Chapter 1. Transformed into Yamcha, acquiring the sacred level devouring evolution system. System loading, 1-2050-80-100. System loading complete. Sacred level devouring evolution system. Host name, Ling Tian. Identity, Desert Bandit. Age, 16. Level 10 Elite Monster Template. Skill, Wolf Fang Fist. Pet, Puyalu. Skill, Transformation Technique, capable of transforming into any being witnessed, can revert at will, duration, 12 hours. In a brightly lit cave, a young man clad in crimson attire, strikingly handsome, opened his eyes. Ling Tian awakened from slumber. Gazing at the system panel before him, he initially assumed he was still in a dream until he struck himself a few times, feeling a sharp pain that confirmed reality. He had traversed worlds and transformed into Yamcha, the character who serves as a stepping stone for protagonists, supporting roles, and antagonists alike, often meeting a tragic end alongside those he nurtured, creating a classic narrative. Due to the release of the Terminator, the creator, Toriyama, referenced its temporal concepts to design a future timeline with multiple paths. In this convergence, the overwhelming popularity of Vegeta led to a narrative shift, resulting in the intertwining stories of Trunks and the androids, with Yamcha being relegated to a lesser role. Originally, Yamcha and Bulma had endured numerous trials, their journey marked by unfulfilled desires. As Toriyama had yet to provide a satisfying conclusion, Ling Tian resolved to offer one himself. While many mock Yamcha as a mere passerby in life, few in reality can measure up to his accomplishments. Yamcha, after all, was a sports star, a formidable presence among Earth's inhabitants, living freely without undue pressure. In contrast, countless ordinary individuals toil endlessly, burdened by debts from homes, cars, and lavish weddings. Taking a deep breath to calm his racing heart, Ling Tian lingered for a moment. He inquired solemnly, "System, what functions do you possess?" The system did not respond verbally, but instead directly infused him with information regarding its capabilities. In an instant, Ling Tian grasped the entirety of the system's functions. The system's functionalities were straightforward. Function 1. Devour. Strength can be gained simply by consuming food, extracting energy to enhance one's abilities. Function 2. Evolution. With sufficient energy, upgrades and breakthroughs will not be hindered by bottlenecks. Function 3. Planetary map scanning. The host can view all things, creatures, treasures, and locations on an entire planet at will. Function 4. Gene extraction. Genes can be obtained from food, merging them with the host, requiring substantial consumption to accelerate the fusion process and replenish energy. Genes can be utilized to enhance levels at the expense of energy. Function 5. The system will issue tasks based on the host's needs. Function 6. The host may merge their own genes with others. To Ling Tian's delight, the system bestowed upon him a novice gift package. Upon realizing this, he declared, "System, open the novice gift package." System, novice gift package successfully opened. Congratulations, host, you have received a storage space of 10 cubic meters, capable of storing both living and non-living entities, equivalent to an independent active space. A 1 cubic meter spatial stomach. As a foodie, one must possess a grand appetite. Is that not reasonable? Capable of providing soul energy and blood energy to expand the space. In the next moment, Ling Tian felt an influx of detailed information regarding skills flood his mind. He felt a twinge of disappointment. The skills were not as grand as he had envisioned, but he consoled himself that it was better than having nothing at all. Recalling his previous life, where he had suffered 30 consecutive defeats in a mobile game, he had thrown his phone in frustration, the sound of it shattering echoing in his memory. Fortunately, he had grown up an orphan, devoid of familial ties, and thus did not have to worry about the grief of losing a loved one. Yet, he lamented, what of his beautiful girlfriend, Who would she end up with? What is this predicament? Will I ever return? Ling Tian pondered morosely, asking, can the system facilitate my return? The host cannot return, but upon defeating the demon King Piccolo, the system will bring your girlfriend to live with you. Once your strength reaches the divine level, you may freely traverse between the Blue Star world and the Dragon Ball world. Thus, it seemed he must strive diligently in his training. After a while, Ling Tian composed himself, merging with Yamcha's memories. He addressed the void, saying, Brother Yamcha, rest easy. I shall pursue your love. I will guard her closely and ensure no one takes her from me. I shall rewrite your humiliating history, spreading your name throughout the Dragon Ball universe, etching it into its annals. I shall create a new myth. Rising, he exited the cave. Before him lay a vast expanse of yellow sands, punctuated by scattered towering stone mountains that a blue and white striped feline-like creature approached him, inquiring, "Young Master Yamcha, you have awakened." "Indeed, Puyalu. Have any prime targets passed by recently?" "None yet, young Master Yamcha. I shall begin my training. If any prime targets appear, do not disturb me." "Understood, young Master Yamcha." A novice task was issued. Task name, Initial Victory. Task description, defeat Son Goku tonight to establish your renown. Task reward, level up the Wolf Fang Fist. Hearing this, Ling Tian began to stretch his stiff body, preparing to train. That I must quickly become proficient in this body's abilities. A fierce battle awaits tonight, and I cannot falter. After 2 hours, he gradually acclimated to his new form and skills. He rummaged through Yamcha's storage. "Wow, such treasures! Congratulations, host, you have obtained 10 AK-47s, a desert motorcycle, a magnetic levitation vehicle, 10 anti-tank rocket launchers, a finely crafted sword, and 1,000 pounds of Triceratops meat." That he called Puyalu to assist in gathering ample wood, taking out 20 pounds of dinosaur meat to roast over the fire. As the flames danced higher, rich fats dripped into the flames, creating an enticing aroma. Sprinkling on seasonings, cumin, and chili powder, he marveled at the completeness of his provisions. Once the dinosaur meat was cooked, Ling Tian took a bite, earning the achievement of acquiring Triceratops genes. Dragon Scales adds a layer of armor to the body. Once absorbed, it remains invisible. When attacked, the scales emerge to absorb the impact. Horns, a hardened keratin layer, can manifest as horns on any part of the body. Choosing the dragon scales, a thin layer enveloped him. A wave of hunger surged within him. To fuse the genes, he needed to replenish energy swiftly, lest he risk failure due to insufficient energy. Ling Tian ravenously consumed 100 pounds of Triceratops meat before his hunger subsided. Next time he sought genes, he would need to prepare ample meat. Otherwise, he feared he might starve. Together, Ling Tian and Puyalu consumed a total of 120 pounds of Triceratops meat. "Puyalu, keep an eye out for any prime targets passing by." "Yes, young Master Yamcha." The scorching sun beat down upon the earth. Scattered, bizarrely shaped towering stone mountains loomed in the heat of the dusty, yellow desert. A girl with fair skin, adorned in a red cap, green hair, a white long-sleeve shirt, a red backpack, and yellow hot pants, leaned on a branch, panting, "I'm about to melt." A boy, resembling a white pig, adorned with a green hat and clad in military green attire, leaned on a branch while sticking out his tongue, lamenting his exhaustion after an upset stomach. A fair-skinned boy, with black hair and dressed in blue, carrying a red stick on his back and sporting a monkey's tail, spoke up. "You all are utterly useless. I've come down to accompany you, and yet you still complain. I was raised in the city. How can I be compared to a wild child like you?" Bulma retorted weakly, her tongue outstretched. "Where on earth are we? It feels as if we've entered a desert." Bulma expressed her discomfort. "What can we do? Without passing through here, we cannot reach the Bread Mountain," Oolong replied with a sense of resignation. Bulma plopped down onto the ground, sticking out her tongue. "I surrender. Let's call it a day." "You truly are inept," Sun Wukong mocked. "Hey, is there no restaurant or inn nearby?" Bulma inquired. "Only if ghosts exist," Oolong replied mercilessly. Upon hearing Oolong's words, Bulma's eyes drooped, and she flailed her arms dramatically, exclaiming, "Why is it like this? I refuse. I refuse. I'm so hungry. I want to bathe. I want to sleep." As she spoke, Bulma slid down to the rocky cave. "Her personality is atrocious. She's incredibly spoiled," Oolong remarked. "Do you have the right to criticize others?" Sun Wukong coldly taunted Oolong. After all that bluster, she just fell asleep, Sun Wukong said with resignation regarding Bulma. "Shall we sleep as well?" Oolong suggested as he lay down on the desert sands. "I'm hungry," Sun Wukong declared, plopping down onto the desert floor and placing his hands on his stomach. The clouds above drifted continuously, while the winds below occasionally whisked up grains of yellow sand, rendering the surroundings seemingly desolate. Yet, unbeknownst to them, a pair of eyes in the distance was fixated upon them. Chapter 2. A fierce battle with Sun Wukong through the telescope. Puyalu spotted 3 individuals approaching and exclaimed with excitement, "Young Master Yamcha, the plump sheep has arrived." What? The mission target has finally come. My anticipation caused me to tremble with exhilaration. The green-haired figure was Bulma, the one with a monkey tail was Wukong, and the pig-headed one was Oolong. Riding a desert motorcycle, I sped through the swirling sands to confront Sun Wukong. The Blue Star beings were categorized into 3 varieties: human-type Blue Star beings, animal-type Blue Star beings, and monster-type Blue Star beings. Regardless of their innate gifts, genetic abilities, or skills, the author uniformly classified them under the category of skills. Ding! The system detected Sun Wukong, a level 10 ordinary boss of advanced stature. Identity: the renowned martial artist Sun Gohan, adopted son of Sun Wukong, a child of the realm, possessing maximum comprehension, with extraordinary luck that doubles damage against villainous characters. Skills: Great Ape Transformation. On a full moon night, upon sighting the moon, he transforms into a 50-meter-tall giant ape, enhancing his power 20-fold, becoming a mindless monster driven solely by destruction. Weapon: the Rui Jingu Bang, capable of elongating and enlarging at the behest of its master. Oolong, level 3 ordinary creature. Identity: a drifter. Skills: Transformation technique, allowing him to transform for only 5 minutes, requiring a minute's rest before he can change again. He can morph into anything. Yet his own strength does not increase, rendering it merely a facade. Bulma, level 1 ordinary boss, age 16. Identity: the daughter of the world's wealthiest man, Dr. Brief, chairman of Capsule Corporation. Skills: a genius scientist, capable of bringing any technological innovation or scientific discovery to fruition. Seizing the opportunity while Sun Wukong was momentarily distracted, I charged forward and unleashed a flurry of Wolf Fang Fist. With a mighty roar, I called out, "Wolf Fang Fist." A spectral gray wolf materialized behind me. I delivered a kick to Wukong's face, sending him flying, followed by a series of punches, striking him repeatedly until he collided with a rocky hill, shattering it, and burying him beneath the rubble. Witnessing my formidable prowess, Oolong trembled in fear, attempting to transform into a fly to escape. Puyalu swiftly morphed into a fly swatter and struck Oolong down into the desert sands. "This is for all the times you bullied me," I declared. "How did you end up here?" Puyalu sternly questioned Oolong. "I was living peacefully in a small village until that wretched woman coerced me into joining her," Oolong lamented. "Puyalu, do you know him?" Ling Tian inquired. "Oolong used to bully me at the southern kindergarten and even made me cry. Eventually, he was expelled for stealing the female teacher's panties," I recounted. "Well then, let us give him a proper beating. Puyalu, I'll keep an eye on him to ensure he doesn't escape. Go ahead and strike." Oolong's face contorted in terror as he screamed incessantly. Before long, Puyalu had pummeled him into a state of disarray, his head adorned with lumps. Puyalu was brimming with vigor, his face radiating satisfaction, his feline features flushed with delight. "Oh, how exhilarating. Do you now dare to bully me? Have you come to recognize my prowess?" Puyalu waved his small fists, intimidating Oolong. Wukong, struggling to push aside the stones, exclaimed, "Wow, you actually ambushed me. Ouch, that hurts." He charged towards me, his face a mask of indignation. Ling Tian bellowed, "Wolf Fang Fist." This time, Wukong was on guard, his gaze fixed on my legs. Behind me, the image of a gray wolf materialized, delivering a flurry of 9 punches that sent Wukong crashing into the stone mountain. Once more, Wukong managed to dislodge the stones, sitting wearily on the ground, his stomach growling as he rubbed his belly. "You are not as formidable as I expected. I am rather disappointed, Wukong," remarked Ling Tian, arms crossed. "As a warrior, you lack even this basic alertness. I hope that when we meet again, you will not be so easily defeated, so we can engage in a proper battle." He gestured towards a cave carved into the stone mountain. "Do you see that? That is my dwelling, containing both water and food. Understand? Eat your fill before you depart." Wukong perked up, clearly intrigued. I chose not to respond to his words and walked towards Bulma, who had just awakened. Her eyes sparkled as she gazed at me, a dreamy smile gracing her lips. "Wow, you are so handsome," she exclaimed, her expression utterly captivated. "This is Bulma, indeed living up to the legend of being starstruck by handsome men," Ling Tian marveled. "But not now. I cannot indulge in romance with you. If I linger any longer, that monkey might fill up and decide to strike me, and I am not in a position to contend with him. I can only resort to ambush tactics. Goodbye, beautiful. Until next time, Ling Tian blew a kiss to Bulma. I have matters to attend to, so I must take my leave. He mounted his desert motorcycle, speeding towards the Bread Mountain. Congratulations, host. You have achieved your initial victory and completed the task. You have received a reward. The Wolf Fang Fist, upgraded by 2 levels. Huh, I am even stronger now. This time, had I not anticipated that Sun Wukong would be hindered by hunger and unable to exert his full strength. Compounded by my ambush, I surely would have faced a dire defeat. I must hasten to enhance my strength. I am still far too weak. In the grand scheme of Dragon Ball villains, I am only slightly stronger than Wulong and the Pilaf trio. No other adversary pales in comparison. I must swiftly elevate my power and integrate formidable genes. Those training grounds are rife with wild monsters. With my current level of strength, I would be insufficient even as a mere morsel. Ling Tian mused, what is a person without a challenge? How else can one discover the extent of their potential? It is adversity that brings forth the true essence of a person. Suddenly, the ground trembled violently. A Tyrannosaurus Rex was strolling by. Gazing at the imposing figure of the dinosaur in the distance, its crimson scales enveloping its massive frame, with powerful hind limbs and diminutive, feeble forelimbs. It stood 10 meters tall and 30 meters long. Here it is. I wonder if the flesh of this colossal creature is delectable. Ling Tian drooled, his mouth watering. Its genes should be rather impressive. Just look at those sharp, menacing teeth. With such a formidable set of fangs, it must be quite adept at tearing into its prey, making the task exceedingly effortless. Ling Tian sighed in contemplation. The Tyrannosaurus Rex, a level 10 ordinary boss, possesses the active skills of brutal bite and rapid mutilation of its foes. Its passive ability, Tyrannosaurus Might, diminishes the strength of those inferior to it by 5 points. The classification of monsters is as follows: ordinary, enhanced, elite, Quasi-Bo SS, ordinary boss, enhanced boss, elite boss, bronze boss, silver boss, gold boss, platinum boss, dark gold boss, earth boss, heaven boss, ghost boss, immortal boss, divine boss, and sacred boss. Each boss has its Quasi-Bo SS, and each tier is further divided into primary, intermediate, advanced, and pinnacle. There is no upper limit to these ranks. This Tyrannosaurus exhibits considerable strength. It poses a challenge. Not that I cannot defeat it, but the cost is exorbitant. It is simply not worth the effort. Just as I was about to abandon this pursuit and seek other targets, a notification chimed. Task issued. Eliminate the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Reward: the method to concoct blood pills for the host. Utilizing this blood-based concoction can enhance the host's level. The system's storage capacity increases to 20 cubic meters. With such bountiful rewards, it appears I have no choice but to engage. Chapter 3. Rising Power. Ling Tian retrieved an anti-tank rocket launcher from the storage space. My dear, it is your moment to shine. Do not let me down. If you fail to breach its defenses, I shall be rendered powerless. With the anti-tank rocket launcher hoisted upon his shoulder, he aimed at the Tyrannosaurus's neck and fired. Boom! A resounding explosion echoed through the air. In the distance, blood and flames erupted as the anguished roars of the Tyrannosaurus filled the atmosphere. As the smoke cleared, a chunk of flesh was missing from its neck, and blood gushed forth as it wailed in agony. A surge of joy coursed through me. It appears this creature is not invincible after all. I can proceed. Armed with an AK-47, I approached within 50 meters of the Tyrannosaurus, which regarded me with a wary gaze. Raising my weapon, I aimed at the wound on its neck and fired. The sharp crack of the AK-47 resonated in my ears as the Tyrannosaurus emitted continuous cries of torment. Yet it was powerless against me. As I observed the creature slump into unconsciousness, the system failed to deliver a notification of task completion, indicating that this beast was merely feigning death. I continued firing while gradually retreating, cautious of the possibility that the Tyrannosaurus might rally for a desperate counterattack to turn the tide against me. Indeed, after a few moments, the Tyrannosaurus could no longer withstand the pain. Its eyes blazed with ferocity as it lunged at me, jaws wide open. Anticipating this, I deftly leaped back several times, landing 100 meters away, and resumed my barrage from a new angle. Thus, the Tyrannosaurus Rex, after several failed attempts to seize its prey, ultimately succumbed to its grievous injuries and perished. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the method to refine blood pills, ensuring that the hunger induced by gene fusion will no longer lead to inadvertent demise. Congratulations, the host's personal storage space has expanded to 20 cubic meters. allowing for ample provisions without concern. A radiant vision flashed through my mind. Is this indeed the method for refining blood pills? Quite remarkable. Gazing upon the immense corpse of the Tyrannosaurus rex, I pressed my hands downward into the void, causing a mist of blood to rise from the body, which coalesced into my palms. A blood pill, the size of a glass marble, materialized. Each refined blood pill was stored within my expanded space, and this colossal creature yielded a total of 100 blood pills. Examining the massive body of the Tyrannosaurus rex, I carefully severed the tail, torso, and legs, placing them into my storage, while leaving behind the neck and internal organs. My storage space still felt inadequate. Ling Tian expressed his awe before gathering some wood to roast the meat atop a rocky hill. Fresh water was used to cleanse the blood and foreign substances. While dragon scales were scraped away, I procured 20 pounds of dinosaur meat, scoring it with a knife, flipping it repeatedly, and seasoning it with cumin powder and a specially crafted barbecue sauce. The aroma of the wood blended with the spices and the tantalizing scent of the dinosaur meat was utterly delightful. Puyalu, consume this blood pill. It will significantly enhance your strength. You are currently too weak to be of assistance to me. Fear not. I shall reserve a portion of the roasted meat for you. First, eat the blood pill to augment your power. Puyalu accepted the blood pill and swiftly devoured it. As it dissolved in his mouth, pure and gentle energy surged within him, radiating warmth throughout his body, inducing a sense of comfort that made him involuntarily close his eyes. This energy continuously fortified Puyalu's abilities, leading him into a deep slumber. Ling Tian set up a tent and placed Puyalu into a sleeping bag to shield him from the cold. Taking a bite of the Tyrannosaurus meat, I received another congratulatory message from the system, announcing the acquisition of the Tyrannosaurus rex gene. The dragon scales would bestow a layer of formidable armor upon my skin, while the formidable teeth would grant me an enviable ability to rend flesh with ease. The Tyrannosaurus rex's might would diminish the strength of any foe weaker than myself by 5, making it ideal for dominating weaker opponents. As I fused the dragon scales, sharp teeth, and the might of the Tyrannosaurus rex, my entire being resonated with an insatiable hunger. I consumed 5 blood pills, which melted instantly in my mouth, with their pure and gentle energy transforming into waves of warmth flooding my body, enveloping me in a comforting embrace. Truly, these blood pills are remarkable. Ling Tian's physique flushed with warmth, and his dark hair danced wildly as his power gradually ascended. Throughout the night, I consumed a total of 50 blood pills. Under the starry sky, the night passed in silence. When Ling Tian awoke, he examined the system's character panel. Name: Ling Tian. Identity: Villainous Desert Bandit. Level: Elite Intermediate. Level 10 Skills: Level 2 Wolf Fang Fist, Level 1 Dragon Scale, Level 1 Sharp Teeth, Level 1 Tyrannosaurus Might, Level 1 Triceratops Horn. Pet: Puyalu. Gender: Male. Appearance: Feline-shaped blue alien. Level: Ordinary. Peak: Level 9, formerly Level 5 Advanced. Transformation Technique: Level 1 in the early morning. The resonant roars of beasts and the piercing rays of the sun awakened Puyalu. Young Master Yamcha, where is my roasted meat? He exclaimed upon waking, revealing his fondness for food. This indicated that my culinary skills were indeed commendable. Ling Tian mused with a sense of pride. Ah, the roasted meat is simply delectable. Young Master Yamcha, you are truly remarkable. I admire you immensely. Listening to this adulation akin to that of a little fanboy, I couldn't help but feel a surge of excitement. Such flattery was indeed delightful. Although Puyalu's words held truth, I chuckled narcissistically. Pack up the tent, I commanded. Suddenly, a system prompt chimed. 500 meters ahead, a black bear is stealing honey. Black bear, level 10 elite monster skills, bear roar. Bear swipe B, level 5 ordinary monster skills, stinger and elite monster, the bear's paw, and honey. I am on my way. I dashed forward to behold a towering black bear, 10 meters high, climbing a tree. Suspended above it, 5 meters away, was a massive beehive, a meter in diameter. Fist-sized bees were fiercely stinging the bear, impeding its progress. I drew my AK-47 and unleashed a barrage upon the black bear, causing it to roar in pain. It tumbled from the tree, glaring at me with fury. You little brat, you've hurt me. I shall make you aware of my might. The bear charged at me like a freight train, utilizing its bear roar in an attempt to intimidate me. You think you are the only one who can roar? I can too. I countered with my Tyrannosaurus might. Roaring fiercely, the black bear trembled, its cry overshadowed by mine. Behind me, the spectral form of a gray wolf materialized, and I bellowed, "Wolf Fang Fist." 9 powerful punches struck the black bear, forcing it back 3 steps. As the bear swiped at me, I deftly dodged, its paw smashing against a 3-meter-wide tree, leaving a bare paw print as leaves cascaded down. Having just broken through to a new level and consumed a considerable amount of meat, I needed time to digest. For the time being, I would lure monsters with stones and engage them barehanded to accrue combat experience and enhance my strength swiftly. I landed a punch on the bear's knee, causing it to kneel. Seizing the opportunity, I unleashed a flurry of 5 punches, eliciting pained roars from the bear. As it rose, the gray wolf's spectral form appeared again behind me, and I shouted, "Wolf Fang Fist." The black bear was forced back 5 steps, landing heavily on the ground. Oh my, what immense strength this little fellow possesses. A sharp pain coursed through me as I noticed the fear reflected in the black bear's eyes. It turned to flee. In a split second, I propelled myself forward, delivering a powerful kick that sent the bear crashing against a tree, causing it to spit out a mouthful of blood. Seizing the moment, I followed up with a flurry of punches that ultimately sent the black bear to its demise. Chapter 4. The Hunting Expedition. With both hands hovering above the lifeless bear, a mist of blood began to rise, converging into my palms. I observed the bear's body gradually withering away, and I collected a total of 20 blood orbs. The bear's remains were stored in my spatial inventory. I had heard that bear paws were a delicacy, yet alas, I could not partake, as my previous meal had yet to be digested. How I longed to savor the taste of bear paw. Puyalu, take these 20 blood orbs. Your current strength is insufficient to assist me. You must elevate your abilities swiftly. Very well, young Master Yamcha. I apologize for being a hindrance. I shall endeavor to enhance my strength as soon as possible, Puyalu replied, his face flushed with shame. Ding. To maintain the system's daily operations, energy with reward potential has been allocated for task issuance. Collect souls, the more the better. The quality of souls must reach at least level 10 elite monsters. Those that do not meet this requirement will be charged and accumulated. Collect 10 souls for a task reward of a pet space. Collect 100 souls for a task reward of an expanded personal storage space of 1,000 cubic meters. No longer shall my mother worry about food storage. Collect 1,000 souls for a task reward of a soul contract, with stipulations for signing. Inflict severe injury or have the human or monster relinquish resistance. Those who sign the contract will unconditionally obey your every command. Your word will be as divine guidance. I leapt into action, swiftly climbing the tree and severing the connection of the beehive. Instantly, countless bees surged towards me. I leaped down, wielding my large blade to protect my handsome visage from their stings. I landed gracefully, securing the beehive within my storage space. A swarm of bees buzzed menacingly, their wings creating a cacophony as they approached. Their speed was insufficient. I deftly maneuvered, cleaving them one by one. Ding! The system detected a large herd of wild buffalo grazing 1,000 meters ahead. The host is urged to proceed and harvest souls. Come, Puyalu, hold on tight. Yes, young Master Yamcha. Under a cerulean sky adorned with fluffy clouds, a lush expanse of grassland hosted 270 wild buffalo, blissfully grazing while occasionally glancing around to ward off potential predators. The buffalo stood 5 meters tall and measured 10 meters in length. The explosive bred mountain buffalo, classified as a level 10 enhanced creature, possesses the following skills. Charge, with massive horns raised. Even lions and tigers dare not impede their charge, and stomp, trampling enemies with their powerful hooves. The Buffalo King, a level 10 ordinary boss, boasts skills such as red-eye charge, charging with blazing red eyes at 5 times the speed of a regular charge, and mighty stomp, a concentrated force stomp. As I gazed at the colossal herd in the distance, I couldn't help but exclaim, "Goodness, there are so many." Utilizing an anti-tank rocket launcher, I directed my aim towards the mighty Buffalo King, resulting in a cacophony of violent explosions. The herd erupted into chaos, bellowing in panic as they scattered in all directions. Ding! The system absorbed a total of 97 souls. Merely 97. Observing the Buffalo King lying amidst a pool of blood, one of its legs shattered. It emitted a mournful bellow, echoing through the air, surrounded by the remnants of buffalo carcasses. Seizing the opportunity while the buffalo fled in disarray, I wielded my AK-47, harvesting the souls of 100 buffalo, thereby acquiring a substantial amount of beef. As I witnessed the Buffalo King's woeful cries, I positioned myself 20 meters away and unleashed a barrage of shots from my AK-47, swiftly ending its tormented existence. With my hands hovering above the buffalo's carcass, a thick mist of blood surged upwards, continuously converging into my palms, transforming into numerous blood essence orbs. The bounty was plentiful, yielding 2,100 blood essences. Ding! Mission accomplished. Reward, a personal pet space. Now, Puyalu finally had a place to reside, as I entrusted him with the 2,100 blood essences. When will you reach the strength of a level 10 ordinary boss? Only then can you emerge, do you understand? I cautioned. Your current power is too feeble to assist me. Young Master Yamcha, I cannot bear to part with you. Puyalu gazed at me with pleading eyes. Rest assured, there will be many opportunities for you in the future. For now, retreat inside. Once your strength has improved, I shall release you, I reassured him, storing him within the pet space. No need to protect Puyalu. I felt a wave of relief wash over me. This way, I would no longer hesitate in battle, unrestrained to unleash my full potential. Ding! The system detected a horde of animals approaching. The host is advised to find a secure location to evade. It must be the scent of blood from the buffalo that has attracted a plethora of carnivorous beasts, with remnants of beef scattered around, bearing witness to the brutal conflict. I sought refuge in a rocky hill, listening intently to the rumbling sounds nearby. Soon, a myriad of carnivorous creatures congregated around the remnants of beef. Level 10 elite lions. Numbering 50, with the skill, Lion's Roar, capable of instilling fear in the weak, diminishing their combat effectiveness. Level 10 elite saber-toothed tigers, 42 in number. Possessing the skill, Tiger's Howl, issuing a roar filled with regal authority. Level 10 elite eagles, totaling 37, endowed with the skill, Rapid Assault. Level 10 ordinary mongrels, 1,000 strong, with the skill, Bite. Level 10 enhanced vultures, numbering 800, with the skill, Ambush. Level 10 elite jungle pythons, a total of 180. As so many creatures gathered, eyeing each other without initiating a fight, a sense of urgency surged within me. With such an abundance of food and souls, if they could all be vanquished, wouldn't my collection of souls be fulfilled? Suddenly, a sweet fragrance wafted through the air. It emanated from a 3-meter-high sapling adorned with crimson fruits. Ding! The system detected the presence of a century-old red fruit, ingestion of which could significantly enhance combat prowess. At last, they could no longer endure the tension, exchanging glances, and a fierce battle erupted, ignited by the desire to enhance their power. An hour later, as the scent of blood from the clashing beasts thickened, an increasing number of creatures converged upon this spot. The souls I had gathered swelled in number. Let the battle commence. The more, the merrier. Ding! The system detected a multitude of gray wolf packs and Tyrannosaurus Rex approaching. Gray wolves, elite monsters of level 10, numbering 5,000. Skills, Bite. Gray Wolf King. A bronze tier boss of level 10, singular. Skills, Bite, summon minions. With a howl, can summon 100 level 10 elite gray wolves. Tyrannosaurus Rex King. A bronze tier boss of level 10, singular. Skills, Frenzied Bite, Tyrant Roar, can reduce the combat power of those weaker by 10. Skill, Summon minions, with a roar. Can summon 10 level 10 Quasi-Boss Tyrannosaurs. Tyrannosaurus Rex, a normal boss of level 10, 60 in total. After a moment of standoff, the wolf pack charged at the Tyrannosaurs, battling for the prized fruit. Ultimately, the Tyrannosaurus Rex King emerged battered, one eye blinded, limping on a hind leg, and covered in wounds, bloodied as it approached the fruit. In this struggle between the crane and the clam, the fisherman benefits. It was my turn to take the stage, utilizing an anti-tank rocket launcher. I bombarded the Tyrannosaurus Rex King, its anguished roars echoing in the air. After expending all remaining anti-tank rockets, I finally vanquished the Tyrannosaurus Rex King. Its hide was remarkably thick, its life force resilient. Fortunately, the Wolf King was formidable enough to inflict significant wounds. Otherwise, my rockets would have struggled to breach its defenses. Mused Ling Tian. Chapter 5. In the struggle between the crane and the clam, the fisherman benefits what a bountiful harvest. I was overjoyed to behold the ground strewn with food. To my surprise, there was an unexpected delight. I rushed forward to a 3-meter-high small tree, from which a delightful fragrance wafted, invigorating my spirit. Plucking the prized fruit, I obtained a total of 9 century-old fruits. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the task. Reward. Personal storage space expanded to 1,000 cubic meters. Reward. Method of utilizing the soul contract. Task completed with excess. Reward. Comprehension increased by 10. Accelerating the understanding of martial techniques. Ling Tian's initial comprehension was 40. The average person possesses a comprehension of 50, with 100 being the maximum. In my previous life, I relied solely on diligence to gain admission to university. Who would have thought that the system could enhance comprehension? What a delightful surprise. Reward. Methods of using all the skills of a Fu from Jackie Chan Adventures. Haha. Now, I no longer need to fear my low comprehension when faced with martial techniques. This truly is a timely blessing. Mother, there is no longer any need to worry about my ability to learn martial arts. Previously, I was troubled by the formidable techniques of the Turtle Hermit S Kamehameha, TNS 4 Warlord's Fist, the Key Cannon, Piccolo S Special Beam Cannon, the Intimidating Eye Beam, Piccolo S Egg Regurgitation, Krillin S Energy Disc, the Solar Flare, and Vegeta S Royal Fighting Style. Even if I were granted these skills, would I truly be able to master them? Now, however, I am no longer distressed, for there remains the assurance of summoning Shenron to fulfill my wishes. Speaking of which, I must hasten to bind that mischievous Oolong with a soul contract. Should he, as per the original narrative, cause significant trouble and wish upon the dragon, receiving nothing more than a pair of undergarments, it would be quite unfortunate. I swiftly gathered all meat into my storage space. Haha, at last. I have provisions for several months, and hunger shall no longer plague me. Gazing upon the brimming storage space, a joyful smile graced my face. Employing the method of refining blood pills, I promptly cleared the battlefield to prevent any animals from disturbing my collection of spoils. A vast plume of blood mist ascended, swirling like a tornado, coalescing in my palm. After half an hour, I amassed a total of 200,000 blood pills. Richly rewarded, I ventured to a distant rocky mountain. Selecting various blood pills from different species, I consumed them one by one to assimilate their genetic essence. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have acquired the genes of the golden lion, saber-toothed tiger, gray wolf, vulture, eagle, jungle python, Tyrannosaurus rex, mastiff, and chimpanzee. The capabilities of these genes are as follows: lion S roar, tiger S growl, wolf S howl, eagle S cry, bull S bellow, serpent S hiss, Tyrannosaurus roar, sharp fangs, claws, venom spray, eagle eye, and Tyrannosaurus dominance. As the genes fused within me, a surging crimson heat emanated from my body. Ding! The system detected a multitude of identical genes. The simultaneous fusion was excessively repetitive. Thus, it is now upgraded to a singular entity. Identical gene skill capabilities may amalgamate, with 10 merging into 1. Dragon Might Level 1, reducing the combat power of any being weaker than me by 10, has been granted, along with a boost of 5 to my own combat power. Streams of heat roiled within me, and to the outside observer, my skin appeared as red and roasted as a lobster. My cells cried out with hunger, my stomach growling insistently. I ravenously devoured the previously roasted Tyrannosaurus, hastily stuffing it into my mouth, and, patting my round stomach, I revealed a satisfied smile. I checked the system panel. Name, Ling Tian Identity, Desert Bandit, Dinosaur Hunter Comprehension, 50 Age, 16 Strength, Level 10 Advanced Boss Skills, Dragon Might Level 5, Sharp Fangs Level 100, capable of crushing even Tyrannosaurus bones, Dragon Scales Level 7, and AK-47 cannot breach my defenses, leaving only white marks upon my body. Sharp Claws Level 2, nails may extend and retract at will. Herculean Strength Level 2, increases strength by 2,000 pounds. Eagle Eye Level 2, able to perceive objects 2,000 meters away. The Wolf Fong Wind Fist, Level 10, has seen a significant enhancement in power due to the assimilation of a vast array of wolf genes. Upon activation, it unleashes a fearsome wolf howl that intimidates foes, rendering them momentarily incapacitated for 1 second. The combat pet, Puyalu, also at level 10, has reached the pinnacle of enhancement. Its skill, Metamorphosis, enables it to transform into any entity in existence. If you can conceive it, it can become it, acquiring a fraction of its abilities, thus transcending its previous role as a mere tool. Upon reviewing its progress, Puyalu has consumed 3 blood pills, a rather sluggish pace. Indeed, Growth accelerates only through combat. It appears that Puyalu is advancing quite rapidly, and I believe it will soon attain the strength I desire. I eagerly await your evolution, Puyalu. Ding. A new mission has been issued. Mission 1. Title, Adventure. Description: join the protagonist group and embark on adventures alongside them. You may depart at any time without hindering the host's quest for opportunities. Reward: an increase of 10 in favorability with all members of the protagonist group. Mission 2. Title, A Fight for Recognition. Description: engage in a thrilling battle with the renowned martial artist, Sun Wukong, and emerge victorious. Reward: an increase of 10 in comprehension. Mission 3. Title, Subjugate Oolong. Description: capture Oolong to practice the soul contract. Reward: acquire a villainous servant. Ding. The system has detected the approach of the protagonist group. Puyalu transforms into a wyvern. Ling Tian commands with authority. A cloud of smoke envelopes the scene. Puyalu morphs into a striking purple and white wyvern, boasting a wingspan of 15 meters and a height of 9 meters. Skill: Pounce. Quite impressive. It possesses a skill, thus providing an opportunity for enhanced training. As we draw closer to the fiery mountains of the Bull Demon King, the temperature rises dramatically. How sweltering it is. The host is urged to prepare for battle immediately. On a wide avenue, a red sedan approaches at great speed. Puyalu reverts to its original form amidst a swirl of smoke. Ling Tian leaps down, spreading his arms wide in the middle of the road. An abrupt screech of brakes follows as Oolong, Bulma, and Sun Wukong exit the vehicle. What are you doing standing in the middle of the road? Sun Wukong inquires, curiosity evident in his voice. Ah, yes, back. Oolong exclaims in terror. Wow, handsome. Bulma swoons, moving closer to me. I have come to challenge you to a duel. Regardless of the outcome, I will join your ranks. Bulma, please step aside and keep your distance to avoid any harm, I caution. Thank you for your concern, handsome, she replies, promptly retreating. Oolong cowers in a corner, trembling with fear. I have long awaited this moment. Last time you ambushed me when I was famished and defenseless, inflicting great pain upon me. This time, I seek vengeance to reclaim my honor, Sun Wukong declares, anger etched across his face. Oh dear, when you cannot win, you always find excuses. Are you still hungry? Should I let you eat first before we fight? Just in case you lose again and claim it is due to hunger. Ling Tian intentionally mocked you. Wukong was momentarily speechless. Subsequently, I presented him with 100 pounds of roasted dog meat. Confused, Wukong clumsily caught it with both hands. His expression a mixture of bewilderment and astonishment. Wow, this is so hot. Where did you procure such a large piece of roasted meat? Wukong inquired curiously. Enough chatter. Eat quickly, lest you seek excuses after a defeat, I replied. Ling Tian stepped in front of Wukong, unfurling a napkin upon the ground. Place the hot meat here and savor it slowly, no need to rush. If it's not enough, there's more. The aroma wafted through the air. How delicious. I indulged without reservation as Wukong, resembling a famished soul returned from the afterlife, devoured the food voraciously. Chapter 6. Ling Tian's second battle with Sun Wukong. Wow. This is truly fragrant. I never imagined that not only is this handsome fellow striking, but the roasted meat is also so delectable. Could I have a portion as well? Bulma asked, drooling. Is that permissible? She inquired, her eyes sparkling with anticipation. Of course, join us for a meal. I retrieved another 100 pounds of roasted dog meat, placing it on a green and white striped cloth. Wow, I'm ready to dig in. Bulma clasped her hands together in delight. This is genuinely delicious. It's the finest roast I've ever tasted. Watching Oolong, I could see the aroma causing saliva to trickle down. Oolong, come over and eat. Oolong hesitated, pointing at himself in disbelief. I nodded affirmatively. Indeed, come here. Oolong approached timidly, seemingly frightened by Puar's earlier antics. Grabbing a piece of the roasted dog meat, he took a bite, a blissful smile spreading across his face. Examining Sun Wukong's details. Name, Sun Wukong. Age, 12. Strength, level 10. Intermediate ordinary boss. Skills, Great Ape Transformation. On a full moon, upon seeing the moon, he transforms into a 50-meter-tall black-furred giant ape, enhancing his strength 20-fold. Weapon, Rui Jingu Bang, which elongates or shortens, widens or thickens, according to its master's will. Ah, it has been some time. Wukong's strength has grown even further. Truly, he embodies the essence of a protagonist. Through my recent experiences, I have fused genes and absorbed a considerable amount of blood elixirs, significantly enhancing my own power. I am in dire need of a battle to solidify my foundation and master my abilities. I believe that battling Wukong will propel me to yet another breakthrough. Especially since my body has absorbed an excess of blood elixirs, meat, and energy that remains undigested. Is there more? I'm still not full, Wukong sheepishly inquired, patting his belly. What a glutton. Truly, he is a natural-born eater, I thought. Before my travels, son Wukong was my idol. Whenever I lacked an appetite, I would watch him eat, and inevitably, my own hunger would awaken. I retrieved 1,000 pounds of level 10 enhanced roasted dog meat, placing it upon the cloth. Wukong's eyes sparkled with intensity, resembling a famished tiger pouncing upon its prey, as he lunged forward, indulging himself with great delight. Rest assured, considering you have treated me to a sumptuous feast, I shall show you mercy and ensure your defeat is not too humiliating, Wukong mumbled ambiguously. You need not hold back. Please unleash your full strength in our battle. I shall astonish you, came the earnest reply. Since you insist, I shall not be polite, Wukong responded with resolve. Wukong, let us engage in unarmed combat. No weapons allowed, for such a duel is far more exhilarating. Agreed, Wukong affirmed. First, I must neutralize Wukong's weapon, lest it become a distraction during our skirmish, causing me to ponder its origins. My strength pales in comparison to Wukong's, and divided attention could lead to a grievous defeat. Although I possess the spatial stomach as an advantage, this is not a battle to be fought in such a manner. Wukong wielding a weapon makes it uncertain whether I could emerge victorious. Failure would thwart my mission. Ling Tian consumed 1,000 pine dog blood pills and feasted on 200 pounds of pine dog meat, coupled with the undigested food in my spatial stomach. This battle is destined for my triumph. The remaining 800 pounds of pine dog meat vanished into Wukong's belly, leaving him patting his stomach, exclaiming his satisfaction. I am quite full. And you? I have been eagerly awaiting this moment, Ling Tian replied loudly. The disparity in their strengths is evident for those who can read swiftly. Yamcha currently stands at a level 10 quasi-boss, while son Wukong is a level 10 high boss. Additionally, as a child of the realm, Wukong possesses extraordinary fortune and augmented attack power against adversaries, placing Yamcha at a disadvantage of at least tenfold. Lacking any potent genes, the outcome is clear to you all. Let us commence. The two faced each other, scrutinizing for any weaknesses. A gust of wind swept by, lifting a few vibrant green leaves into a graceful dance. Ling Tian shouted, "Wolf Fong Wind Fist." A chorus of wolf howls echoed as a spectral gray wolf materialized behind him. 9 consecutive punches struck Wukong, sending him flying and shattering 2 mighty trees. Ouch, that hurts. Your technique has grown stronger, Wukong remarked, rubbing his chest. You too. You have improved considerably, Ling Tian acknowledged. It seems you were right. I must now take this seriously and no longer underestimate you, Wukong replied, his expression shifting to one of earnestness. With a swift right punch aimed at me, I hastily raised my arm to block. The force was tremendous. Wukong's left hand formed a scissor gesture, targeting my eyes, and I instinctively retreated 2 steps in alarm. Seizing the opportunity, Wukong gathered his strength and delivered a powerful kick to my chest, propelling me backward and splintering 3 trees in my wake. Bulma displayed a look of concern. Ling Tian gasped in pain, clutching his chest. This lad possesses formidable strength. This shall be a fierce battle. Wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, he mused, how intriguing. Ling Tian let out a cold laugh and charged forward once more. Taking a deep breath, he swiftly approached son Wukong. His fists, elbows, and legs unleashed a tempest of strikes aimed at Wukong, yet the latter deftly evaded each attack. With a single kick, Ling Tian was sent sprawling, sliding over 30 meters until he collided with a stone roughly 3 meters in size, shattering it upon impact. Ling Tian felt the tumultuous energy and blood surging within him. The force accumulated in his body had been significantly enhanced by Wukong's blow. Indeed, combat proved to be the most effective means of advancement. With a fierce shout, Ling Tian declared again. He unleashed the wolf Fong Wind Fist, and an ethereal gray wolf materialized behind him. As the wolf howled, he struck Wukong with a flurry of 9 consecutive punches. Wukong crossed his arms to block the onslaught, but was nonetheless pushed back over 20 meters, leaving deep impressions on the ground. In the ensuing exchanges, Ling Tian was repeatedly sent flying, Each injury he sustained was mended by the energy within him, accelerating the integration of his stored power. During the fray, Wukong also coughed up blood, a small victory for Ling Tian. An hour later, Ling Tian felt his strength elevate to a new tier, now reaching level 10, a quasi-boss at his peak. He reveled in the surging energy coursing through him, an unending stream of power flowing into his fists. Truly, battling formidable opponents was the finest path to enhancing one's prowess. The food and blood elixir in his spatial stomach had also been largely digested. I yield. I am hungry, Wukong said, patting his belly. In truth, he was likely concerned about fatally injuring Ling Tian and consuming his provisions, especially given the blood splattered across the ground. In Wukong's eyes, Ling Tian was already gravely injured. With Wukong's concession, the system confirmed the completion of Ling Tian's task. Congratulations, host. Task completed. Reward: 10 comprehension. Your comprehension now stands at 60, surpassing that of an average person. A wave of clarity washed over him, and the previously obscure methods of utilizing the soul contract began to unfold in his mind. He comprehended all of Fu's skills, which were primarily basic attacks, though a few were quite commendable. Is this truly considered task completion? Ling Tian retorted to the system, but received no response. He had intended to continue fighting, at least until he had exhausted the blood elixir. He had thought it necessary to incapacitate Wukong, but it turned out that his voluntary concession sufficed. Task: join the protagonist group, completed. Reward: 10 affection from the trio. Yulong's affection was now at 30. This character should be swiftly bound with the soul contract to prevent any unforeseen complications. Sun Wukong's affection had risen to 80. It seemed that a bond had formed through their sparring, making him a rather excellent training partner. Bulma's affection had inexplicably surged to 91. How had it increased so dramatically since the last measurement of 70? Surely, a mere infatuation with appearances did not warrant such a leap. Could it be that the maternal radiance has been triggered? I am perplexed. Wukong, why did you strike so fiercely? He is not an enemy. Why did you aim to incapacitate him? Bulma reproached Wukong. Chapter 7. Bulma protects Ling Tian. Rest assured, he is not in danger of death. I am mindful of my strength. He merely requires a period of recuperation. Wukong responded. I look forward to our next battle, Ling Tian remarked, tilting his head towards Wukong. Wukong, brimming with excitement, replied, very well. I shall await your challenge. Bulma glared at Wukong. With so much blood spilled, you still assert there is no serious harm? Must you truly strive to bring someone to the brink of death? Bulma unleashed a torrent of scolding upon Wukong. Wukong lowered his head, resembling a child caught in wrongdoing. Bulma, seeing me drenched in blood, rushed forward in a state of alarm, urgently inquiring about my condition. She opened a multifunctional capsule, retrieving medical supplies, intent on administering aid to me. Bulma, I appreciate your concern. I am quite well, I assured her, springing up and demonstrating my vitality with a few hops. You have lost so much blood. How could you possibly be fine? Bulma's voice was laced with anxiety. That is due to this. I revealed a healing elixir, explaining. This can mend my wounds. The elixir possesses properties that heal injuries, replenish energy, and enhance strength. Bulma regarded me with skepticism, her expression rife with doubt. Are you attempting to deceive me? Do you think I would believe such nonsense? In a playful yet defiant manner, I pried open Bulma's mouth and placed the elixir within. As she sensed its warmth melting upon her tongue, she felt the invigorating energy coursing through her body and realized I spoke truthfully. Bulma's eyes widened in astonishment as she gazed at me. How many more of these elixirs do you possess? What are they made of? How are they created? She queried, her curiosity insatiable. That is a secret. You shall learn in due time. Just know that it is a beneficial substance, I replied. You need not worry. I am in excellent health, I declared, performing a series of flips to demonstrate my agility. Taking her hand, I gazed deeply into Bulma's eyes, my voice resonating with sincerity. I apologize for causing you concern. A blush crept across Bulma's face. Why such sudden declarations? This happiness comes too unexpectedly. I find it a bit disconcerting. Oh. Ho ho ho. With my encounter with Wukong, my strength has ascended to a new tier. What is a little bloodshed in comparison? The blood of Wukong is invaluable. The Scion genes, wounded, yet empowered. Ling Tian's heart blossomed with joy. Yet I pondered, how much energy would be required to merge these genes? Would my amassed energy suffice? After all, they are Scion genes. Perhaps I should gather more energy. Should I fall short, the fusion could fail, and that would be quite the predicament. In an amusing twist, I found myself in possession of some undergarments that I needed to present to you. Come with me, please. Yulong, with a beaming face, followed eagerly. Ling Tian led Yulong to a tree situated 100 meters away. With a swift, precise motion, he rendered Yulong unconscious. Placing his palm upon Yulong's crown, he invoked the Soul Pact, announcing, "Congratulations, host, on completing the task and acquiring your first villainous servant, Yulong. You have been rewarded with Yulong's unwavering loyalty." He retrieved a blood elixir and placed it within Yulong's mouth, and soon enough, Yulong regained consciousness. From now on, you must heed Bulma's words, treating her with the same respect as you would me, and protect her from harm if necessary. Here are 100 blood elixirs for you. Consume them swiftly to enhance your strength. Ling Tian entrusted Yulong with the elixirs and returned with him. What were you two up to, acting all secretive? Goku inquired curiously. Oh, nothing much, replied Ling Tian. I merely apologized to him for our earlier altercation. We are friends now, after all, and it's important to maintain harmony. Wouldn't you agree, Yulong? Indeed. I, being magnanimous, have forgiven him, Yulong declared with a proud posture. Where are you headed next? Ling Tian asked Bulma. We are off to the center of Bread Mountain. The Dragon Balls are located there, Bulma explained as she produced the Dragon Ball radar, pointing it out to me. Isn't that the territory of the Ox King? Kiki, here I come. I remember Kiki is quite easy to persuade. Let us first fill our stomachs before embarking on our journey. He took out some pre-roasted T-Rex meat and laid it upon a cloth, and everyone feasted heartily, exclaiming how delicious it was. Ding! A task was issued. Task name, Heroic Rescue. Task description, save Kiki from the clutches of a pursuing dinosaur. Task reward, Kiki's affection will increase depending on the host's actions. I wave them goodbye, stating, I have a matter to attend to. I shall take my leave. Bulma appeared somewhat reluctant to part ways with me. Puraru, transform into the fiery hoofed demon horse. Ling Tian placed his hand upon Puraru's head, transmitting the image of the fiery hoofed demon horse into Puraru's mind. Instantly understanding, Puraru transformed, his hooves igniting with flames. His body snow white, eyes blazing red, and his mane and tail adorned with yellow fur. I mounted the horse and set off towards Kiki's direction. Wow, the white horse prince. Could he be the one I've been searching for? The fiery hoofed demon horse was truly magnificent. I decided to use this as my long-term steed, both striking and powerful. The fiery hoofed demon horse possessed skills such as fire control, lightning blast, and high-speed movement. However, due to Puraru's limited strength, he could only fly without additional skills. In a nearby forest, a young girl clad in a cloak, her head adorned with a pink helmet featuring a dart shaped like an axe, was clad in a revealing outfit and was calling out desperately, "Ah, help! Help!" Chased by a Tyrannosaurus adorned with vibrant purple scales. Nyochichi found herself in a perilous flight. Her name, Nyochichi. Strength, level 10 elite beginner. Identity, daughter of the Bull Demon King. Skills, eruption. A sudden surge of tenfold energy. The Tyrannosaurus, level 10 ordinary boss beginner. Skill, ferocious bite. Several times, Chi-Chi narrowly evaded its snapping jaws. With a dramatic leap, Ling Tian bellowed and delivered a mighty kick to the Tyrannosaurus, which, consumed by its hunger, was caught off guard and sent sprawling. With the Wolf Fang fist, Ling Tian summoned the spectral form of a gray wolf behind him and unleashed a flurry of 9 punches upon the beast, causing it to roar in agony. Employing the machine gun fist, he unleashed a rapid succession of straight punches that landed squarely on the Tyrannosaurus. As it rose, the creature inhaled deeply and unleashed a deafening roar, diminishing Ling Tian's strength by 5 points. Sensing his movement slow, Ling Tian was swiftly struck by the Tyrannosaurus's tail, sending him flying. Just as he was about to focus on a nearby delicacy, Ling Tian leapt into the air, soaring to a height of 50 meters, and delivered a powerful kick that sent the Tyrannosaurus crashing to the ground. Frustrated, the Tyrannosaurus shook its head, its eyes burning red with rage after several interruptions. It resolved to finish off the immediate threat before dealing with the smaller nuisance. With a powerful thrust of its hind legs, the Tyrannosaurus lunged towards Ling Tian. Like an antelope, he deftly retreated, evading the beast's assault. Gathering his strength, Ling Tian unleashed a barrage of punches targeting the creature's right hind leg. The Wolf Fang fist manifested again, delivering 9 precise strikes to the knee of the Tyrannosaurus's leg, causing it to roar in pain and collapse. Ling Tian, wielding the might of a giant axe, mimicked a chopping motion, striking relentlessly at the Tyrannosaurus's right leg, producing a cacophony of cracking sounds. The creature, unable to rise, continued to roar in agony, attempting to bite at Ling Tian. With a swift rotation of his body, he struck the beast's right leg once more. The sound of bones cracking resonating in the air. As the Tyrannosaurus struggled to rise, its fractured leg rendered it incapable of standing, leading to its worsening condition. Observing the beast unable to regain its footing, Ling Tian began to exploit its vulnerable angles, attacking relentlessly whenever on the verge of being cast aside. I would employ the phoenix's flight, leveraging the power around me to soar higher, as meteors streaked across the sky, striking with greater ferocity. Half an hour later, the battle concluded. Ling Tian felt an overwhelming fatigue wash over him, as the food in his stomach was swiftly digested. He consumed 9 century-old crimson fruits and 1,000 blood pills. Under the nourishing effects of the blood pills, his energy swiftly rejuvenated. During this time, Chi-Chi gazed into his eyes, her own sparkling as if imbued with starlight. Ling Tian placed his palm upon the corpse of the Tyrannosaurus Rex, and a mist of blood rose, converging in his palm to yield 100 blood pills. He stored the dinosaur's remains in his spatial pouch. "Are you all right? Did you sustain any injuries?" he asked, patting Chi-Chi's shoulder. His voice, rich and magnetic, resonated in her ears. Chi-Chi's face flushed crimson. "Ah, your hand is wandering." Suddenly, she struck him with a palm, sending him flying 100 meters, crashing through 5 massive trees. "Ouch! This girl possesses immense strength. My back." Ling Tian grimaced, clutching his waist and inhaling sharply. "Such speed. I barely had time to react. Thankfully, I had replenished my blood pills earlier. Otherwise, I would have been gravely injured." This incident directly absorbed and digested the energy of 300 blood pills to heal his wounds. Ling Tian, still rubbing his lower back, approached Chi-Chi with a mix of irritation and curiosity. "What was that about? Why did you suddenly hit me?" Chi-Chi shouted back. "What are you saying? It was your own inappropriate behavior that provoked this." "Inappropriate? I merely patted your shoulder." It seems Chi-Chi is indeed quite conservative. Chi-Chi, cradling her face in her hands, felt her cheeks burn. However, deep within her heart, she contemplated that given the circumstances, she would have to marry this young man before her. After all, he was quite handsome, with refined features and a charming demeanor. Marrying him would not be a loss. Reviewing Chi-Chi's profile. Name, Neo Chi-Chi. Identity, daughter of the Bull Demon King. Strength, level 10 elite, low tier. Affection towards me, 90. Skills, eruption, which allows for a 10-fold increase in strength in an instant. Equipment, Sero helmet, capable of launching darts to sever enemies. And with a press of 2 fingers on the temple, can emit lasers that penetrate foes. Sun Wukong arrived on his Nimbus cloud, landing beside me. "Wow, Ling Tian. You're here too." "Indeed, I just rescued this girl." "Oh, is this girl Chi-Chi?" "Yes, how do you know my name?" she asked, surprised. "Uncle Neo Mo Wang asked me to find you so we could search for the banana leaf fan together." Ding. Congratulations, host, you have triggered a quest. Quest description, find Master Rashi and retrieve the banana leaf fan. Quest reward, spatial stomach digestion ability increased by 2-fold. "Oh, Wukong, I want to go too. Take me with you." Ling Tian exclaimed. "Can you both perform the flying nimbus?" The requirement for mastering the nimbus is a heart that is pure and unblemished. Rest assured, my heart is as clean as a pristine porcelain. Chi-Chi responded in this manner. "Wukong, fear not, my heart is indeed pure, and I shall have no trouble riding the nimbus." Just as Ling Tian finished speaking, he leapt up, only to miss his footing and strike his own face. The sound of the slap echoed sharply, and Ling Tian felt his face flush with embarrassment. Such vows should not be made lightly. "Come, Chi-Chi, let us ride this." Ling Tian pointed at the demon horse, Flame Hoof. He grasped Chi-Chi's hand. Although Chi-Chi's cheeks were flushed with shyness, she surprisingly did not resist this time, allowing me to lead her towards Flame Hoof. Chi-Chi struggled to climb for quite some time due to her shorter stature. I swiftly lifted her, placing her atop the demon horse. Though her face was crimson, she squirmed slightly, yet could not break free from my firm embrace, and thus surrendered to it. Ling Tian retrieved 30 blood pills, feeding them to Pu Yalu. With a flick of its tongue, Pu Yalu devoured them. This long journey required Pu Yalu to bolster its strength. Feeding it more blood pills would help maintain its stamina while enhancing its prowess. "Let us set forth, Wukong." Indeed. Wukong nodded in agreement. Clouds continually drifted past us as the wind tousled the long hair of both Chi-Chi and me, sending it dancing in the breeze. Oh, how fragrant. Ling Tian inhaled deeply, savoring the scent wafting from Chi-Chi's hair, feeling a delightful intoxication wash over him. Noticing Chi-Chi's rigid form in my arms, I could not help but smile gently. I am Ling Tian. What is your name? I am Chi-Chi. Ah, such a charming name. Observing Chi-Chi's blushing visage, Ling Tian felt an immense sense of contentment. As they journeyed, Ling Tian engaged in casual conversation with Chi-Chi, gradually becoming more acquainted. And Chi-Chi's stiff demeanor began to relax. The ocean is so vast. I wonder where Master Rashi resides. It might be better to inquire with someone. Wukong thought with a hint of exasperation. Excuse me, do you happen to know where Master Rashi lives? Wukong asked a blue dolphin that surfaced. The dolphin, with a raspy voice, replied, I know, just head straight that way, and his home is on that little island. Thank you. Wukong expressed his gratitude before turning to steer the Nimbus away. Is it over there? Ling Tian pointed towards a distant cottage. A small island featured 3 bent coconut trees and a pink house, beside which stood an elderly man with snow-white eyebrows and beard, bald-headed, wearing sunglasses, carrying a turtle shell, and leaning on a cane. Wukong replied, let us descend and inquire. All right, Ling Tian smiled faintly. They landed on the island of Master Rashi. A sea turtle, with a sandy yellow shell, reclined upon the beach, its flippers resembling wings, while gazing at us in astonishment alongside Master Rashi. Oh my Annie! The turtle emitted a curious sound. I thought it was a person. Is that not the lad to whom I gifted the flying nimbus? Grandfather, how do you fare? Wukong exclaimed as he leapt from his nimbus to address Master Rashi. The old master replied, little brother, I am well, thank you. And who might this be? This is my friend, Ling Tian. Ah, grandfather, the nimbus flies remarkably fast. Indeed, the nimbus is a divine cloud bestowed upon me by the celestial beings. Master Rashi said with pride. Wow, bestowed by the gods, how impressive. Wukong responded, utterly amazed by Master Rashi's words. The old turtle squinted towards Chi-Chi. Hey, little rascal. The girl I saw last time was not so small. No, grandfather, she is the daughter of the Bull Demon King. What? The daughter of the Bull Demon King? So this is what she looks like. Master Rashi displayed a contemplative expression. Her name is Chi-Chi, Wukong introduced her. Chi-Chi does not resemble her father, the Bull Demon King, at all. I hope she grows to be more robust in the future, Master Rashi mused, hands clasped behind his back, gazing out at the sea, accompanied by the sound of crashing waves. Chapter 9. The Disrespectful Master Rashi. Master Rashi's information. Name, Master Rashi. Age, 319 years. Strength, regular form, level 50 golden boss. Muscle enhancement, full power, level 50 dark gold boss. Skills, universal stunning palm, divine turtle shockwave, magic sealing wave, phantom fist, hypnosis, drunken fist. Chi-Chi's father is the Bull Demon King, whose father is the Ox Demon King, and the Ox Demon King's father is affectionately known as the Milk King, Master Rashi murmured. Ling Tian regarded Chi-Chi with a skeptical gaze, sensing that a moment of significance was approaching. Is he truly formidable? He seems anything but, he thought. I shall test him. Chi-Chi, embodying the fearless spirit of a young calf, ready to dart from her helmet, and hurled it towards Master Rashi. If he is indeed powerful, he should be able to evade this, she mused. Master Rashi, emerging from his contemplation, swiftly turned and attempted to parry the dart with his cane. However, the dart was far too sharp, severing the cane and embedding itself atop Master Rashi's head, resembling a character from a tokusatsu series. Ah, ouch! Master Rashi crouched down, clutching his head, and cried out in pain. You are not even Master Wu Tian. You are utterly inept. Chi-Chi declared loudly. Silly girl, no matter how skilled I am, I cannot dodge a sudden ambush like that. Master Rashi responded helplessly. Then produce evidence to prove that you are indeed Master Wu Tian. Behold, this is my driving photograph. Do you see the name above? The turtle sage presented a card to Chi-Chi. Ah, I truly acted inappropriately just now. My sincerest apologies, please forgive me. With one foot upon the turtle sage's head, I forcefully extracted the dart. Chi-Chi offered a heartfelt apology to the turtle sage. I detest her. The turtle sage lay on the ground, gazing skyward. Chi-Chi, Goku, I shall catch a few fish. You two converse in the meantime. I am also familiar with this. It is better to let Goku and the turtle sage engage in dialogue. First, we must vanquish monsters, acquire genes, and grow stronger. That is the way to greatness. Ling Tian pressed his hand against Pu Yalu's forehead, transmitting the image of the azure water golden-eyed beast. Do you understand? Pu Yalu, transform into the azure water golden-eyed beast. Amidst a cloud of smoke, Pu Yalu morphed into a formidable creature adorned with deep blue scales, golden dragon horns, a lion's head, a bull's tail, and tiger's claws, resembling a qilin in its majesty. Wow, so handsome! Chi-Chi and Goku exclaimed in awe. Ling Tian mounted the azure water golden-eyed beast, inhaled deeply, and plunged into the water. Upon entering, he discovered that the azure water golden-eyed beast was enveloped in a protective water shield, a layer of aquamarine aura surrounding them, leaving their garments completely dry. Ling Tian's expression turned to one of astonishment as he mused. It seems that although Pu Yalu's power is somewhat lacking, he is still quite useful. Now, let us commence the fishing. With the genetic essence of fish, I shall be able to breathe and move freely underwater. Ding! The system detected an abundance of 100,000 sardines 1,000 meters ahead. What? So many fish. Haha, what a bountiful harvest. To encounter such abundance right away. Indeed, the sea is teeming with diverse species and plentiful numbers. Unlike the land where one must travel far and wide. Name, Sardine. Strength, Level 2, Ordinary Monster. Skill, Call of the Companions. Summons allies to form a massive presence. Intimidating foes. However, larger adversaries often disregard their intimidation, rendering it a mere delivery service. This skill is inherently advantageous, a source of sustenance indeed. Truly befitting a creature from the depths of the ocean. As Ling Tian surveyed the dense throng of sardines, he resolved to slay one first, acquire its genes, and then unleash a spree of destruction. The azure water golden-eyed beast charged into the school of fish, crushing a sardine with a single strike and presenting it before me. For the sake of sustenance, I bore it. Ling Tian tore off a piece of sardine flesh, chewed it lightly, and swallowed. Experiencing the sweet and metallic taste of fish flesh spreading in my mouth was quite a unique sensation. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the underwater respiration gene. Gene fusion initiated. Ling Tian exited the protective azure shield of the azure water golden-eyed beast and discovered that he could breathe underwater like a fish, feeling no pressure and moving freely. What? The banana leaf fan? One flap conjures a strong wind, 2 flaps can bring rain, and 3 flaps summon a torrential downpour. It is indeed a miraculous fan. I possess a banana fan. What do you intend to borrow it for? Wukong displayed an expression of curiosity. Is that true? Kiki exclaimed loudly. We have come to extinguish the fire on the Bread Mountain. Master Rashi murmured softly. I see, the fire on Bread Mountain. I have heard a bit about that. Indeed, the banana fan can extinguish the flames. Wukong gazed at Master Rashi, pondering, and inquired, what are you thinking? Master Rashi remained silent for a while. Wukong pressed on. What troubles you? Hey, come closer. Master Rashi gestured towards Ling Tian. Where's that girl who came with Wukong last time? I wish to see her figure. If you please. The sea turtle retorted with discontent. Hey, you are a sage. What kind of request is that? Isn't it rather indecent? Master Rashi placed 2 fingers to his lips, hushing the sea turtle. Do not speak so loudly. Kiki might hear. The sea turtle, feeling embarrassed, lowered its head to the ground, overwhelmed with shame. What did you say? Must you be so stubborn? An old man with but a short time left in life has little to lose. What does it matter? The sea turtle, incredulous, responded, what? A farewell gift before death. Did you not consume the elixir of immortality before? Master Rashi attempted to silence the sea turtle. Hey, do not mention that. You may freely admire Bulma's figure. It is of no concern. Really? Master Rashi's spirits soared with delight. Hey, Kiki, Master Rashi has agreed to lend us the banana fan. Upon hearing this, Kiki joyfully leapt into the air. That is wonderful. Master Rashi rummaged around the room in a chaotic manner, searching for the banana fan, but to no avail. Hey, sea turtle, do you know where the banana fan is? You used it long ago as a mat for hot pot, did you not? Master Rashi rubbed his forehead, realizing. Oh no, that was indeed the banana fan. The last time I accidentally spilled wontons on it. It looked too dirty, so I discarded it. Master Rashi said this with a hint of embarrassment, lowering his gaze. The sea turtle cursed. You shall face divine retribution. Kiki cried out. Does that mean the fire can never be extinguished? Wukong tugged at his round face and questioned, is there truly no way, even with the Dragon Balls? Master Rashi replied solemnly, "Very well. In that case, I shall personally go to Bread Mountain and help you extinguish the flames." Wukong curiously asked, "Grandfather, do you truly have a solution?" Kiki echoed his doubt. "Really?" Master Rashi, with an air of confidence, declared, "Of course. I, as your teacher, am not to be underestimated." Chapter 10. The Turtle School's energy wave levels. The fiery mountain Ling Tian has acquired the gene for underwater respiration, allowing him to remain submerged without the need to hold his breath, making his aquatic experience akin to that on land. A fierce whirlwind devastated the parking lot as Ling Tian spun rapidly, summoning a vortex beneath the waves. Countless sardines fell victim to the vortex's pull, meeting their demise in a chaotic collision. After half an hour, he amassed a staggering 80 million sardines. The seawater became stained crimson with their blood. As a powerful suction gripped him, a torrent of fresh blood converged into his palm, yielding half a blood essence. Ling Tian stared at the incomplete blood essence in his hand, contemptuously reflecting on the meager energy from the sardines. It took 80 million of them to condense merely half a blood essence. Clearly, he needed to gather more energy and expedite the fusion of Sun Wukong's genes. He resolved to disregard lower-tier fish and not squander time on them. Ling Tian commanded the system, search for larger fish, with a minimum strength of level 10 ordinary monsters. The system detected that 100 meters ahead, amidst the sardine school, there were 80 sharks, 200 dolphins, and 5 whales. The sharks were formidable, classified as level 10 elite bosses, possessing skills such as tear, bite, and blood tracking. The dolphins, categorized as level 10 elite monsters, boasted abilities like summon allies and dolphin sound. The blue whales, regarded as low-level ordinary bosses, had skills including giant mouth devour, tail slap, sonar detection, and brother charge. Such formidable foes. Ling Tian mused at the blue whale's peculiar skills. Finding them perplexing, he dismissed it, deciding to first target the dolphins, opting for the softer prey. Despite his newfound fish genes, the resistance of water proved a significant hindrance, and it took him 6 arduous hours to eliminate them all. He refined the blood essence and collected the fish meat. The system indicated that Sun Wukong had persuaded Master Rashi to extinguish the flames, urging the host to rendezvous with them immediately. Ling Tian felt a pang of regret. He would have to postpone the search for powerful sea creatures. Contemplating his situation, he noted that while he possessed the ability to breathe underwater, the martial technique was cumbersome to execute due to the overwhelming resistance of water, lacking the fluidity experienced on land. Thus, he resolved to return and reunite with Sun Wukong. Breaking the surface, a cloud of mist enveloped him as the azure-eyed, golden-horned beast transformed into the fiery-hoofed demon steed. Ling Tian mounted gracefully, radiating an extraordinary presence under the sun's rays. With the cerulean sky and white clouds above, he approached Master Rashi's abode. Ling Tian addressed Master Rashi and the others. "Have you concluded your discussions?" Chi-Chi smiled in response. "Indeed. We were just about to seek you out when you returned. Your timing is impeccable, saving us the effort of searching for you. Then let us depart together," Ling Tian urged, patting the fiery-hoofed demon steed to signal Chi-Chi to mount. He took Chi-Chi's hand, and they sat atop the demon steed, while Sun Wukong hovered above on his nimbus cloud. The steed of Master Rashi is rather peculiar, a continuously spinning sea turtle. One wonders if he does not feel dizzy perched atop it. I myself feel uneasy just watching. The distance from Kame House to Fire Mountain is considerable, yet the master endures it with remarkable fortitude. Truly, he is a divine being. Sun Wukong explained to the Bull Demon King, with the banana fan gone. "We have summoned Master Rashi. He can extinguish the flames." Gazing upwards at the master riding the incessantly rotating turtle, Oolong could not help but quip. Is this truly the esteemed Master Wutian? As soon as Master Rashi dismounted, he was overcome with nausea. Once he had composed himself sufficiently, he greeted the assembled company. The Bull Demon King bowed to his teacher with the reverence befitting a disciple. Master Rashi, embodying the authority of his role, chastised the Bull Demon King for his misdeeds, accusing him of neglecting his responsibilities and tarnishing the reputation of the Kame school through his thievery and brigandage, urging him to amend his ways. The Bull Demon King hastily agreed, promising that once the fire was extinguished, he would use his treasures to assist those in need around him. Satisfied, Master Rashi nodded in approval. Just as he was about to demonstrate his fire-extinguishing technique, he glanced at Bulma and beckoned Wukong over. The two exchanged whispers. With Wukong thinking to himself, This old lecher, he has no shame. I shall remember you. When I grow stronger, I will not hesitate to teach you a lesson. Wukong approached Bulma, saying, could you arrange a meeting with the old man? Ling Tian, overhearing this, felt a wave of frustration, unsure how to respond to Wukong's antics. Although he was already aware of the plot, experiencing it firsthand was decidedly unpleasant. Alas, he could not retaliate, otherwise he would surely teach this old turtle a lesson in humility. Ling Tian whispered to Bulma, agree to his request, and let Oolong transform into your likeness to meet him. All was in service of acquiring the Dragon Balls. Bulma nodded obediently. She then said flatly to Wukong, tell him that if he gives me the Dragon Ball first, I shall agree to a date with him. Soon after, Wukong returned with the Dragon Ball and handed it to Bulma. Oolong, when the time comes, transform into Bulma's image and go out with this old lecher. Oolong nodded in understanding, got it, boss. Upon hearing Bulma's acquiescence to his demands, Master Roshi was filled with excitement, feeling as though spring had arrived in his life. He shed his clothing, revealing a body emaciated and covered in plasters, hardly resembling a martial artist. As Master Roshi gathered his energy for the Kamehameha, his muscles suddenly swelled, transforming him into a figure reminiscent of a bodybuilder. With a cry of ha, 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 a tremendous shockwave erupted from his hands, not only extinguishing the flames of Fire Mountain, but leveling the entire mountain, and even causing an explosion on the moon. The sky was soon adorned with a splendid display of fireworks. In his fervor, the Bull Demon King's treasures were annihilated by the Kamehameha. Master Roshi's actions were undoubtedly deliberate, having previously chastised the Bull Demon King for his misdeeds. He hoped that with all his riches now lost, the Bull Demon King would cease his wicked ways. As his disciple, he must bear a share of responsibility, guiding him towards righteousness. With the vanishing of the Flame Mountain, the temperature here became refreshingly cool. During this time, Sun Wukong, emulating Master Roshi, replicated the Kamehameha technique, which left Master Roshi and others utterly astonished. Truly, a genius with extraordinary comprehension, he could master it with but a glance. It left Ling Tian pondering when he might reach such heights himself. According to Master Roshi, mastering the Kamehameha required 50 years of arduous practice. Later, it was revealed that Sun Wukong was the grandson of Sun Gohan, who was Master Roshi's most esteemed disciple. Master Roshi perceived Wukong as an exceptional talent with an innate aptitude for martial arts. Thus, he invited Sun Wukong to become his pupil after gathering the Dragon Balls, to train under his guidance. Have you forgotten something? Master Roshi said, his face flushed yet his heart steady. Bulma is supposed to meet me. Bulma, somewhat dismissively, replied, you go wait under that tree. I'll join you shortly. Master Roshi excitedly rubbed his hands together. You mustn't deceive me. Bulma assured him, rest assured. I would never trick you. Oolong transformed into Bulma's likeness to accompany the old pervert on his date. Yes, boss, Oolong said, as he morphed into Bulma's form amidst a cloud of smoke. Watching the excited old turtle, his eyes gleamed as he fixated on Bulma. Chapter 11. Two women compete for a man. Master Roshi and Oolong, in the guise of Bulma, strolled through the verdant woods, playfully chasing each other and engaging in role-playing games. Ling Tian observed with great amusement, thinking, Oolong is truly being clever, and Master Roshi seems to be enjoying himself. He has certainly lucked out. Half an hour later, Master Roshi, swaying slightly, bid us farewell as he rode off on his spinning sea turtle. Wukong found the Dragon Balls. The Bull Demon King expressed his gratitude, saying, Ling Tian, thank you for saving my daughter. Were it not for you, my poor Chi-Chi would have become a dinosaur snack. He continued, speak your wish. Whatever I can do, I, the Bull Demon King, will repay you in kind, even if it means traversing mountains and seas. Upon hearing this, Ling Tian thought, since he is my father-in-law, the favor could be as simple as marrying your daughter to me. He examined the Bull Demon King's information. Name, Bull Demon King identity, second disciple of Master Wu Tian's strength. Level 10 Golden Boss height, 5 meters. Waist circumference, 1 meter skills. Rampaging Bull Charge, Bull Demon Whirlwind Slash, Mountain Crushing Strike, War Stampede. I only require a cup of your blood and a drop of Chi-Chi's blood. Nothing more piques my interest. My blood? The Bull Demon King was momentarily taken aback, unable to process the request. Chi-Chi. She looked at Ling Tian with a puzzled expression, tilting her head. What do you intend to do with it? It's merely blood. After all, the Bull Demon King said as he promptly took a knife and offered me a bucket containing 5 pounds of blood. Is this sufficient? He inquired. Ling Tian was taken aback by the impressive display of the Bull Demon King, taking a moment to regain his composure before exclaiming, "Ah, that's enough." Chi, following suit, offered me a cup of blood, though she lacked her father's sincerity. This father-in-law is truly a good man. I requested a cup, yet he provided me with a bucket. From the depths of my heart, I admire you. Ling Tian contemplated, assuring himself that he would take good care of your daughter. He stored the blood in his spatial storage. Now, he simply needed to find a suitable moment to merge the genes. Ling Tian pondered how long he could endure Chi-Chi's explosive power after the fusion. Bulma, curious, inquired, "What do you need their blood for?" "I have my reasons." He replied, "Is this how you intend to become my girlfriend? Already meddling in my affairs?" He retorted, catching Bulma off guard. A delightful blush adorned her cheeks. Bulma, playfully pouting, replied, "What are you saying?" Despite her open-mindedness, she was still a young girl. The matter discussed in front of her made her heart race with embarrassment. Yet her hands did not relent. She clung tightly to his arm, her large, sparkling eyes fixed on him as she asked, "Do you have a girlfriend now?" Ling Tian gently responded, "Not at the moment." Upon hearing this, Bulma's heart swelled with joy. Chi observed their interaction, exchanging glances with Bulma, feeling a pang of discomfort. She rushed forward, declaring, "Hey, what are you doing?" Let go of his arm and step away. Attempting to separate them, Bulma struggled but was effortlessly pulled apart. Bulma's expression turned sour. "What business is it of yours? I advise you not to meddle." Bulma challenged Chi. "Who are you to dictate my actions?" Chi was momentarily speechless, caught off guard by Bulma's words. "What is my relationship with Ling Tian?" She pondered, reflecting on her feelings towards him. However, witnessing the intimacy between Bulma and Ling Tian ignited a fire within her. "And what are you to her?" Chi pressed Bulma. "I am his friend," Bulma stammered. "Since we are both friends, let us see whose abilities prevail. How about a contest to see who becomes Ling Tian's girlfriend first? Are you up for the challenge?" Bulma boldly issued a challenge to Chi. "A contest it is. Who is afraid of you?" Chi readily accepted. The tension between them was palpable. "Can you both please cease this quarrel? Can't we speak calmly?" Ling Tian interjected, feeling awkward as he rubbed his nose. Deciding to refrain from involving himself in their dispute for the time being, he patted both Bulma and Chi on the shoulders before turning to leave, leaving the two girls puzzled about his intentions. "Wukong, let us embark on a quest for the Dragon Balls." "Very well." Wukong, with a charming naivety, mused that women were indeed troublesome beings. As Ling Tian departed, the two women ceased their bickering and hurried to catch up. "We are in pursuit of the Dragon Balls." "Chi, what brings you here? Shouldn't you be assisting Uncle Neo Mo Wang in constructing the house?" "I wish to accompany you in seeking the Dragon Balls, lest someone absconds with you," Chi retorted, casting an indignant glare at Bulma. Ling Tian, with a gentle demeanor, interjected, "There is no need for such hostility. We are all friends and should coexist harmoniously. We shall wait here for a moment. If you wish to join us, Chi, please bid farewell to Uncle Neo Mo Wang so that he does not worry." "All right," Chi nodded in agreement. Uncle Neo Mo Wang, with a wistful expression, lamented, "A daughter grows up too quickly. If you wish to go, then go with them. Take care on your journey." Although reluctant, Chi smiled and said, "Father, do take care of your health. I am leaving now." Ling Tian gazed upon the vast expanse of crimson clouds, a cool evening breeze brushing against his cheeks. After a brief wait, Chi approached Ling Tian, signaling that they could proceed. Their path to obtain the final Dragon Ball would lead them through a city, where they would confront a faction known as the Rabbit Army. The Rabbit Army, boasting a reputation as a world-renowned gang, merely occupied a few insignificant towns. The more one boasts, the less formidable they truly are. In truth, their leader was a rabbit with the extraordinary ability to transform anyone who shook his paw into a carrot. This weakness was easily exploitable. Simply avoid shaking hands and engaging in camaraderie. In the original tale, the rabbit leader bullied Wukong, who was inexperienced in the ways of the world. Had it not been for Yamcha and Puar, who accompanied Wukong's entourage, Wukong might have faced dire consequences. Puar, transforming into the guise of the rabbit leader, intimidated the antagonist, providing Wukong with the opportunity to send the rabbit leader to the moon with a single blow from his golden staff. Ling Tian, with a swift kick, dispatched them to the west. In mere moments, He obliterated all members of the rabbit army. Ling Tian procured several garments in the city to replenish his supplies, primarily due to the considerable wear and tear experienced during battles. The location of the final Dragon Ball was none other than Pilaf's castle. It was there that Wukong, upon witnessing the full moon, transformed into a colossal ape. Pilaf, a genius in scientific research, showcased his impressive equipment, revealing his high level of expertise. The various mechas and spacecraft were all inventions of Pilaf. He had gathered the last Dragon Ball, utilizing a colossal radar resembling a computer. Due to its cumbersome nature, he had only managed to locate one Dragon Ball, unlike Bulma, who was far more brilliant. However, I must ensure that this talent is subdued. With their scientific research alongside Bulma and my own knowledge, I shall ascend to greater heights of power. Chapter 12. The transformation of Goku into a giant ape to prevent Pilaf, along with Ashu and Xiaowu, from launching a surprise attack and sabotaging their means of transportation. Ling Tian resolved to journey through the skies. Goku soared on his Nimbus cloud, while Puyalu transformed into a winged dragon, clutching Oolong in his grasp. Ling Tian held Bulma with one hand and Chi-Chi with the other, ensuring they would not be swept away by the fierce winds as they approached Pilaf's castle. As Ling Tian clasped their delicate hands, Chi-Chi's cheeks flushed a deep crimson, reminiscent of blood, while a rosy hue adorned Bulma's face, filling her heart with joy as she refrained from pulling away. As the roaring winds battered their faces, Bulma's hair danced wildly in the gusts, and she exclaimed, "Slow down. Slow down. It's too fast. I can't bear it." "Puyalu, decrease your speed a bit, and be mindful of Bulma," Ling Tian instructed. "Understood, Master Yamcha," Puyalu replied, gradually reducing his velocity, which calmed Bulma's frayed nerves. It was imperative to enhance Bulma's strength to prevent her from being a liability. Due to Bulma's request to slow down, they descended onto a spacious stone with half the distance to Pilaf's castle still remaining. The ominous clouds in the sky partially obscured the moon, and Ling Tian was concerned about Goku's impending transformation into a giant ape. He needed to address this issue to avoid any potential accidents. Ling Tian approached Goku and, glancing at the moon emerging from the clouds, teased, "Goku, do you see something in the sky?" Goku, entranced by the sight of the full moon, became momentarily dazed, his heartbeat quickening. As the pounding intensified, Goku's form began to change. He grew immensely in size, his clothes tearing apart as he sprouted thick, black fur and menacing fangs, transforming into a towering 20-meter-tall, black giant ape. The colossal beast let out a thunderous roar that sent fear coursing through the animals and birds, causing chaos. Bulma, Chi-Chi, and Oolong were left in a state of panic. Ling Tian drew forth his great sword, wielding it with both hands, and struck down upon the giant ape's tail. As it fell to the ground, Goku's giant ape form gradually reverted back to his original self. Observing Goku peacefully slumbering, Ling Tian dressed him in a tunic and trousers, retrieved the severed tail, and carried Goku to a rocky hill. "Take care of him, Oolong," he instructed. "How did Goku end up like this?" "What was that black giant ape?" Bulma and Chi-Chi inquired. "That is Goku's innate ability, the Great Ape Transformation. Upon witnessing the moon, he transforms into a giant ape, losing his rationality, consumed solely by thoughts of destruction and chaos. Severing his tail resolves the issue. However, Goku will require 3 days of rest after such a transformation, as it leaves him quite weakened." As Ling Tian explained, the terror in the eyes of those present began to dissipate, and they no longer regarded Goku as a monstrous being. Ling Tian gathered timber and prepared a pot of sardine soup, a pot of wolf meat soup, and roasted a Tyrannosaurus Rex. The colossal beast was shared among Chi-Chi, Puyalu, Bulma, and Oolong, who consumed 2 of its forelimbs, while Ling Tian feasted upon the entirety of the dinosaur's tail. It was not that they lacked desire, but rather that the sheer energy contained within the Tyrannosaurus meat was overwhelming. Their faces flushed, beads of perspiration trickled down in fine streams. As the group settled down to rest within the tent, the moon hung high in a star-studded sky, casting a cool, silvery glow. Ling Tian produced the tail of a giant ape, placing his palm upon it as blood mist ascended, coalescing into 100 blood pearls. He then condensed a barrel of Bull Demon King's blood into 500 blood pearls, while Chi-Chi's cup of blood resulted in 1 blood pearl. Ling Tian extracted a hind leg of the Tyrannosaurus, fusing its genes to ensure a continuous supply of energy, consuming Chi-Chi's blood pearl. He extracted Chi-Chi's genes, gaining the explosive and robust physique of a bull. The fusion of these explosive and robust genes was successful as he digested 1,000 blood pearls. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the explosive skill, a technique that enables a tenfold increase in energy for a fleeting 10 seconds, albeit at a tenfold cost. Although this duration is brief, it is sufficient for future enhancements. The robust physique grants an additional strength of 1,000 pounds. Ling Tian resolved to first fuse the genes of the Bull Demon King with those of Sun Wukong. He consumed 100 blood pearls from Sun Wukong, extracting his genes to attain the transformation of the giant ape, which grows stronger with each injury endured. As he began the fusion, he felt the energy surging and rolling within his body. Congratulations to the host for successfully merging with Sun Wukong's genes, acquiring the active skill of giant ape transformation. The system has eliminated the state of chaos and frenzy, allowing the host to wield this skill with clarity. Additionally, the passive skill enables the host to grow stronger in proportion to the severity of their injuries, enhancing their strength upon recovery. Feeling a hunger rising in his belly, Ling Tian seized the hind leg of the Tyrannosaurus and began tearing into it ravenously, devouring the remaining portions of the beast, yet still, the energy was insufficient. He then retrieved the blood pearls previously stored from the bread mountain, consuming 10,000 blood pearls, just enough to quell his hunger. His strength surged, elevating him to a mid-level ordinary boss of level 10. Ling Tian consumed 1 blood pearl from the Bull Demon King, extracting its genes. The Bull Demon King's genes, with their robust physique, could augment strength by 1,000 pounds. The fusion of the robust physique genes was successful after consuming 1,000 blood pearls. Congratulations to the host for ascending to a high-level ordinary boss of level 10. The system detected that the abilities of immense strength and robust physique were identical, merging the immense strength into the robust physique. This required the consumption of 190,000 blood pearls to upgrade the robust physique, dragon scales, dragon horns, and sharp claws. Congratulations to the host, for the robust physique has risen to level 10, with dragon scales at level 10, dragon horns at level 10, sharp claws at level 10, eagle eye at level 10, and underwater breathing at level 100. Now, let us examine Ling Tian's information. Name, Ling Tian. Age, 16. Identity, antagonist strength, level 10 ordinary boss, advanced. Skills, Wolf Fang Wind Fist, Eagle Eye level 10, Sharp Teeth level 100, Dragon Scale level 10, Sharp Claw level 10, Barbaric Bull Physique level 10, Giant Ape Transformation level 1, Dragon Horn level 10, Strength and Injury level 1, Eruption level 1, Underwater Breathing level 100, Tyrannosaurus Rex, Might level 1. Pet, Puyalu. Strength, level 10 Elite, Advanced. Skills, Transformation Technique. Capable of morphing into any entity in existence. As one's strength increases, they may possess a fraction of the power of those they transform into. Ling Tian felt the surging energy within his body and laughed maniacally. Ha! He swiftly appeared at Sun Wukong's tent. Gazing upon the slumbering Wukong, he extended his nefarious hand and invoked the soul contract. Congratulations, host, successful activation. A formidable general has been acquired. From now on, Wukong, you shall be mine. Ling Tian returned to his tent to rest. The following morning, Ashu and Xiaowu, guided by the Dragon Ball radar created by Pilaf, arrived nearby. Ashu promptly drew out an anti-tank rocket launcher, positioned it accurately, and aimed at the target before firing. The rocket emitted a whoosh, trailing white smoke as it hurtled toward the tent of Ling Tian and his companions. Ling Tian seized a stone the size of a fist and hurled it at the rocket, resulting in a violent explosion, enveloping the area in smoke. Ashu and Xiaowu were left astonished. The two retrieved their universal capsules, and, after a cloud of smoke dissipated, two pristine mechas appeared before Ling Tian. They hastily attempted to enter the mechas to confront Ling Tian. However, Ling Tian swiftly appeared beside them, knocking each to the ground with a single strike. Grasping their collars and drawing them together, he placed his hands upon their heads and invoked the soul contract. Congratulations, host, successful activation. 2 loyal villains have been acquired. Ling Tian stored the mechas in his spatial storage. You two may return to Pilaf for now. I will summon you when needed. They nodded in agreement. Ling Tian gestured for Ashu and Xiaowu to head back to Pilaf. Ashu produced a universal capsule, and amidst a cloud of smoke, An aircraft materialized on the grass. The pair piloted the plane away. Bulma and the others, startled by the explosive noise, awoke and inquired about the commotion. Nothing to worry about. Two little rascals have already been chased off, Ling Tian reassured them. Chapter 13. Braving the castle, gathering the Dragon Balls, summoning the dragon. Bulma patted her chest. Oh, that's a relief. You gave me quite a scare. Oolong, carry Wukong. We must go fetch the last Dragon Ball. Bulma expressed her slight discontent. Hey, we haven't had breakfast yet. Ling Tian replied. We'll eat on the way. Puyalu transformed into a small commercial airplane, enveloped in a cloud of smoke. After organizing their belongings, the group set off. Ling Tian fed a blood pill to himself and one to Wukong. Consuming this will satiate your hunger and aid in your cultivation. Feel the vibrant crimson elixir, dissolving effortlessly upon your tongue, as its pure energy nourishes your entire being. Chi-Chi was utterly astonished. Her face was a canvas of disbelief as she inquired of Ling Tian, what treasure is this small orb? I can sense the energy within it revitalizing me, and I feel a subtle enhancement in my strength. Ling Tian replied, this is called blood pill, which replenishes energy and enhances strength. I possess many more. Following me will yield you numerous benefits. Chi-Chi beamed at me with a sweet smile, exclaiming, you are truly impressive, while giving me a thumbs up. Ling Tian smiled and responded, this is merely the beginning. You shall witness even greater wonders in the future. Chi-Chi replied, oh, I eagerly anticipate it. Bulma spoke earnestly. Ling Tian has reached the location of the final Dragon Ball. It resides within the castle. She pointed towards the imposing, dimly lit castle that soared to a height of 20 meters. Puyalu descended gracefully to the ground, and we emerged as he transformed back into a blue and white cat amidst a swirling haze. Stay here. I will retrieve the Dragon Ball, Puyalu instructed, transforming into a wyvern and lifting me to the castle's pinnacle before setting me down and returning to Bulma's side, ready to assist me. Very well, Master Yamcha, he replied. Bulma, filled with concern, cautioned, Ling Tian, please be careful and stay safe. Chi-Chi reassured Bulma, saying, don't worry, that fellow possesses immense strength. This trivial matter poses no challenge to him. Rest assured, they are nothing to worry about. It will be resolved shortly, Ling Tian stated, turning his back to Bulma and the others, raising his hand in a dismissive gesture. Puyalu enveloped us in a cloud of smoke, transforming into a wyvern and soaring towards the castle's pinnacle. I leaped onto the rooftop. Ling Tian executed a powerful kick, shattering the door, leaving Pilaf and his companions trembling in shock. Pilaf, visibly startled, stammered, why you? How did you come here? A small creature with short legs, donning a melon-shaped hat and a shirt emblazoned with the words fried rice, queried curiously. You need not concern yourself with that. Before Pilaf could react, Ling Tian struck him down with a forceful blow and pressed his hand to his forehead, invoking the soul contract. Congratulations, host, you have acquired a new villainous minion. Ling Tian demanded imperiously, where's the Dragon Ball, Pilaf? Pilaf scurried to a seat, pressing a button that revealed a brocade box at the room's center, within which the last Dragon Ball lay quietly. Grasping the Dragon Ball in my hand, I instructed, now, come with me and meet my friends. Hey, Puyalu, take me down. Certainly, Master Yamcha, Puyalu affirmed, ascending to the castle's rooftop. I have subdued them. They will accompany us down, understood? Yes, Puyalu confirmed, transporting Yamcha and his companions safely to the ground. Bulma inquired, who are they? Have you obtained the Dragon Ball? They have repented and reformed, acknowledging their mistakes and now recognizing me as their leader. The Dragon Ball is secured. See for yourself. Bulma, have you decided on your wish? Upon seeing me, Bulma smiled and replied, my wish has already been fulfilled. The Dragon Balls are of no further use to me. Since that is the case, I shall use this Dragon Ball. Is anyone opposed? Ling Tian surveyed the crowd. Oolong and the others quickly shook their heads in dissent. Curious, Chi-Chi inquired, what is the purpose of this Dragon Ball? Gathering 7 Dragon Balls summons the Eternal Dragon, who can grant any wish, I explained. Chi-Chi exclaimed in astonishment, wow, how extraordinary. Bulma, hand me the Dragon Ball. I am preparing to summon the Eternal Dragon. Bulma produced a universal capsule and tossed it onto the ground. A cloud of smoke billowed forth, revealing 6 Dragon Balls on the surface. Ling Tian placed the Dragon Ball he held among the 6, arranging them into a triangular formation. Let us step back, Ling Tian proclaimed. The Dragon Balls emitted alternating beams of light, and dark clouds began to gather in the sky. As the clouds thickened, a blue lightning bolt struck from above, hitting the Dragon Balls. With a resounding crash, the Dragon Balls transformed into a golden dragon-shaped lightning bolt, soaring toward the heart of the storm clouds, where it morphed into the Eternal Dragon. Bulma and her companions gazed in awe at the magnificent creature. The Eternal Dragon, extending over 100 meters in length, coiled gracefully, adorned with azure scales, earthy-hued horns, and whiskers dancing in the wind, its eyes glowing with a fierce red light. The Dragon Balls trailing behind it. In a commanding voice, the Eternal Dragon spoke. "Are you the one who summoned me?" Ling Tian responded loudly. "Yes, that is correct." "State your wish," the Eternal Dragon declared. "No matter what it is, I can grant it, but only one wish." "Can my wish be to possess immortality?" "That is quite simple," the Eternal Dragon replied. "A beam of golden light struck my body from the clouds. Your wish has been fulfilled. Farewell," the Eternal Dragon proclaimed. As the dark clouds in the sky gradually dispersed, the dragon radiated a brilliant golden light, illuminating the heavens, before transforming back into 7 Dragon Balls. In a dazzling flash, the Dragon Balls scattered across the horizon, returning to their natural forms as ordinary stone spheres, destined to recharge for a year before another wish could be made. Examining Ling Tian's profile: name, Ling Tian. Identity, antagonist. Age, 16. Power level, level 10. Advanced boss skills: sharp teeth level 100, dragon scales level 10, dragon horns level 10. Eruption level 1, bullish physique level 10, eagle eye level 10, giant ape transformation level 1, strength in injury level 1, immortality level 1, Tyrannosaurus Rex, might level 1. Underwater breathing level 100, wolf fang wind fist level 10. Pet, Puyalu, an animal-type blue star being. Skills: transformation technique, capable of transforming into any entity in existence, gaining a portion of their strength as one's own power increases. Introduction to the immortal body. It possesses the ability to maintain life, with its health locked, and its attacks do not exceed that of its peers. Regardless of the severity of the assault, any strike will merely leave the host with a lingering breath. Invincible among equals. As long as one does not wish for death, no adversary can slay them. They can only seal or cast them into the void. Regardless of the gravity of the injuries sustained, provided there is sufficient energy, one can swiftly restore to a state of perfection. However, be mindful that an opponent with even a single rank superior in strength can still vanquish you. Currently, one stands at the level of a high-tier 10th level ordinary boss, equivalent to a high-tier 10th level silver boss, capable of defeating you. The immortal body is most effective against foes of equal rank. Ling Tian chuckled. With this advantage, I can venture into certain places without fear of being unexpectedly defeated by foes. Bulma and the others gazed vacantly at the sky. Ling Tian turned to Chi-Chi and the others, saying, "It's over now. Let us return." Chi-Chi, somewhat displeased, responded, "Is that it? I just arrived, and I wish to accompany you on your training journey. Since you wish to stay with me, then let us go together. It is fortuitous, as I am in need of a companion for my cultivation. The more, the merrier." Chi-Chi beamed with a sweet smile and nodded affirmatively. Chapter 14. Parting Ways with Goku. Ling Tian dedicates himself to training for the upcoming martial arts tournament. Goku awoke with a yawn, realizing it was time to search for the Dragon Balls. "Goku, we have gathered all the Dragon Balls and summoned the Eternal Dragon." Goku, visibly displeased, exclaimed, "What? Have you got to be kidding me? You finished everything while I was asleep." After Goku learned the details from Bulma, his expression was one of utter astonishment. Goku, in his endearing naivety, remarked, "Then I shall go train with Master Roshi and learn the arts." "Go ahead, Goku. Train hard. We shall meet at the World Martial Arts Tournament. Next time, I will surely defeat you," Ling Tian said with a smile. Goku, looking puzzled, asked, "What is the World Martial Arts Tournament?" "It is a grand assembly of martial arts masters from across the globe, featuring a plethora of formidable opponents." Goku's face lit up with excitement. "How wonderful. My blood is boiling with anticipation." After his exuberance, Goku mockingly teased Ling Tian. "All right, let us have a good fight then. Don't let me down." Ling Tian smiled. "Do not underestimate me. You may find yourself at a disadvantage, as I have undergone a transformation." Goku, brimming with enthusiasm, replied, "That is splendid. Go forth and train hard. I look forward to that day." Goku stood atop the flying Nimbus, waving goodbye, farewell. "Goodbye, Goku," Ling Tian replied calmly. Ling Tian commanded, "Pull off. Ensure that the weapons and supplies in your castle are packed. We shall set forth for training together. Even though you are research assistants, your strengths must also be enhanced." "Yes, boss," Pilaf and the others responded respectfully. "From now on, address me as General, understood?" Ling Tian asserted, casting a stern glance at Pilaf, Oolong, and the others. "Understood." They replied in unison. "Puar and Oolong, assist them in hastily packing their belongings so we can depart together." Puyalu, with a respectful demeanor, addressed, "Yes, General Yamcha, Oolong. Let us proceed." With a flourish of his cloak, Puyalu took the lead. Bulma, with a beaming smile, turned to Ling Tian and declared, "I shall accompany you on this journey of cultivation. You cannot abandon me to enjoy a private world with Chi-Chi." Ling Tian raised his hands in a gesture of acquiescence, for he had indeed intended to bring her along, recognizing her need for improvement given her relatively weak abilities. "Wonderful," Bulma exclaimed, jubilantly throwing herself into his embrace. Hey, hey, as a young lady, do you not possess a modicum of modesty?" Chi-Chi interjected, her expression one of discontent. "In front of so many. You have no shame in flinging yourself into a man's arms. Your audacity is remarkable. Mind your own business. I like Ling Tian, and that is all that matters." Bulma replied, her face aglow as she gazed at the handsome Ling Tian. Chi-Chi, feeling exasperated, quickly pulled Bulma away from Ling Tian's embrace. "Why the rush? Are you afraid I might steal him away?" Bulma taunted Chi-Chi. This remark struck a nerve, causing Chi-Chi's heart to seize with irritation. "How shameless can you be? Enticing my man before my very eyes. Do you take me for a fool?" Chi-Chi retorted, her anger boiling over. Just as Chi-Chi was about to take action, Ling Tian grasped her wrist, halting her. "Enough of the bickering. With this energy, it would be better spent on our upcoming training, perhaps hunting some beasts." Bulma, with a defiant glint in her eye, countered, "Let us compete fairly. Why resort to threats when you deem me incapable? I assure you, I am not one to be intimidated easily. Should I furrow my brow, you shall find yourself at my mercy." Bulma shot a fierce glare at Chi-Chi. The tension between the two women was palpable, their gazes sparking with animosity. If looks could kill, they would have perished countless times. "Enough. Can we not coexist amicably? Day in and day out, this squabbling is tiresome." Ling Tian expressed his frustration. "Humph." Chi-Chi turned her head away, her tone biting. "Today, I shall grant Ling Tian a favor and overlook you. I hope you do not mistake my leniency for weakness." Bulma, her fists clenched and cheeks flushed, seethed. "Just you wait. A mere warrior knows that strength is not solely derived from brute force, but is cultivated through intellect and strategy. While I may not rival you in physical prowess, my cunning far surpasses yours," Bulma thought. Puyalu and Oolong descended with Pilaf, Asu, and Xiaowu in tow. "General, all supplies have been gathered. We are ready to depart," Pilaf said respectfully to Ling Tian. Puyala transformed into a commercial aircraft, responding, "Yes, General Yamcha." Amidst a swirl of smoke, Puyala morphed into an airliner, and everyone boarded in succession. Puyalu, destination, east, 500 miles, full speed ahead, Ling Tian commanded. "Indeed, General Yamcha. I shall diligently follow your command." The white clouds and soaring birds continuously traversed the sky before my eyes. At 3 in the afternoon, we arrived at our destination. Puyalu descended upon the lush, verdant grass, with sunlight filtering through the canopy, casting varied shadows. "This is the place. For the next 8 months, we shall cultivate our skills here," Ling Tian stated matter-of-factly. A subtle smile graced Ling Tian's lips as he added, "I have meticulously selected this location, abundant with creatures of all levels. As long as they heed my guidance and do not stray, we shall not face situations where our companions might be overwhelmed or even put in peril. Bulma, come here. This mech is for you. Given your limited strength, it will serve as your protection and a means to vanquish foes," Ling Tian said, producing 2 mechs for Bulma. "Thank you. You are exceedingly kind to me. I can only repay your genuine affection with my devotion," Bulma responded, casting a flirtatious glance in my direction. Ling Tian felt a jolt of surprise, nearly losing his composure. "Hold on. Do not say any more. If you continue, Chi-Chi will surely become upset with you, and I wish to enjoy a few peaceful days," Ling Tian exclaimed. "What do you have for me?" Chi-Chi inquired, pointing to herself with an expression brimming with anticipation. Bulma, being the weakest among us, was bestowed the mech to ensure her safety against unforeseen incidents. Chi-Chi, come here, Ling Tian instructed, handing her 1,000 blood pills. In case of injury, energy depletion, or hunger, consume these blood pills without hesitation. I possess an abundance of them. Your safety is my utmost happiness, Ling Tian said with a sweet smile directed at Chi-Chi. Come over. Each of you shall receive 100 blood pills. Thank you for the precious gifts, General. I am willing to face any peril for your sake, they replied. You are to hunt birds, beasts, and seafood. Once completed, bring their remains before me. These will serve as both the materials for crafting blood pills and our dinner. The more, the better. Strive to your utmost ability, and go. Yes, General Yamcha. Pilaf and his companions, along with Bulma, were instructed to head to the beach to collect seaweed, shells, conchs, crabs, and other seafood. Chi-Chi, Oolong, and Puyalu, you shall hunt the beasts and insects within a 5-mile radius of this center. Gather here at 6 in the evening. Now go. Ling Tian waved his hand, signaling their departure. The system issued a task on how to identify, collect, and refine fresh water, salt, and spices. It also announced the acquisition of 10 large roller electric energy collection machines, which could yield energy blocks after considerable exertion. A task for obtaining a 3-story villa was also released. Detecting the host's needs, the system presented Task 1, collect, identify, and refine fresh water, salt, and spices. Task 2, obtain 10 roller electric energy collection machines. Task 3, acquire a 3-story villa. Upon collecting 100,000 souls from level 10 ordinary creatures, the tasks would be deemed complete, and rewards would be promptly distributed. Chapter 15, Days of Cultivation Ding. The system has detected 131 level 10 ordinary sheep located 10 miles to the west. Host, please proceed immediately to harvest their souls. Over 100 sheep. Perfect for fishing. Ling Tian hastened towards the flock of sheep. Tonight, we shall feast on skewered lamb, hand-pulled lamb, hot pot lamb, and roast whole lamb, Ling Tian mused. Dear little lambs, I have arrived. Ling Tian swiftly dashed forward, striking down a sheep with a single palm. The lead sheep, an elite creature, was dispatched with a flurry of wolf fang fist techniques, conquered in less than a minute. Ling Tian unsheathed his knife, slicing open the sheep's belly, extracting the entrails, and using the scent of fresh blood to lure in wild beasts, drawing them out of their hideouts. On the verdant grassland, the stench of blood permeated the air, with sheep blood and entrails heaped together across a 10-square-meter patch of grass. Half an hour later, a wolf's howl pierced the silence, and a massive pack of green wolves emerged. Ah, my old friends, the green wolves are all muscle, with a satisfying bite. The system detected the appearance of 615 green wolves. The host should prepare for soul harvesting. The green wolves, with their emerald fur, measure 7 meters in length and 3 meters in height. Examining the information on the green wolves, they are level 10 elite creatures of intermediate strength, possessing the skill of biting, adaptable to various environments, be it forest, grassland, or hilly terrain. None can hinder their speed. Enraged, their power increases by 15, but afterwards, they suffer a reduction of 30 in strength, leaving them weakened for 3 hours. The Wolf King, measuring 10 meters long and 4 meters high, is a level 10 common boss of high rank. Its skills include biting, environmental adaptability, fury, and tearing. It can summon 10 level 10 elite green wolves to assist in battle, and with a roar, it bolsters the strength of ordinary green wolves by 5. My goodness. I've stumbled upon a grand prize, 100 or more level 10 ordinary sheep. But why are there so many formidable green wolves? Ling Tian felt a throbbing headache. To fight or not to fight? Damn it, let us go for it. It is said that the early bird catches the worm. With the grace of a phoenix leaping towards the moon, Ling Tian soared into the air, crashing down upon a green wolf like a meteor. The tremendous impact sent the wolf sprawling to the ground, blood streaming from its mouth and nose, letting out a pitiful howl. With so many wolves, why do you pick on me? Do I look easy to bully? Ling Tian shouted, brothers, stand together. For revenge, let us slay. With a thunderous roar, he unleashed the wolf fang fist, a spectral gray wolf materializing behind him, howling in response. With a rapid succession of 9 punches, he felled 9 green wolves. As a multitude of green wolves surrounded him, they lunged forward. The Wolf King, recognizing Ling Tian's formidable strength, unleashed its howl and commanded the pack to go berserk. Charging madly to exhaust his stamina, the Wolf King prowled nearby, seeking an opportunity to strike. Ling Tian, relying on his speed, evaded continuously, darting around while occasionally retaliating with punches and kicks. The Wolf King seized the opportune moment to launch a surprise attack, striking with a paw upon Ling Tian's foot, eliciting a cry of pain as he staggered and fell to the ground. The pack of wolves pounced at this opportunity. A whirlwind of destruction ravaged the parking lot, as Ling Tian wielded his large blade, spinning and moving with remarkable agility. Every azure wolf that dared to charge was ruthlessly dismembered upon the ground. Amidst the chaos, the Wolf King's intermittent assaults compelled Ling Tian to divide his focus, resulting in minor injuries. An hour later, the ground was strewn with the corpses of 614 azure wolves. Ling Tian bore numerous claw marks, his clothing tattered and reduced to mere rags clinging to his form. The Wolf King, on the brink of exhaustion, ultimately triumphed in this battle at the cost of Ling Tian's grievous wounds. Ling Tian, dragging his battered body, bloodied and bruised, approached the Wolf King, leaving a trail of crimson in his wake. "How dare you attempt a sneak attack, you old scoundrel!" Ling Tian exclaimed, delivering blows to the colossal wolf's visage with both hands. "Submit or perish." His gaze, filled with lethal intent, bore down upon the Azure Wolf King. With a howl that resonated through the air, the Wolf King acquiesced, bowing his head in submission. Ling Tian placed his hand upon the wolf's head, initiating a soul contract. "Congratulations, host, for successfully contracting the Azure Wolf King. You shall henceforth be known as Ha. Do you understand?" Ling Tian surveyed the wolf, who nodded repeatedly, affirming his comprehension. Blood mists spiraled upwards, coalescing in Ling Tian's palm, culminating in the formation of 170 blood pills. He offered 50 of these to the Wolf King, consuming 120 for his own healing. As he sensed his wounds gradually mending, Ling Tian exhaled a breath of relief. He then sliced open the belly of another azure wolf, discarding 50 of its innards upon the ground and storing the remainder for future use. Suddenly, a notification alerted him. A level 10 peak ordinary boss, a spotted tiger, was making its way towards him. "Prepare for battle," it warned. A thunderous roar echoed in his ears, sending a shiver down his spine. Before him, a 12-meter-long, 5-meter-tall spotted tiger with a coat of brown and black stripes approached with a commanding gait. Upon inspecting the tiger's details, he noted, "Spotted tiger, strength level 10. Peak ordinary boss. Skills, tiger's roar, unleashing an immensely powerful roar that intimidates foes, reducing their strength by 5 for the faint-hearted, while causing the more timid to flee in terror. Tiger pounce, tiger lift, tiger cut, and the invincible meow meow fist." Erha summoned his minions, entering a frenzy, poised for a chance to ambush. With a nod of compliance, he affirmed his readiness. Ling Tian charged forth, unleashing a series of wolf fang fist strikes, the phantom of a gray wolf materializing behind him. With a resounding howl, he unleashed a flurry of blows upon the tiger's flank. The mighty beast let out a roar of agony, retaliating with a ferocious swipe, which Ling Tian narrowly evaded. With a fierce leap, the tiger unleashed a pungent wind, prompting Ling Tian to swiftly sidestep. The tiger, with a powerful twist of its body, charged forward, while the antelope sprang into action, retreating rapidly. The tiger's tail, like a steel whip, lashed out, crashing against Ling Tian's chest and sending him hurtling over 70 meters. Ling Tian spat out a mouthful of congealed blood, acknowledging the immense strength of the beast. The Wolf King seized the moment to ambush, sinking its teeth into the tiger's hind leg, while its wolf brethren clawed at the tiger's flank. The tiger turned its gaze, filled with animosity, towards the Wolf King, letting out a deafening roar that sent a shiver through the Wolf King. In response, the Wolf King commanded his comrades to obstruct the tiger's advance. Ling Tian arrived just in time to unleash the Wolf Fang Wind Fist, a spectral gray wolf materializing behind him. With a resounding howl, the attack struck the tiger, propelling it 3 meters away. Ling Tian engaged the tiger head-on, while the Wolf King and his pack awaited the opportune moment to strike. After an hour of relentless collaboration, the tiger lay gravely wounded, its fur stained with blood. "Will you submit or perish?" Ling Tian inquired, his eyes radiating murderous intent as he locked gaze with the tiger. The tiger emitted a submissive growl, signaling its desire for life and willingness to yield. Placing his palm upon the tiger's head, Ling Tian initiated a soul contract, successfully binding the spotted tiger as his new companion. "From now on, you shall be known as the Tiger King. Do you understand?" The Tiger King nodded in acquiescence, Ling Tian consumed 100 blood pills, administering 50 to the Husky and another 50 to the Tiger King to aid in its recovery. Let us depart. Ling Tian commanded as he mounted the Tiger King, heading towards their designated rendezvous point. Chapter 16. Subduing the Black Bear and Hunting the Bison Herd. Ding. The system detected an approaching black bear, towering 6 meters tall and measuring 15 meters in length. Examining the black bear's information revealed it to be a level 10 ordinary boss at its peak, equipped with skills such as bear slam and a formidable resilience. As the fully black-furred bear, adorned with a white patch around its chest, approached, it paused, gazing bewilderedly at the Tiger King and the Husky. Caught in indecision, should it attack or retreat? Tiger King, Husky, wait for the right moment to ambush, Ling Tian instructed. With a spectral gray wolf appearing behind him, he howled. Wolf Fong Wind Fist. The attack struck the black bear, sending it flying 2 meters away. Seizing the opportunity, the Husky and Tiger King lunged forward, each sinking their teeth into a leg. In pain, the black bear retaliated with a powerful swipe of its paw towards them. The Husky and Tiger King quickly released their grips, narrowly avoiding the strike, which left a deep imprint in the ground, stirring up a cloud of dust. Ling Tian approached the bear from behind, delivering 2 forceful punches that elicited a pained roar from the creature. The bear clumsily attempted to turn and charge at Ling Tian. Observing its struggle to pivot, Ling Tian circled the black bear, delivering quick jabs while evading its attempts to retaliate, leaving the bear in a state of frantic desperation. After 10 minutes of relentless effort, Ling Tian's fists ached, compounded by the intermittent ambushes from the Siberian Husky and the Tiger King. While the black bear remained lively and vigorous, was its hide truly that resilient? Such a tough-skinned creature, with its robust flesh, would serve as an excellent training target once subdued. Ling Tian leaped back, urging the Siberian Husky and the Tiger King to engage. While he prepared to launch a surprise attack, the Tiger King sank its teeth into the black bear's neck with fervor, while the Siberian Husky clamped down on its hind leg, eliciting a painful roar from the bear. The bear's paw swiped at the Tiger King, attempting to kick it away. Finding this futile, it then struck at the Tiger King again, who narrowly dodged. The bear aimed a paw at the Siberian Husky, which also evaded in the nick of time. Both strikes missed their mark. Seizing the moment when the black bear overexerted itself, Ling Tian unleashed his wolf Fong Wind Fist. A spectral image of a gray wolf appeared behind him, followed by a resounding wolf howl. With a powerful strike, Ling Tian sent the black bear flying 3 meters away. Though the bear attempted to flee several times, it was thwarted by their relentless assault. Thus, for 20 minutes, the Tiger King and the Siberian Husky battled the black bear directly, while Ling Tian awaited the opportune moment to strike, eventually inflicting severe wounds upon the creature. With a gaze filled with lethal intent, Ling Tian locked eyes with the black bear. Would it submit or face death? Although the bear bristled with defiance, it lowered its towering head in deference to preserve its life. The next day, pressing his palm upon the bear's head, Ling Tian initiated the soul contract. Congratulations to the host for successfully forging a soul contract, thereby acquiring a new pet, a black bear. Henceforth, you shall be named Black Wind. Do you understand? The newly named Black Wind nodded obediently, signaling comprehension. Now it was time to fulfill the task at hand. The souls had yet to be fully collected. The system commenced a search for a herd of bison. Upon completion, it reported 3,000 meters ahead. There are 3,450 bison. The host should proceed immediately to harvest their souls. Ling Tian retrieved 50 blood beads and offered them to Black Wind. The bear, enticed by the fragrant blood essence, eagerly opened its mouth as Ling Tian placed the beads inside. A look of ecstasy spread across Black Wind's face as every cell in its body rejoiced. Follow me. Will you keep up? Ling Tian beckoned, gazing at the azure sky, the white clouds, and the chorus of birds and insects. He observed a vast expanse of grassland where a large herd of bison grazed, occasionally glancing around warily to guard against predatory beasts, ready to bolt at a moment's notice. Upon reviewing the information about the bison, he found them to be formidable foes, level 10 enhanced advanced monsters, with a total of 3,000 individuals. Their skills included charge and trample. The bison sentinels were elite-level monsters, numbering 441, possessing skills such as red-eyed charge and trample. Behind the bison, there were 8 quasi-boss level creatures, equipped with similar skills, alongside a singular bison king, a standard boss at level 10. whose presence augmented the strength of all nearby bison by 5%. Red-eyed charge, the ravages of war. Ordinary bison and the Bison King graze within, while the bison guards remain vigilant outside. First, eliminate the bison guards, then the ordinary bison, and finally confront the Bison King. If the ordinary bison can be slain, do so. If not, allow their escape. Era, the King of Tigers, and Black Wind nodded in agreement. We advance, little fat bison, I am coming. The bison guards are no match for us. With a single punch and 2 claws, I felled them to the ground. This incited panic among the herd, their lowing cries echoing, capturing the attention of the Bison King. A commanding bellow resonated in our ears, instantly calming the frantic bison as they glared at Era, the King of Tigers, Black Wind, and Ling Tian. Another authoritative bellow rang out, and all the bison lowered their heads, horns aimed at us, hooves thrashing in preparation for a charge. As the Bison King issued the call to charge, countless bison surged towards us like a fleet of speeding trucks. The ground trembled beneath their stampede. Although the bison cooperated, their sheer numbers could not compensate for the disparity in strength. Black Wind stood resolutely at the front, with Era, the King of Tigers, and Ling Tian positioned behind him. Black Wind rose on his hind legs, a formidable wall shielding us. The charging bison met Black Wind's mighty slap, collapsing lifelessly to the ground, while those that collided with him perished as if crashing against a rocky mountain. Unable to breach his defenses, like an unyielding boulder, Black Wind stood firm before the advancing herd, dividing their ranks. Era, the King of Tigers, and Ling Tian relentlessly hunted the bison from behind. The ordinary bison and their guards were no match for us. In a mere 10 minutes, we dispatched all the ordinary bison and guards. The remaining bison and the Bison King glared at us with fiery eyes. Why have you slaughtered my progeny? Why? The Bison King lamented. Are all these 3,000 bison your offspring? Truly remarkable. Ling Tian retorted, giving a thumbs up to the Bison King. Why do you side with humans, when you are of the same beastly kind? The Bison King questioned Era, the King of Tigers, and Black Wind. Shouldn't food come with the awareness of its purpose? Why resist and invite suffering? We are not herbivores. You have misjudged your beasts. Despicable humans. I shall avenge my poor children with your demise. The Bison King, consumed by rage, charged at me with bloodshot eyes. Ling Tian sidestepped, shouting, Wolf Fong Wind Fist. A spectral wolf emerged behind him, howling fiercely, a woo. Striking rapidly at the Bison King. When the charge ceased, Black Wind delivered a powerful blow, sending the Bison King flying 5 meters away. Meanwhile, Era and the King of Tigers had already concluded their battle, with 8 bison sprawled lifelessly in pools of blood. Ling Tian kept pace with the movements, his fists raining down like a tempest, relentlessly striking the Wild Bull King, causing it to roar in agony, utterly powerless to retaliate. Chapter 17. Assessing the harvest from the Wild Bull herd, completing the task, and returning to the designated location accompanied by Erha, the Tiger King, and Black Wind. Ling Tian, within a mere 10 minutes, reduced the Wild Bull King to a state of near collapse. With a final, mournful bellow, the Wild Bull King fell upon the verdant grass, its despairing eyes fixed on Ling Tian, as if to convey a haunting promise of vengeance even in death. Congratulations, host. On exceeding the task requirements, you may now request additional tasks. The rewards are being distributed. Knowledge of discerning, collecting, and refining freshwater, salt, and spices flows into my mind like a radiant stream, allowing me to search for anything directly. You have acquired 10 rotary electric energy collectors and a 3-layer spatial villa, spanning 10,000 cubic meters, appearing deceptively compact at 100 cubic meters. Each room is meticulously divided into a laboratory, a weapons manufacturing facility, a study, a living room, a kitchen, and an indoor swimming pool, everything one could desire. The remaining soul energy shall be transformed into a Gatling machine gun that utilizes energy blocks as ammunition. As long as the energy blocks are sufficient, the bullets shall be infinite. Understood, host. Your request shall be fulfilled. Congratulations on acquiring 2 Gatling machine guns with infinite ammunition. Blood mist surged, coalescing in my palm, resulting in a total of 9,200 blood pills. The harvest includes 3,000 heads of level 10 enhanced premium wild bull meat, 441 heads of level 10 elite premium beef, 8 heads of level 10 quasi-boss premium beef, and 1 head of level 10 ordinary boss premium beef. He sliced open the bull's belly, separating the entrails from the meat. Discarding his tattered garments, he donned a fresh outfit. Mounting the Tiger King, he pointed towards the agreed direction and commanded Ha, the Tiger King, and Black Wind to advance at full speed towards the designated location. Ling Tian's heart blossomed with joy. Indeed, the wilderness yielded great rewards. It was essential to slay more wild beasts, endure the trials of life and death, gather potent genes, refine blood pills, and consume copious amounts of meat, for this was the swiftest path to strength. In comparison to the other formidable beings on this planet, his power remained insufficient. He needed to grow even stronger. Ling Tian clenched his fists, gazing fiercely at the sky. Arriving at the designated location 10 minutes early, he found himself alone in the vicinity. Observing the surrounding terrain, he contemplated where to place the 3-layer spatial villa. He decided to clear the area, removing trees, shrubs, and underbrush within a 2,000-meter radius centered on his position. Living in this locale would inevitably attract wild beasts, so by clearing away these obstructions, he could prevent any creatures from stealthily approaching without detection. To avoid ambushes by wildlife, it was also necessary to tame flying beasts to guard the villa and keep watch, ensuring that security measures were robust enough to guarantee the safety of the villa's inhabitants. Although the spatial villa possesses a certain degree of defense, it is susceptible to destruction when subjected to a significant level of assault. Ling Tian, accompanied by his canine companion and the formidable Tiger King, diligently cleared the surrounding obstacles, instructing them to refrain from causing harm as the others gradually returned. Wow, what is this? Such a large gray wolf, tiger, and black bear. Bulma, Pilaf, Asu, and Xiaowu trembled in fear. Do not be afraid. They are my newly subdued pets and will not harm you, he reassured them. Let us collectively clear all obstacles within a 2,000-meter radius to prevent any potential beast ambush, allowing us to settle our new abode. Yes, General, we shall heed your command. The Pilaf trio responded respectfully. Wow, Ling Tian, you are truly remarkable. How did you manage to tame them? Bulma exclaimed, her eyes sparkling with admiration and curiosity as she rested her chin in her hands, gazing adoringly at him. Ling Tian, momentarily captivated by Bulma's radiant smile and well-developed figure, shook his head, saying, we'll discuss this later. First, we must tidy up the area, set down the house, and take a bath before conversing further. Ah, yes. I feel so sticky and uncomfortable, Bulma complained. As they were halfway through clearing the obstacles, Chi-Chi, Wulong, and Puyalu returned, their bodies stained with blood, and explained their situation before joining the effort. After half an hour, Ling Tian surveyed the now obstacle-free surroundings and exhaled a sigh of relief. Lying down to rest for 2 minutes before releasing the 3-layered spatial villa, he issued commands to his companions. You will guard the perimeter. Remember their scent. They are my friends and must not be harmed. If any beasts approach, eliminate them without hesitation. Understood? They nodded obediently, patrolling diligently. Now present all your spoils. Amidst a cloud of smoke, the ground became strewn with an array of seafood, meats, and seaweed. Bulma, you retrieved 100 pounds of kelp, 200 pounds of level 1 ordinary sea conch, and 600 pounds of level 1 shrimp. You also brought back 50 pounds of level 3 ordinary scallops and 100 pounds of level 4 ordinary oysters. Pilaf, Asu, and Xiaowu returned with 20 pounds of level 5 ordinary grouper, 50 pounds of level 5 ordinary crabs, 300 pounds of level 2 ordinary mantis shrimp, and 500 pounds of level 2 ordinary prawns. Chi-Chi brought back 20 low-level elite monkeys of level 10, while Wulong returned with 2 low-level elite monkeys of level 10. Puyala brought back 5 low-level elite monkeys of level 10. It seems we have disturbed a monkey nest. Let us store them in the storage space. Shall we head inside for a bath? I never expected you would bring a house-shaped capsule. You were indeed well prepared, Bulma praised. Ling Tian, how many secrets do you truly possess? Your extraordinary martial prowess, handsome visage, thoughtful preparations, and ability to tame ferocious beasts render you utterly perfect, aligning seamlessly with my ideals of a partner. Bulma found herself enraptured by her admiration for Ling Tian, unable to extricate herself from the reverie. Observing Bulma lost in thought, Ling Tian called out, Bulma, what are you daydreaming about? Hurry and take a bath. Startled, Bulma blushed a lovely shade of crimson and hastily retreated into the house. This way, here is the bathroom. Ling Tian gestured towards the 8 bathing rooms. Wow, there are 8 bathrooms. This is wonderful. No waiting to bathe. Bulma exclaimed in delight. Once everyone had finished bathing and donned fresh attire, Ling Tian had prepared dinner, laid out on the table, a pot of 1,000 pounds of sardine and kelp dinosaur egg soup, 500 pounds of poached shrimp, 300 pounds of spicy mantis shrimp, 1,000 pounds of prawn and dinosaur egg soup, 50 pounds of steamed scallops, and 20 pounds of steamed grouper. The tantalizing aroma wafting from the table had everyone feasting heartily, akin to famished souls reborn. Swiftly devouring the delectable spread, they praised Ling Tian's culinary skills, exclaiming how delicious everything was, though in truth, the food was merely satisfactory. It was the sheer exertion that heightened their appreciation, combined with the inherent freshness of the ingredients that enhanced the overall experience. Ling Tian was aware of his own culinary limitations and decided it prudent to enlist a dedicated chef for future meals. I believe Ashu and Xiaowu would be suitable for this task. Their combat prowess is rather lacking, so I shall assign the cooking duties to them. Ashu, Xiaowu. From now on, you two will be responsible for preparing meals on schedule, understood? Understood, General. We shall heed your command. Chapter 18. Establishing a training regimen for everyone. Have you all had your fill? Ling Tian inquired. Here is the layout of the rooms. Please choose one. We will reside here for the next 8 months. Bulma and Pilaf, you two will focus on developing weaponry at the armory. All necessary tools are available. Should you require anything further, inform me, and I shall procure it for you. Chi-Chi, Yulong, Puyalu, and I will be responsible for hunting beasts to ensure our food supply. Starting tomorrow, everyone will rise at 5 a.m. and head to the gym to utilize the energy collection wheel for 2 hours of running. Breakfast will be at 7:30 a.m., followed by hunting from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Lunch and rest will take place from 12 p.m. to 2 p.m., after which we will hunt again from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Dinner will be from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. and from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. We will return to the energy collection wheel for another running session. Lights out will be at 10 p.m. Late nights are to be avoided to ensure we do not hinder our training progress. This is the training regimen for myself, Ling Tian, Chi-Chi, Puyalu, and Yulong. Ashu, Xiaowu, you are currently too weak. Apart from cooking and resting, for 8 months, the mornings were dedicated to performing 2,000 push-ups, which would be doubled once the body had adapted. The remaining time was spent running within the energy collecting wheel, striving to manufacture energy blocks while simultaneously enhancing endurance and strength. Bulma and Pilaf merely needed to complete 2 hours of running training each morning, dedicating the rest of their time to the phase of weapon development. Research on mechs was paramount, as the energy source for all weapons would be these energy blocks. The aim was to first develop the nanomech Iron Man before proceeding to other projects. Once the nanomech was successfully created, they could fight side by side, providing better protection for one another. Upon hearing this, Bulma's face radiated a sweet smile. This is a mechanical arm from the octopus backpack, capable of assisting in various weapon manufacturing tasks, combat offense, and defense. Expedite the development. Within the energy collecting wheel, running a sufficient number of laps would yield energy blocks. Bulma and Pilaf were tasked with researching how to mass-produce this infinite bullet Gatling gun. The more they could create, the better. Here's a prototype. Ling Tian produced a Gatling gun and handed it to Bulma. Let me know what materials you require. Wow, this design is incredible. Without the weight of bullets, the Gatling gun is much easier to carry. By simply replacing the energy blocks, it can fire indefinitely. Even an ordinary person wielding such a weapon could slay large beasts. Bulma's eyes sparkled with excitement as she caressed the Gatling gun's body. Let me touch it too. Let me touch it too. Pilaf, being shorter, jumped in frustration, unable to reach it. Here, this one's for you. Ling Tian handed another Gatling gun to Pilaf. After arranging their training regimen, he took them on a tour of the laboratory, weapon manufacturing plant, gym, and kitchen. That's it for now. I'm going to sleep, he declared. Get some rest. We have training tomorrow. The starry sky, the cool sea breeze, the sound of waves crashing against the shore, and the chirping of insects and birds created a truly magnificent atmosphere. A night passed in silence. The next day, Ling Tian and the others ran for 2 hours in the energy collecting wheel, which could only be considered a warm-up. Only Bulma, Pilaf, Xiaowu, and Ashu were left breathless within, panting heavily. You are truly too weak. You must continue to work on your endurance, Ling Tian teased. Exhausted, they could hardly respond. Drenched in sweat, Breakfast consisted of 1,000 pounds of 10-level enhanced mutton spring onion soup and 100 whole roasted lambs. As for the reason behind such a lavish breakfast, there were 3 pets outside that also needed to eat. Utilizing 9,000 blood pills upgraded the storage space. Congratulations, host. The storage space has been upgraded to 10,000 cubic meters. Now, more food could be stored. Let us set off. Ling Tian and Chi Chi were seated upon the majestic Tiger King, while Puya Lu and Wu Long rode a husky, leaving Black Wind unoccupied. The system initiated a search for the saber-toothed tiger. Ding! The system detected a saber-toothed tiger 5 miles ahead, indulging in a freshly caught meal. Upon examining the saber-toothed tiger's information, it was revealed to be a level 10 ordinary boss at its peak. Its skills included Tiger Roar, Tiger Pounce, Tiger Sweep, Tiger Claw, and the invincible Meow Meow Fist. Its prowess was commendable, and capturing such a formidable creature could yield powerful genes and energy. The saber-toothed tiger, adorned with a coat of yellow fur and black spots, perched upon a massive rock, savoring its recent conquest of a wild sheep. As we approached, it grew increasingly agitated, warily swiveling its head. Ling Tian bellowed. Wolf Fong Wind Phoenix Fist. A phantom of a gray wolf emerged behind him, unleashing a ferocious howl. With rapid strikes, he assaulted the saber-toothed tiger, causing it to roar in pain. Who dares disturb my feast? You seek death, it growled, infuriated and intent on tearing Ling Tian to shreds before devouring him piece by piece. With a mighty roar, the saber-toothed tiger lunged at Ling Tian. Black Wind delivered a powerful blow, causing the tiger's face to cave in and sending it flying 5 meters away. As the saber-toothed tiger regained its footing and shook off the dizziness, the Tiger King seized one of its hind legs, while the husky clamped onto the other, relentlessly dragging it backward. The saber-toothed tiger howled in agony. You traitorous beasts! Why assist a human in slaying your kin? Submit to my master, and you shall be spared the pain. The Tiger King retorted, You speak nonsense. I will not bow to treachery, nor serve humans. It is a disgrace to our tiger lineage. With a disdainful gaze, the saber-toothed tiger scornfully addressed the Tiger King as fellow tigers. I urge you to cease your resistance and serve my master. Since you refuse to see reason, do not blame me for being merciless. A cruel smile graced the Tiger King's face. How dare you? Spat the saber-toothed tiger, disdainfully spitting upon the ground. Spare me your theatrics. Who are you trying to impress? It sickens me to be associated with you. Today, I shall cleanse the shame of my kin by first slaying you, then the human. You fail to recognize the gravity of your situation, the Tiger King replied, revealing a bloodthirsty grin. If you are defiant, then let us settle this. Release me for a one-on-one duel, the saber-toothed tiger declared, seething with rage. Very well. You wish to challenge us all, the Tiger King laughed cruelly. Despite the saber-toothed tiger's brazen taunts, the Tiger King and the husky continued to drag it backward, resolutely focused on their task. As the Black Wind seized the opportunity, it struck the saber-toothed tiger with 2 powerful blows, sending several bloodied teeth flying. The saber-toothed tiger, dazed and unable to retaliate, was left at the mercy of the Black Wind, the king of tigers, and the 2 huskies. Chapter 19. Taming a New Pet, the Stubborn Saber-Toothed Tiger. In its stupor, the saber-toothed tiger was met with a swift wolf Fong Fist, a phantom of a gray wolf materializing behind. With a mournful howl, it echoed through the air. The saber-toothed tiger's face swelled significantly from the onslaught. With a crushing weight akin to Mount Tai, the Black Wind sat upon the saber-toothed tiger, forcing its tongue to protrude as it gasped for breath, teetering on the brink of life. Had you listened and not resisted, you would not have endured such suffering. Alas, failing to heed the wisdom of the elders has brought you this misfortune, the king of tigers remarked solemnly. With a hint of exasperation, the saber-toothed tiger bore a defiant expression. Submit or perish, Ling Tian declared, his gaze piercing with lethal intent, fixing upon the tiger's eyes. I submit, the saber-toothed tiger conceded. Lowering its proud head, Ling Tian invoked the soul contract, and a voice proclaimed, Congratulations, host. Contract successful. New pet acquired, saber-toothed tiger. He administered 50 blood pills to the saber-toothed tiger, awaiting its recovery before embarking on further hunts. Chi-Chi, Puya Lu, and Wulong gazed in awe as they witnessed the effortless conquest of the saber-toothed tiger. Is this how you typically fight, Ling Tian? Chi-Chi inquired with curiosity. General Yamcha, You are truly formidable. I admire you immensely. Puya Lu exclaimed, his admiration radiating fervently. The general's prowess eclipses mine, akin to a firefly competing with the brilliance of the moon. My reverence for you flows like an unceasing river, relentless and overwhelming, Wulong expressed. Indeed, with their assistance, I shall hasten my hunting endeavors, acquiring more sustenance to expedite my growth. Now, it is time for your training. We will handle the strong and subdue them. As for the weak, you must fend for yourselves. We will only intervene in dire circumstances. True warriors are forged through the crucible of blood and the brink of death. Enhancing their strength, Ling Tian instructed. The system detected a troop of monkeys. Ding. System identifies 680 gray monkeys 3 miles to the west. Examining the gray monkey's attributes revealed. Gray monkey, level 10 elite monster, low. Skills, monkey fist, climbing. Gray monkey leader, level 10 sub-boss, low. Skills, monkey fist, climbing. Gray monkey king, level 10 peak sub-boss, skills, monkey fist, climbing, monarchical authority. While the king is present, all gray monkeys gain a 5 boost in combat prowess. Such feeble strength. Husky observe them. Intervene only if they are in peril. If there is no danger, simply maintain a supportive presence, he commanded. Understood, General, the husky replied respectfully. You ride upon the back of a spirited husky, traversing the terrain in pursuit of a troop of gray monkeys, who shall be hunted with fervor. In times of peril, he shall spring into action to safeguard your lives. Strive to capture several gray monkeys to bring back, while I seek other prey, as they are too feeble to contribute to our advancement. The system is engaged in searching for mantises and spiders. The combat instincts of the mantis and the sensory abilities of the spider boast commendable genetics. The saber-toothed tiger, fully recovered from its injuries, licked its fur and approached my side. Suddenly, a notification chimed. The system detected a congregation of 800 wolf spiders located 500 meters away. I examined the information regarding the wolf spiders. They are classified as level 6 elite creatures of lesser rank, possessing skills such as venomous strikes, agility, and spider sense. The wolf spider king is categorized as a level 6 quasi-boss of lower rank, sharing similar skills. Riding atop the mighty tiger king, accompanied by the black wind and saber-toothed tiger, we journeyed to the dwelling of the wolf spiders. The ground was riddled with burrows, and the creatures cowered within. Sensing the powerful presence approaching, I pointed towards the lair of the wolf spider king, instructing the black wind to eliminate it and present it before me. As you command, General, came the reply. The black wind dashed towards the largest burrow, and with a powerful strike, crushed the wolf spider king into a pulp. Extracting the remains from the earth and brushing off the dirt, it brought the king before me. Gazing at the mangled creature, I found it unappetizing in its current state and resolved to return and prepare it properly, perhaps steaming it and serving it with rice vinegar. The saber-toothed tiger stored it in the spatial pouch. Next, I examined the information on the giant mantis. It is classified as a level 6 ordinary boss of lesser rank, with skills such as combat instincts and innate warrior prowess, capable of executing powerful strikes and disguising itself with its verdant form, allowing it to blend among the trees and swiftly incapacitate its prey. Indeed, such strength befits a champion of the insect realm. Slaying this creature and subsequently taming 10 mantises would provide formidable guardians for our home. I commanded the Tiger King to dispatch the giant mantis and bring it forth. As you command, General, it affirmed. Pointing towards the location of the green giant mantis, I gave the order. The Tiger King leapt gracefully, delivering a powerful paw strike towards the mantis's perch upon the tree. The mantis attempted to evade, yet the disparity in power proved insurmountable. It only partially escaped, sustaining an injury to its tail and emitting a faint screech. This sound was not a natural cry, but rather the noise of its wings fluttering. Sensing the imminent danger and recognizing the overwhelming strength of its adversary, the mantis spread its wings in a desperate bid to flee. The Tiger King, with a resounding roar that echoed through the forest, unleashed a wave of intimidation, causing the mantis to plummet from the sky, where it met its demise beneath a crushing paw. The Tiger King presented the lifeless form of the giant mantis before me, and I, observing the mangled remains, stored it within the spatial pouch. The system initiated a search for the whereabouts of the giant mantis, requiring 10 specimens. A notification chimed. The system detected an abundance of giant mantises in the vicinity. The mighty Tiger King, the saber-toothed tiger, and the Black Wind were tasked with capturing 10 live mantises for me. This time, do not kill them, merely inflict grave wounds. Yes, General Yamcha. I shall comply with your orders. In less than 5 minutes, they returned with 10 severely injured mantises. Each was bound by a soul contract. And congratulations were in order for the successful acquisition of a new pet, the mantis. One mantis was given a blood elixir to expedite its recovery and restore its combat prowess for further hunting. You shall be named Mantis 1 through Mantis 10. Do you understand? Yes, General Yamcha. We shall obey your command. The system initiated a search for a black bear, and it chimed, detecting one located 1,000 meters to the west. Upon reviewing the black bear's information, it was deemed a level 10 ordinary boss at its peak, equipped with skills such as Tough Hide, Bear Swipe, Bear Roar, and Savage Charge. Let us proceed, Black Wind. Now you may find a companion. This time, Black Wind would take the lead, while Tiger King and Saber-Toothed Tiger would execute a surprise attack. Understood? The trio affirmed in unison. Upon arriving at the black bear's location, they beheld a bear leaning against a grand tree, vigorously scratching its back. Its alluring movements captured the essence of a pole dancer, leaving Ling Tian utterly astonished. Goodness! This bear seems to have attained sentience. Its performance surpasses that of any human female dancer. Truly, a magnificent creature, and when a bear dances, it appears that no woman stands a chance. Black Wind cautiously approached the black bear, igniting its wariness. However, upon realizing that Black Wind was of its kind, the bear gradually relaxed, continuing its vigorous back rub. Black Wind lunged in front of the bear and delivered a powerful strike, sending the bear tumbling to the ground. The bear shook its dazed head, still in a state of confusion. Seizing the moment, Black Wind leapt onto the bear's back, relentlessly striking its head with powerful paws, leaving the bear defenseless. Chapter 20. Taming the Black Bear with a thunderous roar, Ling Tian unleashed the great strength diamond palm upon the bear's back. The spectral image of a gray wolf emerged behind him, and a haunting wolf howl echoed, a wool. His fists rained down upon the bear, causing it to howl in pain. After 5 minutes, the bear lay heavily injured, its body riddled with wounds. Ling Tian fixed a gaze filled with murderous intent upon the bear's eyes, presenting it with a choice, submit or perish. Lowering its proud head, the bear indicated its submission. Ling Tian placed his palm upon the bear's head, invoking the soul contract once more. Congratulations were granted for the successful acquisition of a new pet, the black bear. He administered 50 blood elixirs to the bear, and once its wounds had healed, they would embark on their continued hunt for beasts. Meanwhile, Goku's training consisted of being bound by Master Roshi to a tree with a rope tied around his foot. A swift kick sent a hornet's nest tumbling down, honing Goku's reflexes. He was instructed to swim in a lake while being pursued by sharks and to run on land while being chased by a Tyrannosaurus Rex. In the morning, Wukong was summoned to deliver milk, making the final ascent to the temple atop the mountain. In the forenoon, he toiled in the fields, resting diligently at noon, and in the afternoon, he engaged in physical exercises at the construction site. Lan Shi, a being of dual personalities, possessed blue hair as a lowly, transforming into a yellow-haired mature woman with a mere sneeze, subsequently wielding an AK-47 to unleash a barrage upon her foes. Each time Lan Shi sneezed and unleashed her weapon, the turtle sage, Wukong, and Krillin were left trembling, haunted by psychological shadows. The black bear had fully recovered from its injuries. The system scanned for a leopard. Ding! The system detected a leopard 500 meters to the north. Upon examining the leopard's information, it was revealed to possess a strength rating of 10, categorizing it as a low-level ordinary boss. Its skills included climbing trees, ambushing, and biting. The leopard leaped from a large tree, sinking its teeth into the neck of a bell sheep, while the other antelopes fled in panic. The antelope struggled fiercely but succumbed to the leopard's grasp. Tiger King, Black Wind, Black Bear, Saber-Toothed Tiger, you are tasked with hunting the antelopes. The more, the better. Understood, General. The antelope's information was reviewed, revealing it to be a mid-level enhanced creature with a strength of level 10, possessing skills of trampling and running. Ling Tian approached the leopard with a series of wolf-tooth fist strikes, conjuring the spectral image of a gray wolf, howling fiercely, a wool. With a forceful blow, he sent the leopard flying, causing the antelope it held to plummet to the ground, crashing into a tree and bleeding from its mouth and nose. The hungry wolf advanced swiftly to confront the leopard, delivering a powerful slap with its paw, knocking several bloody teeth from the leopard's mouth. With a rapid succession of punches, the elephant delivered 6 strikes, ultimately slaying the leopard. Ding! The system detected the host's needs and issued a task to collect 100 souls from low-level ordinary bosses of level 10, with a reward of increasing the spatial stomach capacity to 1,000 cubic meters. The system absorbed the souls as Ling Tian refined blood pills. Placing his palm upon the leopard's carcass, he summoned a mist of blood, gathering it into his palm and obtaining 50 blood pills. Tiger King, Black Wind, Saber-toothed Tiger. Black Bear, do not slay them. Return. Understood, General. Following the trail of the fallen antelope, he refined blood pills, ultimately acquiring a total of 100. The system then searched for lions. Ding! The system detected 51 lions located 1,000 meters to the north. Upon reviewing the lions' information, it was found that there were 10 cubs with a strength rating of level 10, classified as low-level quasi-bosses, possessing skills of ambushing and biting. There were 40 lionesses, rated as mid-level ordinary bosses of level 10, with skills of ambushing, biting, and throat-locking. The male lion was deemed a peak ordinary boss of level 10, equipped with the skills of lion's roar, ambushing, biting, and throat-locking. A pride of lions basked leisurely on the stones, enjoying the sun. Ling Tian rode upon the Tiger King, approaching the vicinity of the lions. The King of Tigers, Black Wind, Black Bear, and Saber-toothed Tiger, you 4 are tasked with inflicting severe injuries upon the male lion, swiftly incapacitating it. Leave 1 beast to monitor the lion while the rest of you assist me in encircling the remaining lions, ensuring they do not escape. Off you go. At your command, General. The starving wolf advanced rapidly towards the lioness, executing the wolf Fong Wind Fist. A spectral image of a wild wolf emerged behind him, followed by a piercing howl of woe. He unleashed a flurry of punches, striking the lioness in her midsection, sending her flying 3 meters away with a pained roar. As the surrounding lions closed in, relentlessly biting, he drew forth a great blade, unleashing a cyclone that ravaged the parking lot. Spinning swiftly as he assaulted the 15 oncoming lions, each one sustaining grievous wounds, drenched in blood. Like a phoenix soaring to the moon, he leaped 20 meters, descending like a meteor, delivering a powerful kick to a lioness, who was grievously injured and sent sprawling 6 meters, blood spilling profusely, her breath shallow. With a single strike, he felled 2 lambs, each lioness receiving a kick to the head, collapsing to the ground. With a concentrated effort, he unleashed the shattered melon fist upon the lioness's head, sending her flying 2 meters. Dazed yet revived, she charged once more at Ling Tian. Meanwhile, the King of Tigers and Saber-toothed Tiger roared fiercely, their cries echoing through the forest, momentarily stunning the male lion. The 4 beasts lunged at the lion, but it retaliated, swatting them to the ground with mighty paws. Damn it, those hits sting. Brothers, rally together. 2 swift tiger scissors struck the lion's legs, bringing it to its knees. The 2 bears delivered powerful slaps, causing the lion to see stars. In agony, the lion let out a thunderous roar, momentarily disorienting the 4 beasts. Summoning all its strength, it bit down hard on the saber-toothed tiger's hind leg, snapping the bone with a sickening crunch, eliciting a howl of pain. Ah, this lion is truly formidable. The other 3 beasts, stirred by the saber-toothed tiger's anguished cries, regained their senses. The King of Tigers seized the opportunity to lock onto the lion's throat, biting down fiercely. Black Wind, with the weight of a mountain, leapt upon the lion's back, overwhelming it with his colossal weight until it lay prostrate on the ground. The male lion, unable to vocalize its pain, bled profusely, as Black Wind pummeled it mercilessly with his paws, delivering 8 crushing blows, leaving the lion gasping for breath. Saber-toothed Tiger, you remain here to guard this lion. Do not let any other beasts consume it. Very well. Assist me in requesting some blood pills from our master to mend my injuries. The lion has shattered my hind leg bone. The general has completed his mission. The King of Tigers roared triumphantly. At this moment, Ling Tian was covered in scratches, blood pooling around him, his clothes tattered and riddled with holes, sustaining grave injuries. He consumed 100 blood pills, gradually mending his internal wounds as he heard the King of Tigers' resounding roar. The antelope leaped, narrowly evading the lioness's attack, tossing 100 blood pills to the King of Tigers. You deal with them. I shall subdue the male lion. At your command, General. The rhinoceros charged forth, racing towards the male lion. Ling Tian gazed intensely into the eyes of the mighty lion, an aura of lethal intent surrounding him. Surrender or perish. To survive, one must not resist, bow down, or if death is desired, I could end your life with a single blow. The lion, in its pride, lowered its head, for it still cherished the life it had, yearning for more experiences and pleasures. Ling Tian placed his palm upon the lion's head, invoking a soul contract. Congratulations, host. The contract has been successfully established, and a new companion, the lion, is acquired. He administered 100 blood pills to the lion. The Tiger King, Black Wind, and Black Bear had concluded their battle, leaving a multitude of lion corpses strewn across the ground. Ling Tian approached the center of the fallen lions, pressing his palms downwards. A mist of blood surged upward, converging into his hands as he continuously refined the blood pills, ultimately obtaining 7,000 blood pills. Chapter 21. Completing the mission. Registration for the world's greatest martial arts tournament. Congratulations, host, for exceeding the mission requirements. The spatial capacity has been enhanced to 1,000 cubic meters. Other skills are now eligible for upgrade. The Eagle Eye has been elevated to level 100, and the upgrade is complete, expending all energy. Over the course of 8 months, Ling Tian engaged in numerous life and death battles, absorbing formidable genes and consuming vast amounts of blood pills to enhance his genetic skills. He subsequently tamed 10 saber-toothed tigers, including the Tiger King, 10 black bears, including Black Wind, 40 blue wolves, including 2 huskies, 10 Tyrannosaurus rex, 10 mantises, 10 pterodactyls, and 10 velociraptors. The remaining pets were named sequentially from 1 to 10. Thus, 8 months passed. Ling Tian and his companions experienced significant growth in their power. Their statuses are as follows. Name, Ling Tian. Age, 17. Strength, level 10 bronze boss advanced. Skills, Dragon Scale, level 100, maximum level. Sharp Fangs, level 100. Dragon Claw, level 100. Eagle Eye, level 100. Dragon Might, level 100. Any foe whose strength is equal to or less than the host will have their strength reduced by 15 upon the release of Dragon Might. Underwater Breathing, level 100. Dragon Horn, level 100. Wolf Fang Wind Fist, level 100. Combat Instinct, level 100. Spider Sense, level 100. Berserker Body, level 100. And Explosive Power, level 100, which can provide tenfold strength for a duration of 10 minutes. The Giant Ape Transformation is at level 1. Allowing transformation into a giant ape that enhances strength tenfold for half an hour. With each injury sustained, strength increases. Upon recovery from wounds, power is augmented. The Immortal Body skill, a bloodlocking ability, ensures invincibility at the same level. Even if limbs or the head are severed, sufficient energy will enable spontaneous resurrection. Pets, Puyalu. Strength, level 10 bronze boss intermediate. Skills, transformation technique, allowing metamorphosis into any entity based on encountered data. 2 huskies, 10 blue wolves, strength, level 10 bronze boss advanced. Tiger King, 10 saber-toothed tigers, strength, level 10 bronze boss advanced. Black Wind, 10 black bears, strength, level 10 bronze boss advanced. 10 Tyrannosaurus rex, boasting the prowess of a level 10 bronze boss. 10 violent dinosaurs, reaching the pinnacle of a level 10 bronze boss. 10 greatsword mantises, exhibiting the capabilities of a low-level 10 bronze boss. 10 pterosaurs of the wind god, with strength equivalent to a high-level 10 bronze boss. Oolong, demonstrating the strength of a low-level 10 bronze boss. Chi-Chi, also showcasing the power of a low-level 10 bronze boss. Bulma, possessing the strength of a low-level ordinary boss. Pilaf, similarly of low-level ordinary boss caliber. Ash, at the peak of a level 10 ordinary boss. Xiaowu, with the strength of a high-level ordinary boss. As for the reason behind their rapid increase in power, it is due to the daily consumption of high-grade beast meat blood pills, which are quite filling. Even a pig could elevate its strength under such circumstances. Bulma and Pilaf's research has yielded results in the form of nanomecha, akin to Iron Man suits, with each individual equipped with one. A complete set for each of the 12 zodiac signs, specifically designed for Ling Tian, capable of fusion. 100 Gatling guns with infinite ammunition, and 16 octopus mechanical arms housed in backpacks. Ling Tian stored his pets in a spatial storage. The group took a bath and donned fresh attire. Puyalu transformed into a civil aviation passenger plane, and amidst a cloud of smoke, they boarded. settling in for a flight to the vicinity of the world's foremost martial arts tournament. In a swirl of mist, Puyalu reverted to a blue and white feline. The scene near the tournament was alive with activity. The night was dark, illuminated by twinkling stars. The streets were bustling with people, creating a vibrant atmosphere. Ling Tian and his companions arrived at the registration area of the world's top martial arts tournament and signed up. Upon exiting, they encountered two children. One clad in a blue suit with a matching hat, and the other an elderly gentleman dressed in black with a cane. Ling Tian, Bulma, Chi-Chi, Puyalu, Oolong, Pilaf, Ash, and Xiao were present. Goku joyfully called out their names, dressed in a blue suit and hat, holding hands with Oolong, his eyes squinting in delight as he jumped. Bulma and the others smiled, observing Goku. "How is everyone?" Goku inquired with concern. "Goku, what brings you to the world's foremost martial arts tournament?" Bulma asked curiously. At that moment, Master Roshi interjected, startling Bulma, who trembled and clenched her fists. "Master Roshi, what are you doing here?" "I have brought my disciples to participate in the world's top martial arts tournament. It has been a while. I wonder if this lovely lady would care to join me in a little game?" Master Roshi smiled warmly, gesturing as if to bounce a ball. "Have you forgotten? Just like this, bounce, bounce." Upon hearing these words, Bulma felt a slight flush spread across her egg-shaped face, her brows furrowing tightly, veins bulging on her forehead. With clenched fists, she was so enraged that she pulled out a wooden hammer and, with a classic golf swing, sent Master Roshi flying. "You have gone too far. Old man, teasing my female friend in front of me," Ling Tian exclaimed, his face filled with displeasure. He unleashed his wolf-fang fist, summoning a silver wolf's phantom behind him, howling fiercely. Seizing the opportunity, each punch landed precisely upon Master Roshi's nose, sending him hurtling 10 meters away. As he rose, he touched his swollen, reddened nose, only to find his hand stained with bright red blood. "Young man, you seem to have struck rather heavily," Master Roshi remarked, gingerly touching his inflamed nose. "You deserve it. Who told you to bully my friend, Bulma?" Ling Tian retorted. "Put away those lecherous eyes of yours. How can you still claim to be a grandmaster while taking advantage of a young girl? Aren't you afraid of being ridiculed by the world?" Hearing these words, Master Roshi retreated into the corner, drawing circles. After all, he was at fault. Just friends? Bulma felt a twinge of discomfort in her heart. Yet, Ling Tian's chivalrous defense for her filled her with a sense of joy. Her expression was complex, a blend of happiness and discomfort. She was pleased that he stood up for her, yet troubled by the fact that their relationship was merely that of friends. Chi-Chi felt a pang of jealousy. "Goku, who is he?" Krillin inquired, pointing at Ling Tian with curiosity. "His name is Ling Tian. He is quite formidable," Goku exclaimed excitedly. "Oh, so Goku thinks he is strong. I must not underestimate him in this competition," Krillin reflected thoughtfully. Character information: name, Sun Wukong. Age, 12. Status: the eldest disciple of Master Wutian, second batch. Strength: level 12 silver boss, low level. Skills: Great Ape Transformation, grows stronger when injured. Kamehameha, rock paper scissors, Kamehouse martial arts body training method. Name: Krillin. Age: 13. Status: the second disciple of Master Wutian. Strength: level 10 peak bronze boss. Skills: Kamehameha, Kamehouse body training method. Chapter 22. The first martial arts tournament. Preliminary round. Under Goku's introduction, Ling Tian and Krillin shook hands. Goku's face radiated joy. "Are we about to compete? I'm getting excited." His eyes sparkled as he clenched his tiny fists. "Goku, what are you thinking? Today is just for registration and dormitory assignments. The preliminaries are tomorrow." Krillin, defeated by Goku's ignorance, disparaged him. I thought we could fight today." Goku lamented, his spirits deflating in an instant, collapsing to the ground like a limp noodle. In the dark night sky, stars twinkled, casting their ethereal light. After assigning the dormitories, the Pilaf gang and Bulma, along with the other 4 logistics personnel, did not register for the first martial arts tournament. The night passed without a word. The following day, the sun hung high in the sky, casting its warm rays upon the earth. A throng of excited individuals filled the space, as this grand event drew a considerable influx of patrons to the many vendors. Bulma, standing at a height of 1.70 meters, adorned with a delicate oval face that radiated a sweet smile, approached me. Her figure, gracefully curved, was clad in a white tank top and yellow shorts. Her long, snow-white legs accentuated by a pair of white sneakers. Ling Tian, you must strive for excellence. Aim for first place. I shall cheer for you from the audience. She exclaimed. Thank you for your encouragement. I will indeed do my best, Ling Tian replied, beaming a sunshine-like smile at Bulma. I wish I could. However, I truly cannot compete with Master Wu Tian, he lamented, spreading his arms in resignation. First place is quite challenging, but it is not insurmountable. It merely requires a fierce struggle, Ling Tian remarked, his gaze directed towards the martial arts arena. Chi-Chi, with her cool, oval face tinged with a hint of blush, donned a blue athletic outfit. Standing at less than 1.40 meters, she hurried to my side, raising her small fist and whispering, Husband, do your best. You are still quite young. Let us wait until you reach 18 before discussing romance, shall we? I responded. Thank you, Chi-Chi, for your concern. I will do my utmost, and you must also strive hard, Ling Tian said with a gentle smile, tousling Chi-Chi's hair. She nodded obediently in acknowledgement of my words. Puyalu, Wulong, give it your all, and aim for the finals. If you encounter an insurmountable opponent, do not overexert yourselves. Prioritize your safety above all else. Do you understand? Ling Tian addressed them with a serious expression. We shall heed General Yamcha's orders. Puyalu and Wulong replied in unison, their voices filled with respect. I will ensure my safety and not be reckless. Ling Tian, you need not worry. Chi-Chi assured with determination. That is reassuring. Let us proceed inside. Ling Tian responded calmly. Participants in the martial arts tournament must first pass the preliminary rounds. Please proceed to the competition hall, called out a staff member of the martial arts event, an elderly man with white hair, donned in a yellow shirt and a purple skirt, who spoke into a loudspeaker. Came Senen's team. Your suits are not suitable for the competition, he said, producing a suitcase and handing Goku and Krillin each a vibrant orange outfit, embroidered with the character for Turtle on both the front and back. The two donned their new attire with glee, bouncing with excitement. Ling Tian and his companions gradually entered the competition hall, where numerous participants were engaged in pre-event warm-ups. Some were lifting weights, others performing squats, throwing punches, or doing push-ups. The atmosphere was lively and bustling. Among the competitors were anthropomorphic beings, humanoids, and monstrous figures, all exuding an aura of fierce determination. For square arenas stood ready for combat. As two staff members of the martial arts event struck the large gong at the center of the hall, a resounding echo filled the air. Now, let the preliminary rounds of the world's #1 martial arts tournament commence, proclaimed the elderly staff member, holding the loudspeaker aloft. A stout, short monk with white eyebrows and a white beard grasped the microphone and announced, Today marks the quinquennial World Martial Arts Championship. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the heroes who have traveled great distances to be here. Your efforts are truly commendable. This grand event aims to determine who among us is the foremost martial artist in the world. 140 martial experts have converged from various corners of the nation. However, only 8 among these 140 will emerge as the true contenders. To select these 12 participants, we shall first conduct preliminary rounds. Allow me to elucidate the methods and rules of the competition. The preliminaries will be divided into 4 zones, with the last 2 victors from each zone qualifying for the main event of the World Martial Arts Championship. As for the rules, the matches will be one-on-one on the arena. A participant who falls outside the ring or loses consciousness will be deemed defeated. However, a critical rule stipulates that no one is permitted to take a life. The use of weapons is strictly prohibited, and each match will be limited to 1 minute. If a victor is not discernible within this time frame, the judges will make the determination. Now, let us proceed to the drawing of lots for the zoning. Please take a moment to check the numbers on your slips and proceed to your assigned zones. Ling Tian stepped forward, drew a slip from the box, and upon revealing it, found himself designated as number 1 in Zone 1. Chi-Chi drew number 39, placing her in Zone 2. Puyalu received number 135, landing him in Zone 4. Wulong drew number 42, also in Zone 2. Sun Wukong was assigned number 82, placing him in Zone 3. Klin picked number 120, placing him in Zone 4. The first match features competitors number 1 and 2. Let the contest commence, the host declared. Ling Tian faced a towering, 10-meter-tall, 10-meter-wide humanoid blue-skinned leopard. The match began as the host announced its start. Given the stark disparity in size, it seemed inevitable that the blue-skinned individual would be defeated. Indeed, this is merely a lowly opponent. Let us finish this swiftly. Like a hungry wolf, Ling Tian advanced with alacrity, executing a powerful palm strike known as the mighty iron palm, which landed lightly on the blue-skinned leopard's abdomen, sending ripples through its flesh. With a pained cry, the blue-skinned leopard was propelled from the arena. The battle concluded, declaring Ling Tian the victor. Please welcome the next competitor. The opponent was far too weak, and Ling Tian dispatched him with a single move, progressing through the ranks to secure a spot among the top 8. Meanwhile, Chi-Chi faced a bald, red-clad giant, a 10-meter-tall, 5-meter-wide humanoid blue-skinned being. With a swift leap, she effortlessly kicked the bald giant out of the ring. Claiming victory, Chi-Chi, too, found her opponent lacking, achieving victory with a single strike and securing her place among the top 8. On Sun Wukong's side, he effortlessly claimed a position among the top 8. As he prepared for his match, he cautioned Clin, unless absolutely necessary, refrain from using your full strength to avoid endangering another's life. He recognized that, through the training techniques of Master Roshi, his strength and speed had significantly increased, leaving him bewildered as he gazed at his own fingers. Krillin, with a powerful kick, sent the slender monk from the Doring Temple flying, shattering the walls of the martial arts arena and leaving an imprint on the outer wall. He had finally triumphed over the monks who had bullied him in his youth, overcoming the psychological shadows of his childhood and gaining a measure of confidence that deepened his friendship with Goku. Ultimately, the list of the top 12 competitors was announced, featuring Ling Tian, Puya Lu, Wulong, Chi-Chi, Wukong, Krillin, Baku, Lan Fong, Ninwu, Xiong Dan, disguised as Teacher Wu Tian, Rubber Pterosaur, and the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Chapter 23. Ling Tian vs. Tyrannosaurus Rex. The warm sunlight illuminated the venue of the martial arts competition, where the arena spanned 500 meters in width and length. The competition among the 12 finalists was about to commence. Now, please welcome competitors Ling Tian and the Tyrannosaurus Rex to the stage, announced the host, a man with golden hair clad in a black suit. As the match began, Ling Tian assessed the Tyrannosaurus Rex's attributes. The Tyrannosaurus Rex, a beast-like blue star being, stood 32 meters tall with a waist circumference of 15 meters. It was rated as a level 10 silver boss of intermediate strength, wielding skills such as Frenzied Bite, Mighty Slam, War Tread, Savage Charge, and Dragon Might, which reduced the strength of those weaker than it by 5 levels. Impressive strength, but I wonder how well such a large creature can withstand a beating, Ling Tian mused, sizing up the formidable opponent. Hey, little brat, what did you say? Don't talk big. Do you intend to make me laugh my teeth out? The Tyrannosaurus Rex retorted mockingly, bursting into laughter. Only by facing me will you truly understand my strength. Bring it on, Tyrannosaurus Rex. Ling Tian provocatively raised his right hand, extending his middle finger and pushing it downwards. Huh, you'll see what I'm capable of. I'll show you that strong individuals should not be belittled. The Tyrannosaurus Rex growled, visibly enraged. With a tremendous roar, the Tyrannosaurus Rex unleashed its dragon might, causing Ling Tian to feel as though he was burdened by an additional 100 pounds, resulting in a sudden decrease in speed and strength, leaving him feeling uncomfortable. In a fierce charge, the Tyrannosaurus Rex lowered its head and rushed towards Ling Tian. With agility akin to that of an antelope, Ling Tian leaped nimbly, narrowly evading the Tyrannosaurus Rex's attack. The beast abruptly halted, gathering its strength for a war tread, slamming its foot onto the arena with a force that shook the ground. What's happening? Is there an earthquake? The audience murmured, to which the host clarified, No, it's not an earthquake. It's just the Tyrannosaurus Rex exerting too much force. This Tyrannosaurus Rex certainly possesses immense strength, the spectators commented in awe. As the ground trembled, Ling Tian swayed precariously but managed to stabilize himself. Little brat, now I wonder where you will escape to, the Tyrannosaurus Rex taunted Ling Tian. With a mighty slam, the Tyrannosaurus Rex struck down with its claw, resembling a small mountain. Ling Tian, like a frog, gathered his strength and leaped, soaring out of the Tyrannosaurus Rex's attack range. What use is all that bulk if you can't hit your target? It's a waste of your physique. Why not submit to me? I can offer you a life of luxury and indulgence. Ling Tian mocked the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Bah! The Tyrannosaurus spat on the martial arts arena. Kid, stop dreaming. You think you stand a chance? The Tyrannosaurus sneered. In a fit of rage, it lunged forward, saliva flying. Yet it could not even graze the hem of Ling Tian's garment. Exhausted and drenched in sweat, the Tyrannosaurus panted heavily. If you have the guts, don't hide. Dare to face me in a fair fight? It challenged. Very well, I shall not evade. However, I propose a wager. If you lose, you will become my subordinate, obeying my every command. If I lose, I shall acknowledge you as my elder brother. Surely, you are not afraid of a bet. Ling Tian retorted disdainfully. As long as you confront me directly, I accept your wager without hesitation, the Tyrannosaurus replied. A gentleman's word is his bond, Ling Tian declared with conviction. With a tremendous force, the Tyrannosaurus struck with a claw. Ling Tian, gathering his strength, unleashed a powerful punch that produced a sonic boom, colliding with the Tyrannosaurus's claw. Upon impact, a shriek escaped the Tyrannosaurus, which shook its claw to reveal a deep imprint of Ling Tian's fist. Impressive strength, young one. Consider yourself my subordinate, the Tyrannosaurus remarked. Rest assured, you will undoubtedly become my subordinate, Ling Tian replied calmly. With a fierce roar, Ling Tian unleashed the wolf Fang Wind Fist. Assuming a stance as a silver wolf's silhouette materialized behind him, a howl echoed, followed by a relentless barrage that left the Tyrannosaurus defenseless, merely able to parry the blows. Then, with the Phoenix leaps to the moon technique, Ling Tian leapt 50 meters into the sky, descending like a meteor to deliver a powerful kick to the Tyrannosaurus's back. A crack echoed as two bones shattered, eliciting a howl of pain from the Tyrannosaurus. Employing the tiger claw fist, Ling Tian's hands transformed into claw shapes, rapidly tearing into the Tyrannosaurus, drawing blood. The tornado technique saw Ling Tian spin rapidly, conjuring a whirlwind crackling with lightning, pinning the Tyrannosaurus to the ground under a relentless assault. With the mountain-shaking fist, Ling Tian's fists pounded the Tyrannosaurus like swatting flies. After stretching his limbs, he unleashed a flurry of punches that forced the Tyrannosaurus to retreat repeatedly. With the elephant kick, Ling Tian delivered a powerful blow that sent the Tyrannosaurus flying 5 meters away. Approaching swiftly, he executed the black tiger heart-piercing technique, clutching at the Tyrannosaurus's heart, rendering it speechless in agony. Performing a somersault in midair, Ling Tian struck the Tyrannosaurus's head with both feet in the mountain press technique. Using the two dragons play with pearls technique, he targeted the Tyrannosaurus's eyes, but due to their wide-set nature, he only struck one, causing the creature to roll on the ground in distress, trying to shake Ling Tian off. Employing a flurry of techniques, praying mantis fist, serpent step, lotus drift, scorpion palm, flamingo dance, sky hammer, cat landing, cat turn, cat shake water, bear paw strike, gorilla grapple, flying crane catching shrimp, black tiger heart piercing, mountain press, two dragons play with pearls, elephant kick, elephant punch, and wolf Fang Wind Fist. Ling Tian battered the Tyrannosaurus mercilessly, leaving it battered and bruised. Ling Tian had thoroughly defeated the Tyrannosaurus. Ling Tian twisted his wrist, placing a foot upon the head of the Tyrannosaurus. Do you yield? I yield, I yield. Please, esteemed leader, show mercy. I concede. From this moment forth, you shall be my leader. Whomever you command me to strike, I shall strike. The Tyrannosaurus wore a simple, honest smile. Congratulations to Ling Tian for his triumph, announced the blonde host. Ling Tian, you are incredible. I admire you dearly. Chi-Chi exclaimed, her eyes sparkling with admiration. It is nothing. My opponent was merely too weak to draw forth my true potential, Ling Tian replied with a faint smile. Now, it is your turn. Chi-Chi and Wulong, I eagerly anticipate your performance. Rest assured, Ling Tian, I shall perform admirably and will surely astonish you, Chi-Chi replied confidently. General Yamcha, I will not disappoint your expectations, Wulong added. Please, Chi-Chi and Wulong, step onto the stage, the blonde host declared. Transformation, Wulong shouted. Amidst a cloud of smoke, Wulong morphed into the character Zhu Beiji, wielding a 9-pronged rake. This fellow is quite the shapeshifter, transforming into Zhu Beiji indeed, his true counterpart. Promising an entertaining spectacle. Chi-Chi, upon witnessing Wulong's transformation, showed no signs of surprise, her expression rather accustomed, likely due to their frequent battles side by side. Chi-Chi let out a fierce shout and delivered a punch, but Wulong defended with his rake, staggering back 6 steps. Hiss, Chi-Chi, you possess tremendous strength. It seems I must take this seriously, Wulong pondered. Chapter 24. Chi-Chi versus Wulong, Klin versus Buck. Before Wulong could regain his footing, Chi-Chi seized the moment, advancing a few steps to execute a sweeping kick, sending Wulong crashing to the ground. Chi-Chi unleashed a skill. delivering a punch that erupted with a sonic boom directed at Wulong. Terrified, Wulong's face turned pale, and he shouted, "Transformation!" In a cloud of smoke. He transformed into a fly, narrowly evading the punch, yet still sustaining damage from the gust, sliding across the ground for 16 meters. Wulong reverted to his original form, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth with his left hand, his expression growing grim. With a soft exhale, Wulong transformed once more. In a swirl of smoke, he became a winged angel, golden all over, strikingly handsome, towering at 2 meters, with a pair of golden wings extending from his back. Armed with a bow and arrow, he bore a spear spanning 3 meters, entirely gilded. Wulong aimed at Chi-Chi, drawing back the bowstring. As he exerted force, a luminous arrow gradually took shape. Releasing his grip, it shot toward Chi-Chi with a swift whoosh. Chi-Chi's expression shifted as she took 2 steps back to evade the attack. 20 meters in the air, Wulong, with one hand on the bow, continuously released a barrage of radiant arrows. Chi-Chi maneuvered deftly, narrowly avoiding each arrow as they struck the arena, a remarkable display of precision akin to human outline arrows. Wulong unleashed a relentless barrage of over 100 arrows, yet none found their mark. His handsome visage betrayed a hint of impatience as he bellowed. Summoning a multitude of arrows to the sky, he drew back his bowstring, channeling his energy to release a singular, robust arrow that soared 5 meters before disintegrating into a myriad of tiny, glimmering projectiles, encircling Chi-Chi's position. The air was filled with the sound of incessant whistling as Chi-Chi desperately dodged, this time evading not merely the outlines of arrows, but facing a genuine threat. Her body was stained with blood. Although none of the arrows directly struck her, the glancing blows left faint lacerations upon her skin. Nevertheless, progress was apparent, as a bloodthirsty smile crept upon Wulong's handsome face. With renewed vigor, Chi-Chi leaped into the air, delivering a powerful kick that sent Wulong tumbling to the ground. Seizing the opportunity, she tore apart the 2 golden chicken wings sprouting from his back, leaving them in a bloody shambles. The remnants of the golden wings gradually dissipated into motes of light. Wulong's complexion paled in agony as he emitted a wretched cry. Just as he prepared to aim at Chi-Chi with another arrow, she struck, kicking upwards to strike his left hand, sending the bow and arrow flying 3 meters away, where they faded into brilliance. Chi-Chi swiftly maneuvered behind Wulong, grasping his arm and executing a reverse hold, pressing it behind his back. With a sharp kick to his knee, Wulong's face contorted in pain as he collapsed onto the arena floor. In a flash of light, he extricated himself from her grasp, retreating 5 meters. With deliberate slowness, he drew a long spear from his back, adopting a combat stance. He charged forward, thrusting the spear with precision, his legs pounding against the ground. The spearhead aimed directly at Chi-Chi's chest. She narrowly evaded the strike, seizing the spear with both hands, and, with a powerful stomp, she sent Wulong crashing onto the arena floor with a resounding thud. Enduring the pain, Wulong exerted all his strength to withdraw the spear, gripping it firmly, one hand on the shaft and the other on the tip. He bent the spear into a crescent shape and swung it toward Chi-Chi, accompanied by an ear-splitting sonic boom. Chi-Chi's expression shifted as she realized she could not evade the blow. Crossing her arms, she braced herself for the impact. The strike shattered the arena's stones, causing Chi-Chi to sink half a meter into the ground, her hands swelling and bruised, tears welling in her eyes from the pain. Wulong, undeterred, returned to his previous tactic, bending the spear into a half-moon once more. Merging his stance with fluidity, he swept the spear horizontally, sending Chi-Chi flying 35 meters away, her body rolling multiple times. Covered in dust and blood, 2 streams of clear tears trailing down her cheeks. Wiping her tears away with her hands, she let out a fierce cry. Summoning her strength and sprinting towards Wulong from 5 meters away, launching a heart-piercing kick. Wulong countered with his spear, deflecting her attack, yet he was propelled back, skidding perilously close to the edge of the arena. Clutching his chest, he exclaimed, "That was close. That was close." Taking a deep breath, he fixed his gaze upon Chi-Chi and charged forward, wielding his spear in the rainstorm pear blossom technique, thrusting rapidly like a torrential downpour. Chi-Chi had no choice but to evade, wary of confronting the onslaught head-on. As Wulong's strikes began to lose their momentum, Chi-Chi seized the opportunity. Grasping the spear and relentlessly slamming Wulong against the arena floor, his cries of pain echoing as he could bear it no longer, and relinquished his grip. As Chi-Chi's eyes sparkled with excitement, she seized the opportunity and flung her long spear aside, which clattered to the ground and dissipated into shimmering motes of light. Engaging in a flurry of swift strikes, she unleashed her delicate fists upon Wu Long's chest and face, raining blows that elicited cries akin to a slaughtered pig from him. Wu Long, utterly defenseless, bore the marks of her onslaught, his body swollen and battered. Grasping his arm, Chi-Chi hurled him towards the arena, producing a thunderous echo. Wu Long, drenched in blood and barely recognizable, was then sent flying off the stage with a decisive kick. Amidst a cloud of smoke, Wu Long reverted to his original form. The blonde-haired host announced Chi-Chi's victory, confirming her advancement to the top 6, thus securing her place among the elite. The defeated Wu Long was relegated to the losers bracket, where competitors would vie for final rankings based on their prowess. Medical personnel were summoned to transport both Wu Long and Chi-Chi to the hospital for treatment. The next battle pitted Clin against Buck. The host called for both competitors to take the stage. Buck was identified as a level 10 elite, possessing skills such as stench assault, leg extension, and glaring palm, and deadly spitting phlegm. What a pathetic fighter, relying solely on foul odors. Truly repugnant, remarked Ling Tian with disdain. The host, with his blonde hair, introduced Clin, a bald, noseless alien clad in an orange martial arts uniform, and Buck, a towering wild man from the primordial forest, standing 10 meters tall with a 3-meter waist. He was clad in leopard skin on his torso and green shorts, exuding a noxious stench. The host revealed that Buck had never bathed, which had become his signature tactic in battle. As the foul odor wafted through the air, the host, unsure of where he procured it, donned a gas mask and retreated to a safe distance. Clin, confronted by the odorous Buck, felt a wave of revulsion wash over him. Buck unleashed a foul breath towards Clin, whose expression soured in response. Utilizing his leg extension and glaring palm, Buck's rough hands sought to strike Clin. But as he swung, Clin narrowly evaded, only to realize, thanks to Goku's reminder, that he lacked a nose and could not perceive the stench. Renewed with confidence, Clin readied himself. Buck attempted his deadly spitting phlegm, but Clin deftly dodged each attack and delivered a powerful kick, sending Buck tumbling off the stage. The blonde host, still wearing the gas mask, declared, "Congratulations to Clin for his victory, successfully advancing to the top 6 and securing his place among the elite." The host then announced the upcoming match between Nan Mu and Lan Fang. Nan Mu, a beacon of hope for his village suffering from water scarcity, had rallied the villagers to contribute their funds for him to enter the tournament, hoping to win the prize money to procure water and save his community. In contrast, Lan Fang was noted for her lack of combat prowess, relying solely on her beauty to gain advantage. Chapter 25, The Encounter Between Nameless and Lan Fang. Followed by Puyalu facing Clin. Examining Lan Fang's details. Name, Lan Fang. Species, humanoid blue star being. Height, 1.6 meters. Strength, level 10, elite beginner. Skills, piercing fist. Color temptation. Now, let us review Nameless information. Name, Nameless. Species, humanoid blue star being. Height, 1.8 meters. Strength, level 10, bronze boss pinnacle. Skills, sky cross fist. Mighty diamond palm. Lan Fang advanced towards Nameless, launching a piercing fist aimed at his face. Nameless seized Lan Fang's fist, forcefully throwing him down onto the arena floor. Producing a thunderous crash, Lan Fang lost consciousness and collapsed. The blonde-haired host approached to count 1, 2, 3. As Lan Fang remained down, the host declared Nameless the victor, successfully advancing to the top 6, thus qualifying for this prestigious rank. The host then summoned medical personnel, who arrived with a stretcher to transport Lan Fang to the hospital. Next, the host called upon the competitors Puyalu and Clin to take the stage. Now, let us examine Clin's details. Name, Clin. Identity, the second disciple of Master Wutian's second batch. Strength, level 10, bronze boss pinnacle. Skills, Arhut worship fist, turtle school energy wave, turtle immortal body refining technique. The blonde-haired host announced the commencement of the match. Clin, upon noticing a cat, instantly relaxed his body. Aren't you just a pet following Ling Tian? Do you possess any combat ability? What is this? My opponent is a mere kitten. The quality of this competition is truly subpar. Clin expressed his doubts. Puyalu let out a soft exclamation and transformed. Amidst a swirl of smoke, He morphed into the illustrious Monkey King, Sun Wukong, adorned with a golden crown and exquisite attire. Standing majestically on the arena, Klin, astonished, remarked, "What a remarkable monkey! How did you achieve this transformation? What purpose does it serve? You shall find out soon enough." Puyalu replied, a mysterious smile gracing his face. With a forceful strike, Puyalu raised the golden staff and brought it crashing down. Klin, sensing the ferocity of the blow, paled and stepped back to evade the attack. Puyalu's staff struck the arena, shattering the stones and creating a small pit 10 centimeters deep. Klin gazed at the crater in trepidation, relieved to have dodged in time, realizing that he could not withstand the impact of Puyalu's iron staff. I must not underestimate him. I must give it my all, Klin resolved, his eyes gleaming with determination as he clenched his fists and advanced, circling behind to deliver a series of punches. Puyalu parried with his golden staff, producing a series of thunderous sounds. Pain etched across Klin's face as he blew on his reddened fists. With a sweeping motion, Puyalu spun around, executing a wide strike. Klin dodged continuously as Puyalu unleashed 6 relentless blows, with stone fragments scattering and smoke rising. Emboldened, Klin unleashed the Arhut worship fist, his fist glowing with golden light as he aimed a powerful strike towards Puyalu. With a powerful charge, Puyalu gripped the Rui Jingu Bang tightly, preparing for a decisive strike against Klin's golden glowing fist. The impact reverberated with a resounding thud, causing Klin to cry out in pain while clutching his swollen hand. Retreating 6 steps. Ultimately, he bore the brunt of the disadvantage from lacking a weapon, rendering him somewhat disheveled. A wave of tremendous force surged forth, pushing Puyalu back 8 steps. Though it appeared that Puyalu held the upper hand, the reality was that Klin was at an advantage. He simply suffered from the absence of a weapon. Momentarily, Klin found himself in a precarious position. Klin advanced towards Puyalu and unleashed the Kamehameha, shouting, "Hame! Hame! Ha!" A terrifying energy wave struck Puyalu, sending him flying 38 meters, his body charred and battered as he staggered to his feet, exhaling clouds of black smoke. Filled with rage, Puyalu's hair stood on end as he wiped the soot from his face and spat out a mouthful of dark saliva onto the arena with a soft splat. "You little rascal, truly deserving of being Master Roshi's esteemed pupil. Just wait," Puyalu declared angrily. Puyalu lunged forward, swinging his staff, but Klin deftly evaded the attack. Stepping onto the Rui Jingu Bang and sprinting along its length before delivering a powerful punch, akin to the Buddha's greeting, aimed at Puyalu. Puyalu sidestepped, retracting his staff to execute a lightning whirlwind slash, spinning twice before bringing the staff down. Klin, recognizing the formidable force behind the strike, quickly leaped aside. A tornado obliterated the parking lot as Puyalu spun rapidly, generating a cyclone adorned with flickering lightning that incessantly battered Klin. Caught in the whirlwind, Klin was tossed about, emitting cries akin to a pig being slaughtered. After 2 minutes, he collapsed onto the arena floor, bruised and battered. Puyalu, shaking his head to regain balance, leaned on his staff, attempting to endure the dizziness and remain standing, but ultimately succumbed, collapsing onto the arena to rest and alleviate his symptoms. The blonde-haired announcer approached Klin. Counting 1, 2. Just after counting 2, Klin strained to rise, trembling as he stood. The announcer, seeing Klin upright, ceased counting. The announcer then moved to Puyalu, commencing his count. 1, 2. Just as he was about to utter the third count, Puyalu shook his head and stood up. The announcer quickly stepped aside to ensure his own safety from the duelists. Breathing heavily, Puyalu and Klin took a moment to recuperate before resuming their fierce battle. Fists and iron rods flew in a flurry. The rigorous training under Master Roshi bore fruit, as Klin exhibited remarkable agility, dodging Puyalu's strikes with ease. Seizing on Puyalu's outdated techniques, Klin closed in once more, unleashing the Kamehameha again, shouting, "Hame! Hame! Ha!" With a resounding shout, he unleashed the Kamehameha wave. The terrifying force of the Kamehameha propelled Puyalu a staggering 37 meters away. Just as Puyalu struggled to rise, he was met with a swift kick from Klin that sent him tumbling off the stage. Congratulations to contestant Klin for successfully advancing to the top 6. Securing his place among the elite, Puyalu gazed blankly at the arena, a surge of frustration welling up within him as he addressed the approaching Ling Tian, saying, "I have disappointed you, General Yamcha. I have failed to make it to the top 6. Do not fret, Puyalu. Your performance was commendable, especially considering that Klin possesses the prowess of a peak bronze boss. You, too, are a bronze boss, albeit of a lower tier. Given the disparity in strength between you two, achieving such a result is something to be proud of, Ling Tian replied with a smile, embracing Puyalu. A look of excitement spread across Puyalu's face. As your subordinate, I would willingly give my all for General Yamcha. Alright, enough of that. Given your injuries, focus on recuperation. First, take these blood pills to aid your recovery, and strive to improve your ranking in the loser's bracket, Ling Tian instructed. Producing 50 blood pills and administering them to Puyalu. The healing effects were visibly rapid. Chapter 26, Ling Tian vs. Namu. Ling Tian visited the hospital to administer blood pills to Kiki, Puyalu, Wulong, and Klin, facilitating their complete recovery and subsequent discharge. Placing his hand on the forehead of the Tyrannosaurus, Ling Tian invoked a soul contract, declaring, "Congratulations. The contract is successful, and you have acquired a new pet, the Tyrannosaurus." Klin, though astonished by the efficacy of the blood pills, quickly accepted the reality under Ling Tian's explanation. "Thank you so much. Otherwise, it might have impacted the upcoming matches." Klin expressed his gratitude. "Klin, there is no need for such formality. Goku is my friend, and you are his friend, thus making you our friend as well. Moreover, your recovery allows us to engage in a fair fight. I certainly do not wish to take advantage of your misfortune. In truth, it is a matter of maximizing our mutual benefit. Your restored strength enhances our own." Kiki, Bulma, Puyalu, Wulong, Klin, Sun Wukong, Pilaf, Ashura, Xiaowu, and Master Roshi gathered in the audience to witness the match. "Please welcome contestants Ling Tian and Namu to the stage," announced the blonde-haired host with a loud voice. Ling Tian, with his striking features and tall, slender frame, donned an elegant black attire. Namu, possessing a bronzed complexion, a prominent nose, and eyes filled with unwavering determination, presented himself in the garb of an Indian monk, his physique robust. Ling Tian resolved to endure some blows before defeating his opponent, believing that this would continuously enhance his passive abilities. By absorbing energy from food and blood pills, he aimed to recover and amplify his strength, thereby maximizing his potential. Ling Tian and Namu faced each other, both striving to uncover the other's weaknesses. Noticing Namu's hesitation to strike and merely observing, Ling Tian grew impatient and charged forward, delivering a powerful punch aimed straight at Namu. Namu seized Ling Tian's fist with one hand and struck him squarely in the chest, sending Ling Tian flying 5 meters away. Upon receiving the blow, he gained 999 experience points. Ling Tian, like a carp flipping over, quickly regained his footing, only to find Namu before him, delivering an uppercut that caused Ling Tian's body to rise. Namu then unleashed a rapid flurry of punches that rained down upon Ling Tian's chest, making his body sway from side to side uncontrollably, gaining another 999 experience points from the attack. Namu concluded with a devastating kick that sent Ling Tian skidding across the arena for 37 meters, his clothes torn and his body covered in dust. Once again, he received 999 experience points. Clenching his fists tightly, Ling Tian shook off the dust, revealing his handsome visage once more, cleansed of grime. He wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth with his left hand and shouted with exhilaration, "This is the result I desired. Bring it on." With renewed vigor, Ling Tian dashed toward Namu, this time faster than before, but was again struck by a punch that sent him sliding 35 meters away, gaining additional experience from the Sky Cross punch. "Have you ever heard of a punch that descends from the heavens?" Namu murmured. He then crouched to gather strength and leaped 50 meters into the air, flipping over with his fist poised downward, targeting Ling Tian's body. Using the Sky Cross punch, his entire being ignited with fiery energy as he delivered a swift blow to Ling Tian's chest. The impact shattered the arena's stone floor, creating a substantial pit measuring 5 meters in diameter and 2 meters deep, with debris scattered all around. Ling Tian's body was charred, emitting a burnt odor, and he cried out in agony, "It hurts. This is excruciating." Namu's formidable attack had nearly cost him half his vitality. Yet, with determination gleaming in his eyes, Ling Tian charged forward like a ravenous wolf. He employed a series of kangaroo-like jumps, launching a barrage of straight punches that slowed his attack speed by half. Namu effortlessly evaded the strikes, countering with a sweeping kick that knocked Ling Tian off balance, causing him to crash onto the ground. Following this, Namu unleashed a relentless barrage of punches directed at Ling Tian's face, the the sound of impact echoing throughout the arena, leaving Ling Tian utterly defenseless. He gained another 999 experience points from the onslaught. What is happening? Why is he so weak? This shouldn't be. Goku pondered. Come on, Ling Tian. Get up. Defeat him. Bulma exclaimed with fervor, shaking her tiny fists in frustration, wishing to rush onto the stage herself to take Namo down. Fortunately, Puar and Oolong quickly restrained her, preventing any disruption to the match. Impossible. He was so strong. How can he appear so feeble now? Why is he unable to retaliate? Chi-Chi's small, round face was filled with confusion. General Yamcha, rise and vanquish him. You are invincible. In our hearts, you have always been the mightiest. Puyalu and Wulong shouted fervently. Why is Yamcha performing so poorly? The audience expressed their bewilderment. He was not like this at the beginning against the Tyrannosaurus. The battle left Ling Tian's face swollen, and Nan Wu unleashed a powerful uppercut that sent Ling Tian soaring 20 meters into the air. Nan Wu then leapt to a height of 50 meters, clasping his hands together to execute the sky cross punch. Flames engulfed Nan Wu, transforming him into a shooting star as he struck Ling Tian's chest. The impact caused Ling Tian's body to bend in agony, and a distinct cracking sound echoed from his bones as he folded under the force, crashing down onto the stage with such might that the bricks shattered, creating a deep pit of 5 meters. After the assault, experience points surged by 99.99. Ling Tian's body was charred black, reminiscent of something scorched by fire, filling the air with a burnt aroma, akin to overcooked food. He must be immobilized now. Nan Wu panted, standing at the edge of the pit. The blonde-haired commentator, witnessing the devastating effects of Nan Wu's attack on Ling Tian, was utterly astonished. Observing Ling Tian's still body, he approached the pit and began to count. 1, 2. Feeling the calls of his companions, Ling Tian began to recover from the onslaught. His internal space continuously digested food and blood essence, hastily mending his injuries. Gradually, he stood up, sensing his wounds healing. With a mighty roar, he unleashed the Wolf Fong Wind Punch, a silver wolf's phantom appearing behind him, howling a woo. With rapid succession, Ling Tian's fist struck Nan Wu's sturdy chest, rendering him speechless from the pain. With the Lushan Rising Dragon Overlord, Ling Tian delivered an uppercut to Nan Wu's chin, lifting him 10 meters into the air. Executing the Phoenix Soars to the Moon, Ling Tian bent his knees and leapt to a height of 50 meters. As he transformed into a shooting star, enveloped in starlight, he delivered a powerful kick to Nan Wu's chest, nearly popping his eyes out from the pain. Upon landing on the stage, the bricks shattered, smoke billowed, and a deep pit of 10 meters emerged. Nan Wu lay gasping for breath at the bottom of the pit, his skin torn and blood gushing forth. Ling Tian jumped into the pit and activated the soul contract, announcing, "Congratulations, host." The contract hastened to announce the results of the match, lest Nan would succumb to his grievous injuries and perish upon the stage. We hereby declare that contestant Nan Wu has lost the battle, while contestant Ling Tian emerges victorious, successfully advancing to the top 6, thus securing his qualification. The host, with his golden hair, urgently summoned medical personnel to carefully lift Nan Wu onto a stretcher and transport him to the hospital for treatment. The audience erupted into enthusiastic applause and cheers. Wukong displayed an expression of sudden realization, comprehending that it was all an act. He had suspected that Ling Tian could not possibly be so feeble. Bulma, no longer agitated, exhaled a sigh of relief, her eyes glistening with tears as she watched Ling Tian from below the stage. Chi-Chi, with a worried expression, gazed at Ling Tian's numerous injuries, her eyes similarly brimming with tears. Puyalu and Oolong, hand in hand, leaped joyfully, exclaiming, "General Yamcha has triumphed. Victory is ours." As Ling Tian descended from the stage, Bulma rushed forward, bombarding him with questions regarding his condition. "How are you? Is there anything serious?" Her concern was palpable. Chi-Chi echoed her worries, inquiring, "Is there anywhere you feel unwell?" "It's nothing. Nothing at all," Ling Tian replied nonchalantly. "I took a blood pill beforehand. These minor injuries are of no consequence." "That's a relief." Bulma and Chi-Chi chorused in perfect harmony. They exchanged knowing glances, smiled at each other, and then turned to Ling Tian, still anxious, insisting on accompanying him to the hospital for further examination. Given the severity of his injuries, they were determined to ensure no lasting repercussions remained. Ling Tian placed his hands on their shoulders, reassuring them, My body feels splendid. There is no need for a hospital visit. After absorbing the energy from food and the blood pill, my injuries have nearly healed. If you do not trust me, at least believe in the efficacy of the blood pill. I assure you, I am perfectly fine. He demonstrated his agility with a series of movements. Upon witnessing Ling Tian's seemingly unscathed state, the two women finally relaxed. Their concern had momentarily clouded their judgment, leading to such an outcome. Indeed, this battle was commendable. Nanwu inflicted injuries close to severe, yet through the absorption of energy from food and the blood pill, my strength has increased by 1/3. Should I engage in 2 more such battles, I shall surely attain the next level, successfully breaking through to level 10 bronze, reaching the pinnacle of boss strength. After taking a refreshing shower and changing his attire, Ling Tian made his way to the audience area to witness the duel between Qiangdian and Lanfang. Now, may contestants Qiangdian and Lanfang please step forward for their match, the golden-haired host announced loudly. Contestant Qiangdian, with his white hair and clad in a black robe, possessed eyes sharp as an eagle's. In truth, he was disguised as Master Wu Tian, intending to prevent Sun Wukong from claiming first place, reminding him that there are always greater powers beyond one's own. This was a precaution against Wukong becoming arrogant and complacent after winning the championship of the martial arts tournament, demonstrating the depth of a truly caring mentor. The two individuals began to confront each other. Lanfang unleashed a straight punch aimed at Qiongdan's left cheek. In response, Qiongdan extended his right hand to grasp Lanfang's fist, pulling her towards him, causing Lanfang to lose her balance and fall into Qiongdan's embrace. A lewd smile crept across Qiongdan's face as he struck Lanfang on the back with his right hand, producing a resounding slap. Lanfang's cheeks flushed with embarrassment as she shot Qiongdan an admonishing glance, her eyes fluttering flirtatiously, mesmerizing him in a daze. Seizing this moment, she delivered a fierce jab to Qiongdan's chest, following up with a series of straight punches. Qiongdan, unfazed, casually brushed off his shirt. He retaliated with a punch to Lanfang's shoulder, eliciting a loud scream from her as she fell to her knees, clutching her shoulder and weeping profusely, her tears falling like pearls and soaking the ground. Qiongdan, taken aback by the scene, stood frozen. In a flash, Lanfang recognized the opportunity, launching a surprise attack with a flurry of punches aimed at Qiongdan's face. As Qiongdan began to respond, he aimed a punch at Lanfang's chest. Suddenly, Lanfang screamed, startling Qiongdan, who halted his onslaught. Lanfang tore off her clothing, employing her ultimate technique, the buyer's lingerie show, using her voluptuous figure to entice the innocent man who dared not gaze upon her. Unfortunately, Qiongdan was no innocent man. Rather, he was a lecherous fiend, his eyes fixated hungrily on the exposed, pristine skin of Lanfang. The audience erupted, exclaiming in delight, thrilled by such unexpected indulgence, feeling their visit was well worth it. Wu Long's eyes sparkled, as if they might pop from their sockets, leaving a trail of drool in his wake. As Lanfang noticed Qiongdan's unwavering stare, she sauntered over to him. Gathering her strength, she clenched her fists and unleashed a tempest of blows to Qiongdan's chest, landing over 30 punches. Qiongdan, finally reacting, delivered a forceful punch to Lanfang's softness, causing it to swell disproportionately. Feeling the softness beneath his fist, Qiongdan's heart raced as he seized Lanfang's left leg and hurled her to the ground with a thunderous crash, rendering her unconscious. The blonde-haired host sprinted to Lanfang's side, raising his hand and loudly counting 1, 2, 3. When he noted that Lanfang remained motionless, he quickly announced, "Congratulations to Qiongdan for securing victory and advancing to the top 6. Medical personnel were summoned, who carefully lifted Lanfang onto a stretcher and transported her to an ambulance for hospital treatment. What do you think of Qiongdan's strength?" Ling Tian nudged Wukong's arm with his elbow. Wukong, gazing at Qiongdan's figure, returned to his senses and replied, "I sense his strength is unfathomable, with no discernible flaws. He is a formidable opponent." "Oh, you share the same sentiment? It seems great minds think alike," Ling Tian remarked with a smile, complimenting himself lightly. "Do you feel confident in your upcoming battle against Qiongdan?" Ling Tian inquired curiously of Wukong. "Having never fought before, I remain uncertain of his physical prowess. Nonetheless, I shall exert every effort in battle." Goku clenched his fists, his gaze unwavering as he addressed Qiongdan. "Very well, unleash your utmost strength. Do not allow me to be disappointed." "As you command, General Yamcha," he replied, Ling Tian patted Goku on the shoulder before turning away. Ultimately, the turtle hermit proved to be a formidable adversary. Despite having informed Goku to give his all in combat, the disparity between their strengths was insurmountable. The battle was not feasible. Thus, all that remained was to fight with full commitment. In the ensuing battle, one should focus on enhancing passive abilities to augment strength to the utmost extent. Chapter 28, Ling Tian vs. Klin. May I present the competitors Ling Tian and Klin to the stage for combat, announced the host, his golden hair glinting under the lights as he gripped the microphone. The audience erupted into a chorus of excited cheers. Ling Tian, strikingly handsome and tall, donned an ensemble of black attire. Klin, with his reflective bald head adorned with 6 scar rings, was clad in the vibrant orange martial arts garb of the turtle hermit. Examining Klin's information: name, Klin species, humanoid blue, star being status, second disciple of Master Wu Tian, batch 2 strength, level 10 bronze boss peak abilities, turtle school body technique, Arhut Buddha fist, turtle school ki blast. Now for Ling Tian's details: name, Ling Tian species, humanoid blue, star being status, antagonist strength, level 10 advanced bronze boss abilities, Tyrannosaurus scale level 100, Tyrannosaurus claw level 100, Tyrannosaurus might level 100, eagle eye level 100, beast speech level 100, underwater breathing level 100, bull's might level 100, triceratops horn level 100, eruption level 100, wolf fang fist level 100, combat instinct level 100, spider sense level 100, pain insensitivity level 100, immortal body level 1, strength upon injury level 1, giant ape transformation level 1, spatial stomach level 4, 1,000 cubic meters. I am eager to witness the strength of Ling Tian, often spoken of by Goku, thought Klin with a mix of curiosity and a combative spirit. You, a mere ant, shall have your wish fulfilled. Behold the power of the divine. With a swift advance, Ling Tian charged at Klin, unleashing an elephantine punch. As he neared Klin's left cheek, he transformed the punch into an open palm, delivering a resounding slap that echoed through the arena. A vivid 5-finger imprint blossomed upon Klin's face, accompanied by a searing pain. Clutching his left cheek, Klin's eyes ignited with fury, igniting his wrath. With a mighty roar, he unleashed the Arhut Buddha fist, a golden aura enveloping his fist as it struck Ling Tian's chest, forcing him to stumble back. Seizing the opportunity, Klin unleashed a flurry of direct punches, each impact resounding against Ling Tian's chest. A powerful uppercut struck Ling Tian's chin, propelling him 10 meters into the air. Krillin leapt forward, fists clenched, and forcefully struck Ling Tian's chest, causing him to scream in agony, his eyes seemingly on the verge of popping from their sockets. With the speed of a cannonball, Ling Tian crashed onto the ring, shattering the bricks beneath him. A cloud of dust enveloping the area, creating a deep pit measuring 2 meters. Krillin gently descended into the pit and unleashed a flurry of punches upon Ling Tian's chest, each blow eliciting heart-wrenching cries of pain, a sound so tragic it moved listeners to tears. As the bricks crumbled and smoke billowed, Krillin's fists grew increasingly forceful against Ling Tian's chest, causing the pit to deepen from 2 meters to 10, with Ling Tian's body sinking beneath the arena's surface, blood spilling profusely from his wounds. At that moment, Bulma and Chi-Chi no longer worried about Ling Tian's safety. He had previously assured them that his body would grow stronger through adversity, significantly enhancing his power. Nevertheless, Bulma and Chi-Chi clasped their hands tightly and closed their eyes in prayer, hoping fervently that Ling Tian would emerge unscathed. Once Krillin completed his assault, he finished with a Kamehameha wave, shouting, "Ha! Ha! Ha!" as he unleashed a terrifying energy wave aimed at Ling Tian's chest. The impact left Ling Tian charred, filling the air with the acrid scent of burnt flesh, as the pit expanded to a depth of 20 meters. The blood pooling beneath Ling Tian was vaporized into clots, merging with debris and dust, creating a murky haze that obscured the true nature of the materials. "Is this all you've got? Haven't you eaten enough? I have food here. Would you like to fill up before you fight?" Ling Tian taunted Krillin. "Still daring to provoke me? Just wait and see how I handle you. Don't think that just because you're Goku's friend, I one-T strike you. This is a fair fight on the ring." Krillin, incensed by Ling Tian's provocations, roared in response, unleashing a flurry of punches that rained down upon Ling Tian's chest like a storm, each strike echoing with a resounding thud. "Put some effort into it. Did you skip breakfast? If you don't hit harder, I'll get up and hit you back. Are you massaging me? Ah, that feels nice. Come on. A little harder over here. Ling Tian continued to taunt Krillin, a smile of enjoyment spreading across his face. Krillin's fury boiled over, his rationality slipping as he wildly swung his fists, relentlessly pounding Ling Tian's chest, causing him to sink deeper into the ground. After 5 minutes of relentless assault, Krillin gradually regained his composure, finishing with a Kamehameha wave, shouting, "Ha! Ha! Ha!" as a powerful energy wave struck Ling Tian's chest. The overwhelming scent of charred flesh filled the air as Krillin's nose twitched, and he began to mockingly challenge Ling Tian. "Get up and show me what you've got. Surely, this isn't all your strength. You're truly disappointing." Klin, having uttered those words, gasped for breath, inhaling the fresh air deeply. "It seems this is all you are capable of. I am thoroughly disappointed in you," Ling Tian scoffed disdainfully. "As you wish. From this moment on, I shall exert my full strength against you, so that you understand how a mere ant dares to challenge the might of the divine," Ling Tian declared with pride. With a thunderous roar, Ling Tian unleashed the Wolf Fong Wind Fist, summoning the ethereal image of a silver wolf behind him, howling fiercely. A woo! Bam, bam, bam! His fists, swift as meteors, rained relentlessly upon Klin's chest, producing a series of dull thuds that mingled with Klin's agonized cries, creating a cacophony of sound. "Is this all the strength you possess? You cannot endure it. And it's not over yet. Just lie down and savor the experience," Ling Tian taunted Klin, his laughter echoing with arrogance. "Let me show you the power of the divine," he declared, his eyes gleaming with intensity as he clenched his fists. With a mighty shout, he executed the kangaroo rapid-fire fist, his fists the size of cauldrons descending like raindrops upon Klin's chest, each blow resonating with a heavy thud, harmonizing with Klin's screams to form a symphony of brutality. Ling Tian felt a surge of savage exhilaration. Employing the bear paw strike, he unleashed a flurry of blows to Klin's face, and before long, Klin's visage swelled grotesquely. With the great strength diamond palm, Ling Tian gathered his energy and struck Klin's chest, the sharp crack of breaking ribs echoing as Klin let out a harrowing scream, his eyes rolling back as he fainted. Chapter 29. Ling Tian vs. Kirin. Ling Tian placed his hand upon Klin's forehead, invoking the soul contract. "Congratulations, host. The soul contract has been successfully executed, and you have gained a new subordinate, Klin." He retrieved 500 blood pills, prying open Klin's mouth and forcefully feeding them to him. The blonde-haired announcer approached the pit, raised his hand, and began counting loudly, 1, 2, 3. Noticing that Klin showed no signs of rising, he quickly declared, "Congratulations to contestant Ling Tian for his victory and achieving a 3-match winning streak. Please maintain this momentum for ultimate success." After the announcement, the announcer summoned medical personnel, who carefully lifted the bloodied Klin from the pit, placing him on a stretcher and transporting him to an ambulance en route to the hospital. During this time, Master Roshi examined Klin's injuries and, upon realizing they were not life-threatening, breathed a sigh of relief. Goku's face was etched with concern as he watched the ambulance carrying Klin depart. Following his recent battle with Klin, Ling Tian felt he had brushed against the pinnacle of level 10 bronze boss and believed that with just one more fight, he could effortlessly ascend to that peak. Ling Tian made his way backstage to the organizers of the World Martial Arts Championship, utilizing the soul contract to compel them to amend the competition rules. "Please welcome contestants Ling Tian and Kirin to the stage for their duel," the blonde-haired announcer proclaimed loudly. "Wait, why is it Ling Tian? Didn't he just fight?" The audience, along with Bulma, expressed their confusion and posed questions to the host. "Ladies and gentlemen," the host, with golden hair, attentively explained, "the organizers have just amended the competition rules. Following discussions with the contestant Ling Tian, he will face off against the remaining participants in one-on-one duels, and he will await you in the final match. In the meantime, you will have the opportunity to showcase your battles. View Ling Tian's information. Name, Ling Tian. Identity, antagonist, humanoid blue star being. Strength, level 10 bronze boss. Advanced skills, Tyrannosaurus Rage level 100, Tyrannosaurus Claw level 100, Tyrannosaurus Fong level 100, Tyrannosaurus Scale level 100, Triceratops Horn level 100, Eagle Eye level 100. Underwater Breathing level 100, Bull Strength level 100, Burst level 100, Pain Immunity level 100, Immortal Body level 1, Strength Augmentation upon Injury level 1, Giant Ape Transformation Level 1. View Kieran's information. Name: Kieran. Identity: pterosaur, animal-shaped blue star being. Height: 10 meters, waist circumference. 3 meters, strength. Level 12 silver boss. Intermediate skills: rubber bind, expelling purple rubber rings from its mouth to ensnare enemies. Those unable to escape become food for Kieran. Pterosaur's might reduces the overall strength of those weaker than him by 10. Dragon Blood Frenzy increases attack speed by 50, attack power by 30, and movement speed by 50. After use, overall strength decreases by 10, lasting for 30 minutes. Skills include Dragon Wing Strike, Dragon Palm Smash, Dragon Foot Stomp, and Frenzied Bite. Ling Tian, handsome and tall, donned a complete black outfit. Kieran, a standing pterosaur, boasted a purple back and a large white belly, resembling a rotund beer belly, with layers of excess flesh akin to 3 inflatable rings. Look at how you've ballooned. You resemble a pig, Ling Tian taunted Kieran. I detest being called fat. I'll show you my strength and leave you with a swollen lip, making you think twice before speaking ill of me. Kieran retorted, his chubby dragon face turning crimson with anger. Come here. Ling Tian beckoned provocatively to the pterosaur Kieran. How dare a mere insect challenge me? Today, I shall teach you a lesson, so you understand that true strength should not be disdained. Kieran bellowed, opening his massive jaws wide. Kieran unleashed his pterosaur might, and Ling Tian felt a wave of weakness wash over him, his overall strength diminishing by 10. Rubber bind. Kieran opened its dragon mouth, and its belly rolled, expelling 3 layers of rubber rings that ensnared Ling Tian, rendering him immobile. Ling Tian struggled with all his might, yet he could not break free. Kieran laughed heartily. This is my innate skill, a talent I was born with. Save your energy, just stand there and accept my grasp. Utilizing the phenomenon of analgesia, the host remains unaffected by pain, capable of toggling this sensation at will. The pterosaur Kieran, with its majestic wings unfurled, soared to a height of 1,000 meters. Harnessing the force of gravity from its lofty descent, it unleashed a powerful strike with its wing upon Ling Tian's head, embedding him deeply into the arena floor and creating a gaping chasm of 50 meters in depth. As the host endured the assault, a notification resonated in his mind. Experience gained, 99.99. Ling Tian felt a buzzing in his head, an overwhelming agony surging through him. He opened his mouth in a silent scream, akin to a bubble being punctured. Congratulations. The hostess power has ascended to the pinnacle of a level 10 bronze boss. May the host continue to strive and conquer greater heights. Upon hearing the system's melodious announcement, Ling Tian's expression shifted to one of determination, pulling himself from the depths of his suffering to cast a venomous glare at Kieran. Look at that delightful expression. Keep it up. The more you glare, the more exhilarated I become. Kieran shrieked with unrestrained excitement. With relentless ferocity, Kieran's claws descended upon Ling Tian, striking him repeatedly. The dull thuds and the distinct sound of bones cracking echoed in the arena. Ling Tian feigned extreme agony, violently shaking his head and emitting piercing cries that thrilled Kieran further, prompting the pterosaur to intensify its onslaught. Experience gained, 99.99. Come on, fight back, little ant. Weren't you so boisterous before? Why are you frozen in place, allowing me to pummel you? It's utterly laughable. With such meager skills, do you dare to provoke me? Have you even matured, little ant? Kieran mercilessly mocked Ling Tian, as a series of mechanical slaps rained upon Ling Tian's face. The system's notifications continued to chime in his mind. Experience gained, 99.99. The sound was music to his ears. He reclined comfortably on the ground, allowing Kieran to continue its assault, relishing in the increasing experience and the thrill of rapid power enhancement. What sheer delight! This sparring partner must be exploited thoroughly. As a pterosaur, its attacks are remarkably potent. First, I shall cooperate to elevate my strength, and then I will subdue it. Imagine the joy of daily passive farming. With these thoughts swirling in his mind, a satisfied smile spread across his face. Kieran, observing Ling Tian, was taken aback by his expression of joy. Confounded. It suspected that perhaps it had caused some damage to Ling Tian's mind, leading to such an illogical response. Shaking its head, Kieran resumed its assault on Ling Tian. Experience gained, 99.99. With Kieran's claws relentlessly striking, the arena's stones shattered, smoke billowed, and Ling Tian's blood splattered, gradually forming a 20-meter deep pit. Chapter 30. Ling Tian vs. Kirin, Part 2. Ling Tian sensed that Kirin's attacks were subsiding and curiously opened his eyes to gaze upon the pterosaur. The pterosaur Kirin ceased its assault, causing Ling Tian to feel a wave of dissatisfaction. Just as the excitement was building, it abruptly halted. "Continue. Strike harder," he implored, unleashing a torrent of mockery towards Kirin. "Little fool, why have you stopped? Are you already exhausted? Hurry up and scratch my itch. Ant, don't be so defiant. Today I shall show you what it means to wield a fist as large as a water tank. Dare you continue your insolence?" Kirin declared, raising its colossal fist and bringing it down forcefully upon Ling Tian. "Congratulations, host. You have been attacked. Experience gained, 99.99. Seeing that this large pterosaur was rather simple-minded, Ling Tian leaned into the encounter, relishing the blows that felt more like a massage, a smile of satisfaction spreading across his face. His continuous taunts spurred Kirin to increase its force, as rocks shattered under the impact, smoke billowed, and blood splattered. "Congratulations, host. You have been attacked. Experience gained, 99.99. After 10 minutes of Kirin's diligent efforts in providing a vigorous massage, Ling Tian's strength saw a notable enhancement. "Congratulations, host. Sustaining a certain degree of injury will now enhance your abilities. Skill upgraded to level 2. "Congratulations, host. Thanks to Kirin's relentless massage, your power has ascended to level 10, qualifying as a low-level silver boss. Please continue your efforts to achieve greater heights and strive to become the ultimate antagonist. Keep pushing forward." Ling Tian, hearing the crisp announcements from the system echoing in his mind, felt a mix of amusement and disbelief at its trendy encouragement. His strength had surged, and he reveled in this newfound power, ready for another round of taunting as he continued to exploit Kirin's efforts. "Little fool, haven't you eaten? Is this what you call scraping? It's merely a tickle. Come on, come on. I have plenty of food here. Would you like to fill your belly before resuming my massage?" Ling Tian taunted mercilessly. "Ant, do not become too complacent. Watch how I deal with you." Kirin glared back, its dragon-like eyes, akin to cauldrons, fixing a fierce gaze on Ling Tian. Enraged, Kirin opened its massive jaws, unleashing a roar that reverberated with overwhelming might. Instantly, it activated its dragon blood frenzy, a shroud of crimson mist enveloping its enormous frame, muscles bulging, veins protruding, and eyes glowing a demonic red. Goodness gracious! This little fool has truly lost it. Yes, just like that. This must be the effect of the dragon blood frenzy. Let the storm come down with full force. Do not show me mercy just because I am delicate. Ling Tian lay still in the arena, preparing himself to endure the tempestuous onslaught from Kirin. After gathering its strength for a moment, Kirin released a thunderous roar, swinging its fist, larger than a water tank, like a meteor, descending rapidly to unleash a flurry of blows upon the unsuspecting ant. "Congratulations, host. Having endured an attack, you have gained 9,999 experience points." The exhilarating sensation of each blow invigorated the pterosaur Kirin, compelling him to intensify his assault. The arena trembled incessantly, shrouded in smoke and splattered with blood, while the spectators' cheers surged in a crescendo. Bulma and Chi-Chi watched with trepidation, as such a grand spectacle was rare in their experience. In the eyes of Puar, Oolong, Pilaf, Ash, and Little Dance, General Yamcha was seen as invincible, merely toying with the meager pterosaur Kirin. To Goku, however, the pterosaur Kirin was merely reliant on his rubber-binding skill, formidable yet not particularly concerning. He believed that in their next encounter, as long as he remained cautious of that skill and avoided being ensnared, defeating Kirin would be a trivial matter. Krillin, unfamiliar with Ling Tian's prowess, gazed anxiously at the arena, where violent tremors and explosive sounds reverberated. Alarmed, he turned to Goku, exclaiming, "With such force, Kirin surely won't kill Ling Tian, will he?" "Rest assured, Ling Tian is fine. Weren't you just sparring with him? His resilience is remarkable. I suspect Kirin is merely scratching him," Goku replied confidently. Krillin, though reassured by Goku's words, remained skeptical, his expression tinged with doubt. This young man appeared to possess potential, given Goku's familiarity with him. He resolved to inquire further about his background and whether he had a master. If not, perhaps he could consider taking him on as a disciple. Master Roshi, stroking his white beard, remarked solemnly. As it turned out, the perception of Puar and his companions was not misplaced. Indeed, The discerning eyes of the enthusiastic crowd were sharp. Ling Tian was relishing the full-body massage provided by Kirin, his eyes blissfully squinted. However, the rubber binding was proving troublesome to escape, leaving certain areas unrelieved and rather uncomfortable. If I were to exert all my strength to break free from this rubber binding, it would take me 30 seconds with my current abilities. This is quite a useful skill, a fine aid for hunting. I shall certainly keep this subordinate, Ling Tian mused. Come on, little rascal, push harder. What kind of ridiculous skill is this, enveloping you in a mist of blood? Are you sacrificing something? Is this your version of a massage? Ling Tian jeered at Kirin with a skeptical gaze. Ah, little ant, do not grow complacent. I shall now demonstrate to you what true power entails. Kirin's massive dragon visage was aflame with fury. With wings unfurled, he soared into the sky, reaching an altitude of 10,000 meters, then pivoted, dragon head facing downward, and dove at Ling Tian on the arena with tremendous speed. As the mighty figure of Ling Tian drew near, the colossal dragon wings struck with a thunderous clap against his body, eliciting a sharp crack that reverberated through the arena, sending shivers down the spines of the onlookers, who were momentarily rendered speechless, their faces etched with terror. Congratulations, host, you have sustained a tremendous blow, earning 999 experience points. Good heavens, could this lead to a fatality? Trembled the uncle of the saber-toothed tiger, pointing nervously at Ling Tian on the stage. Surely not. If someone perished, it would lead to legal repercussions. The Miss Hippo interjected, her voice tinged with uncertainty. As the deafening sound echoed in their ears, Bulma and Chi-Chi quivered, clutching their garments tightly, whispering repetitively, "This cannot be, it must not be. Ling Tian cannot die. He is so formidable. How could he fall at the pinnacle of the martial arts tournament? Rise, prove to the world that you are the strongest, Ling Tian. You have always been my hero. Without you, I might have been devoured by the Tyrannosaurus long ago. I trust you will not be easily defeated by the likes of the small pterosaur Kirin. Stand up. My hero," Chi-Chi thought anxiously, gripping her clothing tightly. Chapter 31. Ling Tian vs. Pterosaur Kirin. Little ant, have you now witnessed my might? Pterosaur Kirin boasted, hands perched triumphantly on his hips. What are you bragging about, you little rascal? I am still here, lying unscathed, and yet you dare to utter such shameless words. Ling Tian remarked, his voice coolly laced with disdain, inflicting a grievous blow to Kirin's fragile pride. What? Impossible. This cannot be. Kirin's immense dragon eyes seemed ready to pop from their sockets. I exerted such tremendous effort. How can you, a mere ant, still have the strength to lie here and speak so boldly? Shouldn't you be on the verge of death? This script is all wrong. Surely, I must be dreaming. This cannot be. Kirin smacked his hefty dragon face, grappling with existential doubt. Ouch, that hurts, Kirin exclaimed, feeling the searing pain on his face as he looked towards Ling Tian, who regarded him with an expression as if observing a fool, flushing with embarrassment and rage. He retorted, "What are you staring at, little ant? Have you never seen a handsome fellow before?" Kirin's rotund face was marked with self-admiration. Ugh, you call that handsome? Perhaps you should take a moment to look in the mirror. One ought to have a sense of self-awareness, and it seems you lack even that basic understanding. Ling Tian feigned retching, delivering a merciless taunt. You, little ant, fail to appreciate my handsome visage. You shall pay for your insolence. Kirin sneered, his coarse dragon hands caressing his chubby face with disdain towards Ling Tian. Ugh, spare me. Your words are utterly revolting. Ling Tian mocked, feigning disgust. Little rascal. If you wish to fight, then fight. Spare me your prattle. Ling Tian snapped, irritation etched across his face. Those who fail to appreciate the handsome visage of the mighty winged dragon Kirin are truly ignorant. You insignificant ant, he declared with disdain. Allow me to impart a lesson upon you, so that you may grasp the gravity of disrespecting a formidable opponent. Mind your foul tongue, lest you suffer the consequences of your own words. With a tone of impatience, Ling Tian retorted, I say, you little beggar, are you still going to fight or not? Why do you have so much to say? If you wish to chat, let us do so after the match outside the arena, shall we? Hurry up and do not waste my time. Since you, a mere ant, are so eager to be on the receiving end of my blows, how could I deny you such a humble request? Kirin responded, his eyes flashing with a crimson light as he summoned his strength, delivering a powerful punch that struck Ling Tian, resulting in a thunderous explosion of sparks that scattered in all directions. His fists, the size of water barrels, rained down upon Ling Tian's diminutive form like relentless waves battering a fragile leaf adrift on a stream or a boulder cast into water, creating ripples that resonated outward with each impact. The audience watched, faces twisted in sympathy, as Miss Fox, unable to bear the brutality, shielded her eyes with her palm. Peering through her fingers at Ling Tian being relentlessly pummeled, fear gripped her as the overwhelming force surged toward her, leaving her pale and trembling. Meanwhile, the werewolf brother felt the shockwave and clenched his fists, pondering when he might attain such strength to compete in the grand martial arts tournament. Hey, Goku, does this Ling Tian have a master? Master Roshi elbowed Goku, prompting the latter's bewildered gaze. No, Master Roshi, Goku replied. Why do you ask? It is remarkable to possess such strength without a master's training. This raw talent must not go to waste, Roshi mused, his eyes glimmering with hope. I see potential in him. I wish to take him as my disciple. After the match, Goku, could you convey this to him? Leave it to me, Master Roshi. Once Ling Tian comes down, I will explain the situation, Goku assured, thumping his chest confidently. Are you merely tickling me, you little beggar? With such feeble strength. You dare to teach me a lesson? Is that all you've got? Your feeble attempts wouldn't even disturb a single hair on my body. If you have the courage, release the restraints binding me and let me show you what true power really is. Ling Tian cast a scornful gaze upon the pterosaur Kirin. Silence, you insignificant ant. Today, I shall not believe that I cannot subdue you, a mere insect. The pterosaur Kirin was enveloped in a rising mist of blood, concentrating it upon its fists. As the crimson mist coalesced, its colossal dragon eyes flashed with a fierce red light. It unleashed a pair of formidable punches, striking with the speed of thunder, landing heavily upon Ling Tian's chest. The host endured a fierce assault, registering experience points. 99, 999, 99, 999. The air erupted with two deafening explosions, flames soaring skyward, forming a mushroom cloud. The arena's stones were forcefully displaced, an invisible shockwave scattering them in all directions. While thick smoke began to envelop the surroundings, the sun hung high in the sky, casting down warm rays of light. As the dense smoke gradually dissipated, a vast crater, approximately 50 meters wide and 20 meters deep, emerged in the arena. Ling Tian's body lay unscathed within the pit, though his attire was tattered and darkened, resembling that of a beggar. No, this cannot be. How could such a thing happen? Kirin gazed at Ling Tian, his eyes bulging with disbelief. Sweaty and panting heavily, Kirin found himself unable to muster another substantial attack. Now that you are exhausted, it is my turn to take the stage, little wretch. Prepare to witness the power of the divine, Ling Tian declared with audacity. With a glimmer in his lively eyes, he proclaimed, now is my stage. He threw back his head and laughed uproariously, the sound echoing with a triumphant jeer. Clenching his fists tightly, veins bulging on his forehead, he gritted his teeth, channeling energy into his arms. With a thunderous roar, he finally broke free from the confines of the rubber restraints, scattering the remnants of the shattered bands across the ground. Kirin was taken aback, his plump dragon visage displaying shock, as his eyes seemed ready to leap from their sockets. Fixated upon Ling Tian. Chapter 32. Now is my stage. Ling Tian bent his knees and leaped from the pit onto the arena. As he approached Kirin, each step he took forced Kirin to retreat in terror, beads of cold sweat forming on his massive dragon head. He was acutely aware of the immense power behind his previous attack. If it could not vanquish Ling Tian, what kind of adversary was he facing? Kirin found himself cornered at the edge of the arena, with no further retreat possible. Glancing behind him, he felt a surge of unwillingness. To be defeated by Ling Tian was unacceptable. His belly swelled, and his throat churned as he opened his dragon mouth, directing a 6-layered purple rubber binding circle towards Ling Tian, enveloping him entirely. With a powerful flap of his wings, Kirin soared to the center of the arena, erupting into hearty laughter. Now, victory belongs to me. This little ant shall never escape the grip of my 6-layered rubber restraints. The same trick, when employed against me, shall not yield the same result a second time, declared Ling Tian with an air of arrogance. What? You insignificant ant, are you attempting to amuse me? Truly, you bring me to laughter. Ha, ha, ha. Elon Killen, clutching his robust belly with his powerful dragon paw, could not cease his laughter. And what will be your fate? You little rascal, you shall soon understand. Furthermore, do not dare to refer to yourself as Zibe for me. You are unworthy of such a title. Do you comprehend? Ling Tian spoke with disdainful pride. You. Elong Killen was momentarily rendered speechless by the retort. Feeling his pride wounded, he furiously exclaimed, "You insignificant ant. Cease your verbal bravado. If you possess the ability, then free yourself." Ha, ha, ha. His mocking laughter was both triumphant and grating. Ling Tian remained silent. With clenched teeth, Ling Tian summoned strength to his arms, his forehead, and the muscles throughout his body, veins bulging. With a mighty roar, he broke free, shattering the purple rubber bindings which transformed into butterflies, fluttering down upon the arena. Elong Killen, with disbelief etched on his face, appeared as though his eyes would leap from their sockets, shouting, "No! Impossible! This cannot be! How can this be?" Elong Killen was suddenly engulfed in doubt, his rotund dragon visage reflecting sheer incredulity, momentarily frozen in place. "It is time for this to end," Ling Tian declared solemnly. "Wolf Fong Wind Fist." Ling Tian bellowed, as a silver wolf apparition materialized behind him, followed by a wolf howl, a resounding, howling cry. His fists danced like phantoms, landing heavily upon Elong Killen's rotund belly. Each strike sank deeply into the flesh, forcing Elong Killen to stagger back, the intense pain snapping him out of his stupor, unleashing a continuous series of anguished roars. With the bull demon power fist, Ling Tian whirled his arms and unleashed a powerful punch directed at Elong Killen's corpulent belly, plunging deeply into the soft flesh. Elong Killen's eyes bulged as he clutched his girth, retreating 2 steps. Ling Tian unleashed a surge of explosive energy, his strength multiplying tenfold. Feeling the energy coursing through him, he let out a thunderous roar, invoking the Mount Lu ascending dragon strike. He crouched and leaped, delivering an uppercut that struck beneath Elong Killen's chin, propelling him 50 meters into the sky. The Pegasus Meteor Fist was merely a name, not an actual technique. Ling Tian's fists descended like meteors, striking rapidly against Elong Killen's ample dragon face. Elong Killen howled in pain, yet was powerless to retaliate, enduring the onslaught. As a tornado obliterated the parking lot, Ling Tian spun rapidly, transforming into a whirlwind, lightning flickering within. His nails elongated into blades, and his body became adorned with numerous triceratops horns, resembling a formidable porcupine. The pterosaur Kirin was ensnared within a tempest, its form relentlessly torn as the whirlwind intensified. Blood flowed freely from its battered body, leaving it in a state of agony, emitting only pained roars without any capacity to retaliate. As the storm subsided, the vortex laid waste to the parking lot, casting Kirin aside, its body marred by gaping wounds. And a copious amount of dragon's blood splattered across the arena, a scene of utter devastation. Seizing the moment while Kirin had yet to touch the ground, Ling Tian unleashed the wolf Fong Wind Fist. With a thunderous shout, a phantom silver wolf materialized behind him, howling fiercely. His fists, like meteors, rained down upon Kirin's rotund belly, piercing effortlessly through its scales. The onslaught continued, a relentless barrage akin to a tempest, leaving Kirin utterly incapable of striking back. In its pain, Kirin roared in a frenzied rage, helpless and battered, lying in a pit, its eyes wide with terror as it gazed at me. Ling Tian pressed his hand against Kirin's brow, invoking a soul contract, which proclaimed the successful binding of a new subordinate, Kirin. He then produced 1,000 blood pills, administering them to Kirin to prevent excessive blood loss, ensuring that it would not succumb before reaching the hospital. With the restorative properties of the blood pills, Kirin's life was preserved. Now, it merely awaited the gradual infusion of the pill's energy to heal its wounds. The host with golden hair observed Kirin sprawled on the ground, unmoving for an extended period. He jogged to Kirin's side, raising his hand and loudly counting, 1, 2, 3. Upon finishing, he noted Kirin's lack of movement and, with excitement in his voice, announced, "Congratulations to Ling Tian for his victory, achieving a 4-game winning streak. Please continue to strive for ultimate victory. May I ask, Ling Tian, do you wish to continue fighting? Will you challenge the next contestant?" The host extended the microphone towards me. Ling Tian smiled broadly, revealing his pristine teeth that glimmered in the sunlight. "Of course, dear host. Please bring forth the next contestant. I am eager to engage in battle." His face radiated with a sunny smile. "Are your injuries manageable? Do you truly not require a break?" The host inquired tentatively, Since you are concerned about my injuries affecting the competition, I shall graciously accept a 2-day respite. You may conduct matches among the others to determine the remaining rankings. How does that sound? Ling Tian replied with calmness. Very well, the host acknowledged, nodding appreciatively at Ling Tian's acquiescence. Chapter 33. Ling Tian organizes daily affairs. The host, microphone in hand, announced loudly. Due to Ling Tian's injuries, he will be unable to participate in the next match and requires a 2-day rest. Now, the arena is in such a state of disrepair that it requires a day to restore. During this time, I kindly ask all competitors to remain at the Grand Martial Arts Tournament, and once the arena is repaired, we shall proceed with the competition. The host with golden hair announced with a tone filled with regret, bowing to the audience before stepping off the stage. I had a feeling that, given his immense strength, he would come to no harm. Kiki gazed at Ling Tian, her eyes sparkling with admiration, and softly remarked, "Haha, we won. We triumphed." Bulma exclaimed, her face illuminated with a sweet smile as she joyfully pulled Kiki along, bouncing with excitement. "General Yamcha is truly remarkable. He is indeed our idol. General Yamcha is invincible," Por declared, exhilarated. "Congratulations to General Yamcha for yet another victory." Oolong, Pilaf, Asu, and Xiao Wu expressed with joy, their faces beaming. "Wow, Ling Tian, you are truly extraordinary. I thought you were about to lose, yet you turned the tide so suddenly," Krillin said, his excitement palpable as he playfully punched my shoulder. "To be honest, this is exactly like when I was fighting. Were you holding back? And then, making a grand showing." Krillin raised an eyebrow, teasingly nudging Ling Tian's arm with his elbow. "Indeed, it mirrors your situation precisely. However, it is not as you perceive. This is also a form of training, which can enhance one's resilience," Ling Tian replied gently. "Oh." Krillin pondered this for a moment, reflecting silently beside them. "The next opponent is me. I wonder if you have the confidence? I am eagerly anticipating our duel." "You must perform admirably and not let me down," Sun Wukong said, draping an arm around Ling Tian's shoulder with enthusiasm. "Additionally, Master Roshi wishes to take you as his disciple. What do you think? Are you willing to accept?" Sun Wukong inquired earnestly. "Become his disciple? What is Master Roshi up to?" Ling Tian mused, deep in thought. After contemplating for a while, he could not discern what aspect of himself had caught Master Roshi's attention. He ran his fingers through his hair in frustration. "Never mind, I shall not dwell on it." After much consideration, he decided to let it go. "Wukong, please inform Master Roshi that I do not require a master. I have my own methods and pathways for cultivation and will not take him as my teacher." Ling Tian stated earnestly to Sun Wukong. "I wish to learn skills, Wukong. Just teach me what you have learned." "There is no need to take Master Roshi as my mentor," Ling Tian said with sincerity. "All right, I understand. I will go inform Master Roshi right away," Wukong exclaimed. "Wukong, wait a moment." Ling Tian grasped Sun Wukong's arm. "What is it? Do you have more to say?" Sun Wukong asked, puzzled. "Our duel is approaching. Wukong, you must give it your all. Do not hold back. Strike me with all your might. This way, we can maximally enhance our strengths. The same goes for your fight with Master Roshi. Do not show any mercy. Do you understand?" Ling Tian spoke earnestly to Sun Wukong. "Understood, Ling Tian, rest assured. I shall exert all my strength in battle, and I will show no mercy." Sun Wukong clenched his fists, his eyes shining with determination. "That is reassuring. Now I can feel at ease. Well, there is nothing more to discuss. You should hurry and relay the message to Master Roshi," Ling Tian said with a comforting smile. Gently patting Sun Wukong's head, Wukong nodded and trotted off to convey the message to Master Roshi. "Ling Tian, I'm so relieved to see you safe. I was terribly worried," Bulma exclaimed, anxiously clutching my sleeve. "Ling Tian, please be careful. Watching from the sidelines is so nerve-wracking," Chi-Chi added, gripping my sleeve as well. "Do not fret. I am perfectly fine. I am tough and resilient. What could possibly harm me? This is merely a form of my training, so you need not worry. Besides, I possess blood elixirs to heal any injuries," Ling Tian reassured, stroking Chi-Chi's and Bulma's heads. "Initially, I had intended to continue fighting, but seeing the hostess' sincere concern for me prompted me to rest for 2 days instead. After all, the arena has taken quite a beating, and repairs will require time. During this period, I shall reflect on my learnings and condition, preparing myself to face the forthcoming battles, especially since Wukong is no easy opponent." Ling Tian crossed his arms behind his head, a warm smile gracing his face. Following the recent skirmish with the winged dragon Kirin, my strength has significantly increased. I am confident that another encounter with Wukong will lead to a breakthrough in my current abilities, potentially elevating me to the intermediate or even advanced tier among silver bosses. Enough of that. It's time for a bath, Ling Tian thought, shaking his head and placing his hands in his pockets. Bulma, Chi-Chi, come with me to find a hotel and secure a room. I need to wash up. I feel utterly filthy, Ling Tian declared. His clothes tattered and stained with blood and dust, a patchwork of red and gray. All right, Bulma responded, her laughter reminiscent of a mischievous weasel. Chi-Chi's round, egg-shaped face flushed a deep crimson, extending to her neck. Despite her embarrassment, she quickly followed Ling Tian to the inn. Boss, we need a double room for 3, Bulma said, handing money to the innkeeper, a cunning fox. The fox glanced up, taking in the sight of 1 man and 2 women. A knowing smile spreading across his face as he accepted the money and handed over the key to Bulma. Though the man appeared somewhat unkempt, a wash would suffice. It was a pity such lovely young ladies were not treated to better circumstances. Alas, such good fortune never seemed to come my way, the innkeeper mused, shaking his head as he returned to his accounts. Bulma unlocked the door, and she and Chi-Chi settled onto the pristine white bed, swinging their long, fair legs. Stay here. I have something to discuss with you both shortly. I'll go wash up first, Ling Tian said casually to Bulma and Chi-Chi. He retrieved a towel and a change of clean clothes before heading off to bathe. They took us to the inn to book a room. Ling Tian went to take a shower, and he would have something to discuss with us shortly. The thought crossed Bulma's mind, and a flush of embarrassment adorned her delicate, oval face. Chi-Chi's round face was also blushing, undeniably adorable. The 2 women exchanged glances, seemingly understanding something unspoken. Their sparkling eyes brimmed with youthful exuberance. Clutching the bed sheets tightly, they listened to the sound of rushing water, anxiously awaiting his return. Upon arriving at the inn, Bulma reserved a room. And after Ling Tian finished his shower, he found himself contemplating while lying on the large bed. Chapter 34. Bulma and Chi-Chi await Ling Tian's arrival in the midst of their bashful, yet eager anticipation. Chi-Chi could no longer contain her curiosity and inquired of Bulma, "What do you think Ling Tian intends to do? What could he possibly want to tell us?" "How should I know? I'm just as in the dark as you are. We will know everything once Ling Tian arrives," Bulma replied. "How did you come to know him?" Bulma asked, her eyes sparkling with curiosity. Chi-Chi appeared thoughtful, lost in recollection. After a brief pause, she began to recount her story to Bulma. It was during the incident at the Bread Mountain. The flames had grown too fierce, destroying my home and castle. So, I heeded my father's advice and went in search of Master Roshi to borrow the Bansho fan in order to extinguish the fire and save our castle, hoping to cool down the surrounding weather. On my way to find Master Roshi, I was pursued by a Tyrannosaurus Rex, and it was Ling Tian who, like a deity descended from the heavens, rescued me. From that moment, I fell deeply in love with him. Chi-Chi exclaimed, her cherry lips parting in excitement. Now that I've shared how I came to know him, it's your turn. How did you meet him? She curiously prompted Bulma. Bulma, lost in thought, began to reminisce. After a moment of reflection, she shared with Chi-Chi, the first time I met him was in the desert while searching for the Dragon Balls. We had been walking for a long time, parched and starving. Then, he appeared, offering us water and food. He was truly handsome and dashing. Bulma cradled her exquisite face in her hands, her eyes sparkling with enthusiasm as she spoke of Ling Tian. During our subsequent interactions, I felt as though he was sent by the heavens to rescue me, an ignorant young girl. He is my Prince Charming, she declared, her eyes shimmering with admiration as she spoke with a dreamy expression. Hey, wipe away your drool. He belongs to me alone. You cannot steal him. Chi-Chi huffed, her cheeks puffed in indignation. Don't be so harsh with your words. What do you mean by steal? This is merely fair competition, Bulma retorted confidently, wiping the drool from the corner of her mouth with a tissue. What are you two talking about? Ling Tian emerged from the bathroom, freshly dressed, and noticed Bulma and Chi-Chi whispering. He inquired with a hint of curiosity. Oh, it's nothing. Just nothing. Bulma quickly waved her hand dismissively. She turned to Chi-Chi, hoping she would provide a satisfactory response. Chi-Chi's small face, resembling a goose egg, was flushed with a rosy hue, undeniably adorable, while beads of sweat adorned her smooth forehead. Her tiny hands clutched the bed sheets tightly as she softly murmured, "We haven't said anything. Don't you have something to tell us?" Eager to shift the topic, Chi-Chi wished to avoid further entanglement in this matter. Well, if you don't want to say it. That's fine, Ling Tian replied with a hint of resignation. Upon hearing this, the two girls heaved a sigh of relief, finally diverting Ling Tian's attention and preventing him from dwelling on the issue any longer. At present, our experience in battling and tearing through animals is sufficient. Yet our foundational strength remains lacking, unable to compare with the formidable disciples trained by Master Roshi, such as Sun Wukong and Krillin. While Master Roshi's disciples possess robust foundational strength, they are deficient in combat experience. This explains why Puyalu, despite being a bronze-level boss with inferior strength, can contend with Krillin, a pinnacle bronze-level boss, on somewhat equal footing. Bulma, I have an idea. Could you create weighted clothing? Ranging from 20 to 1,000 pounds. The heavier, the better. I will provide you with whatever materials you need, as long as you can make it. Wearing heavy clothing would allow for continuous training, maximizing one's strength. When the weighted clothing is removed, one's agility would increase significantly, leading to considerable enhancements in speed and power. You could fashion them into arm guards, leg guards, and vests. This is precisely why I summoned you both, Ling Tian said with a gentle smile. Is that all? You called both of us here for this? Bulma replied, somewhat incredulously. What am I thinking? How embarrassing. Clearly, Ling Tian didn't mean that. Chi-Chi mused, cradling her egg-like face in her hands. What's wrong? Is there an issue? Ling Tian curiously inquired of Bulma. And no problem, Bulma stammered, her mind momentarily in disarray. No. What are you thinking? Ling Tian clearly meant nothing of the sort. Where did your mind wander? How utterly embarrassing, Bulma exclaimed, clenching her fist and tapping her head. What an embarrassing blunder. Thankfully, Ling Tian is unaware, she thought to herself. Then regarding the weighted clothing, why did you need to call me over? Chi-Chi questioned, pointing to herself. Exactly. Why did you summon Chi-Chi? If it's merely about the weighted clothing and the strength issues with Puyalu and the others, couldn't you just discuss it with me and then relay the information to them? Bulma pondered, her expression contemplative. The reason I asked you both to come is that after the prolonged bouts in the arena, my body has become excessively fatigued. Therefore, I kindly request your assistance in providing me with a massage to alleviate my stiff muscles. I wonder if the two lovely ladies would be willing to extend this small favor to me? Ling Tian, with his handsome, oval face adorned by a gentle smile, exclaimed. Willing. Of course, I am willing. Whatever you ask, it is but a trifling matter for us. Bulma confidently patted her chest, assuring him. I too am willing to massage you, Ling Tian, to help you relax your muscles. Seeing Bulma's unwavering agreement, Chi-Chi, not wanting to be outdone, quickly offered her assistance as well. How fortunate for this fellow. Were it not for Chi-Chi's presence, how could I, the esteemed heiress of the Universal Capsule Company, ever consider massaging an ordinary person? Despite his remarkable strength, he remains no match for my family's advanced technology, Bulma mused to herself. Ling Tian, what should I do if I don't know how to massage? Chi-Chi inquired, her bright eyes blinking innocently. I don't know either, Bulma added, a hint of grievance in her voice. Having been a pampered young lady all her life, she had never served anyone, let alone massaged someone else. This was indeed her first experience, and witnessing Ling Tian's confident demeanor, she felt a strong urge to reclaim her dignity and plot a fitting revenge. Ling Tian retrieved a bottle of essential oil and a small bowl from his storage space, placing them on the bedside table. He removed his shirt, pulled back the pristine covers, and lay on the bed, signaling that he was ready to receive the attentions of the two ladies. Chapter 35. The Daily Life of Ling Tian, Bulma, and Chi-Chi. After waiting for a considerable time without receiving the anticipated service, he asked impatiently, What are you two waiting for? Hurry up. I can hardly wait to begin enjoying myself. We both don't know how to do this. Did you not hear what we said earlier? Bulma replied, playfully pinching Ling Tian's soft waist. Ouch. Bulma, I was wrong. Please show mercy and let it go. Ling Tian pleaded pitifully. Chi-Chi couldn't help but giggle, her sweet smile lighting up her face, making her exceedingly charming. How boastful I have been. I should engage with Bulma and Chi-Chi more amiably and refrain from arrogance, Ling Tian thought to himself. Seeing Ling Tian's pitiful expression, Bulma's anger dissipated considerably, and she felt a pang of compassion. Fine, since you seem to understand your mistake, I shall be magnanimous and let you off this time, she declared, lifting her head proudly, exposing her elegant swan neck, with an air of haughtiness. Thank you, my lady, for your kindness, Ling Tian responded with a respectful gesture. At this moment, Ling Tian's antics sent Bulma into peals of laughter, akin to a triumphant general returning home to jubilant celebrations. She rolled on the bed, holding her stomach. Her stunning visage, sweet smile, and gracefully curved figure, along with her long, slender legs, captivated Ling Tian entirely, leaving him in a daze. Chi-Chi stood aside, casting a gaze filled with jealousy at Ling Tian, her heart brimming with envy. Clearly displeased, she crossed her arms and let out a loud, disdainful hum. Turning her head away, this loud exclamation startled Ling Tian, who had been entranced by Bulma, as well as the giggling Bulma herself. Seeing Chi-Chi's jealousy over Ling Tian's admiration for her exquisite figure brought immense joy to Bulma. It felt as if, for the first time in many years, she was truly happy. In that moment, she relished the comfort of a soft pillow, leaning against the corner of the bed, squinting her eyes and resting her chin on her delicate hand, while secretly admiring Ling Tian's handsome face. Noticing Chi-Chi's jealousy, as if a small pot of vinegar had been overturned, Ling Tian's eyes sparkled with a clever idea. He decided to tease Chi-Chi a little. Pretending to be oblivious to her anger, he remarked, "Oh, why are your ears so red?" Curiously, he pinched Chi-Chi's flushed ears, feeling their softness, and couldn't help but squeeze them again. Chi-Chi swatted his hand away and shot him a glare, exclaiming, "What are you doing?" Caught in the moment, Ling Tian, unable to resist Chi-Chi's beauty, sincerely apologized. "I beg your forgiveness for my rudeness." "What are you saying? Am I really as beautiful as you claim?" Chi-Chi asked, cupping her face with her hands, her cheeks turning crimson as if they might bleed. She was thrilled by Ling Tian's compliment, pumping her little fist in encouragement. "Indeed, it is true, more genuine than pearls," he replied, gazing deeply into her eyes. "My feelings for you will remain unchanged, even if the seas dry up and stones crumble." "Is that really so?" Chi-Chi yearned for a promise in return. Leaning closer to her ear, he gently breathed, causing her delicate skin to prickle with delightful goosebumps, her egg-shaped face growing even redder. "Truly, Chi-Chi, you are beautiful. I am utterly captivated by you," Ling Tian declared with deep affection, with her hands covering her blushing face. Chi-Chi swayed side to side, exclaiming, "Oh, how embarrassing." She found herself enveloped in shyness, lost in her own world. Observing that Chi-Chi had finally quieted, Ling Tian couldn't help but exhale in relief. At last, he had managed to appease both Bulma and Chi-Chi. Exhausted, he declared, "I'm worn out." After uttering these words, he felt no desire to speak further. He lay back on the bed and, within mere seconds, fell into a deep slumber. When Chi-Chi emerged from her bashfulness and intended to speak to Ling Tian, she discovered he had already succumbed to a peaceful sleep. "Ah, has he really fallen asleep?" she wondered aloud. Cautiously, Chi-Chi nestled beside Ling Tian, resting her head on his arm and taking hold of his hand, enveloped in a tranquil embrace. Her oval face akin to that of a swan's egg, she revealed a bashful and serene smile before drifting into a deep slumber. Witnessing this tender display, Bulma imitated her actions, her cheeks flushed with a rosy hue as she succumbed to sleep, adorned with a sweet smile. When he awoke, it was already the break of dawn on the following day. Slowly, he opened his eyes, only to be met by the blinding rays of sunlight streaming through the window, causing him to instinctively shut them once more. After some time, he gradually acclimated to the brilliant light. Attempting to prop himself up, he found his arms seemingly weighed down by some invisible burden. Upon raising his gaze, he discovered Bulma to his right and Chi-Chi to his left, both cradling his arms in their embrace, peacefully lost in dreams. Not wishing to disturb their serene slumber, he chose instead to admire the picturesque spring scene before him. Bulma, with her exquisite heart-shaped visage, wore a delightful smile, a trickle of saliva escaping her lips, as if she were lost in a beautiful dream. Her long, elegant neck and curvaceous figure were remarkable for one so young, while her long, fair legs seemed to defy all expectations. In contrast to modern girls, the difference was stark and undeniable. Chi-Chi, with her egg-shaped face, bore a hint of blush, her cherry lips murmuring softly, though the words were too faint to decipher. Given Chi-Chi's youth, her physique had yet to develop fully, and he noticed that there was little to see in that regard. After observing the two girls for a while, boredom crept in, prompting him to check his own status. Name: Ling Tian. Identity: antagonist, beast hunter, protagonist Terminator, enamored by goddesses at first sight. Age: 17 years. Power level, level 10 silver boss, low. Just 13 experience points shy of advancing to level 10 silver boss, intermediate. Skills, Dragon Scale, level 100, Dragon Claw, level 100. Dragon Might, level 100, Eagle Eye, level 100, Dragon Tooth, level 100, Undying Body, level 1, Strength from Injury, level 2, Underwater Breathing, level 100, Bullish Stamina, level 100. Eruption, level 100, Combat Instinct, level 100, Spider Sense, level 100, Wolf Fang Venom, level 100, Spatial Stomach, 1000 cubic meters, Portable Storage Space, 1000 cubic meters. After participating in the martial arts tournament, my strength should ascend to that of a high-level silver boss. At that time, I shall summon Goku and the others to join me in our training. They will handle the hunting while I consume the prey. Chapter 36, Ling Tian's Daily Respite. All defeated prey will be entrusted to me for consumption, enhancing my strength. For those I cannot vanquish, I shall engage them first to activate my passive ability of gaining strength from injury. Once they are subdued, I will assess the situation for potential consumption, retaining capable subordinates to nourish before devouring. In this manner, nothing shall go to waste. Had it not been for the fear of the celestial order intervening in this world, the moment I forged a pact with Sun Wukong, I would have devoured him to augment my strength. Sun Wukong is the progeny of this realm. Should one truly seek to eliminate him, one could expect the most extraordinary occurrences to unfold. It would be far wiser to cultivate a good relationship with him. Given his status as the chosen one of the dimension, where fortuitous encounters and treasures are likely to manifest in his presence. To enhance one's power, one could ascend Korin Tower, where continuous climbing would yield strength. Of course, running would suffice as well. The Palace of the Gods, where Bubbles can instruct the manipulation of energy, boasts formidable strength. In the first installment of Dragon Ball, his prowess is likely unrivaled, having served numerous deities. As for the gods themselves, they seem to pale in comparison to Bubbles, though the Dragon Balls he crafted are indeed valuable artifacts, not entirely without merit. The Time Chamber is a marvel, where a year inside equates to merely a day outside. The Gravity Room, which Vegeta must reach on Earth to assemble his spaceship, could potentially be constructed with Bulma's assistance. I shall inquire about the specifics of its capabilities once she completes the weighted clothing. Puar's transformation technique is remarkable. I wonder if he could teach me, and whether I would be able to master it. This is worth a try, for success would significantly amplify my strength and diversify my combat strategies. The skills and techniques that Sun Wukong acquired from Master Roshi must also be imparted to me during my journey. Alas, my comprehension seems woefully inadequate. Merely having a teacher is insufficient. What if I cannot grasp the lessons? At this moment, Ling Tian feels a twinge of frustration. Ding! The system has detected the host's needs. A task has been issued, titled Strive for the Runner-Up. The objective is to secure the second place in the World Martial Arts Tournament. The reward for this endeavor is an increase of 10 points in comprehension. As for why not aim for the championship, it is simply due to Master Roshi's overwhelming strength. The disparity between the host's current power and that of Master Roshi is akin to that of an ant against a dragon. A firefly competing with the brilliant moon, there is no comparison. The system used. Why does it feel as though this system possesses a high degree of intelligence? It even dares to mock. Ling Tian, feeling disgruntled, muses, system, if I were to poison him, could I defeat Master Roshi? Negative, the system responds. Given the host's current capabilities, there exists no possibility of even approaching Master Roshi's level. Furthermore, the host lacks any potent poison. Considering Master Roshi's formidable power, the likelihood is non-existent. However, if one were to procure a poison strong enough to incapacitate Master Roshi, and then have Oolong transform into a beautiful woman to tempt him, the chances might rise to 80%, provided the poison is sufficiently potent to affect Master Roshi's strength. At present, I do not possess the poison of the turtle hermit. Yet I believe that utilizing the croton seed could induce a debilitating bout of diarrhea, potentially rendering him incapacitated. System, is the reward for defeating Sun Wukong immediately dispensed? Or must a ceremony be held to receive it? Ling Tian inquired, perplexed. Host, once you vanquish Sun Wukong, the task reward will be promptly issued upon the announcement of your victory by the golden-haired host, the system explained patiently. Can the system dispense rewards in advance? Ling Tian asked. Indeed, but you must collect additional souls to present to me, came the reply. No problem, Ling Tian eagerly agreed. System, I wish to forego the 10 points of insight and exchange the task reward for a concentrated croton pill. One that weighs 10,000 gene. Distilled into a pill the size of a glass bead, dissolving instantly in water. Is that feasible? Ling Tian queried. That is possible. But are you sure you wish to relinquish the insight? It would greatly assist you. The system hesitated. If it's possible, then I shall secure this championship. The reward for the champion is undoubtedly superior to that of the runner-up. Thus this plan must be executed successfully, Ling Tian declared with determination, clenching his fist tightly. If the host's plan succeeds, then I shall issue another task now. The task reward is being dispensed in advance. Congratulations, host, on obtaining the concentrated croton pill. Task name: seize the championship. Task details: administer the concentrated croton pill to the turtle hermit and openly defeat him in the arena to claim victory in the martial arts tournament, securing the championship. Task rewards: full insight and full charm. Henceforth, the host will be able to learn any technique at a glance, truly becoming a martial arts prodigy. The system praised in advance. System: what does it mean to have full charm? Ling Tian inquired curiously. It means that everyone who sees the host will feel an innate fondness. This significantly enhances the host's chances of acquiring treasures and gaining guidance from influential figures. Ah, so that's how it is. System, you are truly wonderful. I adore you. Ling Tian exclaimed, blowing kisses towards the system. Please be mindful of your behavior and refrain from harassing the system. Got it. Who are we to each other? Ling Tian retorted playfully, projecting an air of camaraderie. The system rolled its eyes at him, choosing to ignore his antics. At that moment, Bulma stretched her arms and legs wide, emitting delightful sounds that resonated beautifully. Feeling a rush of warmth and excitement, Ling Tian's blood surged. After a moment, Bulma opened her enchanting eyes, fluttering her lovely eyelashes, her captivating gaze utterly mesmerizing. Bulma, you have finally awakened. You were sleeping soundly, yet you drooled all over my clothes. Ling Tian lamented. Bulma hurriedly wiped her mouth, her exquisitely alluring face tinged with a hint of blush. Bulma hurriedly extricated herself from Ling Tian's embrace. Her abrupt movements inadvertently roused Chi-Chi from her slumber. Rubbing her sleepy eyes, Chi-Chi struggled to rise, only to find herself nestled in Ling Tian's arms, who regarded her with curiosity. A wave of embarrassment washed over Chi-Chi's delicate, oval face, turning it a rosy hue, as she quickly scrambled away, akin to a startled rabbit fleeing from Ling Tian's grasp. I didn't mean to, Bulma explained, her refined features adorned with a charming blush. Pray tell, why did you two find yourselves sleeping in my arms? My arm is stiff and numb from your weight. Ling Tian inquired, a hint of reproach lacing his tone as he addressed Bulma and Chi-Chi. It was Chi-Chi who first rested her head on your arm. You should ask her the reason, Bulma suggested, her eyes darting with mischief as she shifted the blame. Chapter 37. Ling Tian and the two ladies. Chi-Chi, flustered by Bulma's accusation, was momentarily at a loss for words. She stammered, struggling to articulate a coherent response. In a fit of embarrassment and indignation, she stamped her foot and dashed out of the room. Bulma was left dumbfounded. Her initial plan to divert Ling Tian's attention had backfired, leaving Chi-Chi to flee, which left her at a loss. Oh dear. Chi-Chi ran away first. What should I do now? Perhaps I should run too. This situation is rather awkward. As Bulma contemplated her escape, Ling Tian seized her from behind, pinning her against the wall. He gently exhaled near her alabaster ear, causing her smooth skin to break out in a delicate shiver. Feeling the potent male energy emanating from him, Bulma's legs weakened, and she found herself melting into his embrace. Her cheeks flushed crimson as uncertainty gripped her thoughts. What could Ling Tian be intending? Could it be something more intimate? Oh, how utterly mortifying, she mused. If he truly desired her, what would it matter? After all, she had a profound affection for him. Why are you running away? You haven't yet explained why you were resting on my arm. Ling Tian teased, his voice laced with playful mockery. His arms enveloped Bulma's softness, his body pressed closely against hers, radiating warmth and an intoxicating male presence that surged upon her like relentless waves battering a solitary boat at sea. I merely followed Chi-Chi's lead and rested my head on your arm. What do you truly want? Bring it on. I can handle anything, Bulma declared with bravado. Nothing in particular, Ling Tian replied with a devilish grin. I've come to realize that I have deeply fallen for you. Your earnestness, Whether in scientific pursuits or the myriad of innovative inventions that spring forth from your delicate, graceful hands, has utterly captivated me. Ling Tian gestured animatedly, his enthusiasm palpable. Your exquisite oval face and your charming physique are nothing short of a divine masterpiece. Truly, you are breathtaking. Would you do me the honor of being my girlfriend, Bulma? Ling Tian expressed with profound affection, his gaze filled with earnestness. Upon hearing such sincere praise from Ling Tian, Bulma felt an overwhelming joy swell within her. Her eyes narrowing into a playful squint, resembling a little fox that has just captured a hen. The admiration Ling Tian expressed for her beauty and virtues was as sweet as indulging in the finest wild honey, a delightful sensation coursing through her. It was akin to the profound bond between Bo Ya and Ziqi, a rare connection that felt as if they had known each other for ages. In Bulma's previously placid heart, his words stirred ripples as if a large stone had been cast into still waters, igniting a tumult of emotions that lingered long after. Her stunningly delicate features broke into a captivating smile, and after a moment of reflection, her melodious voice articulated, "There are still some matters I have yet to contemplate. Allow me a moment to think." With that, she bounced away joyfully. Alas, Ling Tian gazed after Bulma's retreating figure, his hand reaching out as if to articulate something. But ultimately, it transformed into a resigned sigh. This girl has left without responding, leaving me here alone. Is there no justice in this world? Is there no law? Ling Tian pondered bitterly. He retrieved his phone and dialed Oolong. The pleasant sound of ringing resonated on the other end. "Hello, General Yamcha, how may I assist you?" Oolong inquired respectfully. "Quickly come to room 9 on the 3rd floor of the Sunshine Inn. I have something to entrust to you, an urgent matter." Ling Tian commanded with an authoritative urgency. "Understood. General Yamcha, please hold for a moment. I shall arrive shortly," Oolong replied with deference. "Good," Ling Tian replied solemnly. Ending the call. With Oolong's assistance in administering the potion to Master Roshi, the championship title of the world's foremost martial arts tournament shall undoubtedly be mine. Huh. 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 Ling Tian's eyes sparkled with excitement as he clenched his fists and laughed heartily. Knock. Knock. The sound of knocking interrupted his revelry. Ling Tian called out. "Come in. The door is unlocked." Oolong entered and closed the door behind him. "Respectfully, General Yamcha, what is the urgent matter that required my immediate presence?" Oolong inquired. "Come closer," Ling Tian beckoned. Oolong approached with utmost respect. Ling Tian retrieved a concentrated bean pill from his storage space and handed it to Oolong. "This is a concentrated bean pill. Transform into a beautiful woman and entice Master Roshi. When he is entranced, discreetly dissolve this pill into his drink. Be it in water or another beverage, allowing him to consume it without detection. Do you understand?" "Understood, General Yamcha," Oolong replied with reverence. Then hastened to carry out the task swiftly. Once completed, return to the dining hall of the World Martial Arts Tournament for a hearty meal to replenish your energy. Regarding the type of woman you desire, I shall assist you in finding her. Whether you can win her over depends on your skills." Ling Tian gestured for Oolong to depart. Upon hearing this, Oolong's spirits soared, as if invigorated by a surge of energy, and he respectfully exclaimed his understanding before striding away with great confidence. Pleased to have sparked Oolong's enthusiasm for work, Ling Tian nodded in satisfaction. He examined the room to ensure nothing was overlooked, then took the key and approached the innkeeper to check out. Stepping out onto the bustling street, he stretched his limbs and gazed at the lively thoroughfare, a radiant smile illuminating his handsome face. The streets were teeming with people, their laughter and chatter filling the air, while the vendors called out, creating a vibrant atmosphere. As Ling Tian navigated through the crowds, his storage space was now filled with an abundance of barbecued meats, snacks, and clean clothes. Even his hands were busy, one clutching a pig trotter and the other a roasted duck. He busily indulged, alternating bites of pig trotter and roasted duck, his mouth glistening with grease, reveling in the joy of it all as he swaggered towards the cafeteria of the World Martial Arts Tournament. Upon reaching the cafeteria, he finished the meat in his hands and cleaned his grease-stained fingers. Continuing inside, he heard Bulma calling out to him, "Ling Tian, over here." She waved her hand, beckoning him to hurry over. Arriving at the table, he was greeted by an array of exquisite delicacies, their delightful aromas tantalizing his senses, causing his mouth to water and his throat to involuntarily swallow. "I've been waiting for you, Ling Tian," Bulma said with a sweet smile. Chapter 38. The intense duel between Ling Tian and Sun Wukong. Uncertain of Wulong's whereabouts and receiving no answer to his calls, Puyala murmured softly. I sent Wulong on an errand. He will return shortly, Ling Tian replied calmly. Ah, I see, Puyala exclaimed, his expression one of realization as he struck the table with a fist. Let us have dinner first. Just save some food for Wulong, he added, portioning the meal and reserving Wulong's share. Ling Tian spoke in a low voice. Indeed, Puyala nodded, acknowledging his understanding. Halfway through their meal, Wulong rushed in, his pale face glistening with beads of sweat as he gasped for breath, clad in brown suspenders. Ling Tian poured a glass of water and handed it to Wulong, who drank it in one go, gradually calming his breath. General Yamcha, your subordinate has successfully completed the task, Wulong reported respectfully. Excellent, Ling Tian exclaimed, slapping the armrest and shouting with delight. Come, come, come. Please take a seat and join us for the feast. He invited Wulong to sit down. Wulong, momentarily taken aback by the honor, happily settled into his place. After indulging in a sumptuous feast, Ling Tian and his companions took a leisurely stroll to aid digestion before returning to their dormitory for a deep slumber. That night, the moon hung high in the sky, resplendent and luminous, overshadowing the scattered starlight. Soon, the moon would transform into a perfect orb, yet it remained slightly imperfect, a regrettable flaw. The following morning, the sun radiated its warm, golden rays, illuminating the surroundings. The blue, dog-like extraterrestrial, wielding a mallet, struck a grand gong to announce the commencement of the competition with a resonant clang. May I present the contestants, Ling Tian and Sun Wukong, proclaimed the blonde-haired host, holding a microphone aloft. Amidst the enthusiastic cheers of the audience, Ling Tian and Sun Wukong ascended the arena. Ling Tian, with a strikingly handsome visage and piercing gaze, exuded an air of deadly seriousness, his tall figure clad in black attire. Sun Wukong, with a cherubic face and a fierce glint in his eyes, radiated an intimidating aura, his plump form adorned in a vibrant orange martial arts uniform reminiscent of Master Roshi. Contestants, take your positions, the match begins now, the host declared, raising his right hand and bringing it down decisively. Ling Tian, steeling himself against pain, prepared for the clash. As the host's hand descended, Sun Wukong swiftly closed the distance, delivering a powerful punch that sent Ling Tian flying a full 20 meters. Congratulations, host. You have been attacked. Experience increased by 99.99. Before Ling Tian could touch the ground, Sun Wukong unleashed a rapid series of punches to his chest, each impact echoing with a resounding thud, eliciting gasps of astonishment from the crowd. Congratulations, host. You have been attacked. Experience increased by 99.99. Ling Tian found himself unable to retaliate, forced to endure the relentless barrage, his body swaying with each strike. After taking a deep breath, Sun Wukong paused, allowing Ling Tian a moment to land. But before he could regain his footing, Sun Wukong struck again, this time delivering a forceful blow to Ling Tian's chin that propelled him 50 meters into the air. Congratulations, host. You have been attacked. Experience increased by 99.99. Sun Wukong then crouched, gathering his strength before leaping behind Ling Tian, delivering a series of rapid punches to his back. Each strike landed with a resounding thump. Yet Ling Tian remained passive, choosing not to fight back, understanding that this was an opportunity to gain experience. Congratulations, host. Experience has reached its maximum. Strength has been enhanced, breaking through to the intermediate level of a level 10 silver boss. Truly a cause for celebration. May the host continue to ascend to greater heights. Wow. I've leveled up so quickly. It seems Sun Wukong's attacks are indeed quite formidable, Ling Tian exclaimed with joy. After completing his flurry of punches, Sun Wukong, with both fists clenched, delivered a powerful blow to Ling Tian's chest, resonating with a thunderous boom, sending him crashing against the arena floor. Congratulations, host. You have been attacked, gaining 9,999 experience points. Ling Tian struck the ground, creating a vast pit measuring 20 meters deep and approximately 50 meters wide. The arena trembled, debris scattered everywhere, and smoke enveloped the surroundings. The recently repaired arena suffered further destruction. Truly, one cannot fathom the value of basic necessities. The golden-haired host displayed a pained expression, clutching his chest. In the air, Sun Wukong adjusted his stance, delivering a powerful kick to Ling Tian's chest, Congratulations, host, you have been attacked, gaining 9,999 experience points. The pit deepened by another 2 meters as Sun Wukong, perched upon Ling Tian's chest, absorbed the impact. He positioned himself over Ling Tian's face and unleashed a flurry of punches, alternating between left and right, the sounds of smack, smack, echoing in the air. Congratulations, host. You have been attacked, gaining 9,999 experience points. Sun Wukong paused, panting heavily, grasped Ling Tian's shirt, and with both hands raised it above his head, hurling him into the air with a forceful punch. Ling Tian soared 20 meters into the sky. His body plummeted rapidly, and Sun Wukong crouched, gathering strength, leaping into the air while shouting, Hame, Hame, Ha! A terrifying wave of energy erupted from Sun Wukong's hands, directly striking Ling Tian's falling form. The overwhelming force propelled Ling Tian's body to an altitude of 100 meters. As the Kamehameha wave dissipated, Ling Tian's form rapidly descended towards the arena. The energy wave scorched Ling Tian's body, blackening his skin and incinerating his clothing. A sudden chill enveloped him, and he opened his eyes in astonishment. What the hell? Grass is a type of plant. This Sun Wukong truly lacks compassion. Why burn my clothes while fighting? Is he intent on embarrassing me before a national audience? The Grand Martial Arts Tournament is broadcast live, allowing viewers across the country to witness the battle on their screens. Hastily, Ling Tian retrieved a fresh set of clean clothes from his storage space and changed, feeling a familiar sense of security return. He exhaled deeply. Let you enjoy your moment of triumph. I shall accrue more experience points and deal with you later. Sun Wukong, just wait and see how I teach you a lesson, so you understand just how many eyes the King Ma truly possesses. Ling Tian issued a stern warning. Sun Wukong, panting heavily on the arena, awaited Ling Tian's descent to deliver another fierce blow. Chapter 39. The intense duel between Ling Tian and Sun Wukong. Ling Tian's body fell rapidly through the air, the wind rustling his clothes. Sun Wukong observed Ling Tian's descent. As I descended from the arena, I took a few rapid breaths, clenched my fists tightly, and unleashed a flurry of powerful jabs, sending Ling Tian's body soaring, determined not to allow him to touch the ground. Congratulations, host, you have received an attack. Experience gained, 99.99. Ling Tian closed his eyes, listening to the crisp announcement echoing in his mind, relishing the sensation, comfortably squinting as he pondered how much longer it would take to level up. If Sun Wukong continued to attack with such intensity, it would require at least another hour. And that was only if he unleashed 3 more of those energy-level Kamehameha waves. In my estimation, Sun Wukong could manage to release 1 more of that energy level before exhausting his energy reserves. If only relying on physical strikes, given Sun Wukong's current approach, it would take at least a day and night to even brush against the threshold of leveling up. However, if he transformed into the black-haired great ape, his power would increase 20-fold, reaching level 24 silver, mid-tier boss status, allowing me to level up with just a single punch or kick. Thus, I would need to prepare ample blood pills and a significant amount of meat. I wonder if the food and blood pills stored in my spatial stomach could withstand such consumption? It poses quite a challenge. Fortunately, I already have insight into Sun Wukong's capabilities. Prior to our duel, I had filled my 1,000 cubic meters of spatial stomach with high-energy meats and blood pills, leaving no space unfilled. I had also dealt with the animals I had previously tamed, refining their blood into blood pills and roasting their bodies, neatly storing them in my storage space, while offering their souls as a tribute to the system, thus replenishing the deficit of the concentrated Bado Dan. Alas, during this time, I have lacked free labor to command, without these pet subordinates running on the rotary energy collector to produce energy blocks. The progress of energy collection will come to a halt for a while. Nonetheless, to be able to serve their master loyally and leave behind their final worth is indeed their honor. Ha ha ha. Ling Tian laughed bloodthirstily. That turtle sage still wishes to take me as an apprentice, but with my sacred level devouring system, that is more than sufficient. Why would I ever bow to someone who might covet my wife? One fears not the thief, but the thief's intentions. Sooner or later, I shall deal with him. The turtle sage himself is merely a humanoid blue star being, who, having consumed an elixir of immortality, has lived slightly longer than most. He possesses no remarkable genes, and overall, his genetic makeup holds little value for me. Moreover, with Sun Wukong as his disciple, I will inevitably learn all his skills in due time. rendering a direct confrontation unnecessary. Besides, with my current strength, I cannot best that old fellow anyway. Once I grow stronger, I shall give him a proper thrashing. The night of the full moon is fast approaching. Uncertain of the extent to which my prowess could elevate in the face of Sun Wukong's transformation into the formidable black-haired giant ape, Ling Tian mused. He organized the questions swirling in his mind, emerging from contemplation. The sun dipped below the horizon, painting the sky with hues of crimson. As a gentle evening breeze caressed his face, Sun Wukong persisted, diligently unleashing a flurry of punches, causing Ling Tian's body to rise and fall, swaying side to side with each blow. Congratulations, host. You have received an attack. Experience increased by 99.99. Experience increased by 99.99. Ling Tian remarked, impressed by Sun Wukong's relentless effort. It's not even dark yet. You carry on. I'll just take a quick nap. No sooner had he spoken than he closed his eyes, slipping into slumber in an instant. On the arena, Sun Wukong continued his vigorous assault, the sound of his strikes resonating alongside the audience's complaints. Many spectators had succumbed to fatigue. It's not over yet. We've been battling from day to dusk. I've already taken several afternoon naps. Ling Tian certainly had a remarkable ability to endure. Indeed, after years of watching the World Martial Arts Championship, this is the longest match yet. But if it were an exhilarating duel, that would be one thing. A one-sided bout, however, is enough to make one drowsy. Indeed, I'm going to sleep now. Wake me when it's over, a spectator declared before dozing off. Under the pitch-black sky, with stars dimmed and a full moon gradually illuminating the earth, Sun Wukong gazed up at the orb, his expression vacant as if his soul had momentarily departed. He halted his assault on Ling Tian, becoming rigid in place. Boom, boom, boom. The resounding echoes reverberated around. Without Sun Wukong's relentless strikes, Ling Tian's body crashed heavily onto the arena floor. Awakening from his slumber, he opened his piercing eyes, stretching luxuriously and loosening his limbs. At last, the transformation has occurred. Now the battle truly becomes intriguing, he declared, his gaze sharp and unwavering as he focused on Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong's form began to shift, rapidly morphing into a towering 20-meter black-haired giant ape. The creature gazed up at the full moon and unleashed a thunderous roar that sent shockwaves through the audience, prompting gasps of excitement and fervent cheers. The atmosphere transformed into a lively spectacle as spectators hurried to rouse their sleeping companions, discussing fervently how Ling Tian might vanquish Sun Wukong's formidable new form. This World Martial Arts Championship has been worth attending. Witnessing such an exhilarating contest unfold before my eyes is truly eye-opening, exclaimed a hippo man. You weren't saying that before, the werewolf interjected mischievously. The hippo man shot him an annoyed glance. I may have misjudged earlier. Now, let me enjoy the match without interruption. Impossible, impossible. The expression on Klin's face was one of sheer astonishment, his mouth agape as he murmured incessantly. Bulma and the others, having previously witnessed Son Goku transform into the great ape, displayed little surprise. They merely expressed a slight indication of shock, casually munching on sunflower seeds, snacks, and barbecued meat while chatting and observing the battle, devoid of any fear. The blonde-haired host, upon seeing Son Goku morph into the great ape, hastily descended from the stage and retreated to the audience area to provide commentary. Chapter 40. The intense duel between Ling Tian and Son Goku in his great ape form. Suddenly, Son Goku transformed into the great ape, presenting a fearsome and savage appearance. Now, let us observe how Ling Tian intends to defeat this colossal adversary. To alleviate the audience's shock and fear, we must urgently interrupt the program with a commercial break. This broadcast is sponsored by Sunshine Milk. Curse it. I finally caught an exciting moment, and you're interrupting with an ad. If only I weren't so far away. I'd give you a piece of my mind. The burly white bear man grumbled, crushing the bottle in his hand, shards of glass scattering across the ground. The audience erupted in discontent, hurling curses at Sunshine Milk and its ancestors. With the advertisement concluded, let us refocus our attention on the confrontation between Ling Tian and Son Goku. The spectators watched intently, silencing their murmurs as only the sounds of their fierce battle filled the arena. At last, the transformation has occurred. I have awaited this moment for far too long, and the blood within me begins to boil. Ling Tian gazed excitedly at the great ape. Wolf Fong Fist, he shouted, as a silver wolf phantom emerged behind him. A wolf's howl echoing in the air, a woo. He struck the thick, fatty belly of the great ape. The great ape roared back at Ling Tian, unleashing a piercing soundwave attack. With a powerful clap of its hands, a deafening sonic boom erupted, swatting Ling Tian as if he were a mere insect. Congratulations, host. You have endured a fierce attack. Experience points 99999. Congratulations, host. Your strength has increased, elevating you to a level 10 silver boss. Ling Tian felt dizzy, unable to revel in the surge of power. System, why am I still dizzy if pain perception is disabled? He inquired. This is the ability to close pain perception, not dizziness, the system replied. Understood, Ling Tian responded with a wry smile. The great ape, eyeing the little insect in its palm, tossed Ling Tian back onto the stage with a resounding crash, creating a deep pit 30 meters wide. Congratulations, host. You have endured a fierce attack. Experience points 99999. The black-haired giant ape crouched and leaped, landing forcefully upon Ling Tian's body, producing a resounding explosion. Congratulations to the host. Having endured a fierce attack, experience increased by 999. The black-haired giant ape relentlessly raised and lowered its legs, striking heavily upon Ling Tian, stirring up clouds of dust that enveloped the area. Congratulations to the host. Experience increased by 888. Experience increased by 888. Congratulations to the host. Strength has been enhanced, elevating to the pinnacle of a level 10 silver boss. He felt that as his injuries healed, his power surged, and the flesh and blood essence within his spatial stomach had digested a staggering 100 cubic meters of space. Calculating this, he mused that he could potentially break through to a significant new tier. The black-haired giant ape ceased its assault, dispersing the dust with its palm. Gazing down at Ling Tian, who blinked up at it from the pit. Enraged, it emitted a furious roar, grabbing Ling Tian firmly in its grasp. Baring its teeth as it glared at him, it commenced a comical gorilla dance, its movements both ludicrous and yet undeniably impactful. Congratulations to the host. Experience increased by 999. Experience increased by 999. The system panel presented two choices, to level up or to upgrade quality. I choose to upgrade quality, Ling Tian declared. Congratulations to the host. Strength has been enhanced, upgrading to level 10, low-tier golden boss. Ding. Detection confirms the host's strength has risen to low-tier golden boss. A new task has been issued. Task name, Dragon Body. Task content, collect sufficient soul energy to offer as a sacrifice to the system. Task reward, merge the following abilities of the host, upgrading to Dragon Body. The information is as follows, due to the host's elevation to golden boss status. The host's skills are as follows: Dragon Might level 100, Dragon Scale level 100, Dragon Claw level 100, Dragon Tooth level 100, Eagle Eye level 100, Underwater Breathing level 100, Combat Instinct level 100, Spider Sense level 100, Bull Strength level 100, Photosynthesis level 100, Eruption level 100, merging into Dragon Body. Mastery over the abilities of water evasion and manipulation is perfected, allowing transformation into dragon form, dragon human form, or a human form that fully exhibits all capabilities. Transcending both sky and sea, omnipotent. All skills are now altered. View Ling Tian's information panel. Name, Ling Tian. Race, humanoid blue star being. Identity, antagonist, beast hunter. Captor of villains, conqueror of protagonists. Strength, low-tier golden boss. Skills, Dragon Body level 1, Giant Ape Transformation level 1, Injury Recovery enhances Strength level 2, Immortal Body. Blood Lock level 1, Wolf Fang Wind Fist level 100, Spatial Stomach 1000 cubic meters, Personal Storage Space 1000 cubic meters. The black-haired giant ape concluded its dance. Congratulations to the host for enduring tremendous harm, gaining an astonishing 999 experience points. The host's strength has ascended to that of a high-level golden boss. He can feel the surging energy within him. The sensation of enhanced power is truly exquisite. Ling Tian realizes that the food and blood essence within his spatial stomach have been fully digested, and his expression shifts. Indulgence can no longer continue. There are no resources left for it. This match must come to an end, for prolonging it could cost lives, Ling Tian states solemnly. He draws the Yenling blade, and with a flash of brilliant light, severs the long tail of the black-haired giant ape at its root. With a swift motion, he sheaths the blade, returning it to his storage space. The black-haired giant ape swiftly transforms into the form of Sun Wukong, who, bare and unadorned, is soundly asleep in the arena. Bubbles of drool escaping from his nose, appearing utterly blissful in slumber. The golden-haired host stands in awe of Ling Tian's actions, shaking his head to gather his thoughts. He begins to announce the results of the match. Congratulations to contestant Ling Tian for achieving victory and securing 5 consecutive wins. As the arena requires a day's repair, the next match will take place the day after tomorrow, featuring contestants Ling Tian and Xiongdan. As night deepens, the crowd disperses to rest. Alas, the arena requires repairs once again. The organizers must feel quite helpless in light of such devastation, the spectators murmur. Ling Tian retrieves a garment and dresses Sun Wukong, cradling him in his arms and handing him to Clin. Clin stands momentarily stunned. What are you dawdling for? Take him back, Ling Tian urges. Rest assured, he is unharmed. A few days of rest will suffice. Clin gazes down at the slumbering Wukong, lost in thought. Let us go. We must return to bathe, dine, and rest. Ling Tian instructs Bulma and the others. Chapter 41. Ling Tian vs. Xiongdan. The turtle hermit Ling Tian arrives at the cafeteria of the World Martial Arts Tournament, where he orders an entire table laden with meat and rice, taking full advantage of the free offerings. He devours the food with the ferocity of a ravenous beast, sweeping through the dishes as if a tempest had struck. No one is competing with you. Slow down, or you might choke, Bulma warns, concerned. The energy expenditure has been tremendous, necessitating a substantial replenishment. The entire cafeteria buzzes with activity, as waitstaff hustle to keep pace with Ling Tian's voracious appetite. The kitchen staff, overwhelmed, mistakenly believes a large group of patrons has arrived, leaving them drenched in sweat. One chef inquires of the staff, how many guests have arrived to require such a bounty? It's not a large group. It's just Ling Tian, the contestant who just finished his match, replies a staff member. Goodness. He devours food like a starving ghost, as if he has never eaten in 8 lifetimes. None of us can keep up with him. They lament. Ling Tian consumes the entirety of the cafeteria's food reserves, barely managing to feel 5/10 full, filling his spatial stomach with around 500 cubic meters. Afterward, he bathes and retires for the night. The full moon hangs overhead, and the night passes without incident. The following day, Ling Tian returned to the cafeteria, devouring his meal with an insatiable appetite, as if he were a tempest sweeping across the land, relentlessly clearing the table of its offerings. The server, with a look of pity, remarked, "You all keep up the good work." "What do you mean, again?" The chefs pondered, bewildered. How can one person have such a colossal appetite? How can he digest so much food in a single night? "Ah, I am so full, quite satisfied indeed," Ling Tian remarked, contentedly patting his belly. "Congratulations, host, for defeating Sun Wukong and completing the task. The reward has already been dispensed. Please continue your efforts." He made his way to the arena. Today marked the final match. By vanquishing the contestant disguised as Master Roshi, he would claim the championship, seize the coveted golden trophy, and secure a prize of 10 million. Ah, the sunlight today is exquisite, filling the air with a sweet fragrance, Ling Tian mused. The ultimate showdown is upon us. Let us rejoice. Please welcome our contestants to the stage, announced the golden-haired host with fervor. The audience erupted in enthusiastic cheers and applause. Let us welcome the 5-time champion, Ling Tian. He strode onto the stage with a majestic gait. Now, presenting the contestant, Xiongdan. Xiongdan entered the arena, her face pale, her legs trembling as she approached the stage, stumbling in the process. The crowd responded with a chorus of jeers. What kind of martial arts is this? She can't even walk without falling. Just concede already. Wouldn't he that save everyone's time? You look a fright today. Perhaps you've overexerted yourself. Laughter and derision echoed from the spectators. Amidst their taunts, Xiongdan, legs quivering, managed to ascend the stage with great difficulty. The host, observing her struggle, swiftly offered her the microphone. Are you truly fit to compete in this condition? Perhaps it would be wise to concede? There is no need for this match. What if something unfortunate were to happen? You should rest, he urged gently. I understand you mean well, but I must compete in this match, Xiongdan insisted, determined. The host sighed, recognizing her resolve. He raised his hand and signaled the start of the match. Checking Xiongdan's information, name, Master Roshi identity, founder of the Turtle School, a master of martial arts. Gender, Male age, 319 power, once at its zenith, now reduced to a mere shadow of a level 10 golden boss. Once a formidable 50-level golden boss. The muscle enhancement and full firepower form, now a distant memory. As I faced this 50-level dark gold boss in a state of extreme weakness for unknown reasons. My skills, world-shattering palm, demon sealing wave, Kamehameha, Kame Sennin's body forging technique, phantom fist, drunken fist, and hypnosis, have dwindled to such a degree. Alas, the old fellow, in his frail state, still insists on challenging me. Such tenacity is commendable. I must remain vigilant, for even a withered camel is larger than a horse. Grandfather Cheongdan, did you indulge a tad too much last night? You appear quite feeble. Your legs trembling, barely able to stand. Perhaps it would be wise to concede. Should you incur an injury, it would not bode well. At your age, you ought to relish life as pleasures. I, Ling Tian, urge him gently. However, gentle persuasion may not suffice. I too wish to act decisively. Yet one must consider the circumstances. The author forbids harm to the protagonists. Should I dare to mock the turtle sage audaciously in public, as a villain, and provoke him to unleash his fury upon me, where would I find justification for my actions? Wouldn't he that spell the end of this tale? The odds are too risky for me to wager upon. Ling Tian pondered deeply. No need for counsel. Let the battle commence. I can still endure, Cheongdan declared. Given his obstinacy, I shall not hold back any longer. My gaze sharpened as I fixed my eyes on Cheongdan. Ling Tian spoke gravely, unleashing a burst of skill. With a thunderous roar, he executed the wolf Fong Wind Fist. A spectral silver wolf materialized behind him, howling fiercely, a formidable aura emanating from his being. The sound of fists striking flesh echoed as Ling Tian's fists, swift as shooting stars, struck Cheongdan's chest, each blow resonating with a thunderous boom, nearly dislodging Cheongdan's eyes from their sockets and sending him soaring 200 meters into the air. Coughing painfully, Cheongdan began to gather energy into his palms, which glowed with a vibrant green light. The sky, suddenly shrouded in dark clouds, became ominously oppressive. This old man is not to be trifled with. He opens with such a formidable move. I must prepare myself. As Cheongdan safely descended onto the arena, his palms aglow with green energy, he continued to amass strength. Fine tendrils of electricity enveloping his body. The small stones and dust upon the arena were drawn upward into the air, with his energy reaching its peak. A terrifying energy shockwave surged from his palms, hurtling towards Ling Tian. The energy shockwave impacted Ling Tian, propelled by Cheongdan's gestures, sending his body soaring into the sky for 20 meters. This is a persistent skill. Chapter 42. The final battle of Ling Tian against Cheongdan. The turtle sage Ling Tian's body was struck by a wave of energy, suspended in the air, tethered to Cheongdan's palms. Congratulations, host. You have endured a fierce attack. Experience increased by 99, 999. Experience increased by 99, 999. The system's crisp notification echoed in my mind. This move is splendid. I need only to endure until Cheongdan exhausts his energy. Accumulating experience and leveling up is truly exhilarating. My recovery from injuries will enhance my strength, and I anticipate another level up. My prowess will surely ascend by at least a small notch. Youth, concede. It would spare you unnecessary suffering, Cheongdan urged. I shall never yield. Ling Tian retorted defiantly. Old man, are you merely tickling me? Ah, how delightful. Observing Ling Tian's apparent lack of pain, Cheongdan, astonished, hastily increased the transfer of his energy. Congratulations, host. You have endured a fierce attack. Experience increased by 99, 999. Experience increased by 99, 999. Old fellow, is that your best shot? Did you expend all your energy on women last night? Ha, ha, ha. Ling Tian laughed boisterously. Cheongdan's expression darkened at this remark. You insolent brat. Do not become too complacent. You shall see soon enough. He promptly intensified the energy transmission, augmenting the power of the universal earth-shattering palm. Congratulations, host. You have endured a fierce attack. Experience increased by 99, 999. Experience increased by 99, 999. 10 minutes later, Cheongdan's energy was depleted, his body collapsing as if devoid of bones, lying motionless on the arena floor. Ling Tian descended from the air, landing steadily on the stage, absorbing the spatial essence. Consuming 500 cubic meters. Congratulations, host. Your strength has been enhanced, leveling up to a 10th level golden boss pinnacle. The blonde-haired host sprinted to Cheongdan's side, beginning the count. 1, 2, 3. Noting Cheongdan's lack of movement, he promptly announced the final results of the match. Congratulations to contestant Ling Tian for achieving ultimate victory, claiming the championship title. Let us rejoice in this joyous moment. The audience erupted in enthusiastic cheers, celebrating the birth of a champion. This is a check for 10,000,000 yuan, redeemable at any bank worldwide. The blonde-haired host called for staff, presenting the trophy and check to Ling Tian. Ling Tian accepted the trophy and check into his storage space. He swiftly scooped up Cheongdan, no, the turtle sage, and dashed to Krillin's side. Krillin and Sun Wukong gaped in astonishment, their faces etched with disbelief. This is unexpected. Isn't the turtle sage supposed to be bald? Krillin questioned, perplexed. Is it impossible to use glue without hair? Ling Tian said impatiently. Hurry up, I have other matters to attend to. All right, Krillin replied, flustered. Congratulations, Ling Tian, on your championship victory, Bulma remarked with a sweet smile. Congratulations, Ling Tian, on your championship victory, Chi-Chi echoed, her face aglow with a radiant smile. Hail to General Yamcha for his triumph in securing the championship. Long live General Yamcha. The expressions of Puyalu and the others were filled with uncontainable excitement. Compete well, and strive to secure all positions beyond 4th place. They responded in unison, affirming their understanding. Now, may I invite contestants Puyalu and Oolong to the stage for their duel? Please applaud and welcome them, the blonde-haired host announced. The audience responded enthusiastically, with cheers and applause filling the air, creating a vibrant atmosphere. Puyalu, a blue-skinned being resembling a cat with blue and white fur, and Oolong, a blue-skinned creature resembling a pig with fair skin, prepared for their transformations. Transform! They both exclaimed simultaneously. A swirling cloud of smoke enveloped the stage as they transformed. Puyalu became the Monkey King, Sun Wukong, while Oolong transformed into the Archangel Gabriel. With great ferocity, Puyalu wielded his golden staff, launching a relentless barrage against Oolong. In response, Oolong encased himself in a shimmering golden protective shield, rippling with waves of energy that successfully deflected Puyalu's assault. Only after 5 consecutive strikes did the shield dissipate into a myriad of sparkling lights. Oolong executed a rapid thrust with his holy spear, unleashing a flurry of spear shadows across the battlefield. Puyalu adeptly countered each attack with precise strikes of his golden staff. Puyalu then transformed into a tornado, swirling with lightning, while Oolong countered with a golden drill of holy light. Sparks flew as their powers clashed. However, Puyalu's strength ultimately proved superior, as his tornado dismantled Oolong's golden drill. Redirecting his tornado, Puyalu sent Oolong soaring into the sky, 10 meters aloft. With a swift motion, he extended and thickened his golden staff to 10 meters, preparing to strike with the force of a mountain. Oolong was propelled to an altitude of 666 meters. Puyalu shielded his eyes from the sun, gazing up at the airborne Oolong. In a swift motion, Oolong retrieved a holy bow from his back and, with a single second's focus, drew back the string, aiming at Puyalu. Countless specks of light gathered along the bowstring, gradually forming a golden arrow. Saint Light piercing arrow. With a resounding shout, Oolong released the arrow. The radiant arrow of holy light surged towards Puyalu with remarkable speed, the glimmers from the bowstring gradually vanishing into the ether. Witnessing the formidable arrow approaching, Puyalu extended and thickened his Rui Jingu Bang, using it as a shield. Gripping the staff firmly, he struck down upon the holy light arrow with all his might. Bang! It burst forth like fireworks, a sight of exquisite beauty. The dragon robe billowed as he landed steadily on the arena. Seeing Puyalu effortlessly disperse his long-prepared holy light arrow, Wulong's expression darkened, as if it were about to drip with despair. Wulong, disheartened, pondered his relentless training, questioning whether this was his fate. Was it merely due to being the first to follow General Yamcha? No, my destiny lies in my own hands. Today, I shall discover who truly deserves to be the foremost pet under General Yamcha. Wulong thought to himself as he drew forth his holy light spear from behind, shattering the bow and applying its remnants onto the spear. He concentrated all his strength into the holy light spear. Chapter 43. Results of the world's greatest martial arts tournament. The immense energy within Wulong shattered the spear, transforming it into a wave of energy that surged fiercely towards Puyalu. Puyalu, extending and thickening his Rui Jingu Bang, executed a powerful strike. In an instant, dust and stones flew, and the skies darkened as the two forces collided. Bang! A fiery mushroom cloud erupted, enveloping the arena in smoke. As the mist cleared, Wulong lay unconscious on the stage. Puyalu stood majestically with the Rui Jingu Bang in hand, his piercing gaze fixed upon Wulong. Alas, what was the necessity of this? What would it matter if I were to grant you that title of the foremost pet? Between us, what is there to contest? Puyalu let out a helpless sigh. A gust of wind swept through, carrying away the dust. The blonde-haired announcer rushed to Wulong's side, raised his hand, and began counting. 1, 2, 3. Upon reaching the final count, Wulong showed no signs of rising. Congratulations to contestant Puyalu for achieving victory, the blonde-haired announcer proclaimed loudly. The audience erupted in fervent cheers, creating a lively atmosphere. Puyalu declined the doctor's assistance, producing 100 blood pills, prying open Wulong's mouth, and forcefully placing them inside as he carried Wulong towards Ling Tian. Congratulations, Puyalu, on your triumphant victory, Ling Tian remarked. Indeed, I shall not disappoint General Yamcha's expectations, Puyalu replied, bowing respectfully. Is Wulong all right? Ling Tian inquired with concern. He is simply exhausted, having depleted all his strength. Puyalu reassured him. That is good to hear. It seems Wulong harbors significant resentment towards you. In the future, let him take the lead against any foes. It will be a valuable experience for him. When he awakens, inform him of this, Ling Tian instructed solemnly. Understood, General Yamcha. Puyalu responded with respect. Very well. You may commence your competition. Once all participants have completed their trials, kindly notify me. I have other matters to attend to. Ling Tian, where are you headed? I wish to accompany you, Bulma and Chi-Chi chimed in unison. The two women exchanged glances, their eyes brimming with intensity. Your abilities are insufficient. You cannot offer me any assistance, Ling Tian remarked coldly. Focus on performing well in the competition, Chi-Chi. He affectionately ruffled Chi-Chi's hair. Chi-Chi raised an eyebrow at Bulma, her delight evident as she beamed like a 5-year-old child. Bulma felt a pang of sorrow, a heavy sensation settling in her heart. You shall not evade my inquiries. Ling Tian thought to himself, steeling his resolve. Congratulations, host. You have successfully completed the task and received rewards, full comprehension and maximum charm. Summon Namo. Provide him with a blank universal capsule, instruct him to fill it with water from the pool, and return home to aid the villagers suffering from drought. Namo expressed his gratitude profusely, departing joyfully. Ling Tian proceeded to the marketplace to procure a sufficient supply of seasonings. It was time to gather souls. He examined the information on creatures in the nearby forest suitable for leveling up. 500 miles from this location lies Chishan, a dormant volcano, densely forested and teeming with wildlife, a perfect locale for leveling up. Ling Tian sprinted towards it and, after half an hour, arrived at Chishan. Ding! The system detected a purple crystal fruit tree 888 meters ahead, guarded by a golden-haired monkey. The details are as follows. Purple crystal fruit tree, bearing 88 fruits. Consuming one will elevate the strength of a bronze-level creature by a small stage. Golden-haired monkey, level 10 silver boss, advanced. Skills, monkey kick, monkey scratch, tree climbing. Oh, quite impressive. I wonder what the taste of monkey brain is like, Ling Tian mused, licking his lips. He approached the purple crystal tree. Observing the pear-like fruits sparsely hanging from its branches, most of them already picked. This golden-haired monkey must have ascended in power thanks to these purple crystal fruits. Ling Tian exclaimed. Hearing his voice, the golden-haired monkey leapt down from the tree and lunged at him. Wolf Fong Wind Fist. Ling Tian shouted. A silver wolf shadow materializing behind him, accompanied by a howl that echoed through the air. With a fierce gust of wind from his fists, he struck the golden-haired monkey 9 times, vanquishing it. A mist of blood rose, coalescing in his palm, yielding 888 blood essence. Grabbing the monkey's corpse, he stored it in his spatial storage. Ling Tian leaped onto the purple crystal tree, plucking all the fruits and placing them in his storage. He retrieved one fruit, rinsed it with water, and took a hearty bite. Uft! A crisp sound resonated as the sweet juice burst forth. Quite delightful and sweet. However, it serves no purpose for me. I shall reward my subordinates with it. Ling Tian declared, after consuming several bites. He discarded the pit and washed his hands and mouth with water. The system continued its search for rare treasures. Ding. The system has detected a ginseng plant from the year 137, located 1,000 meters ahead, guarded by a pangolin. The details are as follows. Consuming the 137-year-old ginseng infused in water can enhance the strength of a silver creature by a minor stage and serves as a precious elixir for a bronze pinnacle to break through to silver. With 3 uses available. The pangolin possesses the strength of a bronze boss at its peak, with skills including burrowing and a robust armored scale. Pathetic strength, murmured Ling Tian. As Ling Tian approached the ginseng, the pangolin sensed an unfamiliar aura and emerged, brandishing its claws in a display of intimidation, but before it could strike, Ling Tian swiftly executed a heavenly horse meteor fist, slaying the pangolin instantly. Placing his hand upon the pangolin's lifeless body, a crimson mist arose, converging in his palm, granting him 666 blood essence. He seized the carcass and stored it in his spatial inventory. Should he extract the ginseng? Digging it out would consume a considerable amount of time. It would be more prudent to hunt additional wild beasts for tangible rewards. After a moment of contemplation, Ling Tian decided against unearthing the wild ginseng. If he severed the root system, the medicinal value would diminish significantly, and the roots were intertwined with various grasses and trees, making a complete extraction a time-consuming endeavor. Without at least 2 or 3 hours, it would be impossible to retrieve an intact ginseng plant. Severing the main root would waste at least 20% of its potency, which was regrettable. It was far more efficient to hunt wild creatures instead. Ding. The system detected a scorpion 200 meters ahead. The details are as follows. Scorpion, 3 meters tall and 7 meters long, with a strength level of 10. Classified as an intermediate silver creature. Its skills include stinger and exoskeleton armor. Ling Tian pondered whether this exoskeleton could be utilized for crafting external armor, though he was uncertain of its defensive capabilities. Rushing towards the scorpion, Ling Tian sensed the imminent danger as the creature brandished its pincers, attempting to intimidate him. Wolf Fong Wind Fist. Ling Tian bellowed, summoning the spectral image of a silver wolf behind him, accompanied by a haunting howl. Successfully stunning the scorpion, he unleashed a flurry of 9 consecutive punches, culminating in its demise. The system absorbed its essence, and placing his hand above the scorpion's body, a crimson mist ascended, coalescing in his palm, granting him 6,666 blood essence. Chapter 44. The joyful days of hunting in Qishan. Ling Tian disposed of the scorpion's carcass into his storage space. Ding. The system detected a spotted tiger 300 meters ahead. The details are as follows. Spotted tiger, a juvenile, with a strength level of 15, classified as a high-level silver boss. Its skills include Tiger's Roar, Tiger Pounce, Tiger Claw, Tiger Swipe, and Tiger Bite. Despite being a mere cub, its strength was formidable. One could only imagine the prowess of its parents. "Little tiger, here I come. You better stay right there and wait for me," he declared, charging forward with the ferocity of a hungry wolf. Ling Tian swiftly approached the juvenile tiger, invoking the dragon's might to diminish its strength by 5 levels. Activating a surge that amplified his power tenfold. Wolf Fong Wind Fist. With a thunderous roar, Ling Tian summoned the ethereal silhouette of a silver wolf behind him. A haunting howl pierced the air, followed by a series of rapid strikes. 9 punches that fell upon the diminutive tiger like meteors. Each impact resonated with a drum-like thud, inflicting excruciating pain upon the young tiger, which opened its gaping maw to unleash a sorrowful roar that echoed through the forest. Ling Tian felt a decrease in his strength, realizing that he was on the verge of a challenging battle. Leaping into the sky, he ascended 20 meters, a tempest wreaking havoc across the parking lot. Spinning rapidly, he transformed into a whirlwind, a serpent of lightning flickering through the air. The tornado crashed violently onto the tiger's back, tearing flesh and spilling blood. The young tiger writhed in agony, attempting to shake off Ling Tian as it howled in torment. When the whirlwind finally dissipated, the tiger's internal organs were faintly visible, blood pooling around it. Stripped of any ability to retaliate, all that remained was its pitiful wailing. Ling Tian contemplated the necessity of ending the tiger's life swiftly to prevent wastage of the bloodshed, mindful that a mature tiger might soon arrive, complicating matters. With a strike reminiscent of a phoenix soaring toward the moon, he delivered a punch to the tiger's abdomen, sending it flying 50 meters and spilling a copious amount of blood. As the meteoric destruction unfolded, Ling Tian manifested the horns of a triceratops around him, spinning into the young tiger once more. The tiger emitted one final, mournful cry before succumbing to its injuries, its soul absorbed by the system. "Oh, this soul is quite commendable," the system encouraged, noting that the collective soul energy matched that of a level 10 boss's platinum strength, marking the completion of a task. "Such a bounty. It seems I have much to attend to," Ling Tian mused. "Indeed, for the divine dragon physique requires the amalgamation of numerous formidable genes, necessitating immense energy," the system replied. Pressing his palms against the tiger's lifeless form, a mist of blood rose, coalescing around him as he drew the blood into his hands, transforming it into 666 blood pills. Ling Tian stowed the young tiger's carcass into his storage space. Suddenly, a furious roar echoed from the distance, approaching with great speed. Ding! The system detects the return of the mother tiger. The disparity in strength is significant. The host must flee immediately. The details of the mother tiger flashed before him. A spotted female tiger, level 20, a peak golden boss, equipped with skills such as Tiger's Roar, Throat Lock, Pounce, Claw Strike, and Paw Slam. There's no cause for alarm. I can engage, but not head-on. Guerrilla tactics are essential. Confronting it directly would be folly. Eliminating this mother tiger would fulfill my task, a high-risk, high-reward endeavor. As he fled, he consumed all the blood pills. The system detected the surrounding creatures and their levels, reporting. Ding! The system identifies a nest of rabbits ahead, approximately 100 meters away, numbering 13. Strength, level 10 bronze boss, low tier. Skills include Rabbit Kick and Hungry Wolf Charge. Ling Tian dashed towards the rabbit den with astonishing speed, unleashing the Wolf Fang Fist. With a thunderous roar, he emitted a chilling wolf howl, striking down 13 rabbits with a flurry of 9 punches. The system collected their souls and condensed blood pills, which he promptly consumed, stowing the rabbit corpses into his storage space before making his swift retreat. Ding! The system detected a large pack of wolves 500 meters ahead. The wolf pack information is as follows. 1000 Gray Wolves, level 10 bronze boss, pinnacle. Skills, Wolf Pounce, Wolf Bite, Bloodthirst, Stealth, Teamwork. There are 100 Gray Wolf Guards. Level 10 silver boss, high tier. Skills, Wolf Pounce, Wolf Bite, Bloodthirst, Stealth, Teamwork. Additionally, there are 10 Gray Wolf subordinates, level 10 gold boss, pinnacle. Skills, Wolf Pounce, Wolf Bite, Bloodthirst, Stealth, Teamwork. Finally, there is a single Gray Wolf King, level 10 platinum high tier. Skills, Wolf Pounce, Wolf Bite, Stealth, Bloodthirst. Bloodthirst Aura of the Wolf King. Upon activation, all Gray Wolves gain a 15 increase in strength, becoming impervious to pain and fearless of death, with their power increasing as their numbers dwindle. The Wolf King's Majesty Aura ensures that the Gray Wolves fight to the bitter end without retreat, granting them an additional 5 strength boost. Haha, this Wolf King possesses commendable strength, perfect for executing a strategy to turn the tables. Transformation. Amidst a swirling fog, Ling Tian morphed into an eagle. Having previously observed the transformation techniques of Puya Lu and Wulong, he had mastered the art. As long as a vivid image resided in his mind, transformation was achievable. Ling Tian crushed a small tiger blood pill, transforming into an eagle, and soared toward the Gray Wolf Guards, blending in among them. The mother tiger arrived at the place where the young tiger once roamed, her nostrils flaring as she caught the scent of blood, letting out a mournful roar. Detecting Ling Tian's scent, she commenced her pursuit. "Oh, my dear little tiger, your demise was tragic. Mother shall avenge you and ensure they accompany you in death," the mother tiger vowed. The Gray Wolf pack descended into chaos, sensing an ominous presence, the scent of tiger blood. Before the Wolf King could issue commands, the mother tiger tracked the scent of her son's blood emanating from the midst of the Gray Wolves. With eyes ablaze, she let out a thunderous roar, echoing through the mountains, and lunged into the wolf pack. Ordinary Gray Wolves suffered a 20 reduction in strength. Gray Wolf Guards faced a 15 reduction, and Gray Wolf subordinates saw a 10 decrease. The Gray Wolf King experienced a 5 decline in power. The mother tiger significantly weakened the Gray Wolf pack. Entering the fray, she effortlessly dispatched an ordinary Gray Wolf with a swift swipe. The Wolf King, enraged, activated his Majesty Aura and Bloodthirst Aura, causing the pack to surge with newfound strength, charging fearlessly towards the mother tiger. The mother tiger, akin to a relentless meat grinder, slaughtered the gray wolves with astonishing speed. An hour later, rivers of blood flowed abundantly, the ground littered with the dismembered carcasses of wolves, torn asunder by the mother tiger. The pack of gray wolves was utterly annihilated, while the mother tiger, limping on one leg, let out a mournful and wrathful roar. "Your mother has avenged you," she declared as she retraced her steps. The system voraciously absorbed all the souls present. "Congratulations, host, you have completed the soul collection task. Task reward: you may now gene fuse at any time, evolving into the divine dragon form." Chapter 45. A bountiful harvest. There's no rush. Let's first gather the spoils, Ling Tian exclaimed with excitement. What a tremendous bounty. Indeed. A grand harvest. Hee, soon I will lure the mother tiger. It's exhilarating to use her to eliminate other beasts. No, it should be borrowing the tiger to hunt the prey. Huh. Ling Tian arrived at the center of the gray wolf carcasses, placing his palms above them. A vast amount of blood mist began to rise, coalescing into his hands, forming blood Danny. In total, he acquired 888 blood Danny. Suddenly, he had become immensely wealthy, ensuring that even the landlord had ample provisions. All the gray wolf bodies were stored in his spatial storage. He needed to find a place to digest his gains swiftly. Ding! The system detects an eagle's nest in the trees ahead, 200 meters away. There are 2 eagles, one male and one female, with 10 eagle eggs. The female eagle is a level 10 silver boss, intermediate. Skills: aerial assault, eagle scream. The male eagle is a level 10 silver boss, advanced. Skills: aerial assault, eagle scream. Using burst skills increases their power tenfold. Wolf Fong Wind Fist. Ling Tian roared. A silver wolf phantom emerging behind him, followed by a wolf howl. A woo. In the guise of an eagle, he unleashed the wolf Fong Wind Fist using the eagle's talons. He successfully vanquished both eagles. The blood mist rose and coalesced in his hands, yielding 300 blood Danny. The 10 eagle eggs were stored in his spatial storage. Amidst a swirl of smoke, he transformed into human form, seated upon a tree branch, shoveling blood Danny into his mouth, continuously digesting and absorbing energy. Congratulations, host, you have digested blood Danny, gaining 999 experience points. The system's announcement echoed in his mind repeatedly, until he had consumed all the blood Danny except for that from the gray wolves. With a mere thought, he selected the evolution into the divine dragon form. Please choose 10 genes, host. Ling Tian chose dragon scales, dragon claws, dragon fangs, dragon majesty, eagle eyes, combat instinct, spider sense, underwater breathing, giant ape transformation, and bull-like physique. The gene fusion evolution commenced. It was swift and devoid of pain, unlike others that were agonizing. Ding! Evolution successful. You have attained the divine dragon form, capable of traversing the skies and oceans without restraint. For every 10 genes, you may fuse to evolve a new physique. Host, please continue to collect genes and strive for greater strength. With the divine dragon form, he acquired the ability to fly, control water, and avoid it. Transforming into the dragon human shape, his power, defense, and speed were enhanced tenfold. The abilities previously possessed have not vanished. Rather, they have been amplified, increasing in power by 5. Review the information on Ling Tian. Name: Ling Tian. Race: humanoid blue star. Gender: male. Status: antagonist, beast hunter, protagonist conqueror. Strength: level 10 golden boss advanced. Skills: divine dragon body level 1, eruption level 100, immortal body, bloodlock level 1, injury recovery enhances strength level 2. Ling Tian continues to consume the gray wolf blood pill. Congratulations, host. You have devoured the eagle blood pill, extracting the high altitude assault gene skill, eagle cry gene skill, and eagle eye gene skill. Please choose one or all of them. High altitude assault, eagle cry, eagle eye, all of them, Ling Tian declares. The eagle eye ability cannot be selected due to duplication. Duplicate gene skills cannot be chosen. Then I will select high altitude assault and eagle cry, these 2 skills. Congratulations, host. You have consumed the golden fur monkey blood pill, extracting the tree climbing gene ability and the monkey scratch gene ability. Choose the tree climbing and monkey scratch gene skills. Congratulations, host. You have devoured the pangolin blood pill, extracting the burrowing gene ability and the thick scales gene ability. Choose the burrowing and thick scales gene abilities. Congratulations, host. You have consumed the rabbit blood pill, extracting the rabbit hopping gene ability and the reproduction gene ability. The system notes that the rabbit hopping gene is understandable. But what does this reproduction gene entail? Is it meant to allow one to produce offspring like rabbits? Indeed, that is the case. You may choose to merge and consume, acquiring 100 different gene abilities, which can evolve into a devouring body and summoning body. Various parts of the body can manifest a mouth, which can be used to consume and significantly enhance digestive capabilities, converting what is ingested into nutrients to bolster the host's strength. Host. You can breed and summon any subordinates you desire, endowed with inherited knowledge. You have the freedom to choose, possessing the biological capabilities to infuse your subordinates with your own essence, without the need for eggs. More precisely, you can nurture subordinates from your own strength, akin to how King Piccolo nurtured his minions. Oh, I understand, Ling Tian nodded. So, does that mean I must use my mouth? Lay an egg, what a childhood trauma. Ling Tian exclaimed in shock. Thus, you must first gather genes, merging and evolving into a devouring body. Whenever you wish to lay an egg from any part of your body, you may do so, the system teased. Ding. Detecting the host's needs. The system recognizes the requirement to merge the devouring body and summoning body and issues a task. Task name, unlock new gene skills. Task content 1. Collect 99 types of reproductive biological genes to serve as the foundation for King Piccolo's reincarnated physical gene, nurturing subordinate genes as the primary focus. Merging and evolving into a summoning body. Task content 2. Collect 10 types of biological genes to merge and evolve into a devouring body. Task rewards, summoning body, devouring body. What does that reproduction gene mean? You may not wish to endure the lengthy process of childbirth. It would be preferable to expedite the gestation of your subordinates, allowing for swift delivery rather than prolonging the arrival of a child. Ling Tian wore a frown. System, could we perhaps avoid using the term childbirth? It sounds rather peculiar, as though one were subjected to something rather inappropriate. Is it possible to rephrase this as gestating subordinates? That should suffice. Very well. Congratulations, host, for devouring the blood essence of the gray wolf, acquiring the genetic abilities of bloodlust, wolf fang, and ambush. I choose bloodlust and ambush. Congratulations, host, for consuming the blood essence of a juvenile spotted tiger, extracting the genetic abilities of tiger fang, tiger roar, tiger pounce, tiger claw, tiger lift, and tiger throat lock. I select tiger roar. Congratulations, host. Experience increases by 99.99. Experience increases by 99999. The system's crisp announcement echoed in his mind. After a night passed, the sun peeked over the horizon. Morning dew clung to the branches, and the cheerful sounds of birds and insects filled the air. A new day had dawned. Congratulations, host. Your strength has risen to level 10 platinum boss, low rank. All blood essences have been consumed. Ling Tian plucked a leaf, chewed it, and swallowed. He acquired the ability of photosynthesis, absorbing sunlight and converting it into energy. 9 genetic types have been collected. The fusion process begins. Evolving the devouring body with abilities including bloodlust, ambush, aerial assault, eagle cry, tree climbing, monkey scratch, burrowing, thick scales, tiger roar, immortality, and bloodlock. Congratulations, host, fusion complete. You have obtained the devouring body. Chapter 46. The moment of the hunt, the revelry begins. Extracting the corpse of a pangolin. Ling Tian's palm manifested a large mouth filled with sharp teeth. Devouring the pangolin's body grants an experience increase of 9,999. Devouring a rabbit's corpse grants an experience increase of 6,666. Devouring a scorpion's body grants an experience increase of 99,999. Devouring the corpse of a juvenile spotted tiger grants an experience increase of 999,9999. System, from this moment forth, let there be no further elevation of rank, prioritizing the enhancement of existing levels instead. Understood, the system acknowledged. It appears that the corpses of beasts yield significantly more experience. The devouring body can consume all manner of existence, transforming it into energy to nourish the host. Reviewing Ling Tian's information. Name, Ling Tian. Race, humanoid being from Blue Star. Identity, antagonist, beast hunter, conqueror of protagonists. Strength, level 10 platinum boss, low rank. Skills: Divine Dragon Body Level 1, Devouring Body Level 1, Eruption Level 100. Injury Recovery that enhances strength by Level 2. Soul Contract Level 100, Blood Essence Condensation Level 100, Spatial Stomach Level 3, Storage Space Level 3. The system searches for creatures with robust reproductive capabilities. Ding. The system detects a nest of mice 100 meters ahead. 13 mice. 11 juvenile mice possess the strength of Level 10 elite monsters. Skills include burrowing, gnawing, and reproduction. The mother mouse has a strength of Level 10. Classified as a high-level ordinary boss. Skills include burrowing, gnawing, and reproduction. The male rat, a formidable Level 10 ordinary boss at its peak, possesses skills such as burrowing, gnawing, and reproduction. In a mere 10 seconds, Ling Tian arrives at the entrance of the rat's burrow. Transforming amidst a cloud of smoke, he becomes a sleek black spirit snake. Its scales as dark as coal, glistening ominously. With its forked tongue flickering, it slithers along the rugged entrance, undulating its belly and twisting its rear as it swiftly makes its way toward the rat's dwelling. The male rat senses imminent danger, emitting frantic squeaks. Yet it cannot flee with its young behind. Urging the little ones to escape, it and the mother rat stand their ground, striving for a fleeting chance at survival. Upon witnessing Ling Tian, the black spirit snake, both the male and female rats bristle with fear, their cries piercing the air. Ling Tian, fixated on the pair of large rats nestled in the hay, strikes with lightning speed, his tail crashing down upon them, revealing a gaping maw that devours them whole. The experience gained: 888 and 999 points. Those tiny rats are inconsequential, as they would yield minimal experience. Their purpose was solely to extract genetic abilities. With a swift motion, he retreats from the rat's burrow. Transforming again amidst swirling smoke, he assumes a draconic humanoid form, adorned in greenish-blue scales and crowned with 2 dragon horns. Adept at camouflage within the forest, enhancing his hunting efficiency, Ling Tian leaps into the air, soaring into the sky. Feeling the refreshing breeze caress his face, a sensation of flight that is utterly exhilarating. Ding. The system detects 23 Yangtze alligators ahead. Among them, 22 are formidable Level 15 silver bosses, equipped with skills such as diving camouflage, tough hide, and death roll. The leader, a singular Level 15 gold boss, shares similar skills. After 30 seconds, Ling Tian hovers above the Yangtze alligators, his eyes gleaming with excitement as he licks his lips. The grayish-black-scaled alligators lounge lazily on the blue stones, basking in the sunshine, while some engage in playful skirmishes on the sandy beach, playfully flicking their tails and greeting one another with gentle claws. Unleash the fury. Ling Tian whispers, a white aura surging around him. Wolf Fong Wind Fist. He bellows, a silver wolf's phantom materializing behind him, echoing a haunting howl. The Yangtze alligators are momentarily stunned. With a flurry of strikes, he swiftly dispatches 9 of them. Kangaroo Machine Gun Fist. He exclaims, exhilarated, landing 13 punches that eliminate 13 more alligators. The leader of the alligators, eyes wide with disbelief, realizes the strength of his foe and contemplates retreat. With short, hurried strides, it attempts to plunge into the water to evade the relentless pursuit. Azure Dragon emerges from the sea fist, accompanied by a resounding dragon's roar. Ling Tian delivers a devastating blow to the back of the alligator leader. Bang! The head of the Yangtze alligator was engulfed in swirling sand, forming a large pit. Blood gushed forth abundantly, rendering the alligator's leader momentarily dazed. With a thunderous roar akin to that of a mighty tiger, a powerful punch struck the alligator's head. The impact was resounding. Blood streamed from its mouth and nose, leaving it utterly defenseless against Ling Tian's relentless assault. The tortoise's punch, delivered with ferocity, ultimately felled the alligator leader. Transforming into a more powerful form, Ling Tian swiftly dispatched the creature with ease, a feat that would have previously demanded at least half an hour of fierce combat to accomplish. Ling Tian gazed at his fists, then at the lifeless body of the alligator, brimming with confidence and vitality. He placed his palms above the carcass, causing a mist of blood to rise and coalesce into numerous blood pills, totaling 999. He consumed them all, utilizing their essence to enhance the capacity of his spatial stomach and storage space. Congratulations, the spatial stomach has increased to 10,000 cubic meters, and the storage space has also expanded to 10,000 cubic meters. His palms transformed, revealing sharp fangs, as he devoured 23 alligators, storing them in his spatial stomach for future sustenance during battles. He aimed to fill the 10,000 cubic meters swiftly, preparing for the impending clash with the mother tiger. These carcasses would serve as significant aids in recovering from injuries. Had it not been for his newfound shape-shifting ability in flight, he would have surely succumbed to the formidable mother tiger. Suddenly, the system alerted him. Ding. A herd of rhinoceroses detected 500 meters ahead. There were 30 rhinos, each a level 15 mid-tier golden boss, equipped with skills such as War Charge and War Tread. Behind them, 4 rhinos stood as level 15 high-tier golden bosses, boasting the same formidable skills. The Rhino King, a level 15 pinnacle golden boss, possessed a skill that empowered all rhinos, enhancing their strength by 5 and their stamina by 15. These opponents are far too powerful. I cannot engage them. Ling Tian lamented, recognizing that despite his superior rank, the level suppression was overwhelmingly severe. Even a standard rhino would take him approximately 60 minutes of full effort to defeat. Faced with so many rhinos charging at once, it was even more daunting than the mother tiger. System, let us seek other beasts. Once my level increases, I shall return to challenge them, he instructed. Ding. A vast herd of buffalo detected 1,000 meters ahead. There were 600 buffalo, classified as level 15 low-tier silver beasts, possessing skills such as charge and tread. Following them were 10 high-tier silver bosses, each also equipped with charge, tread, and reproduction skills. The Bison King, a formidable adversary, stands as a level 15 gold boss of lesser rank. Its skills include charge, stomp, and command, which collectively bolster the prowess of all nearby bison by 5-fold. Across the verdant plains, gray bison graze joyfully yet cautiously upon the succulent, tender grass. This one is ample enough to satiate, Ling Tian remarked, saliva unwittingly escaping his lips. Activating his explosive skill, a surge of white energy enveloped Ling Tian, exuding an overwhelming might. With a resounding roar, he unleashed the Azure Dragon's Sea Fist, his left fist imbued with a fierce determination, propelling him swiftly beside the Bison King. A powerful strike to its abdomen sent the Bison King skidding, carving a deep trench in the earth. Before the Bison King could recover from the blow, Ling Tian executed the fierce tiger descending fist, his right fist radiating an intimidating aura as it struck the creature's midsection. A mournful bellow escaped the bison as it was hurled 15 meters away, earth churning in its wake. Wolf Fong Wind Fist. Ling Tian bellowed, a phantom silver wolf appearing behind him, followed by a haunting wolf howl. The Bison King became dazed, and with fists like meteors, Ling Tian rained down blows upon its abdomen. The final punch pierced through, unleashing a torrent of blood mingled with earth. Employing the heart-piercing dragon claw, Ling Tian's hand transformed, striking with the swiftness of lightning, seizing the bison's heart and exerting force. The heart burst asunder, scattering fragments in all directions, accompanied by the Bison King's anguished cry as its body convulsed in its final moments. As the system absorbed its soul, Ling Tian pressed his palms against the Bison King's lifeless form, a miasma of blood swirling upwards to coalesce into numerous blood essences, 666 in total. With his palms agape like a cavernous maw, he ingested all the blood essences, simultaneously devouring the Bison King's corpse into his spatial stomach. Ling Tian gazed at the panicked bison herd scattering in fright, his eyes gleaming with a bloodthirsty hunger as he licked his lips. Swiftly, he approached the rear of the bison, kangaroo machine gun fist. He roared, landing blow after blow upon the hindmost bison, which could only emit a final wail before collapsing lifelessly. The system absorbed the soul once more, and Ling Tian concentrated the blood essences, his palms forming a gaping maw to consume both the blood essences and the bison's corpse. He pursued the fleeing herd, repeating this act. An hour later, no bison had escaped Ling Tian's grasp, all becoming sustenance within his spatial stomach, filling it to capacity. Feeling his spatial stomach brimming with bison, he exhaled a deep sigh. Ling Tian found a safe tree trunk to sit upon and began to accelerate the digestion of the bounty within. Congratulations to the host. Experience gained. 99,999. Congratulations to the host. Absorbing sunlight. Experience gained. 1. As the day transitioned into night, another cycle passed. In the early morning, The branches were adorned with dewdrops, while the resonant roars of beasts roused Ling Tian from slumber. Shaking off the dew from his body, he stretched lazily, attempting to alleviate the stiffness that enveloped him. After performing a set of Tai Chi, the warmth of his blood dispelled the morning chill, invigorating him and restoring him to his optimal state. Next time, I shall seek a safer locale to rest in a tent, for this discomfort is not ideal. Congratulations to the host. Strength has been enhanced, leveling up to a low-level platinum boss at level 12. After a prolonged period of digestion and absorption, not only has the food within the spatial stomach been fully processed, but all items in the storage space, except for the amethyst fruit, have also been consumed, culminating in his current prowess. By the way, why did I not extract the amethyst fruit tree back then? I shall gift it to Bulma and gather more beautiful flowers to present to both Bulma and Chi-Chi. Ling Tian mused, tapping his forehead. Guided by the system, Ling Tian spent an hour collecting 10,000 exquisite flowers. Additionally, he unearthed the amethyst fruit tree along with a 137-year-old ginseng, preserving a portion of soil, carefully removing excess dirt and roots to ensure the moisture of the roots, and storing them in the spatial compartment. Now, they shall not be displeased with me, and it will serve to my advantage. This is what one calls a renowned departure. He chuckled softly. After the system's assessment, Ling Tian returned to the previous herd of rhinoceroses. Indeed, the familiar scent and the same number. Ling Tian gazed at the herd with exhilaration. He began strategizing on how to consume this batch of rhinoceroses. The usual approach: if no suitable poison is available, dig traps. However, given the size of the rhinoceroses, it would be more efficient to confront them directly. Following the teachings of Chairman Mao, one should retreat when the enemy advances, negotiate when they withdraw, and disturb them when they are fatigued. Ling Tian, having grasped the essence of these principles, skillfully implemented them, targeting each rhinoceros methodically. After 2 days and nights, he successfully vanquished the entire herd. Huh. Ling Tian stood triumphantly atop the head of the lead rhinoceros, laughing maniacally towards the heavens. It was no easy feat. At last, I have dealt with you. Ding-ling. The phone rang, signaling that the finals of the world's foremost martial arts tournament were imminent, with Sun Wukong facing off against Xiong Dan. Please return immediately, Bulma's sweet voice chimed. Very well. Bulma, I shall return at once. As the system absorbed the essence of the souls, Ling Tian placed his palms above the rhinoceros carcasses. A mist of blood rising and converging into his palms, coalescing into countless blood pills, yielding a total of 888 blood pills. With a grand gesture, he stored them all in the spatial compartment. Swallowing 888 blood pills to replenish his depleted state, he transformed into a dragon man form. With a mighty leap, he soared into the sky, his entire being emanating azure waves of energy as he flew towards the grand martial arts tournament. The journey that initially took half an hour was reduced to a mere 5 minutes on his return, significantly diminishing the time expended on travel. Upon arriving at the venue of the grand martial arts tournament, he retracted his dragon man form to avoid being perceived as a monster, reverting back to his human shape. He dashed to the audience seats, reaching Bulma's side. Bulma, here, this is for you, he said, presenting her with 999 exquisite flowers, bound together with animal hide and fashioned into a heart shape. Thank you, Ling Tian, you do have a bit of conscience, Bulma replied. Her delicate face illuminated by a captivating smile, her sparkling eyes narrowing into crescent moons. She found herself enveloped in a sea of happiness, utterly enthralled. Oh! A raucous cheer erupted from the surroundings. Chapter 48. Son Goku's fierce battle with Xiong Dan, Master Roshi. Ling Tian, what about me? What about me? Chi-Chi chimed in, her eyes glistening as she eagerly gazed at him. Here. Ling Tian handed Chi-Chi a heart-shaped bouquet of 999 beautiful flowers. Thank you. Chi-Chi exclaimed with uncontained joy, her cheeks flushed as she bestowed a kiss upon Ling Tian. A playful mark of saliva appeared on his face. Feeling a mix of mischief and shyness, Chi-Chi clutched the bouquet tightly, retreating to a corner, her face aglow with embarrassment over her boldness, immersed in bliss. Surrounded by pink bubbles, Oolong and Krillin exchanged envious glances, while Pu Yalu and others wore expressions of indifference. Son Goku tilted his head, curiously observing Ling Tian, unable to comprehend his actions. Oh, The audience erupted into another round of cheers. The final match is about to commence, marking the conclusion of this tournament. The Grand Martial Arts Tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, let us eagerly anticipate the ultimate contest. Please welcome competitors Son Goku and Cheong Dan to the stage. The blonde-haired host, donning black sunglasses and holding a microphone, proclaimed passionately. Checking Son Goku's information. Name, Son Goku. Age, 12. Identity, protagonist of the Dragon Ball world, grandson of Son Gohan, and the second disciple of Master Roshi. Strength, level 10 intermediate golden boss. Skills, rock paper scissors, Kamehameha, turtle school body technique, universal earth-shattering palm. To everyone's surprise, Son Goku mastered the universal earth-shattering palm after just one use by Master Roshi, truly a genius with unparalleled insight. Checking Master Roshi's information. Name, Master Mateto. Age, 319 years. Identity, senior disciple of Master Turtle, creator of the Turtle School, a generation's martial arts grandmaster. Strength, level 10 intermediate golden boss, currently in an unknown state of extreme weakness. The original power level of the golden boss is at level 50, with enhanced muscle strength and full firepower, while the dark gold boss of the same level also stands at an advanced stage. The skills include the world-shattering palm, magic ceiling wave, Turtle School's Kamehameha, Turtle School's body refinement technique, the way of nature, phantom fist, drunken fist, and hypnosis. The Turtle Sage is not yet at his best. Could it be that I administered too potent a potion? Ling Tian pondered thoughtfully, stroking his chin. Sun Wukong, with his cherubic face and plump physique, donned an orange-red Turtle School martial arts uniform. The Turtle Sage, adorned with silver hair and a handsome visage, clearly had been a striking figure in his youth. Dressed in dark attire, as the match commenced, the blonde-haired host raised his hand, signaling the start of the competition. The two opponents took their stances, searching for each other's weaknesses. Observing the Turtle Sage standing casually, Sun Wukong sensed numerous vulnerabilities. What a perfect opportunity. He called out for rock, paper, scissors. Sun Wukong launched a punch towards the Turtle Sage's face, only to have two fingers aimed at his eyes. He struck true and felt a surge of excitement. However, upon realizing his fingers met only air, he glanced curiously at the Turtle Sage's position. The Turtle Sage's form gradually became blurred and vanished, reappearing behind Sun Wukong. Employing the drunken fist, the Turtle Sage delivered a forceful strike to the back of Sun Wukong's head, causing him to stumble forward unsteadily. The Turtle Sage then kicked Sun Wukong in the rear, sending him face first to the ground, sliding 100 meters and sparking a shower of embers. Ouch! That hurts. It really hurts. Sun Wukong exclaimed, clutching his right cheek, his face contorted in pain. It's time for me to get serious, old man, he declared, issuing a proclamation of victory to the Turtle Sage. Sun Wukong launched a fierce offensive, yet the Turtle Sage evaded with seemingly impossible maneuvers, countering with brutal strikes to his face. Punches, elbows, and kicks targeted Sun Wukong's visage. Once again, he was sent flying, rising to wipe the blood from the corner of his mouth. His eyes sparkled with newfound determination, having mastered the drunken fist and the phantom fist. Naturally, Ling Tian had also learned these techniques and began to employ the unpredictable drunken fist against the Turtle Sage. The Turtle Sage, surprised, nodded repeatedly, recognizing his disciple's remarkable potential. Having demonstrated a technique only once, Sun Wukong had completely grasped it. The Turtle Sage felt he had indeed made a wise choice in taking on such a promising apprentice. He reflected with admiration. While the Turtle Sage was lost in thought, Sun Wukong showed no mercy. Noticing the Turtle Sage standing still, lost in contemplation and occasionally breaking into a gleeful smile, Sun Wukong clenched his fists tightly and dashed towards him, delivering blow after blow to his face, each strike landing with force. Slap, slap, slap. The Turtle Sage cried out, snapping back to reality. Hastily employing the phantom fist to evade Sun Wukong's onslaught, his figure gradually becoming indistinct as he slipped behind Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong anticipated the landing point of Master Roshi, swiftly pivoting to deliver a forceful kick to his chest. Caught off guard, Master Roshi, who had just arrived, was sent flying by the unexpected blow. As Roshi soared through the air, Sun Wukong raced forward, his fists clenched, aiming a barrage of punches at Roshi's face. Thud, thud, thud. The elder endured a merciless assault. Howling in agony, inwardly cursing the audacity of this impudent disciple. With a powerful strike, Wukong propelled Rashi upwards. Ha! 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 Wukong roared, unleashing the Kamehameha wave. A terrifying surge of energy that struck Rashi's body, launching him skyward to a height of 100 meters. The old master, charred and battered, plummeted back toward the arena. Sun Wukong, bending his knees, leaped into the air, his fists poised to deliver a crushing blow to Rashi's cervical vertebrae. The pain was so intense that it seemed as if Rashi's eyes would burst from their sockets. With his aging face colliding with the arena floor, only his legs remained flailing above. Wukong joined his palms in a gesture of reverence, executing a lethal technique aimed at Rashi's vulnerable rear. Oh! Ling Tian's mind conjured the image of Tom Cat, lamenting as Jerry Mouse struck his foot with a hammer. The spectators turned pale, gazing in horror at Rashi, instinctively shielding their own rear ends in trepidation. In agony, Master Rashi emerged from the stone floor of the arena, clutching his backside and emitting cries of distress. Before Rashi could recover, Sun Wukong unleashed another Kamehameha, channeling a devastating energy wave from his palms. This time, he utilized the full power of the technique, sending Rashi crashing down from the arena. The elder's garments were utterly incinerated by the energy, leaving him clad in mere tatters, a pitiful sight indeed. In his heart, Rashi raged against Wukong, the traitorous disciple who had betrayed his mentor. Feeling the gaze of the audience upon him, Rashi's face flushed crimson as he hurriedly covered himself with the remnants of his clothing and fled the scene in humiliation. Chapter 49. The Grand Martial Arts Tournament. Final results. Congratulations to contestant Sun Wukong for his victory. Let us now applaud and welcome all participants to the stage to receive their prizes. Clap, clap, clap. The audience erupted in enthusiastic applause, their hands red and sore, as this had been the most thrilling match they had ever witnessed. Master Rashi, having changed into a fresh outfit, quickly made his way to the stage, still holding his rear. Ling Tian, Chi-Chi, Puyalu, Oolong, Sun Wukong, Krillin, Master Rashi, Tyrannosaurus, Wyvern Kirin, Nam, the Wild Man, and Lan Feng all gathered at the awards podium. The blonde-haired host began to announce the rankings of the competition. Congratulations, Lin Tian, for securing first place. Here is your golden trophy and a check for 10 million yuan. Please accept it with care. Congratulations to Sun Wukong for achieving second place. This is your silver trophy along with a check for 5 million yuan. Please take good care of it. Congratulations to Cheongdan for obtaining third place. This is your bronze trophy and a check for 2.5 million yuan. Please cherish it. Congratulations to Yilong Jilin for finishing fourth. Here is your check for 1 million yuan. Please hold on to it. Congratulations to Baolong for placing fifth. This is your check for 1 million yuan. Please take it with you. Congratulations to Kellen for achieving sixth place. Here is your check for 1 million yuan. Please accept it. Congratulations to Chi-Chi for securing seventh place. This is your check for 1 million yuan. Please keep it safe. Congratulations to Nanwu for finishing eighth. Here is your check for 1 million yuan. Please hold it dear. Congratulations to Puyalu for attaining ninth place. This is your check for 1 million yuan. Please accept it. Congratulations to Wulong for placing 10th. Here is your check for 1 million yuan. Please take good care of it. Congratulations to the Wild Man for securing 11th place. This is your check for 500,000 yuan. Please accept it. Congratulations to Lan Feng for finishing 12th. Here is your check for 500,000 yuan. Please hold on to it. The host, with yellow hair, distributed the checks to the participants, notably approaching the Wild Man while wearing a gas mask. The Grand Martial Arts competition has concluded successfully. The host bowed to the audience and then signaled the staff to bring forth an abundance of fireworks, which were ignited. The spectacle was met with exuberance and delight. As the fireworks concluded, the participants were adorned with colorful glitter. Brushing off the sparkles, everyone left amidst laughter and joy. The soul contract with Nanwu was dissolved, allowing him to fetch water to aid his village. Lin Tian stored Baolong and Yilong Jilin in his pet space. Master, what seems to be the matter? Why do you walk with such a peculiar gait? What concern is that of yours? The mention of it stirred great irritation within the turtle sage, who struck Sun Wukong's head twice with his fist, declaring that he would collect interest and later teach him a lesson for his misdeeds against his master and ancestors. Ahem, I have little to impart to you. Simply follow Lin Tian on your journey of cultivation. Encounter mountains, climb them. Encounter waters, swim through them. Avoid relying on transportation. This way, every moment becomes an opportunity for practice, laying a solid foundation and enhancing your strength. Understood, Master, Sun Wukong and Kellen replied in unison, heeding the Turtle Sage's advice. Sun Wukong and Kellen decided to deepen their training. Sun Wukong approached Lin Tian and inquired, "May we accompany you on your journey of cultivation?" "Certainly. You are most welcome to our family," Lin Tian replied, placing an arm around Sun Wukong and Kellen. "What shall we do now?" Sun Wukong asked excitedly. "First, we must fill our stomachs. I am absolutely famished," Lin Tian responded, patting his belly. "Huh, huh, huh." The crowd erupted into joyful smiles as Ling Tian and his companions ventured into the countryside. "Puya Lu, Wulong, you two go gather some firewood. We are about to indulge in a grand feast. This is a versatile capsule filled to the brim with our provisions. The rest of the group, follow me to the stream and cleanse the ingredients." "What food do we have?" inquired Sun Wukong, his curiosity piqued. "Great rhinoceros," replied Ling Tian. Ling Tian meticulously prepared 35 rhinoceroses, washing them free of mud and hay, discarding the unwanted entrails. Upon returning to their original spot, he summoned a 3-tiered spatial villa. Puya Lu and Wulong returned bearing a bounty of firewood. He extracted an ample supply of timber and ignited it using the Turtle School's Kamehameha technique. After half an hour, a Xiao and Xiao Wu presented an array of dishes on the dining table: boiled rhinoceros meat soup, barbecued rhino legs, braised rhino legs, spicy rhino legs, fully cooked steak, and rhino heart soup. Having prepared 1,000 pounds of rhinoceros meat soup, Ling Tian called upon a Xiao and Xiao Wu to serve each person a small bowl of the soup. Sun Wukong, however, received 2 additional pieces of meat, while the others were left with only broth. "Ling Tian, you are being rather stingy, aren't you?" Bulma remarked with evident displeasure. "What do you know? I am being generous. Do you realize the caliber of this rhinoceros meat? Even a single extra bite could overwhelm you with energy. This meat is of the highest level. A formidable 15-level golden boss. For you all, a mere sip of soup suffices. Only Sun Wukong can indulge in 2 pieces of meat. Of course, if you believe you can consume more, feel free. I wouldn't want to be accused of deceiving you or hoarding the feast." Skeptically, the group took a sip of the soup, only to discover that Ling Tian's claims were indeed accurate. Upon tasting it, their faces flushed with warmth as a surge of energy coursed through their bodies. Hastily, they seated themselves on the ground to refine and absorb this rare opportunity to enhance their strength. Sun Wukong watched Ling Tian devour the food voraciously, leaving a trail of drool in his wake. Unfortunately, he could not eat more, feeling a mix of frustration and helplessness as he lay on the ground, breathless and red-faced, forced to wait for time to aid his digestion. Ling Tian, having finished the rhinoceros heart soup, stored the remainder for later enjoyment. He then felt a rush of warmth and proceeded to the treadmill, jogging to expedite his digestion. After 30 minutes, he felt significantly improved. Ling Tian entered the hall, observing his companions sprawled on the floor. "Get up. With your rate of absorption, if you don't hurry to the treadmill, you may end up lying there for 2 days and nights." Startled, the group supported one another as they made their way to the treadmill, some strolling, others jogging. Ling Tian continued to run for another hour, then took a shower and collapsed onto the soft bed. The moment his head touched the pillow, he sank into a deep slumber. Exhausted, having spent days and nights relentlessly hunting wild beasts, Ling Tian felt a profound sense of comfort as he finally relaxed, drifting into a deep slumber. The night passed in silence. Upon awakening, Ling Tian stretched lazily and made his way to the gym, where he found Sun Wukong and the others, their eyes shadowed with fatigue, still running as they had throughout the night. Chapter 50. Marsruta. "Good morning, Bulma, Chi-Chi, Sun Wukong." "Krillin," he greeted cheerfully. "You rise early. How diligent of you." "Oh, don't mention it," Krillin lamented. "I regret not heeding your advice and indulging a bit more. I have an abundance of energy, yet my stomach feels ready to burst, so I must run to alleviate it and aid digestion." "Haha. You all really ran quite a distance last night, producing 50 energy blocks. We are off to challenge new foes. Merely enduring rigorous training yields little progress. Besides, I possess a system. Why should I adhere to conventional cultivation? Stop running, everyone, gather around. I shall store the house away. Puyalu, transform into a commercial airliner to carry us there. Oolong, you shall be the vanguard. Should we encounter the enemy, you will strike first. The rest of you will act upon my command. Understood? Understood, General Yamcha. They replied in unison. Ling Tian led the group outside and stored the house in his spatial storage. Transform. Amidst a cloud of smoke, Puyalu transformed into a commercial airplane, and everyone boarded. They set their course for Marsruda. Are there new adversaries ahead? My fists are itching for action. I am curious about their strength, Sun Wukong exclaimed with excitement. Our opponents this time are the Red Ribbon Army, led by General White at Marsruda. As for their strength, it is sufficient for you to handle. If it proves too challenging, I will intervene. The Red Ribbon Army, the notorious villains known worldwide? Krillin gasped in astonishment. Fear not. They are merely a band of minions. They pose no serious threat, Ling Tian replied nonchalantly. Their name alone sounds formidable. I am invigorated. Sun Wukong declared, clenching his fists with determination. Bulma, remember to don your nano battle armor. It will ensure your utmost safety. Of course. I always keep it close at hand, Bulma replied sweetly, showcasing the pristine watch on her wrist. Weevee arrived. Let us disembark. As the group exited the airplane, Puyalu reverted to his original form amidst a shroud of smoke. Ling Tian surveyed the surroundings, which were cloaked in a vast expanse of white, blanketed in silver. The cold wind howled like a blade against their skin, stinging their faces. Feathery snowflakes cascaded from the sky. A 7-story tower loomed amidst the snow. It was Marsruda. It's snowing. How beautiful! Bulma exclaimed, reaching out to catch a flake. Just as she was about to appreciate its beauty, the snow melted instantly upon contact with her warm hand, a consequence of the rhinoceros meat soup they had consumed earlier. What? Why did it melt so quickly? Bulma pouted, displeased. Is this what snow is? How delightful. It's far more comfortable than my home. As Chi-Chi gazed at the swirling snowflakes, a gentle smile graced her face. Chi-Chi, are you missing home? After this mission with the Crimson Satin Brigade, she would be allowed to return to rest and unwind for a while. Standing amidst the pristine white snow, Chi-Chi felt a wave of nostalgia wash over her. Suddenly, Yulong charged forth, and with an impressive leap, he delivered a powerful kick, shattering the gates of Marsruda. Let us proceed, the group declared as they entered Marsruda. Who dares intrude upon Marsruda? Bellowed a soldier clad in yellow overalls, a red satin ribbon tied around his wrist. Brandishing an AK-47, he aimed at Ling Tian and his companions, unleashing a hail of gunfire. The alarm blared, awakening General White. Such audacity! How dare they disrupt my stronghold at Marsruda? Eliminate them all, leave no survivors, commanded General White through his walkie-talkie. Understood. A multitude of armed soldiers converged upon the entrance of the first floor, but no one answered their call. The group deftly evaded the barrage of bullets. Awaiting them was Yulong, the embodiment of justice. These mere foot soldiers did not warrant Yulong's transformation or special techniques. With simple punches and kicks, he sent them to their demise. The soldiers could only muster a series of desperate cries before meeting their end. Hearing their anguished wails, General White realized the formidable strength of the adversaries. Yulong executed a powerful kick, breaking through the gates of the second floor. The group followed closely behind, arriving at the second level. Only one figure stood there, a humanoid known as Xiaoba. Kind-hearted yet easily swayed, Xiaoba was a creation of the brilliant scientist Dr. Gero from the Dragon Ball universe. Name, Xiaoba Identity, a humanoid weapon, Android number 8, crafted by Dr. Gero. Strength, level 10 bronze boss. Skills, passive skill, steel body. Lacking any special abilities. His attacks relied solely on basic strikes, rendering him of average strength. Ling Tian waved his hand, storing Bulma and Xiaoba in his dimensional space. Who are you? Where's this place? Xiaoba asked, panic evident in his voice. Bulma, disoriented in this unfamiliar environment, emitted a piercing sound wave attack. Do not be afraid, Bulma. This is my space, Ling Tian reassured the frightened girl. We are here to defeat General White and rescue the villagers. We can dismantle the bomb inside you, so you need not worry about General White's threats. Stay here for now. Bulma will assist in disarming the bomb. Once it is removed, you should distance yourself as far as possible. Do you understand? Xiaoba nodded, allowing Bulma to examine his body for the explosive device. Ling Tian exited the storage space. General Yamcha, where have Bulma and that enemy gone? Oolong inquired, sharing the same concern as Sun Wukong and the others. They are in a safe location. Bulma is currently disarming the bomb within that individual. Once she has completed the task, she will re-emerge. So there is no need for worry. The group suddenly comprehended. Oolong proceeded to break down the door. Understood. With a swift kick, Oolong sent the grand door flying. They ascended to the 3rd floor, where a towering 5-meter robot stood at the entrance. It possessed a square visage, donned black sunglasses, wore a green short-sleeve shirt, and yellow shorts. Upon examining the information, the name revealed itself as Sergeant Metallic. Identity: a brilliant scientist from the Dragon Ball universe, crafted meticulously by Dr. Gero. Strength: level 10 bronze boss, advanced. Skills: iron body, chain fist. Next, Oolong's details were unveiled. Name: Oolong. Identity: antagonist. Strength: level 10, low-tier bronze boss. Skills: transformation technique. Currently, he could transform into the combat-capable, winged Angel Gabriel. The disparity in their ranks indicated a daunting battle ahead. However, Oolong's cunning and agility provided him an advantage. The robot's rigidity served as its weakness, and notably, it lacked a computer system, thus limited to its programmed attacks. Overall, the odds were still favorable for a confrontation. Chapter 51. Oolong's fierce battle with Sergeant Metallic. Oolong. This is a worthy opponent. Make the most of it. Utilize the battle to assimilate the energy from the rhino meat soup for an upgrade, Ling Tian remarked, his strength being that of a level 10 advanced bronze boss. General Yamcha, I shall not disappoint you, just watch, Oolong declared, eagerly preparing for the fight. Intruder, prepare to meet your demise. Sergeant Metallic's eyes flashed red as he raised his fist, launching an assault. Big guy, your opponent is me. Remember my name. I am Oolong, the pet of General Yamcha. Oolong proclaimed. Transformation. A cloud of smoke enveloped the air as Oolong transformed into the winged battle Angel Gabriel. Radiating a golden hue, he appeared strikingly handsome. With a lithe form, large wings fluttering behind him, bearing a holy bow and wielding a holy spear. A glimmer of gold flashed before the spear was unleashed like a dragon. Sergeant Metallic's fist crashed against the floor, creating a crater over half a foot deep, sending debris flying. Oolong nimbly evaded the metallic onslaught. With long strides, Oolong sprinted along Sergeant Metallic's arm, accelerating towards his eyes, ready to strike. Radiant impact. A brilliant golden light enveloped Oolong as energy converged upon the holy spear's tip, which he thrust forward with great force, emitting tiny sparks of light. Boom! The sound of metal clashing reverberated as Sergeant Metallic raised his palm to block the assault. The impact of the spear's tip unleashed tremendous power, causing Sergeant Metallic to plummet to the ground. With a vigorous stomp, Oolong propelled himself off the ground, soaring into the air while flapping his wings to maintain balance. Gripping his spear tightly, he thrust repeatedly toward the back of Sergeant McGlick's knee. The sergeant's head was well defended, making it difficult to land a blow. Hence, Oolong sought another target, believing that once he struck a vital spot, victory would ultimately be his. Clang! Sparks flew as metal collided. The sergeant bent low, raising his palm to strike Oolong. Swiftly, Oolong evaded the attack, continuing his relentless assault on the same spot. As he failed to land a hit after several attempts, the sergeant feigned an attack with his left hand, which Oolong dodged, only for the sergeant to unleash a powerful punch with his right, sending Oolong crashing into the wall, embedding him half a foot deep. Bang! Ah! Oolong's agonizing scream echoed through the air. The sergeant seized Oolong's body, his fists clenched, and began to exert pressure. Ah! Oolong's cries grew more desperate. Haha, where do you think you're going? This time, you can't escape. The sergeant laughed triumphantly. Grinding his teeth, Oolong summoned all his strength. Breaking free from the sergeant's grip, with wings spread wide, he grasped the spear's shaft with one hand and the tip with the other, forcefully swinging it toward the back of the sergeant's knee. Clang! A violent metallic clash resonated, and to the sergeant's shock, his leg was severed by the strike. The severed limb flying 2 meters away, crackling with electric energy at the wound. He lost his balance and collapsed to the ground. Impossible! How could this happen? That attack was astonishing. General White exclaimed in disbelief. That was close. I almost fell to defeat, Oolong remarked, patting his sore arm. The more he was injured, the more vigilant he became. He could not afford to be careless, as it was his previous negligence that had allowed the sergeant to launch a successful sneak attack. Retrieving his holy light gun, Oolong switched to his holy light bow. With one hand gripping the bow and the other pulling the string, he gathered a vast amount of light, forming a golden arrow that cut through the air. Holy light piercing arrow, he declared, slapping the arrow with his palm. Bang! A shower of sparks erupted, slicing through his palm, revealing the faint outline of wires beneath his skin. Rising to his feet, he prepared for Oolong's next assault. However, with one leg severed, his defeat was merely a matter of time. All efforts felt futile, merely prolonging the inevitable. Unrelenting, Oolong continued to concentrate on forming the holy light-piercing arrow. After 5 minutes, he successfully pierced the sergeant's skull, igniting a fiery explosion that echoed through the air. Boom. Ascending to the next level, Oolong kicked the door open with force, arriving at the 4th floor. Awaiting him was a figure with a lewd expression, wielding a katana and clad in purple ninja attire. Checking the details, he noted, name, Murasachi. Title, Guardian Ninja of the 4th level of Misruda. Strength, level 10 bronze boss peak. Skills, swift, incredibly fast. Substitution technique, shuriken, sword draw slash, trap technique. This is a formidable adversary. Oolong, focus and fight earnestly. His prowess is akin to that of a pinnacle bronze boss. Understood. General Yamcha. Holy light arrow rain. Oolong released an arrow that soared towards the purple-clad ninja's head. As the purple ninja was engulfed in confusion, a multitude of tiny light arrows shot forth from the radiant arrow. Bang! Substitution technique. Smoke enveloped the area, and in the wake of the light arrows, a splinter of wood remained, while the purple ninja vanished without a trace. The purple ninja, moving with astounding swiftness, transformed into a bolt of purple lightning, swiftly appearing beside Oolong. Sword draw technique. A brilliant flash of blade light swept by as the purple ninja slashed toward Oolong. Oolong hastily crossed his spear to block the attack, which sent him skidding back 10 meters. The purple ninja unleashed a barrage of shurikens from his hands, relentlessly targeting Oolong. Oolong twirled the holy light spear into a circle, deflecting the shurikens. Realizing his assault was futile, the purple ninja turned and fled, simultaneously setting traps as he ran. Ling Tian, wishing to avoid wasting too much time, swiftly maneuvered behind him and executed the heart-piercing dragon claw, penetrating his back, seizing his heart, and crushing it with force, spilling a pool of blood and ending his nefarious existence. Ling Tian retrieved water to cleanse his hands. Oolong kicked open the large door and ascended to the 5th level. A grotesque creature, entirely red with black spots, and grotesquely bloated, fixed its unblinking gaze upon the door. Checking the information, name, Buyong. Identity, Guardian of the 5th level of Misruda. Strength, level 15 pinnacle silver boss. Skills, corrosive acid, impervious to blades and guns. Rebound body, the greater the force exerted upon it, the stronger the counterattack against the assailant, requiring them to endure double the recoil. In summary, this creature possesses high defense, but moves slowly. Oolong, you are no match for him. Retreat. Sun Wukong, it is your turn. His strength is that of a level 10 pinnacle silver boss. Finally, it is my time to shine. It has not been easy. I hope you can withstand some punishment, allowing me to stretch my limbs. Heh, heh. Sun Wukong gazed at him, a combative grin gracing his youthful face. Kid, what grandiose words you speak. Watch how this lord will annihilate you and devour you whole. Ah, spit. He rolled his throat and summoned forth a stream of green corrosive acid. Sun Wukong deftly sidestepped. Hiss, hiss. The floor was corroded, creating half-foot-deep pits that emitted wisps of green smoke. Ah! Sun Wukong clenched his fists tightly, letting out a mighty roar, his fists swirling into phantoms, relentlessly pummeling the creature. Bang! Bang! His punches landed upon the creature with the same force as striking a basketball. Chapter 52. Sun Wukong and the others engage in a fierce battle against Buyong. The greater the force exerted, the more formidable the rebound. With each punch thrown by Sun Wukong, he must endure the double impact of the recoil. After delivering 2 strikes, sensing something amiss, he exerted force beneath him and leapt backwards thrice. What peculiar power is this? How can you still rebound from my strength? Sun Wukong pondered. I shall make you regret this. Unlike other villains, his adversary did not respond, but rather drooled as he lunged a fist towards Sun Wukong. Do not think that this will deter me. Just wait and see. Sun Wukong exclaimed, evading the attack. Wukong, are you up to this? If you cannot prevail, allow me to step in, Ling Tian suggested. Rest assured, this creature does not intimidate me. My prior actions were merely a probe, and now I shall engage seriously. Sun Wukong declared. Seriously? What a jest, little demon. If your strength is lacking, refrain from boasting, the foe retorted. Do not underestimate me, Sun Wukong replied defiantly. Yeah, 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 Sun Wukong roared, charging forth at great speed, rapidly delivering punches. Such efforts are futile, little one. Are you merely tickling me? He taunted. Realizing his attacks inflicted no damage, Sun Wukong felt disheartened. How can this be? It is utterly impossible for you to remain unscathed, Sun Wukong exclaimed in despair. After taking a few breaths, he continued to swing his fists wildly against his opponent. All your endeavors are in vain. My body is impervious to harm. Your feeble attempts cannot even pierce my skin, the adversary declared. Why not stand still and accept your fate? Allow me to consume you. Is this the same effect as in the original tale? This monster, like the original Wukong, relies solely on the script for victory. In terms of true ability, he is utterly outmatched. Unable to breach my defenses, his efforts are but a farce, Ling Tian contemplated. Wukong, your strength still falls short. You must train diligently. Allow me to handle this minor foe, he stated nonchalantly. Wukong, there exists no absolute defense in this world. It is merely that your power is insufficient. Observe closely and witness true strength. Ling Tian bellowed as he unleashed the wolf Fong Wind Fist. A spectral silver wolf materialized behind him, its howl resonating in the air. With each punch, he drove deep into the flesh of his opponent, causing him to stagger back significantly. Bending over and clutching his abdomen, the adversary howled in agony, his rotund body curling like a shrimp, expelling a torrent of bile. Wukong, do you see? What is deemed absolute defense crumbles like a paper tiger before overwhelming power. Rise. You fat swine. Did you not just boast about your absolute defense, claiming that no one could breach your barriers? What transpired moments ago? Ling Tian inquired, his voice laced with pain, his eyes betraying a profound fear of Ling Tian. This is no longer of relevance. It is time to conclude this, Ling Tian replied coolly. Azure Dragon Emergence Fist. Fierce Tiger Descending Fist. With his left hand, Ling Tian unleashed the Azure Dragon Emergence Fist, a resounding dragon roar echoing through the air. Simultaneously, he struck with the Fierce Tiger Descending Fist from his right hand, a powerful and lethal tiger's roar resonating forth. Both attacks collided with his opponent. Boom. The corpulent body of Burong erupted with a thunderous explosion, scattering into fragments as onlookers hastily dodged the flying debris. The system absorbed the soul, while Ling Tian seized a piece of flesh, beginning to consume it within his spatial stomach. One must admit, this gene possesses considerable value for absorption, Ling Tian pondered. Congratulations. Host, you have acquired Burong's genetic skills, corrosive acid, rebound body, and invulnerability to blades and bullets. Please choose. I desire all three, he commanded. The fusion of genes commenced, and congratulations were bestowed upon the host for obtaining the new skills, corrosive acid, invulnerability to blades and bullets, and rebound body. Let us proceed to the next level, Ling Tian declared. Is this the essence of absolute power? When shall I attain such strength? Sun Wukong mused. Wow, General Yamcha. You are truly impressive, Pu Yalu exclaimed, instantaneously transforming into an ardent admirer. Ling Tian, accustomed to Pu Yalu's flattery, chose to ignore him. Flatterer, Oolong thought to himself. Ling Tian signaled Oolong to breach the door. Receiving the silent cue, Oolong soared forward, delivering a powerful kick that shattered the door. The group ascended to the 6th level. Before them stood a corpulent dragon resembling the champion of the World Martial Arts Tournament, Kirin, alongside Colonel Hilba, donned in a purple trench coat and wielding a desert eagle. Examining the information, name, kin and identity, tamed subordinate of the Red Satin Brigade strength, level 12 bronze boss peak skills, Dragon Wing Strike, Dragon Palm Smash, Dragon Tail Whip. Dragon Might, magical chewing gum, another term for rubber binding rings. Name, Colonel Hilba. Identity, Red Satin Brigade, Minion Leader Strength, level 10 ordinary boss low tier skills, Minion Summoning. Combat Killing Technique, Mastery of Firearms. Bang. Colonel Hilba fired, a multitude of minions adorned with red satin ribbons emerged, brandishing AK-47s. Examining the information, name, Minion. No name required. Identity, Minion of the Red Satin Brigade. Quantity, 1000 Strength, level 10 enhanced high-tier skills, unlimited combat technique, mastery of firearms. A mere swarm of insignificant adversaries, lacking any semblance of challenge, Ling Tian scoffed, shaking his head in disdain. Finally, it is complete, Bulma exclaimed, wiping the sweat from her brow. The bomb has been successfully defused. Indeed, Bulma, the foremost technological prodigy of the Dragon Ball realm, adeptly resolved the intricacies of artificial intelligence with remarkable speed. Let me out for some fresh air. It's stifling in here, utterly uncomfortable, Bulma lamented. Very well, I'll release you. Ling Tian replied, waving his hand to free Bulma and A8. They had just reached the 6th level, where the monsters posed little threat. You shall deal with Colonel Hilba and his minions. Show me the prowess of your inventions, he commanded. Just watch. I'll handle them with ease, Bulma declared, pressing a button on her watch. Countless nanobots surged forth, transforming into a resplendent phoenix armor that enveloped her. Adorned in pink, complete with magnificent wings, she looked utterly enchanting. With a swift motion, she unsheathed a colossal sword and, with a graceful sweep, dispatched the minions in a deadly arc. Everyone else, focus on that pterodactyl. Goku, refrain from intervening. Let them showcase their skills. Their strength does not warrant our involvement, Ling Tian instructed. Ling Tian, I sense you have grown stronger since the World Martial Arts Tournament. Can you share your secret? Goku inquired. The paths to strength are uniquely individual. What works for me may not suit you. Continuous challenges against formidable foes, engaging in life and death battles, consuming energy-rich sustenance, and absorbing potent genes, alongside ample rest, are the keys to my enhancement, Ling Tian elucidated. Your journey, Goku, is one of harmony with nature. Rest well, fight fiercely, nourish yourself, and learn diligently. The balance of work and leisure is your path. Master Roshi excels in this regard. Foundational skills are paramount. The flamboyant techniques merely provide convenience without absolute strength or speed. You and Krillin must learn diligently from him and impart all your skills to bolster their strength. What are you discussing? Bulma inquired curiously, her sword dripping with the remnants of battle. I'm urging Goku to teach you the techniques he learned from Master Roshi, Ling Tian replied. Was that battle concluded so swiftly? Of course. You should consider the potency of my inventions, Bulma responded, her demeanor brimming with pride. Praise me quickly, she thought gleefully. This armor is quite impressive, wielding considerable power. Upon hearing these words, a sweet and joyous smile illuminated Bulma's delicate face, relishing the affirmation of her ingenuity. Now, they awaited the conclusion of the skirmish, as Ling Tian remarked with a hint of detachment. Meanwhile, Krillin and his companions found themselves embroiled in a fierce struggle, despite their numerical advantage. Facing Kinnan proved to be a daunting challenge. One person expelled a magical chewing gum, binding him tightly, rendering him unable to break free, leaving him with nothing but stubbornness. Only he could liberate himself, Klin reflected inwardly. With each punch thrown forcefully at Keenan, the speed at which his body absorbed the essence of rhinoceros meat soup increased significantly, leading to an exhilarating momentum, and his strikes became increasingly ruthless. Klin targeted Keenan's abdomen, gritting his teeth in a fierce grimace, delivering a rapid straight punch that left only a blur in its wake. The tremendous force drove Keenan backward until he ultimately landed on the ground. Klin's aura reached its zenith, as his strength surged like a balloon bursting, propelling him to a notable elevation. Klin's power ascended, attaining the rank of a level 10 silver boss. Some inquired about the previous Kirin and the Tyrannosaurus Rex. They had been vanquished by Ling Tian with a single punch. Their souls devoured, blood essence consumed, dragon flesh ingested, and their genes assimilated, fully utilized. After Klin's breakthrough, he unleashed a devastating energy wave akin to a Kamehameha, propelling Keenan 10 meters away amidst a cloud of black smoke. Devoid of any remaining breath, he was slain. Ling Tian waved his hand, storing Keenan's body within a spatial compartment. For food should not be wasted. Klin, on behalf of Puyalu and the others, tore apart the magical chewing gum binding them, liberating them. I apologize, Klin. We were unable to assist, they expressed with guilt etched on their faces. It matters not. Your strengths are too feeble, and it is only natural that you could not break free, Klin reassured them. Upon hearing this, Puyalu and the others clenched their fists, vowing silently to become stronger and no longer be a burden to others. Yulong executed a flying kick, forcing the door open, leading the group to the 7th and final level of Masruda. General White, a muscular man with silver hair clad in a black vest and yellow trousers, stood before them. Upon reviewing the information, it revealed: name, General White. Identity, General of the Red Ribbon Army, commanding the Masruda and safeguarding a significant territory. Strength, Level 10 Advanced Ordinary Boss. Skills: Unlimited Combat Killing Technique. His power overwhelmingly surpassed that of an average person. However, compared to them, he was only slightly superior to Bulma and Pilaf by 2 minor tiers, provided they were unarmed and did not employ high-tech weaponry. In the event that high-tech weapons were utilized, General White would face immediate annihilation, Ling Tian pondered. However, I do not wish to squander time on you now, trash. Ling Tian swiftly moved to stand before General White. Heart-piercing dragon claw. Ling Tian elongated his nails, effortlessly piercing the skin, shattering General White's heart. The general did not emit a single scream or final words before succumbing to death. Ding! The system detected a 4-star Dragon Ball, located 10 meters ahead. Ling Tian approached a silver-white safe. With a single punch, he created a hole, then tore it open with both hands. Clang! The Dragon Ball fell to the ground, producing a crisp sound and emanating a golden glow. Ling Tian picked up the Dragon Ball and stored it in his spatial storage. A year passed, and the Dragon Ball regained its divine power. The cooldown time had ended, and wishes could once again be made. What wish should be made this time? It was a headache. I will think about it later after gathering more. Ling Tian spoke solemnly. Let us depart. Upon finishing his words, he soared into the air and kicked through the 7th layer's wall, creating a 5-meter wide opening. The group leapt down from the tower. Hame, hame, ha, boom. Ling Tian began to gather energy in the sky, unleashing a Kamehameha wave that struck Misruta, resulting in an explosion that obliterated Misruta. Abba, your bomb has been disarmed. You may return. Use your strength to protect this village, shielding them from the ravages of war and ensuring their safety. Go. Ling Tian spoke with a calm demeanor. Thank you all. I will do my utmost to safeguard this village. Farewell. Abba waved his hands. Goodbye. The group waved farewell to Abba. Transform. In a cloud of smoke, Puyalu transformed into a civilian aircraft, and everyone boarded, flying towards the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. Chi-Chi, do you miss home? I can send you back. Ling Tian inquired. A little, but I have my phone and can video call anytime. There's no need to send me back. Let us continue battling the Red Ribbon Army. Chi-Chi replied. Since you are so insistent, let us prepare for battle. Ling Tian declared. Understood. General Yamcha and the others were exceedingly excited. They were about to dismantle the world-renowned Red Ribbon Army. Just the thought of it was thrilling. Through these battles, your strength has indeed increased, albeit slightly, just a small stage, but it counts as a power enhancement. Chapter 54. The Battle at the Red Ribbon Army Headquarters. Let General Blue find the Dragon Balls. We should not always wait for the villains to come to us. Can we not take the initiative to strike? Ling Tian pondered. He glanced at the map. They were not far from Commander Rit's headquarters. With their numerous anti-air weapons, Puyalu would not withstand the onslaught. Puyalu, land here in your transformed state. Understood, General Yamcha. The group exited the civilian aircraft. In a cloud of smoke, Puyalu reverted to his original form. System. Can you fuse the genes of healing recovery, combat instinct, eagle eye, spatial stomach, and eruption into all of them? The host may do so, but it requires a piece of your flesh. The fusion will take 1 hour. Afterwards, please collect soul energy abundantly. No problem. I will ensure there is plenty later. Ling Tian extended his nails, forcefully piercing his arm to extract a chunk of flesh. The Crimson Ribbon Legion was equipped with numerous surface-to-air missiles and fighter jets. Thus, the ensuing process was fraught with peril. You would not withstand the onslaught and would distract me from focusing on you. Enter first, indulge in a hearty meal, and wait a while. This is my realm of capability. Do not fear. Once I infiltrate the headquarters of the Crimson Ribbon Legion, I shall release you to engage in battle. Ling Tian meticulously elucidated the situation to Sun Wukong and the others. Without waiting for their response, he waved his hand, drawing them all into his storage space. Ling Tian activated his Azure Dragon form, leaping high into the air, a surge of Azure energy radiating from his being as he soared toward the location of Commander Root. He produced a rhinoceros leg, consuming it mid-flight. Soon, he would need to withstand a missile barrage with his physical body. A hearty meal would bolster his resilience against the impending damage. It was an opportune moment to cultivate his passive ability of enhanced recovery through injury. Commander Root received word of an unidentified flying object approaching headquarters at an alarming velocity. In an office adorned with a painting of a hippo grazing, Commander Root, with his yellow hair and a single-eyed visor, sat in an executive chair, petting a creature resembling Stitch, while his black-suited aide stood respectfully beside him. Upon reviewing the surveillance footage, Commander Root issued a command, and the aide retrieved the recordings. The imagery revealed a figure clad in azure dragon scales, crowned with 2 dragon horns, hastening toward headquarters. What manner of beast is this? Launch surface-to-air missiles to eliminate it. Understood, Commander. The lookout captain saluted, raising his hand above his head. Target the azure creature and fire missiles to obliterate it. We cannot allow it to approach headquarters. Understood. Fire. 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 A multitude of smoke-emitting missiles hurtled toward Ling Tian. Boom. 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 The sky erupted into a cloud of black smoke. Congratulations, host, you have been attacked. Experience 99999. Experience 99999. Experience 99999. This experience seems rather meager. It appears the missiles are not as formidable as they seem, Ling Tian remarked with a hint of dissatisfaction. Success. The captain has successfully struck the target. Well done, the captain exclaimed, his spirits lifted. As the smoke dissipated, Ling Tian remained unscathed in the sky, gesturing towards them with a throat-cutting motion. This is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What kind of monster is this? It withstood a missile barrage without shedding a drop of blood and dares to provoke us. Open fire. Show this monster our might. Understood. Fire. 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 Countless missiles surged toward Ling Tian. Boom. 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 Numerous missiles exploded upon impact with Ling Tian, the black smoke billowing forth, enveloping him in a shroud of darkness. Congratulations. Host, you have been attacked. Experience 99999. Experience 99999. Surely this time it must be fatal. Long live the Red Satin Brigade. As the smoke dissipated, Ling Tian stood unscathed in the sky. Is this all the strength you possess, Commander Rit? I am profoundly disappointed. Ling Tian's disappointment was palpable as he gestured dismissively with a universally recognized obscene sign. This creature knows my name, which signifies that he is here for me. I cannot allow him to advance. Commander Rit, stroking his chin in contemplation, declared, give me everything you've got. We must not let him through. This is impossible, absolutely impossible. The captain of the watch was driven to madness. My God, what manner of monster is this? He exclaimed, flinging his cap to the ground in frustration. Open fire. I refuse to believe we cannot eliminate him. Thus, Ling Tian continued his relentless flight toward Commander Rit, with a barrage of missiles raining down upon him. Congratulations, host. You have been attacked. Experience 99999. Experience 99999. Ling Tian broke through wave after wave of black smoke, resolutely propelling himself forward. Aside from granting him a substantial amount of experience, the assault inflicted no harm whatsoever. An hour later, the slowly advancing Ling Tian arrived at Commander Rit's plaza. A multitude of Red Satin Brigade's minions surrounded him, armed with firearms, unleashing a torrent of bullets. Clang, clang, clang. Congratulations, host, you have been attacked. Experience 999. Experience 999. The ground was littered with a mound of spent shell casings, cold sweat trickling down the foreheads of the minions, saturating the ground beneath them. Ling Tian released his dragon body state, standing firm as he awaited Commander Rit to summon his powerful subordinates and reinforcements, allowing the hail of bullets to rain down upon him. Is he truly human? Was that merely his outer shell? How strange. A human possessing such defensive capabilities is nothing short of monstrous. Lieutenant Brack, connect me to General Blue, Commander Rit instructed. General Blue, have you located the Dragon Balls? They have been collected and are en route back. Good. Commander Rit exclaimed, slamming his hand on the armrest. With this, my aspirations of growth draw nearer. Especially with that Dragon Ball upon the human's person, we shall have them all. Commander Rit pondered, please expedite the defense. We are under siege by a formidable foe. This individual shows no fear of missile attacks. This is his appearance. Hello, is this the world's foremost assassin, Tao Bai Bai? Commander Rit inquired as he dialed a number. It is I. I need you to eliminate someone. This is his likeness. Please hurry to my location. You are aware of my terms, Tao Bai Bai responded coldly. Rest assured, Master Tao Bai Bai, should you succeed in slaying him, your reward shall be presented to you with utmost sincerity. You will not be shortchanged. Commander Rit assured. Very well, hold on. I am on my way. Chapter 55. The battle for the Dragon Balls at the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. Tao Bai Bai, specialize in the assassination of formidable foes. clad in an ensemble of pink, emblazoned with the character for kill, my long braid tied at the back. I sport a bloodthirsty grin. Stepping outside, I locate a cement pillar and, with a nimble leap, strike the upper end with the edge of my palm, landing deftly on the ground. I then sever the lower end of the pillar with another palm strike. Gazing at the fallen cement column, I catch it effortlessly, my form unwavering against the force of its descent. With a firm grip, I hurl the pillar skyward, leaping atop it, arms crossed behind my back. My attire billowing in the wind as I soar toward the Red Ribbon Army. I must prepare for all contingencies. I cannot allow my long-held dreams to be shattered. Await your fate. Regardless of whether you are a monster or a human, you shall perish. No one will have the chance to thwart my aspirations, mused General Reuter. Congratulations. Host, you have been attacked. Experience gained, 999. Experience gained, 999. The system upgrades the spatial stomachs of Puyalu and others to 100 cubic meters, allowing them to feast before their release. Half an hour later, the minions despaired. This creature was impervious to all their assaults. Many of their crimson barrels had exploded, resulting in significant casualties. Yet behind them stood General Reuter, commanding from afar. Retreat was not an option, for it led only to death. They had no choice but to persist in their futile fire. Congratulations, host. You have been attacked. Experience gained, 999. Experience gained, 999. Ling Tian yawned. For anyone subjected to such relentless mechanical assaults for an extended period would grow weary. I have implanted my genes and the operational memories of their abilities within you. Fear not, for this will accelerate your growth, preventing you from lagging behind in combat prowess. Assume defensive positions. Multitudes of foes await outside. With a wave of my hand, I release Puyalu and the others, positioning them beside the minions. Each one bears fierce eyes and an imposing presence. Upon witnessing the release of a substantial number of humans, the minions momentarily faltered, then brandished their blades against them. Reviewing the information, quantity, 100,000. Elite minions. Identity, elite of the Red Ribbon Army. Strength, level 10 elite monster, high. Skills, heavy strike, basic cold weapon mastery, combat mastery, firearm mastery. Quantity, 10,000. Squad leaders. Strength, level 10 sub-boss, high. Skills, sweeping assault. Heavy strike, cold weapon mastery, combat mastery, firearm mastery. Quantity, 1,000. Platoon leaders. Strength, level 10 ordinary boss, low. Skills, sweeping assault, heavy strike, cold weapon mastery, combat mastery. Firearm mastery. Quantity, 100. Company leaders. Strength, level 10 ordinary boss, medium. Skills, sweeping assault, heavy strike, whirlwind slash, cold weapon mastery, combat mastery, firearm mastery. Sun Wukong and Krillin. You two must refrain from engaging. Allow the minions to remain for them to level up. Soon, formidable adversaries will emerge, and that will be your moment to shine. Puyalu and his companions, like a tiger among sheep, effortlessly dispatched all foes. The square became a river of blood, the accumulated crimson staining the fountainess waters. While the blood pooled and flowed into the lower terrain, General Blue arrived tardily with a substantial force. With his golden hair, haughty and handsome visage, athletic physique, and fair complexion, General Blue exuded confidence in his abilities as he leaped from the armed helicopter, landing with grace. Name, General Blue. He is attracted to men, disdains women, and harbors a deep fear of mice and cockroaches. Affiliation, Red Ribbon Army, one of the two prominent generals. Power level, level 15, mid-tier golden boss. Skills, a binding supernatural ability that emits light from his eyes, immobilizing enemies with unexpected efficacy, a most repugnant and troublesome tactic. He is a master of martial arts. Wait, Sun Wukong, there are other strong adversaries approaching. Ling Tian observed on the map, noting the arrival of Tao Bai. Krillin, Puyalu, and the others advanced together. Blue's strength is that of a level 10, low-tier golden boss. Focus on passive leveling. If injured, lie down and recuperate before re-engaging. Do not fight recklessly, as you alone cannot match him. Understood, General Yamcha. Krillin, Puyalu, and the others clenched their fists, charging forward with fervor. Ah, a group of worthless rabble. Blue sneered disdainfully. He leapt, executing a series of rapid kicks, sending Puyalu, Oolong, Ashura, Xiaowu, Pilaf, Krillin, Bulma, and Chi-Chi flying as though struck by cannon fire, sliding for 100 meters before losing consciousness. Bulma, Chi-Chi, Ling Tian exclaimed in alarm, assessing their statuses. They were on the brink of death, barely clinging to life, their injuries slowly mending. Ling Tian exhaled in relief, contemplating that next time, he should prevent them from facing foes of such overwhelming strength. Only Krillin trembled, struggling to rise. "Oh, little brat, not bad for your strength. To withstand a kick from me and still be alive," Blue remarked with arrogant amusement. "What a pity. Your appearance is rather lacking. Otherwise, you could have been my pet." "Ha, ha, ha." General Blue let out his signature mocking laughter. "What pet? So, you're a homosexual?" Krillin felt a chill run down his spine, covering himself with his hands, cold sweat cascading from his brow. "What are you thinking? With your short stature, you can't even measure up to me. To be my pet, you're not worthy," Blue scoffed haughtily. "Now, prepare to meet your demise." Blue, delivering a straight punch, lightly tapped Klin on the face, causing several bloodied teeth to be expelled, spilling a pool of crimson liquid and sending him sliding 100 meters before losing consciousness. Upon examining Klin's condition, he was found to be on the brink of death but in the process of recovery. "Klin," Sun Wukong exclaimed anxiously. He rushed towards Klin, only to be restrained by Ling Tian, who held him back to prevent his impulsive actions. "He is not in any immediate danger. Once he recovers, his strength will be enhanced," Ling Tian reassured him. With this, Sun Wukong felt a sense of relief, though he glared furiously at Bru. "That young man in black is truly my type," Bru remarked, pointing at Ling Tian. "Hey, you disgusting piece of trash. Spare me your revolting remarks," Ling Tian retorted, looking at Bru with contempt. Sun Wukong then declared, "Let me take care of this wretched fool. Just be careful not to kill him." "I have been waiting for those words," Sun Wukong said, cracking his knuckles and preparing for action. With a swift motion, he charged towards Bru. Chapter 56. General Bru viciously assaults Sun Wukong. Ling Tian engages in battle with General Bru as Sun Wukong launched his attack. Bru regarded him with an air of arrogance, showing no inclination to retaliate. Sun Wukong felt a spark of joy and clenched his fist, swinging it towards Bru's right cheek. However, just as his fist was a mere 2 centimeters from its target, a gust from his punch ruffled Bru's golden locks. In that moment, a blue light flickered in Bru's eyes, and Sun Wukong found himself frozen in place, suddenly unable to move. "Why can't I move? What is happening?" Sun Wukong exclaimed in astonishment. "Since you have inquired so earnestly, I shall graciously enlighten you," Bru proclaimed. "I am a dashing figure traversing the realms of sky and sea. A charming yet villainous character. This is my superpower, immobilization technique. The moment my blue eyes flash, you, young lad, will be rendered motionless," Bru declared proudly. "Is that so? Then release me, and let us engage in a fair fight," Sun Wukong replied, finally grasping the situation. "Are you out of your mind? Why would I release you? Perhaps you should munch on some walnuts to sharpen your wits," Bru scoffed, eyeing Sun Wukong as if he were a fool. "With such an advantage at my disposal, you shall obediently accept your fate." "Ha, ha, ha. Enough idle chatter. It is time to send you to meet your maker." With that, Bru directed a series of swift, powerful punches towards Sun Wukong's face. Bang, bang, bang. Ah, ah, ah. Each blow Bru delivered resulted in a cry of anguish from the young warrior. Despite Sun Wukong's efforts to muster strength and break free, he remained ensnared, standing helplessly like a target as Bru unleashed his relentless assault. "Hey kid, who would have thought you could take a beating? What a pity you aren't more appealing. Otherwise, you would truly be fortunate," Bru taunted. Bru raised his delicate fingers, a sly grin spreading across his face. Those above listened, realizing that this young man had been rendered immobile by the General's extraordinary powers. "Bring me the machine gun for a sweeping fire," he commanded. "Understood. Once we deal with him, it will be your turn, young man. Just look at that handsome face and that tall, muscular frame. Truly magnificent. If you wish to avoid physical suffering, do not resist. Simply surrender and enjoy." "Ha, ha, ha." As Bru approached with a wicked smile, a blue glimmer sparkled in his eyes, and an invisible energy rope ensnared Ling Tian, rendering him motionless. Drawing from the depths of his being, Ling Tian unleashed an immense surge of energy, enveloped in a white aura, his hair standing on end. Gritting his teeth, he forcefully broke free from the energy bindings. Breathing heavily, He wiped the sweat from his brow and charged towards Bru. This is impossible, absolutely impossible. Bru exclaimed in disbelief. Young man, you managed to escape my powers. Your strength is quite remarkable. This is good. It saves me the trouble of ending your life too quickly, which would be rather unfortunate. The blue light in Bru's eyes flashed again, and the invisible energy rope ensnared Ling Tian once more, immobilizing him. General Bru's prowess was indeed impressive, warranting long-term cultivation, particularly his immobilization technique, which was essential for combat. In the entire Crimson Ribbon Corps, only he and Dr. Gero held the value of a soul contract. As for the others, they would serve merely as nourishment. The plan was to first subdue him, then establish a soul contract, and swiftly deal with the remaining members of the Crimson Ribbon Corps. Once the Dragon Balls were gathered, it would be time to ascend to Corin Tower. With my current strength, I fear I may not be a match for Tao Pai Pai. It would be prudent to make several laps before tackling Corin Tower, Ling Tian contemplated. Although it seemed he pondered for a long time, it was merely a fleeting moment. Ling Tian activated his Azure Dragon transformation, significantly enhancing his speed, defense, and strength. The white aura transformed into a vibrant azure. Effortlessly, he broke free from the energy bindings. Bru sensed the immobilization technique faltering as Ling Tian escaped once again, his face a mask of disbelief, momentarily frozen in shock. What an opportunity! A glimmer of determination flashed in Ling Tian's eyes. Wolf Fang Fist. He bellowed, unleashing the Wolf Fang Fist, a silver wolf phantom appearing behind him. Echoing a wolf's howl. A whoa! Ling Tian let out an exhilarated cry. With powerful strikes, he aimed for Bru's right cheek, delivering a crushing blow. Ling Tian sent Bru crashing to the ground, sending up clouds of bricks, dirt, smoke, and dust that engulfed the square. Azure Dragon Emergence Fist. Fierce Tiger Descending Fist. The resounding impacts echoed through the air. Two fists simultaneously struck Bru's chest, producing a thunderous sound that stirred a more severe cloud of smoke and dust. Enveloping the square. Cough! Cough! Choked by the dust, Ling Tian coughed vehemently twice, then leaped into the air, escaping the dust-laden square, and gazed towards Bru's position. Bru, covering his face with his clothing, dashed out of the dusty haze. The swelling on his right cheek revealed his profound displeasure. How dare you strike the handsome face of this general? I shall have you dead, Bru exclaimed, touching his inflamed cheek in anger. His eyes reddened, and an intense aura radiated from him. He had entered a state of rage, enhancing his power to a mid-level 15th grade golden boss. Unfortunately, it was not sustainable. It would last only for a brief moment. Ling Tian examined Bru's information. Foolish wretch, no matter how you rage, it is futile. The disparity between our strengths is far too great. No matter your efforts, you cannot defeat me. Brace yourself. The universal shattering palm. Ling Tian was enveloped in flickers of electric light as the sky darkened with ominous clouds. A suffocating pressure forcibly bound Bru's body, rendering him immobile. A multitude of stones soared into the sky from around Ling Tian. A beam of green light shot forth from his palms, hurtling towards Bru. Ah! Bru emitted a cry of excruciating pain. His body was gradually lifted into the air by the universal shattering palm, and as Ling Tian continued his assault, Bru's pitiful screams filled the air, his form enveloped in green light that connected to Ling Tian's hands, keeping him suspended in the sky. Look at you now. Dare you be arrogant still? If you have the guts, unleash your rage again for me to witness. Ha! 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 Ling Tian laughed heartily. Now, it's time to conclude this. He intensified his attack, leaving General Bru in utter agony, his voice hoarse from the torment. Chapter 57. Ling Tian subdues General Bru and dismantles the Crimson Ribbon Corps. Lieutenant Brack, hurry to assist General Bru. We must stop this human. Commander Root exclaimed anxiously. Understood. Commander. Lieutenant Brack piloted his robot, leaping from the room and stirring up clouds of dust. Identity, Lieutenant Brack, second in command of the Crimson Ribbon Corps. Strength, level 10 bronze boss. Low level. Skills, mastery in hand-to-hand combat, firearms, and piloting. Robot information, attack power, peak level 15 golden boss. Defense power, level 15, low level silver boss. Skills, missile bombardment, steel body. Fire. Fire. He launched 2 missiles at Ling Tian. Boom. Boom. Congratulations, host. You have received a fierce attack. Experience increased by 999. 999. Experience increased by 999. 999. Two mushroom clouds erupted, unleashing a terrifying shockwave that shattered layers of brick and earth, enveloping the area in a thick haze of dust. Well done, Officer Brack, General Ryder exclaimed. Surely this human must be dead now, he pondered. Behind him, an unexpected ambush unfolded. Couldn't you have waited until I subdued Blue? He grumbled. Honestly. The black man stood still, obediently awaiting his fate. Ling Tian emerged from the dust, carrying the charred, unconscious Blue, placing his right hand upon Blue's forehead. He activated the soul contract. Congratulations, host. The contract is successful. You have acquired a new subordinate. With Ling Tian's successful binding of Blue, Sun Wukong regained his freedom, transforming his golden staff to sweep away the armed helicopters and fighter jets in the sky. Rejoice! He embodies the power of all villains, the king of antagonists. At this moment, he has once again subdued another foe, heralding a new chapter in his journey, the system proclaimed passionately. The headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army resonated with the announcement. The system has changed its wording. I like this term. More of this in the future, please. Ling Tian responded, feeling quite pleased. He stuffed 50 blood pills into Blue's mouth, sustaining his life. The system facilitated his fusion, enhancing his strength and granting abilities such as Eagle Eye, Explosion, Spatial Stomach, Combat Instinct, Spider Sense, Water Manipulation, Dragon Might, Storage Space, Bullish Physique, and Genetic Powers. Understood. Fusion time, 2 hours. Hee. All set. Now, it's your turn, little black man. Ling Tian swiftly moved to the robot piloted by Brack. Hame. Ha. He bellowed, unleashing a terrifying shockwave from his palms that struck the cockpit's glass. Brack was instantly killed, and the robot, emitting black smoke, crashed heavily onto a building, erupting in flames and explosions. Mouse flying fist. Ling Tian's sword, shattering the glass of General Ryder's office. Grasping Ryder's neck with his left hand and placing his right hand on his forehead, he activated the soul contract once more. Congratulations, host. The contract is successful. You have acquired a new subordinate. Reveal to me the locations of all your money and treasures. Here, Ryder stammered. Understood. You are now of no further use. Ling Tian said, delivering a gentle yet lethal punch that reduced Ryder to a mist of blood. Explosions echoed through the air as Sun Wukong continued to destroy the remaining armed helicopters, bombers, and fighter jets. At this moment, Bulma and the others had recovered from their injuries, awakening from their stupor with enhanced power, joining in the slaughter of the remaining members of the Red Ribbon Army. Ling Tian searched for all the vaults and safes, collecting all the money, gems, diamonds, and gold into his storage space. When Ling Tian emerged, not a single soul from the Red Ribbon Army remained alive. The system absorbed all the souls. Countless crimson mists, akin to rivers converging into the sea, drifted into the palm of Ling Tian, coalescing into numerous blood orbs, amounting to a staggering total of 888. A golden glimmer ignited in Ling Tian's eyes. Wherever his gaze fell upon the lifeless corpses, they swiftly shrank and soared into his eyes, entering the space within. With a wave of his hand, Ling Tian summoned Bulma and the others into his storage space to replenish energy. Just as he intended to take flight, he observed the map revealing Tao Bai Bai and the flying pillar rapidly approaching. Realizing escape was futile, Ling Tian hastily drew forth a rhinoceros leg, gnawing on it as he ran, stalling for time to restore his energy. Tao Bai Bai sought him out, requiring time. Thus, he needed to swiftly replenish his energy, as he currently lacked sufficient power to confront his foe directly. Once his energy was fully restored, he would engage in a life-and-death duel. Upon reviewing the information, he noted, name, Tao Bai Bai identity, brother of the Crane Hermit, the world's foremost assassin strength, level 50 dark gold boss pinnacle skills, penetration wave. Releasing a powerful penetrating energy through his fingertip, Crane style, a unique skill, flying pillar. Unlike others who utilize Nimbus, Sky Dance, or flying swords, he employs the flying pillar. A rather ostentatious ability, lethal ambush, utilizing his tongue as a weapon, which possesses the capability to penetrate steel, shatter gold, and fracture stone. The author was profoundly astonished upon first witnessing that a tongue could be lethal, marking one of his ostentatious skills. A martial arts master, a legendary figure in the fighting realm. In such a precarious situation, retreating remained the wisest strategy. Seeing Tao Baibai's prowess filled Ling Tian with alarm. This was not an adversary he could contend with. He swiftly entered the storage space to conceal himself, evading capture by Tao Baibai. The latter, soaring on his flying pillar, arrived at the headquarters of the Red Satin Brigade, greeted by rising black smoke, rivers of blood, and countless fallen bodies. After a thorough search, he found no survivors. Upon reaching his designated target, he discovered that the employer was deceased and the assassination target had fled. How dare you escape? No one can elude me, Tao Baibai. Even if you flee to the ends of the earth, I shall hunt you down and eliminate you, he muttered, visibly irked. Having come this far, he refused to return empty-handed, and thus scoured the vicinity for valuables, searching every room, but finding nary a single precious item. Hence, the preceding narrative unfolded. Enraged, Tao Baibai took flight on his pillar, returning. Reviewing the information on Sun Wukong, he noted, name, Sun Wukong, age, 13, identity, the second disciple of the Turtle Hermit's second batch, strength, level 12, golden boss pinnacle skills, great ape transformation, growing stronger upon recovery from injury, space stomach, rock paper scissors, phantom fist, drunken fist, turtle school energy wave, turtle school body cultivation, outburst, combat instinct. Reviewing the information on Krillin, he noted, name, Krillin, identity, the second disciple of the Turtle Hermit's second batch, strength, level 10, silver boss pinnacle, skills, turtle school body refinement technique, Kamehameha wave, burst, spatial stomach, battle instinct, strength increases with injury recovery. Viewing Bulma's information, name, Bulma, identity, heiress of Capsule Corporation, daughter of the world's richest man, the most brilliant technological prodigy in the Dragon Ball universe. Strength, level 10, silver boss, low tier. Skills, master inventor, burst, strength increases with injury recovery, spatial stomach, battle instinct. Ling Tian observed that Tao Baibai had flown away. Within the storage space, he replenished his energy. Noticing Tao Baibai's absence and lack of signs of returning, he emerged from the storage space. Transformation, Ling Tian exclaimed, transforming into an eagle, swiftly soaring towards Corin Tower. Chapter 58. Lan Shi joins the team, viewing Chi-Chi's information, name, Chi-Chi, identity, daughter of the Ox King. Strength, level 10, silver boss, high tier. Skills, burst, mighty ox physique. Strength increases with injury recovery, spatial stomach, water manipulation, battle instinct. Viewing Pilaf's information, name, Pilaf, identity, the first villain boss in Dragon Ball history. The third greatest scientific genius in the Dragon Ball universe. Strength, level 10, silver boss, low tier. Skills, master inventor, strength increases with injury recovery, burst, battle instinct, spatial stomach. Water manipulation, beast language. Viewing Ash's information, name, Ash, strength, level 10, silver boss, low tier. Skills, blade slash, sweeping thousands, whirlwind slash, strength increases with injury recovery, burst. Battle instinct, spatial stomach, water manipulation, mastery of driving, mastery of firearms. Viewing Xiao Wu's information, name, Xiao Wu, strength, level 10, silver boss, low tier. Skills, burst. Strength increases with injury recovery, battle instinct, spatial stomach, water manipulation, mastery of firearms, mastery of driving. Viewing Puyalu's information, name, Puyalu, identity, Ling Tian's pet. Strength, level 10, silver boss, low tier. Skills, transformation technique, strength increases with injury recovery, burst, battle instinct, spatial stomach, water manipulation. Name, Oolong, identity, minor antagonist. Strength, level 10, silver boss, low tier. Skills, transformation technique, burst, battle instinct, strength increases with injury recovery, spatial stomach, water manipulation. It appears that the ability to grow stronger with injury recovery is contingent upon the intensity of the enemy's attacks. For now, Ling Tian decided against heading to Corin Tower. There is also the enchanting beauty of Coco, capable of nurturing and fighting, obedient yet spirited, gentle yet fierce, adept in logistics and combat. Quite a remarkable asset. Ling Tian mused, redirecting his flight towards the Turtle Hermit's abode. The azure sea waves caressed the shore, as white seagulls glided gracefully across the sky. Before my eyes lies the pink tortoise hermitage, sparsely adorned, with coconut trees heavy with fruit. Crabs on the beach brandish their claws in a display of defiance, while the verdant grassland pulsates with life. Beneath the coconut trees, the turtle sage reclines in a chair, a beauty magazine covering his face as he sleeps soundly. A sea turtle, donning sunglasses, basks in the sun on the sandy shore. Ling Tian transforms back to his original form, landing gracefully beside the hermitage. Releasing Sun Wukong and Krillin. Greetings, Mr. Sea Turtle. We are here in search of Lan Qi. Might you know her whereabouts? Ling Tian inquires softly. Oh, it is you. Ling Tian. Lan Qi is inside, engrossed in her reading, replies the amiable sea turtle. Sun Wukong, Krillin, welcome back. The turtle sage is asleep, so please refrain from disturbing him. Understood. We shall remain for a moment before departing. We intend to take Lan Qi with us. Sun Wukong and Krillin whisper to the sea turtle. Ah, taking her away sounds agreeable, sparing me from that woman's frequent bouts of madness. Brandishing a submachine gun at both me and the turtle sage. Under the sun's warm embrace, Sun Wukong and Krillin engage in light conversation with the sea turtle. Ling Tian steps into the tortoise hermitage, where he encounters a striking beauty with fair skin and flowing blue hair, clad in a green sundress. Savoring a cookbook while seated on the sofa. Hello, my name is Ling Tian. I invite you to join us as our companion on an adventurous journey, he says, clasping Lan Qi's soft, cool hand. Lan Qi gazes at the handsome young man before her, her heart racing, a blush creeping across her cheeks. Certainly. Allow me a moment to gather my belongings, and I shall be ready to depart, she replies without hesitation. Very well, I shall wait for you here. Ling Tian responds gently. Lan Qi sets down her cookbook and ascends the stairs to pack her things. Ling Tian settles on the sofa, awaiting her return. Shortly after, Lan Qi descends, dragging a suitcase behind her. Let us be off. She smiles at Ling Tian. Indeed. Allow me to stow your luggage, Ling Tian says, placing the suitcase into his storage space. Together, Ling Tian and Lan Qi step outside, bidding farewell to the sea turtle. Sun Wukong and Krillin also wave their goodbyes. Once they are out of sight, Ling Tian stores Sun Wukong and Krillin in his storage space. Transform. Ling Tian commands in a low voice. He metamorphoses into an angel adorned with pristine wings, cradling Lan Qi in his arms as they soar towards Red Mountain. I must replenish my energy. The storage space must be filled, or the ascent of the Corin Tower will be arduous. After all, it stands a staggering 1,000 miles high. While there are wild beasts near Corin Tower, they pale in significance compared to the dormant volcano of Red Mountain. I wonder if my current strength allows me to absorb magma. Should I succeed in consuming the volcano's molten rock, what level of power might I attain? And then there is that female tiger, yet to be confronted. Such high-level energy cannot be wasted, he muses, licking his lips in anticipation. In the realm of Qishan, towering at a majestic height of 1,000 meters and encompassing a radius of 10 miles, one finds a lush expanse of forests, rolling hills, plains, serene lakes, and babbling brooks, teeming with avian creatures and wildlife, as well as plump fish in abundance. As Ling Tian descended from the sky, he cradled Lan Qi in his arms. The wind tousled her hair, causing it to tickle her nose, and Lan Qi found herself in a fit of irritation. Ah, autumn! With this exclamation, Lan Qi transformed into a striking blonde beauty, her attire shifting to a green halter top that revealed her flat abdomen, paired with yellow shorts and white athletic shoes. Suddenly, without warning, she produced a submachine gun from seemingly nowhere and began to unleash a barrage of bullets towards Ling Tian. You bastard, get your filthy hands off me. Her coarse voice echoed. Bang, bang, bang. Congratulations, host. Under attack, experience increased by 99. Experience increased by 99. The increment in experience seemed rather meager. It appeared that Lan Qi's prowess was lacking. Ling Tian proceeded to examine her profile. Level 10, Ordinary Boss, Advanced. Golden-haired state. Skills, Talent. Submachine gun fire, capable of drawing a submachine gun at any moment to unleash a torrent of bullets upon enemies. Mastery in martial arts and driving. Green-haired state. Skills, Rejuvenation, able to heal certain injuries. Culinary expertise. After exhausting a magazine of bullets and witnessing Ling Tian unharmed, Lan Qi's expression shifted to one of shock. What manner of monster are you? You are not afraid of my bullets. I am human. You are a new addition to our team. How could you forget? Cease this ruckus. With that, Ling Tian swiftly positioned himself behind her. Slap. A resounding sound reverberated through the air. You bastard, stop that. Lan Qi protested. striking her fist against her chest, the impact akin to striking steel, causing her hand to sting painfully. Her complexion darkened. Ling Tian leaned against a tree, holding Lan Qi close, and whispered in her ear, "If you act up again, do not blame me for teaching you a harsh lesson. Remember, you are now under my command. You will do as I say. Do you understand? You wretched scoundrel. Who do you think you are to order me around?" Lan Qi's forehead throbbed with anger as she swung her fist in defiance. Chapter 59. The blonde Lan Qi, it seems that only by imparting a lesson will you relent. Smack! Ling Tian, with a resolute motion, struck Lan Qi's proud visage, sending her spinning thrice before she fell to the ground, blood spilling from her mouth. Unconscious, Ling Tian pried her mouth open and inserted 200 blood elixirs, the energy coursing through her body rapidly, mending her injuries. As Lan Qi regained consciousness, she turned over. Slap! Another blow from Ling Tian rendered her dazed once more. This cycle continued 30 times until Lan Qi finally submitted, officially becoming part of Ling Tian's entourage. From now on, refer to me as General Yamcha. Understood. Lan Qi, clutching her right cheek, tears glistening in her eyes, joyfully joined Ling Tian's team. Ling Tian waved his hand to release Sun Wukong and the others, introducing themselves to Lan Qi as they embarked on their hunting journey. The system integrated Lan Qi's abilities, enhancing her strength through injury recovery, combat instincts, explosive power, water manipulation, spatial capacity, and genetic traits. A duration of 1 hour was required. The host was advised to remain patient. System, initiate the search for wild creatures now. Ding. The system detected a small river 2,000 meters ahead, teeming with a plethora of wild creatures. There were 800 wildebeests, classified as level 10 ordinary low-grade bosses, equipped with skills such as charge and trample. Following them were 10 wildebeest elites, also level 10, but classified as low-grade bronze bosses, possessing similar skills along with the ability to reproduce. The wildebeest king stood at the pinnacle of level 10 bronze bosses, commanding the herd and increasing the strength of all wildebeests present by 5% as long as it remained alive. Additionally, there were 52 Yangtze alligators, categorized as high-level silver bosses at level 15, wielding skills such as death roll and thick armor. The Yangtze alligator king, a high-level golden boss of the same level, could also command its kin, enhancing their strength by 5% while it was alive. Among the predators were 30 lionesses, at the peak of level 15 silver bosses, with skills like swipe, throat bite, and lion's roar. One male lion, a high-level golden boss, shared similar skills. The wildebeests cautiously drank from the river, while the alligators eyed them hungrily from the water, and the lions fixated on their prey, ready to strike at any moment. Ling Tian and his companions approached the wildebeests. The wildebeests are of little consequence. Focus your firepower on the lionesses first. You 9 shall take down 1 lioness. Understood? General Yamcha. Transform. Transform. As smoke enveloped the area, Wulong transformed into the celestial being Gabriel, adorned with wings. Puyala morphed into the great sage Sun Wukong. Saint Light piercing arrow. Wulong drew back his bow and loosed 3 arrows, striking the outermost lionesses before swiftly retreating. The 3 lionesses roared in fury and gave chase. Once they were distanced from the main group, Bulma and the others surrounded a lioness, while Sun Wukong faced another alone, and Ling Tian challenged yet another. Wolf Fang Fist. Ling Tian roared, a silver wolf apparition materializing behind him, howling fiercely. Awoo! With an exhilarated cry, Ling Tian unleashed a powerful attack. Bang! 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 The lioness screeched in agony, propelled backward until she crashed into a rock, coming to a halt. The hungry wolves advanced, unleashing a barrage of strikes upon the lioness. The sound of bones cracking resonated through the air. The lioness struggled to rise, only to exacerbate her injuries, ultimately resulting in shattered limbs that collapsed her to the ground, sending dust swirling and unleashing an unceasing wail of anguish. The Azure Dragon's Ocean Punch. The Fierce Tiger's Descent Punch. Both fists struck simultaneously against the lioness's temples. Thud! Thud! Blood streamed from her mouth and nose as her body convulsed, leading to her demise. The system absorbed her soul. Ling Tian affixed the talisman to the lioness's corpse, from which a mist of blood ascended, coalescing into countless blood essences. Ling Tian then stored the blood essences and the lioness's remains in his spatial storage. He glanced towards Bulma. There was no need to concern himself with Son Goku. He would not perish just yet. After all, he had feasted well upon his arrival and would likely only sustain grave injuries. With his passive abilities, he would recover and grow stronger, as the provisions within his spatial stomach were ample enough for his recuperation. Meanwhile, Bulma faced dire peril. With a mere swipe, the lioness sent Bulma and Chi-Chi hurtling through the air as if struck by artillery, flying 200 meters and shattering 5 trees. Bulma hovered on the brink of death, succumbing to unconsciousness. Chi-Chi, gravely injured, trembled uncontrollably, drenched in cold sweat, her teeth clenched tightly as she struggled to rise. Unable to withstand the agony of broken bones, she collapsed to the ground, stirring up dust, and could only await the healing of her wounds. Haim! Haim! Ha! Krillin unleashed the Kamehameha, striking a pose as he released a terrifying energy shockwave from his palms. It slightly hindered the lioness's advance. The lioness lunged at Krillin. Roar! The lioness unleashed a roar that caused blood to flow from the mouths and noses of all but Oolong, who had managed to evade the attack due to his distance. Oolong drew forth the holy light gun. Radiant impact. He bellowed, concentrating all his strength into the tip of the gun, shooting forth a blast that delayed the lioness's approach. However, the lioness retaliated with a swift paw that sent Oolong flying 300 meters, shattering 2 boulders before he lapsed into unconsciousness, on the brink of death. Thus, their forces were utterly vanquished. Alas, their strength was still insufficient. They needed to enhance their passive abilities. They must also learn some techniques. Ling Tian shook his head and declared, Wolf Fong Wind Fist. With a mighty roar, the Wolf Fong Wind Fist manifested, a silver wolf's phantom emerging behind him, accompanied by a haunting howl. A woo! Ling Tian emitted an exultant cry. The lioness screeched in agony, soaring 100 meters before crashing through 7 trees, finally halting her flight. Before she could struggle to her feet, Ling Tian swiftly approached her side. The Azure Dragon's Ocean Punch. The Fierce Tiger's Descent Punch. Both fists struck the lioness's temples once more. Thud! Thud! Blood gushed forth from her mouth and nose as her body convulsed, and she collapsed to the ground. Not dead yet. It seems the damage is still inadequate. I must deliver a few more blows, Ling Tian remarked nonchalantly. Kangaroo Machine Gun Fist. With swift, phantom-like movements, twin fists struck the lioness, sending her hurtling 200 meters away, lifeless upon impact. The system absorbed her soul. Ling Tian placed his palms upon the lioness's corpse, a crimson mist rising as it coalesced into numerous blood beads, which he then secured within his storage space. Ling Tian cast a glance towards Sun Wukong, who was in a precarious state. His right cheek was swollen, his garments tattered, his chest marred with scratches, and blood trickled from the corner of his mouth. Relying on the energy from his spatial stomach, he struggled in a protracted battle against the lioness, marked more by defeat than victory. It was merely a matter of buying time in a lopsided confrontation, for the disparity in strength rendered any serious fight impossible. Chapter 60. Summoning the Dragon Sun Wukong. Take care of them. Remain here on this mountain and cultivate diligently. Your strength is far inferior to mine. Together, you cannot hope to improve significantly. Farewell. Ling Tian waved a hand in farewell to Sun Wukong. I'm coming, Mother Tiger. My dear, have you been waiting impatiently? Ha, ha, ha. System, locate the Mother Tiger. The system reported, the Mother Tiger is 10 miles away, currently hunting a brown bear. Quite a distance. Hunting a brown bear, how foolish. Ling Tian transformed into his dragon form and soared towards the Mother Tiger, checking the information on the brown bear. Brown bear, level 20 platinum boss. Skills, bear paw. Tough hide, war charge. Next, he examined the Mother Tiger's details. Mother Tiger, level 25 pinnacle platinum boss. Skills, tiger roar, tiger paw, tiger cut, tiger lift, tiger pounce. Tiger throat lock. It had been some time since their last encounter, and the Mother Tiger had inexplicably risen 5 levels. What could she have consumed? This presented an opportunity. Ling Tian observed below as the Mother Tiger clamped onto the brown bear's neck, violently thrashing it about, raising clouds of dust and spilling blood, rendering the bear utterly defenseless. 5 minutes later, the brown bear lay dead, its soul absorbed by the system, just as the Mother Tiger prepared to savor her delectable meal. Ling Tian seized a stone and struck her on the head. Furious, the Mother Tiger lifted her gaze to Ling Tian, her eyes ablaze with rage. You dare return? I shall avenge my son by tearing you limb from limb and devouring your remains. With a thunderous roar, She charged at Ling Tian, seizing the moment as the mother tiger bared her gaping maw in a fearsome howl. Ling Tian swiftly thrust 7 Dragon Balls into a bag and tossed it into her mouth. Boom! A brilliant flash of golden light erupted as a dragon-shaped lightning bolt shattered the mother tiger's head, launching into the sky. As the dragon lightning danced and flickered, dark clouds began to gather ominously, the atmosphere thick with tension, as if sufficient energy had finally coalesced. Boom! A golden dragon-shaped lightning bolt descended, transforming into a serpent over 100 meters long, coiled and adorned with azure scales. Its formidable head bore 2 menacing horns, eyes ablaze with crimson light, and 2 dragon whiskers danced in the wind. The majestic dragon proclaimed, "Speak your wish. Whatever your desire may be, it shall be fulfilled, but only one. I implored for fortune within your capacity to bestow upon me, to avert calamity, to uncover treasures, and to stumble upon riches. I shall grant your wish." The dragon's eyes flashed with a brilliant red, and a golden dragon surged into my being. "Congratulations, host, you have acquired a new skill, luck." The dragon transformed into 7 orbs, scattering in all directions. The system absorbed the essence of souls. Ah, what satisfaction! Such exquisite soul energy. Now, host, your debts are cleared, and you possess an excess. As I descended, a mist of blood arose, coalescing into numerous blood pills, totaling 88, 888, 888. I consumed the brown bear, leaving behind 2 paws and 2 legs. I devoured the tigress, retaining 4 legs. The bare paws, bare legs, and tiger legs would serve as exquisite delicacies at a later time. The remainder was consumed into the spatial stomach, to be absorbed as magma, aiding in the recovery of my injuries. The system located the tigress's lair 5 miles from my position, within a cave on the mountain. Inside, there thrived a dragon blood spirit fruit tree of dark gold quality, still bearing 90 fruits. This tree required energy irrigation to yield its fruits and enhance strength. System. What does energy irrigation entail? It can absorb all energy-rich substances, such as blood, magma, sunlight, moonlight, starlight, and vital energy. What a remarkable treasure! The tigress proved invaluable. This journey was indeed worthwhile. I stepped into the radiant cave, gazing upwards as a beam of sunlight cascaded from the heavens, illuminating the dragon blood spirit fruit tree. Its scarlet fruits tantalizingly enticing. I plucked 1 fruit, the size of a fist, and bit into it. Crunch! The sweet juice mingled with the flesh transformed into a fierce energy that surged through my entire being. I felt as if engulfed in flames, turning as red as a shrimp roasting in fire. Congratulations, host, experience gained. 999, 999. Congratulations, host, strength upgraded to a level 13 platinum boss, low tier. I gazed in disbelief at the fruit in my hand, astonished by its formidable efficacy. Just 1 bite had elevated my prowess. My eyes sparkled with excitement as I hastily devoured the remaining fruit, storing the pit in my spatial inventory. Congratulations, host. Strength upgraded to a level 15 platinum boss, low tier. I harvested all the dragon blood spirit fruits, placing them into my spatial inventory. Extending my nails, I began to excavate the dragon blood spirit fruit tree, and after 5 minutes, I unearthed it, soil intact, and stored it within my spatial realm. I dashed out of the cave, heading towards the dormant volcano. Standing at the crater's edge, I peered into its depths. In the depths of a shadowy cavern, numerous volcanic bats dwell, accompanied by flowing lava at the volcano's base. Apart from these entities, nothing else exists. Regarding the volcanic bats, their population stands at 10,000, classified as low-level platinum bosses at level 20, possessing the skill of ultrasound. Following them are a mere 10 bats, advanced beings of level 25, akin to high-tier dark gold bosses, equipped with skills of ultrasound and reproduction. At the pinnacle rests the volcanic bat king, a formidable high-tier dark gold boss at level 30, commanding the ability of ultrasound and the power to rally its kin. Such formidable strength calls for caution. Transform. Amidst a swirling haze, Ling Tian morphs into a tiny pebble, descending into the volcano's mouth. Upon encountering the sudden appearance of the stone, the volcanic bats unleash their ultrasound, only to find it is merely an ordinary pebble, allowing them to return to their slumber. Ling Tian lands near the lava's edge. Transform. He becomes a diminutive figure the size of a plum, commencing to excavate a pit and diverting lava into it. He stows away his clothing and nano-armor into his storage space, extracting the dragon blood spirit fruit tree and planting it at the lava's edge, where its roots delve into the molten flow, voraciously absorbing the lava's energy to nurture the dragon blood spirit fruit. Numbing his pain, countless tiny mouths manifest across his body, plunging into the lava. The aroma of roasting meat wafts through the air as Ling Tian ascends in strength amidst destruction and rebirth. The lava sears his flesh, aiding in the digestion of the food within his spatial stomach and mending his wounds. Congratulations, host. Withstanding the lava's scorching embrace and devouring its energy, you gain 999 experience points. A year later, congratulations once again, host. You have leveled up to a high-tier platinum boss at level 30. The entire volcano has yielded most of its lava energy to the dragon blood spirit fruit tree, evolving into a terrestrial grade. Only a small fraction of the lava's energy has been absorbed by Ling Tian, culminating in the harvest of dragon blood spirit fruits. In Chapter 61, the volcanic bats have devoured the harvest entirely, resulting in a substantial enhancement in their strength and a surge in their numbers, with even the ordinary bats attaining the prowess of low-level platinum bosses at level 30. The ordinary volcanic bats now number 100,000, with the subsequent bats reaching level 40 as high-tier dark gold bosses, while the volcanic bat king stands as a level 40 quasi-terrestrial boss. A tempest of volcanic bats descends upon Ling Tian. His visage pales. Could this be his end? The dragon blood spirit fruit tree trembles. Boom, boom, boom. The volcanic bats collapse to the ground, rendered immobile. Having ingested copious amounts of dragon blood spirit fruits, they have become vassals of the dragon blood spirit fruit tree, incapable of resisting any command issued by their master. The dragon blood tree trembled, declaring, Ling Tian is my master. His commands must be obeyed unconditionally by you. The clan of volcanic bats. From this moment forth, you shall recognize Ling Tian as your sovereign. Thanks to Ling Tian, who had planted the dragon blood tree amidst the magma, it absorbed vast amounts of energy, elevating its rank and fully acknowledging Ling Tian as its master. Such a benevolent individual is rare to find. This transaction is undoubtedly worthwhile. Unlike before, with that fierce tigress who took years to elevate by just a fraction, there's no comparison. The dragon blood tree pondered. The volcanic bat clan bowed thrice in reverence towards Ling Tian. Let us ascend first and discuss matters thereafter. Understood. Transformation. Ling Tian transformed into his azure dragon form. He leaped into the air, unleashing a wave of blue energy as he soared towards the volcanic crater. The volcanic bats, carrying the dragon blood tree, followed closely behind. As he encountered the warm sunlight once more, Ling Tian felt as if he had been reborn. The world appeared splendid. The sun radiated brilliantly, and even the air was sweet and fragrant, intoxicating him completely. Having such a formidable group under the command of the dragon blood tree was not ideal. It would be better to have them under his own control. Moreover, it was essential to forge a contract with the dragon blood tree at an opportune moment. Ling Tian contemplated. Volcanic bats, lie down. From now on, regardless of what you encounter, do not resist. The volcanic bats exchanged glances, their gazes converging on the dragon blood tree. What are you looking at me for? Have you forgotten what I just said? Heed his words. Understood. With the leader's directive, they could only comply. The volcanic bats lay on the ground, filled with trepidation and uncertainty about what their new master intended. Ling Tian placed his left hand upon the head of a volcanic bat, initiating a soul contract. Congratulations, host. Contract successful. You have acquired a new subordinate, the volcanic bat. Thus, all the bats were successfully contracted with great ease. Dragon blood tree. Do you wish to absorb more energy? Do you aspire to ascend to a higher rank? Indeed. Then do not resist. I promise you, if you comply, I will find a live volcano for you to absorb energy from, which is far superior to a dead volcano, at least tenfold the energy. Is that true? Splendid. Please proceed. Ling Tian placed his left hand on the trunk of the dragon blood tree, invoking the soul contract. Congratulations, host. Contract successful. You shall have an abundance of energy. The system upgraded the storage space to 100,000 cubic meters. However, due to insufficient host energy, it could only elevate to 20,000 cubic meters. Can we take all these volcanic bats with us? Ling Tian pondered. Never mind. We shall hunt and gather energy as we go. He waved his hand, absorbing the dragon blood tree into the storage space. System, locate Sun Wukong and the others. Ding. The system detects that Sun Wukong and his companions are 50 miles from the host. Such a remarkable distance. It seems their strength has significantly improved. Ling Tian leaped onto the back of the volcano bat king, advancing towards the east. A vast swarm of volcano bats, obscuring the sky, headed towards Sun Wukong and his companions. Upon examining the volcano bat's information, it was revealed to be a level 30 platinum boss of low tier. Its skills included ultrasound, dragon scale, dragon might, fireball technique, and flame shield. The other volcano bats possessed the same skills, with the addition of a breeding ability. At that moment, Sun Wukong and his companions were surrounded by a formidable leader of the Yangtze alligator, with ordinary Yangtze alligator corpses scattered all around. Suddenly, a shadow loomed overhead, plunging the area into darkness. Sun Wukong looked up in astonishment. Wow, what a massive bat. I wonder how it tastes, he remarked, wiping the drool from the corner of his mouth. Ling Tian jumped down from the volcano bat king and landed on the beach. At this time, Sun Wukong and his companions had also experienced a considerable boost in strength. Do not be afraid, they are all my subordinates. Furthermore, they cannot be consumed by you. Sun Wukong, do not entertain such thoughts, Ling Tian advised. Sun Wukong appeared somewhat disheartened. Mount the volcano bats. We are heading to Corinta. By the way, Lan Chi, have I caused you any trouble? Ling Tian inquired of Bulma. She is well. Her blue hair is truly lovely and gentle, except for the occasional transformation into blonde hair, which is quite amusing, Bulma replied. That is good to hear. Now, let us be on our way. We shall discuss the remaining matters along the journey. Ling Tian placed his palms on the corpses of the Yangtze alligators, a mist of blood rising as he condensed blood elixirs, offering them along with souls as a sacrifice to the system. Please continue your efforts, host. This is but a drop in the bucket. The system commenced its search for beasts that reached the level of a 20-level gold boss. Ding. The system has detected that there are no beasts in Chishan that meet this standard. Please check the beasts near Corinta for their strength. Understood, host. The wild monsters surrounding Corinta range from a minimum of level 10 ordinary bosses to a maximum of level 50 gold bosses. Moreover, the closer one gets to Corinta, the weaker the beasts become. This strength is rather low. We must quickly gather energy to reach 100,000 cubic meters. Otherwise, transporting such a vast swarm of volcano bats will become a nuisance. The system began searching for any beings that met the criteria of a 15-level low-tier gold boss. Notify me immediately. I shall dispatch the volcano bats to hunt the wild monsters. Understood, host. Bulma, Chi-Chi, it's been a year. And you both have become even more beautiful. Ling Tian exclaimed. Especially you, Chi-Chi. You've grown quite a bit. Just a while ago, you only reached my waist. And now you're at my abdomen. Ling Tian remarked while patting Chi-Chi's head. Really? Do I truly look that beautiful to you? Chi-Chi blushed as she replied. Of course, you are my wife. How could you not be beautiful? Thank you, dear, Chi-Chi whispered softly, leaning closer to him. What did you say? Speak louder. I cannot hear you, Ling Tian remarked playfully. Oh my, how embarrassing. You are truly mischievous, Chi-Chi exclaimed, her egg-shaped face flushed crimson, ready to throw a punch. Congratulations. Host, you have been attacked, gaining 999 experience points. Ling Tian stood unfazed as Chi-Chi nursed her reddened fist, blowing on it to soothe the pain. Chapter 62. The Carlin Forest. Ling Tianji, do I really look more beautiful? Bulma inquired, colliding into my embrace, her eyes sparkling with enthusiasm. Of course. You are my wife. You must trust my judgment. It is infallible. Who is your wife? I have not acknowledged that. You are my boyfriend, Bulma teased, twirling her hair around her finger. Did you not just claim that Chi-Chi is your wife? Why the jealousy? Ling Tian smirked. I could be jealous of her. She is not worthy. Do not delude yourself, Bulma huffed, crossing her arms and turning away. Lan Chi, how are you adjusting to life here with them? Well, it's quite pleasant. They are all very kind and gentle, and we get along splendidly, the blue-haired Lan Chi replied softly. That is wonderful. I am relieved. Ding. The system detected a wind god pterosaur 1000 miles ahead. View wind god pterosaur information. Wind god pterosaur, strength, level 20 golden boss. Skills, dragon might, wing strike, aerial ambush. Its strength is not remarkable. Nonetheless, it's better than nothing. Every little bit counts. A mosquito's leg, no matter how small, is still meat, Ling Tian mused. View Cat Sage information. Race, cat. Gender, male. Name, Cat Sage, also known as Karen's Sage. Identity, guardian of the Karen's sacred land. Treasures, cultivator and owner of the Sinza bean, which can sustain an individual for 10 days without food, healing all internal and external injuries, restoring one to their prime. Super divine water, toxic and lethal, enhances potential. Super holy water, ordinary water, of little use. Nimbus cloud, can only be ridden by those with a pure heart, allowing for free flight. Strength, level 50 Earth Boss Advanced. Skills, unknown. Preference, enjoys eating fish. Ling Tian casually dispatched a volcanic bat to eliminate the wind god pterosaur. The system absorbed its soul and blood, with the corpse stored in the inventory. Ding. The system detected a Tyrannosaurus Rex and 335 raptors 500 miles ahead. The raptors were hunting the Tyrannosaurus Rex. View Tyrannosaurus Rex information. Tyrannosaurus Rex, strength, level 20 Golden Boss Advanced. Skills, Dragon Might, Tyrannosaurus Charge, Frenzied Bite, Tail Whip. View Raptor information. Ordinary raptors, quantity, 200. Strength, level 20, Peak Bronze Boss. Skills, Dragon Might, Claw Ambush, Team Cooperation, Stealth, Bloodthirsty. The Elite Raptors number 114. Boasting a formidable level of 20, classified as Advanced Silver Bosses. Their skills include Dragon Might, Claw Assault, Group Cooperation, Stealth, and Bloodthirst. Following the Raptors, there are 20 Velociraptors, possessing a strength that positions them as high-level quasi-golden bosses. Their skills mirror those of the Raptors, with the addition of reproduction. The Raptor King, a low-level golden boss at level 20, commands skills such as Clan Command, Dragon Might, Bloodthirst, Stealth, and Claw Assault. The Tyrannosaurus Rex is currently hunting the Raptors, and the battlefield is strewn with the fallen. Each charge of the T-Rex results in the demise of numerous Raptors, although the Raptors strive valiantly to retaliate. Only the Velociraptors and the Raptor King can inflict damage, as the other Raptors fail to breach the T-Rex's formidable scales. A volcanic bat unleashes a sonic wave, annihilating all dinosaurs. The system consumes souls and blood, expressing a desire for more. Ling Tian gestures to collect the bodies of the Raptors and T-Rex into his storage space and continues onward. He approaches Bulma. What's wrong? Are you angry? He inquires tentatively. Don't ignore me. Acknowledge my presence. He implores, grasping her arm. Keep your filthy hands off me. Bulma retorts coldly, turning her head away, arms crossed. Fine. If you choose to disregard me, I shall seek out Lan Qi, Ling Tian thinks to himself. He moves to Lan Qi's side. Lan Qi, are you aware of the existence of another version of yourself? Yes. Every time I sneeze, she appears. Has she caused you trouble? Not at all. When did this phenomenon begin? It has been since I can remember, she replies. So it is a case of dual souls within a single body. Or perhaps a manifestation of another personality to protect the injured self due to intense stimuli. Is that correct? Ling Tian muses. Has this caused any inconvenience in your life? He inquires further. Occasionally, I feel as though I have changed locations, but otherwise, there are no significant issues. The blue-haired Lan Qi responds gently. It seems you have grown accustomed to such a life. Ling Tian remarks with a warm smile. There's nothing I can do. It's simply how I was born. The blue-haired Lan Qi replies with resignation. What kind of man do you prefer? He asks. I like gentle, cheerful individuals whose smiles are captivating, and those who are powerful. She answers. What about the yellow-haired Lan Qi? She prefers someone stronger than herself, a man who can conquer her. Understood. I must take my leave. I have matters to discuss with Oolong and the others. Farewell. The blue-haired Lan Qi responds with a gentle smile. Ling Tian approaches Oolong. Oolong, what kind of girl do you like? I can help you find one. I prefer gentle girls, he replies. What are your thoughts on Lan Qi? Never mind. I wish to live a few more years. I fear that during our playful moments, she might seize a submachine gun and take me down. Oolong, startled, waved his hands in denial. Do you have any preferences regarding appearance or physique? Or is character the sole requirement? As for height, 5 to 1. 6 meters would suffice. After all, I am not particularly tall myself. A significant height difference would not be aesthetically pleasing, Oolong pondered. As for physique, it must undoubtedly be well proportioned, he chuckled mischievously. Oh, you rascal. Truly, great minds think alike. Ling Tian laughed, pointing at Oolong Puyalu. What about you? What qualities do you seek in a woman? I have no interest in women. I only wish to remain by General Yamcha's side for a lifetime, serving you. Understood. Clint, what type of girl do you fancy? I prefer those who are beautiful, with an appealing physique and a gentle demeanor. Sun Wukong, what about you? I prefer someone strong, capable of fighting, taller than I am. Appearance is of little importance, as long as she can bear children. Ah, I see, a combination of strength, is it? I shall assist you in your search shortly. Ding. You have arrived at Carlin Forest. Ding. The system detects 3,000 gray-furred wild wolves and 1 Mammonchosaurus within 2,000 meters ahead. View information on the gray-furred wild wolves. Gray-furred wild wolf. Quantity, 3,000. Strength, level 30, low-grade golden boss. Skills, ambush, teamwork, bloodlust, biting. Elite wild wolves. Quantity, 1,000. Strength, level 30, golden boss. Skills, teamwork, ambush, bloodlust, biting. Wild wolf guardians. Quantity, 500. Strength, level 35, golden boss. Skills, teamwork, ambush, bloodlust, biting, wolf howl. Wild wolf matriarchs. Quantity, 100. Strength, level 40, golden boss. Skills, teamwork, ambush, bloodlust, biting, reproduction, wolf howl. Wild wolf king. Strength, level 50, high-grade golden boss. Skills, command the pack. With the wolf king present, all wolf strength is enhanced by 5. Bloodlust aura. With the wolf king present, all wolves gain a 30 increase in attack speed, movement speed, and attack power. Wolf King's Howl. A howl from the Wolf King boosts all wolves' morale by 200 and enhances their attack power by 50. Ambush, biting. These wild wolves possess considerable strength. System. Create a split and place it on the volcanic Bat King to absorb souls and store blood for the purpose of condensing blood pills and preserving corpses. Once the soul absorption reaches the required standard, upgrade my storage space to 1 million cubic meters and elevate the spatial stomach to 1 million cubic meters. I shall inform you of any remaining energy needs when the time arises. Understood. Volcanic bats. Eliminate all the beasts in the sacred land of Carlin, commencing with the minimum threshold of a level 20 golden boss. Do not harm any humans and refrain from disturbing the Carlin Tower. With a thought, Ling Tian commanded, go. Understood. Leave 1 volcanic bat to transport us to the Carlin Tower, then return to the main force to hunt the wild creatures. A volcanic bat soared over, descending gracefully to the ground. Ling Tian and his companions boarded the creature and arrived at Carlin Dan. They disembarked, landing steadily, while the volcanic bat circled back to rejoin the main group. Ling Tian gazed upward at the Carlin Tower, its surface etched with enigmatic symbols, soaring into the clouds, seemingly without end. This is indeed the Carlin Tower. Ascending and descending it significantly augments our strength. When the time comes, we shall collectively participate in the world's foremost martial arts tournament. Here, take this food. We wouldn't want you to perish from hunger along the way. Let us commence our ascent. Ling Tian moved to stand behind Bulma, raising his hand with a flourish. With a resounding clap, he boldly initiated the climb up Carlin Tower. Bulma, her cheeks flushed with indignation, retorted, Ling Tian, don't let me catch up to you, or you'll regret it. Just talk all you want. Catch me first before you say anything. Ling Tian laughed heartily, swiftly vanishing from sight. Sun Wukong followed closely behind, while Krillin, surveying his surroundings, resolved to ascend. Bulma hastened her climb, with the others trailing closely behind. Currently, the strength profiles of Bulma and her companions are as follows. Name, Bulma. Age, 18. Identity, heiress of the Capsule Corporation, the wealthiest in the world, and the foremost genius scientist in the Dragon Ball universe. Strength, level 10, low-level golden boss. Skills, technological inventions. Explosive power, combat instinct, spatial stomach, storage space, and strength enhancement through injury recovery. Name, Chi-Chi. Identity, daughter of the Ox King. Age, 14. Strength, level 14, low-level platinum boss. Skills, explosive power, combat instinct, Ox King's physique, spatial stomach, storage space, and strength enhancement through injury recovery. Name, Sun Wukong. Age, 14. Identity, second disciple of Master Roshi's second class. Strength, level 15, low-level platinum boss. Skills, strength enhancement through injury recovery, explosive power, great ape transformation, combat instinct, spatial stomach. Storage space, Kamehameha, Turtle School martial arts, afterimage fist, Universal Shockwave Palm, Drunken Fist. Name, Krillin. Identity, second disciple of Master Roshi's second class. Strength, level 13, low-level platinum boss. Skills, Turtle School Martial Arts, Kamehameha, Drunken Fist, Arhit's Prayer Fist, Strength Enhancement through Injury Recovery, Combat Instinct, Explosive Power, Spatial Stomach, Storage Space. Name Poir. Identity, Ling Tian's pet. Strength, level 15, high-level golden boss. Skills, Transformation Technique. The Sun Wukong, adorned in full gear upon emerging from the Dragon Palace. Alongside the Demon Horse Flame Hoof and the Azure Water Golden Eye Beast. Combat Instinct, Spatial Stomach, Eruption, Storage Space, and the ability to grow stronger through recovery from injuries. Name, Wulong. Identity, Minor Antagonist. Strength, mid-level 15th grade golden boss. Skills, Transformation Technique, Combat Dual-Winged Angel Gabriel, Erlang Shenyang Jian, Martial Tianjing Zhu Beiji. Combat Instinct. The ability to grow stronger through recovery from injuries, Spatial Stomach, Storage Space, Eruption. Name, Pilaf. Identity, the third technological genius of the Dragon Ball world. The first minor boss in the Dragon Ball realm. Strength, low-level 10th grade golden boss. Skills, Technological Invention, the ability to grow stronger through recovery from injuries, Combat Instinct, Eruption. Spatial Stomach, Storage Space. Name, Ashu. Identity, Minor Antagonist. Strength, low-level 15th grade golden boss. Skills, Blade Draw Slash, sweeping across thousands, Combat Instinct, Eruption, Spatial Stomach, Storage Space. Mastery of Firearms, Mastery of Driving. Name, Xiao Wu. Identity, Minor Antagonist. Strength, mid-level 15th grade silver boss. Skills, Combat Instinct, Eruption, the ability to grow stronger through recovery from injuries. Spatial Stomach, Storage Space, Mastery of Firearms, Mastery of Driving. Name, Ling Tian. Age, 19. Identity, Villainous Boss. Strength, low-level 30th grade platinum boss. Skills, Divine Dragon Body, Devouring Body. Due to the abundance of skills, they have been consolidated into Divine Dragon Body and Devouring Body. Transformation Technique allows the user to morph into any conceivable entity. If the transformed character's strength surpasses that of the host, only a fraction of their abilities is retained. Conversely, if the host's strength exceeds that of the character, all abilities are acquired. Notable transformations include Sesshomaru, Inuyasha, Naraku, Kanami, Flying Sky, Steel Fong, Monk Moroku, and the Monkey King. Ah, this carrying tower is indeed quite distant. He gazed downward, peering through the veil of clouds, where Bulma and others continued to grumble about the arduous climb. Looking upward through the clouds, he noted that only 200 miles remained until he reached the dwelling of the cat sage. Wiping the sweat from his brow, he persisted in his ascent. Alas, at last, I have arrived, utterly exhausted. He climbed onto the platform, collapsing onto the ground, inhaling the fresh air deeply. Congratulations, host. Your strength has been enhanced, elevating you to a low-level 35th grade platinum boss. Young man, you are indeed the first to ascend here in several decades, the cat sage remarked slowly. Oh, soon more will follow, and you will not regard me as a rare specimen to observe, he replied. Indeed, it is rare. Guests seldom visit this place. Since you are here, young man, would you care to enter and partake of a cup of tea? Invited the cat sage. The young man, with deference, acquiesced. Ling Tian followed the cat sage into the parlor. Please take a seat. The cat sage gestured toward the sofa. Ling Tian reclined upon the sofa. Chapter 64, The Cat Sage. The cat sage, with his eyes half closed and his fur as pristine as freshly fallen snow, leaned on a wooden cane, round and plump. A delight to stroke. He poured a cup of tea and offered it to Ling Tian. Ling Tian drank it in one gulp, feeling a surge of energy coursing through him, as if all the fatigue from his recent ascent had vanished. What exquisite tea, he exclaimed. I am Ling Tian. I have brought some fish. Would you care to try them? Do you have a pond or a larger space? There are quite a few fish. I am the cat sage, he replied, his eyes sparkling with interest at the mention of numerous fish, and his demeanor turned warm and inviting. This way, please. He guided Ling Tian to the backyard. Here is a pond. You may place as many fish as you wish in it. The pond was as expansive as a basketball court, its waters crystal clear, adorned with lotus flowers and leaves swaying in the breeze, while small fish occasionally darted by. With a wave of his hand, Ling Tian released 1,000 pounds of sardines into the pond, instantly filling it to the brim with fish. The cat sage's mouth watered, his eyes gleaming as he fixated on the sardines. There are 100,000 pounds of various fish within. I present them to you. He produced 10 capsules filled with fish and handed them to the cat sage. Since you have bestowed upon me such a bounty, allow me to return the favor. Follow me. The cat sage beckoned, leading Ling Tian to a jar adorned with the character for immortal. The cat sage opened the lid and retrieved an immortal bean. This is an immortal bean, a treasured item. Consuming one will sustain you for 10 days and nights without food, healing all internal and external injuries completely. In light of your generous gift of fish, I shall give you this entire jar of immortal beans. Thank you, cat sage. Here is my phone number. When the fish are gone, feel free to call me, and I shall deliver more, Ling Tian replied. Excellent. You are truly considerate. The cat sage laughed heartily, stroking his long beard. By my word, I have struck it rich. This jar must contain 1,000 beans. Host, you are mistaken. It contains 5,000, came a voice. Huh. This cat sage is indeed a kind soul, with so many immortal beans at my disposal. What are the Peach Spirit and even the great Demon King Piccolo compared to me? Now, go on and continue your ascent of the Karen Tower. The cat sage served tea as Ling Tian took his leave, cupping his hands in salute before departing. Little cutie, I have arrived. Upon Ling Tian exiting the room, the cat sage dove into the pond, reveling amidst the school of fish, enjoying the moment with great delight and elegance. Ling Tian began his descent. Why climb when I can run? When Bulma spotted Ling Tian rushing past her, her composure shattered. What the heck? I've labored so hard to climb, and you just run down effortlessly. Wah! Ling Tian is so fast, she lamented. I must quicken my pace. Sun Wukong encouraged himself. The scoundrel! How could he run so swiftly? This man, I find myself drawn to him. Yet, despite my few coarse remarks, he has dealt me such a harsh blow. He exudes a certain masculinity that is utterly captivating and incredibly alluring. I am determined to pursue him. Huang Falanchi pondered. This Ling Tian is undeniably formidable. I must not lag too far behind. With that thought, Klin quickened his pace considerably. General Yamcha is truly dashing. I too must strive to improve, Pu Yalu mused. Wait a moment, it seems I have forgotten something. I was too exhilarated earlier. I still need to deal with Bulma. How dare this woman put on airs in front of me and give me that disdainful look? I need to land a few more hits to vent my frustration. Ling Tian contemplated. He retraced his steps, rushing back to Bulma, raising his left hand. Smack, smack, smack. Ah, this is the sensation I was seeking. It feels delightful. I must admit, the tactile experience is rather pleasing. It appears I shall need to do this more often. Bulma's cheeks turned a fiery red. Ling Tian, you scoundrel. Bulma leaped, grabbing hold of Ling Tian's shoulders and biting at his neck. The fragrance of youthful innocence filled the air, utterly enchanting. Congratulations, host. You have been attacked. Experience points increased by 99.99. A dampness enveloped his neck as the overwhelming impact caused Ling Tian to lose his balance, instinctively embracing Bulma's form as they fell rapidly. I shall bite you to death. I shall bite you to death. The framework of her bites successfully imprinted 3 strawberry marks. Congratulations, host. You have been attacked. Experience points increased by 99.99. Experience points increased by 99.99. Hey, have you bitten enough? Not yet. Bulma replied, her tone irritable. Smack, smack, smack. Ah, you hit me again. Bulma, resembling a furious little kitten, was on the verge of exploding. Please, look around you. What is the situation? Upon hearing this, Bulma turned her gaze to the surroundings. The two were plummeting through the air, the wind whipping against them, refreshingly cool. Ah! Bulma, startled, unleashed a powerful soundwave attack. She clung tightly to Ling Tian, her legs entwined around him, the scent of pure innocence invigorating. Her blood raced, and her heart beat rapidly. Bulma, be gentle. I can hardly breathe, yet it truly feels delightful. Bulma's cheeks flushed crimson as she realized her actions were inappropriate and hurriedly adjusted her posture. Ling Tian, what do we do now? I do not wish to meet an untimely demise. I have yet to fully experience life. Fear not, I am beneath you. If anyone is to perish, it shall be I, so why the urgency? Ling Tian gazed at Bulma's fervent movements. Feeling quite content, he spoke slowly. Rest assured, you shall be fine. With me as your cushion, you shall not meet your end. I am sorry, Ling Tian, it is all my fault. Bulma's eyes brimmed with tears as she held onto him tightly. It is nothing. Bang. Congratulations, host. You have been attacked. Experience points increased by 999,999. Congratulations, host. Your strength has been elevated, and you have ascended to the rank of a level 36 platinum boss. A great pit has been created, with dust swirling in the air. As the dust settles, Bulma finds herself nestled in Ling Tian's embrace. Ling Tian's eyes remain tightly shut, his hands sprawled awkwardly on the ground. Ling Tian, awaken. Do not leave me all alone. I promise, I shall never lose my temper at you again, nor shall I be willful anymore. Woo-woo, Ling Tian. Bulma's tears cascade down like a string of broken pearls, soaking Ling Tian's garments. Foolish girl, I am fine, merely feeling a bit unwell. Do not weep. Allow me to rest peacefully, Ling Tian murmurs as he opens his eyes, propping himself up with his left hand while cradling Bulma with his right. Gently kissing away her tears, Bulma tosses a universal capsule forward. As the smoke dissipates, a towel, a water-filled bathtub, and a large pink bed appear on the ground. She carefully places Ling Tian beside the bathtub, dampens the towel, wrings it out, and wipes the dust from his body before relocating him to the bed, ensuring his head is cushioned and covering him with a blanket. Chapter 65. Training at Karen Tower. Ah, how sweetly I sleep. It has been ages since I have enjoyed such slumber. When Ling Tian awakens, it is already the following morning. Bulma, seated on a stool, is soundly asleep, her face still marked by traces of tears. He gently lifts the blanket, descends from the bed, and tenderly places Bulma back upon the mattress. Tucking her in and wiping away the remnants of her tears, he stores his belongings in the spatial storage and resumes his ascent on Karen Tower. For enhancing his strength cannot be delayed. Otherwise, given his current abilities, he fears he might not best Tian Shinhan, nor secure the championship title at the World Martial Arts Tournament. Upon reaching the pinnacle of the tower, he receives another congratulatory message. Congratulations, host. Your strength has been elevated, and you have ascended to the rank of a level 38 platinum boss. He observes Puar and others sprawled on the ground, panting heavily, while Master Roshi engages in casual conversation with Sun Wukong. Ling Tian, are you alright? Chi-Chi inquires, her voice laced with concern upon seeing him arrive. I am fine. Once you have rested, continue your training, Ling Tian replies, turning back to climb further up Karen Tower. Meanwhile, in the spatial storage, Bulma awakens, realizing she is lying in bed and discovering herself in Ling Tian's storage space. Clutching the blanket, she reveals a sweet smile, her spirits lifted momentarily. Congratulations, host. Your strength has been elevated, and you have ascended to the rank of a level 39 platinum boss. Noticing Bulma has awakened and is lost in thought with a delightful smile on her face, he refrains from interrupting her reverie, patiently awaiting her return to the present. He then releases Bulma from the spatial storage. Come, let us continue our ascent of the tower. Ling Tian gestures towards Karen Tower. Ling Tian, are you truly alright? Bulma asks, her voice tinged with worry. Indeed, it was not a severe injury. A good rest suffices, he replies with ease. But what of you? You sustained no injuries. Did you? Thanks to your support, I only experienced minor shock. It is nothing of consequence and shall soon pass. Bulma gazed at Ling Tian with a worried expression, feeling her heart melt. That's good to hear. Next time, you mustn't act so impulsively as you did yesterday. She chided. And let's not forget, it was you who struck first. Otherwise, how could they have been provoked to leap out and confront you? Bulma mumbled, pouting. All right. It was my fault. My dear wife, please, be magnanimous and forgive me. Ling Tian exclaimed, shaking Bulma's arm playfully. Upon hearing him refer to her as his wife, Bulma's heart blossomed with joy. With a smile gracing her lips, she inquired, You call Chi-Chi your wife, and now me too. Who is truly your wife? Both of you are my wives. Ling Tian replied matter-of-factly. Ah, you rascal, enjoying the feast while eyeing the pot. You are something else. Bulma retorted, pinching the soft flesh at his waist and twisting it sharply. Congratulations, host. You have received an attack. Experience increased by 99.99. Ow, ow, ow. Ling Tian feigned a painful expression. So, are you enjoying the benefits of multiple wives? Is that your intention? What, my dear wife, are you unwilling? Ling Tian answered honestly. Of course I am willing. Do you take me for someone lesser? I am the daughter of the world's richest man. Bulma exclaimed. You expect me to share you with some wild girl from the mountains? You truly have a vivid imagination. After saying this, Bulma twisted his waist with a full 360-degree turn. Congratulations, host. You have received an attack. Experience increased by 99999. I'll give you another chance. Repeat what you just said. So, you admit you are my wife? What if I do? Speak quickly. Do you want to know? Catch me first, then we'll see. Huh. After saying this, Ling Tian pulled Bulma in for a passionate kiss, leaving her covered in saliva. She broke free and climbed toward Corin Tower. Don't run, Bulma shouted as she chased after him. Seasons changed. 4 years later, with just a month remaining until the registration for the world's greatest martial arts tournament. At this moment, Ling Tian's strength had significantly increased. Checking Ling Tian's information: name, Ling Tian identity, villain age, 23 strength, level 50 dark gold boss, low level, skills, dragon body, devouring body, immortal body, blood lock, transformation technique, 1 million cubic meters space stomach, 1 million cubic meters storage space. The system searched for the location of Tao Bai Bai. This Corin Tower can no longer enhance my strength. I must find a formidable opponent to improve my passive skills and accelerate my growth. Currently, only Tao Bai Bai on this planet is suitable. Others are either unfit, in the underworld, or still sealed. Ding. The system has detected Tao Bai Bai located 50,000 miles from the host. That's quite far. Summon the Volcanic Bat King to take me there. Understood. Moments later, the Volcanic Bat King soared to Ling Tian's side, gracefully landing on the ground. Ling Tian leaped onto the back of the Volcanic Bat King, advancing towards the location of Tao Bai Bai. He conveyed through his thoughts to Puyalu that he had matters to attend to and instructed him to inform the others not to worry and to continue their training. If there was nothing amiss, they could engage in sparring without holding back, as this would expedite their enhancement of strength. Understood, General Yamcha. The scenery whizzed past them at an exhilarating pace, the wild wind tousling Ling Tian's long hair. After 6 years without a haircut, his hair had grown to waist length. He grasped his flowing locks, severing them to shoulder length. Before reaching his destination, he made a stop at a barber shop for a crew cut, ensuring it would not hinder his combat. At that moment, Tao Bai Bai was in the forest, hunting beasts. Here are the details regarding Tao Bai Bai. Name, Tao Bai Bai. Identity, brother of the Crane Immortal. Title, the world's #1 assassin. Strength, level 50 dark gold boss peak. Skills, piercing wave, fatal sneak attack, utilizing his tongue for attacks. Pillar flight, and master of martial arts. Just as Tao Bai Bai delivered a fatal punch to a saber-toothed tiger, he sensed a shadow overhead. Looking up, he beheld a colossal bat, stretching across 100 meters of sky. You wait here in this hunting ground. Do not fly too far, Ling Tian commanded, dismissing the Volcanic Bat King and leaping down gracefully to the ground. You are the little brat sent by the Red Ribbon Army to assassinate me. Quite ruthless, aren't you? You even managed to eliminate the entire Red Ribbon Army before I arrived. I presume their treasures are in your possession as well. Indeed, they are all in my possession. Defeat me, and I shall relinquish them all to you. Little brat, beware of overconfidence. The wind may snatch away your tongue. Hearing of my reputation, you fled, yet dare to confront me. I admire your bravery. Your taste is rather unique, donned in an ensemble of pink, with long braids tied with a pink bow at the ends. Prepare to meet your demise. Without responding, Tao Bai Bai unleashed a punch. Ling Tian stood his ground, making no attempt to evade, allowing the fist to strike him. His body was propelled as if struck by a cannonball, soaring 1,000 meters and crashing through countless trees. Chapter 66. Battle with Tao Bai Bai. Congratulations, host. You have received an attack, gaining 990,000 experience points. Tao Bai Bai swiftly moved before Ling Tian, delivering another punch. Before Ling Tian could travel 10 meters, Tao Bai Bai darted behind him, landing a rapid succession of blows, treating Ling Tian like a mere plaything. Before finishing with a powerful kick that sent him crashing into a mountain, violently slamming into the ground and sliding for 100 meters. Congratulations, host. You have received an attack, gaining 990,000 experience points. Tao Bai Bai's martial prowess was indeed commendable. The experience gained was substantial. This journey was not in vain. System. Is there no reward for defeating Tao Bai Bai? Of course there is. However, you did not inquire, so blame it on yourself, the system replied with a hint of exasperation. The system then issued a new task. Task name: eliminate the host's passive ability. Task content: annihilate Tao Bai Bai. Task reward: The host divine dragon body, devouring body, summoning body, with the ability to fuse genes without limits. This reward is quite commendable, alleviating the future burden of having an overwhelming array of genetic skills that could boggle the mind. Ling Tian brushed off the dust from his attire, rising to his feet, and standing still, awaiting the arrival of Tao Bai. Little brat, you're still alive. Quite resilient indeed, Tao Bai remarked, fully aware of his own formidable strength. He recognized that this young one had withstood numerous blows and was still standing. This called for a decisive move. Let us see how you fare against this. Tao Bai rolled up his sleeves and pointed a finger, unleashing energy from his fingertip. Drill wave. A beam of golden light pierced through, obliterating a small mountain behind Ling Tian. Congratulations, host. You have endured a powerful attack, gaining 999 experience points, and an additional 990,000 experience points. The experience from the penetrating attack was noted, along with the blood loss experience. Congratulations, host. Your strength has been enhanced, and you have leveled up to a level 50 mid-tier dark gold boss. Ling Tian patted the wound on his heart, which rapidly healed before Tao Bai's eyes. What kind of monster are you? Tao Bai was taken aback, his worldview shattered, defying the basic principles of human injury recovery. Ling Tian did not answer. Instead, he beckoned Tao Bai to continue his assault. No matter what kind of monster you are, if you can inflict wounds, I shall be the one to slay you. Drill wave, drill wave, drill wave. Tao Bai jabbed his finger 3 times in quick succession, unleashing the drill wave once more, the golden light flashing 3 times, piercing through Ling Tian's heart. Congratulations, host. You have endured a powerful attack, gaining 999 experience points 3 times. Tao Bai leaned in, extending his tongue to penetrate Ling Tian's skull, stirring the brain matter and extracting a small sample. Fatal sneak attack. Congratulations, host. You have endured a powerful attack, gaining 100 million experience points. Congratulations, host. Your strength has been enhanced, and you have leveled up to a level 50 high-tier dark gold. Tao Bai sampled the taste of Ling Tian's brain matter, finding it to be rather ordinary, no distinct flavor that set it apart from that of an average human. Disappointed, he cast a glance at Ling Tian. After such a severe assault from me, you must surely be dead now, right? Keep going. Old man, is this all you've got? Ling Tian scoffed, gazing at Tao Bai. The wounds on Ling Tian's body healed rapidly, restoring him to his original state in no time, though his clothes bore several large holes. Monster. A true monster. Tao Bai observed the visible speed at which his inflicted wounds on Ling Tian were mending. Overwhelmed, he turned to flee. Why are you running? Come back and fight. Truly pathetic, giving up so quickly. You've disappointed me. Wolf Fong Wind Fist. Ling Tian let out a thunderous roar, executing the Wolf Fong Wind Fist, as a spectral silver wolf materialized behind him, accompanied by a chilling howl. A primal cry of excitement erupted from Ling Tian, echoing through the air. Tao Bai pivoted and unleashed a punch that collided with Ling Tian's left fist, causing a blade-like concealed weapon to spring forth from his braided hair, hurtling toward Ling Tian. In a swift motion, Ling Tian deflected the projectile, sending Tao Bai sprawling backward for 100 meters, crashing through dozens of mighty trees. Congratulations, host. You have been attacked. Experience points increased by 999. Experience points increased by 999. Azure Dragon emerges from the sea fist. Fierce Tiger descends the mountain fist. With his left fist, an ethereal Azure Dragon coiled around his arm, and as he struck, a resounding dragon's roar reverberated. With his right fist, a vibrant tiger entwined around his arm, unleashing an earth-shattering roar that shook the forest. Simultaneously, both fists surged forward as Tao Bai channeled his energy into a dual punch, the sheer force shredding his garments to tatters, leaving only his white undergarments intact. Thud, thud, thud. Tao Bai was propelled by Ling Tian's colossal power, crashing into a mountain and sliding across the ground for 100 meters. Congratulations, host. You have been attacked. Experience points increased by 999. Experience points increased by 999. Tornadoes devastate the parking lot. Ling Tian's entire body shimmered with inverted dragon scales, spinning rapidly. He directed the tip of the tornado toward Tao Bai. Drilling wave. Tao Bai Bai took his stance, his fingertips radiating a golden light that pierced through Ling Tian's brow. Congratulations, host. You have suffered a fatal attack. Experience points increased by 10 billion. The bloodlock activated, preserving a single drop of blood and a breath of life. This should do it. Having struck your brow with my drilling wave, there's no way you can survive, Tao Bai Bai gleefully remarked. Ling Tian, pierced through the brow by the drilling wave, staggered backward, raising a cloud of dust as he fell. You beast, is this how you perish? Such formidable vitality, and yet my drilling wave pierced your heart, leaving you alive time and again. I should remain cautious and deliver a finishing blow. As Ling Tian collapsed, his consciousness fading and body unresponsive, Tao Bai Bai mounted him, aiming for his face, unleashing a barrage of punches. Congratulations, host. You have endured a powerful attack. Experience points increased by 990,000. Experience points increased by 990,000. Congratulations, host. Your strength has been enhanced, upgrading you to a level 50 quasi-earthly boss. To facilitate passive upgrades, Ling Tian consumed a celestial being, mending the damage to his brain while leaving his exterior injuries unresolved, enticing Tao Bai Bai to deliver the finishing blow. Tao Bai Bai relentlessly targeted Ling Tian's face, pummeling him for over half an hour. Noticing no signs of recovery, he finally stood up, dusting off his hands. Searching Ling Tian's entire body yielded no trace of currency. Damn it, this brat has deceived me. I shall grind your bones to dust. Super drilling wave, gathering all the energy within. Bai Bai concentrated it at his fingertips and unleashed a powerful piercing wave towards Ling Tian's brow. Congratulations, host. You have sustained a fatal attack, earning 2 billion experience points. The bloodlock is activated. Only a single breath remains. Consume a celestial being. Congratulations, host. Your strength has been enhanced, upgrading you to a quasi-earth level boss, intermediate. Chapter 67. Annihilation of Bai 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 approached a cedar tree and, with a single kick, severed it. Steadily, he caught the falling tree with both hands. Grasping the cedar firmly, he hurled it skyward and leaped onto it, soaring into the distance. Observing Bai Bai soaring through the air, Ling Tian realized that his cooked duck was about to escape. He swiftly recovered from his injuries, transforming into the Azure Dragon form, and began to gather energy while flying at high speed. The sky was suddenly shrouded in ominous clouds, creating an oppressive atmosphere. He unleashed the 10,000 Nations shocking palm. A beam of green light shot from Ling Tian's palms, connecting with Bai Bai. Bai Bai screamed in agony, echoing through the heavens. What makes you think you can flee now? Were you not fighting fiercely just moments ago? You are quite bold, daring to strike a vital point, old man. Just wait and see how I deal with you, Ling Tian remarked coldly. A minute later, Bai Bai, shrouded in black smoke, plummeted from the sky. Ling Tian swiftly flew to Bai Bai's side and executed a decisive kick. Instantly, Bai Bai's essence shattered, his body curling like a shrimp, hands clutching his groin, face turning a deep purple, sweat pouring down profusely. Even the world's greatest assassin, having endured countless trials, could not withstand the agony of such a blow. He was no different from any other man, capable of enduring more pain, but still compelled to fight through the suffering. Though Bai Bai possessed great charm and was a formidable subordinate, his audacity in committing such acts warranted his demise. After all, he had already displayed his skills numerous times. I have learned them well, and thus he must perish. Let the volcanic bat consume him, and I shall gain even greater power, birthing another dark gold boss. Super piercing wave. Ling Tian concentrated energy, releasing a beam of golden light from his index finger, penetrating through Bai Bai, who was slowly rising from the ground, enduring the pain of his shattered essence. The golden light flashed past, and Bai Bai, with an expression of disbelief, staggered backward, stirring up a cloud of dust. He had never anticipated that Ling Tian would also wield the super piercing wave. It was a death he could not accept. Congratulations, host. Task completed, rewards earned, dragon body, devouring body, summoning body, unrestricted fusion of genes, infinite gene fusion. The volcanic bat king has arrived. The matter is resolved. Carry me back. Ling Tian communicated telepathically with the volcanic bat king, storing Bai Bai's corpse in his spatial storage. Ling Tian remained in place, consuming several fruits until the volcanic bat king circled back towards him. Upon observing the creature, One could see large splotches of fresh blood on its mouth and claws, indicative of a recent and fierce battle. Inquiries were made regarding the state of the volcanic Bat King, only to discover that the surrounding monsters were insufficiently formidable, lacking any real challenge. The volcanic Bat King had merely been indulging in its sanguine feast, resulting in its bloodied appearance. Thus, Ling Tian had misjudged the situation. A faint smile graced Ling Tian's lips as he mounted the back of the volcanic Bat King, setting off towards Corinta. The time for registration for the world's premier martial arts tournament was rapidly approaching. Over the past few years, Ling Tian had ascended and descended Corinta, receiving intermittent guidance and training from Master Rashi. He had expended a significant amount of energy to merge numerous genes into Bulma and her companions. The group frequently engaged in mutual learning of techniques and relentless sparring sessions, pushing each other to their limits. This rigorous training resulted in a substantial increase in their respective prowess. Their profiles are as follows: Son Goku name, Son Goku identity, grandson adopted by Son Gohan. The second disciple of Master Rashi, the son of the Dragon Ball universe. Strength, level 50, quasi-earthly boss, low tier. Skills, universal shocking palm, Kamehameha, Kame Senin's body conditioning technique. Afterimage fist, drunken fist, wolf fang fist, guessing fist, battle instinct, strengthening through injury recovery, great ape transformation, eruption, bullish physique, Arhit's worship fist, spatial stomach, storage space. Blood Dan condensation method, water manipulation, dragon scales. Krillin name, Krillin identity, second disciple of Master Rashi's second batch. Strength, level 50, dark gold boss, low tier. Skills, Krillin's sacrifice. Boundless magic. Upon Krillin's demise, Son Goku experiences a surge in power, proportionate to the severity of Krillin's demise. Kame Senin's body conditioning technique, Kamehameha, Arhut's worship fist, battle instinct, eruption. Spatial stomach, storage space, strengthening through injury recovery, water manipulation, dragon scales, bullish physique, blood Dan condensation method. Ling Tian name, Ling Tian identity, the burgeoning king of villains. Age, 23 years. Strength, level 50, quasi-earthly boss, mid-tier. Skills, universal shocking palm, Kamehameha wave, wolf fang fist, whole wave, super whole wave. Fatal ambush, although learned. It currently lacks lethality due to insufficient tongue hardness. Column flight, capable of flying by throwing any object. Divine dragon physique, devouring body. Chi-Chi name, Ox Chi-Chi age, 19 years. Identity, daughter of the Ox King. Strength, level 50, dark gold boss, high tier. Skills, bullish physique, battle instinct, Kamehameha wave, spatial stomach, storage space, strengthening through injury recovery. Dragon scales, water manipulation, blood Dan condensation method, mighty ox fist, transformation technique, bounty hunter, twilight leaf. Bulma name, Bulma age, 22 years. Identity, the world's wealthiest individual. Heiress of the Universal Capsule Corporation, a prodigious scientific genius in the Dragon Ball universe. Strength, level 50 platinum boss. Skills, scientific genius, enhanced strength through injury recovery, combat instinct. Explosive power, bull-like physique, spatial stomach, storage space, Kamehameha, blood essence condensation technique, dragon scales, water manipulation. Transformation technique, Miko Kikyo. Name, Wulong. Identity, a minor antagonist. Strength, level 50 dark gold boss. Skills, transformation technique, manifestation of Erling Shun, Yang Jian, dual-winged combat angel, Gabriel, demon-slaying Taoist, Yen Qixia. Combat instinct, explosive power, dragon scales. Water manipulation, spatial stomach, storage space, enhanced strength through injury recovery, Kamehameha, blood essence condensation technique. Name, Puyalu. Identity, pet strength, level 50 dark gold boss, peak. Skills, transformation technique. Demon horse fire hooves, innate ability to fly, four-legged fire traversal, speed reaching 1,000 miles, fireball, holy light explosion. Flower fruit mountain, water curtain cave, the monkey king, Sun Wukong. Upon exiting the dragon palace, clad in full gear, sweeping through adversaries, cleaving Mount Hua, soaring through clouds. Flying, riding lightning, thunder and lightning, soaring through clouds, thunder strike blade. Thunderwave, combat instinct, explosive power, bull-like physique, enhanced strength through injury recovery, Kamehameha, spatial stomach, storage space, dragon scales, water manipulation, blood essence condensation technique. Chapter 68. Participation in the second, world's premier martial arts tournament. Name, Pilaf. Identity, the first minor boss in the Dragon Ball universe, the third scientific genius. Strength, level 50 low-tier platinum boss. Skills, scientific genius, enhanced strength through injury recovery, combat instinct, explosive power, spatial stomach, storage space, dragon scales, water manipulation, blood essence condensation technique. Bull-like physique. Name, Ashu. Identity, Pilaf's henchman. Strength, level 50 low-tier dark gold boss. Skills, blade slash, dominant blade slash, whirlwind slash, bat sweeping strike, combat instinct, explosive power. Enhanced strength through injury recovery, spatial stomach, storage space, blood essence condensation technique, dragon scales, water manipulation, bull-like physique, adept driving, firearms proficiency. Name, Xiaowu. Identity, Pilaf's subordinate. Strength, level 50 high-tier platinum boss. Skills, mastery of driving, firearms proficiency, combat instinct, explosive power, spatial stomach, storage space, blood essence condensation technique, bull-like physique. Enhanced strength through injury recovery, dragon scales, water manipulation. Volcanic Bat Clan. Number, 100,000 bats. Strength, level 50 low-tier dark gold boss. Skills, dragon might, dragon scales, ultrasonic waves. Fireball, firewall technique, fire dragon technique, flame shield. Post-bat count, 10. The prowess of the level 50 earth tier boss is modest. Its abilities include dragon might, dragon scale, ultrasonic wave, flame bullet, firewall technique, flame shield, fire dragon technique, and reproduction. The Volcanic Bat King possesses similar strength as a low-level 50 earth tier boss, wielding skills such as dragon might, dragon scale, dragon claw, dragon horn, blazing bullet, blazing shield, fire dragon technique, firewall technique, and rapid fire blazing bullets. The remarkable advancement of the volcanic bat swarm can be attributed to Ling Tian's previous endeavor of planting a dragon blood tree in an active volcano. The bats vigilantly guarded the tree, consuming each fruit it bore, which led to their extraordinary power. The dragon blood tree has evolved into a fire dragon blood tree due to its absorption of immense magma energy. It stands as a peak level 50 earth tier boss. Anyone who consumes the fire dragon blood fruit becomes a servant of the fire dragon blood tree. Remarkably, it can yield up to 999 fruits at once, with the energy of a single fruit equivalent to that of a low-level 50 dark gold boss. Witnessing the significant enhancement of the volcanic bats, Ling Tian resolved to consume the remains of Tao Bai Bai, reasoning that even the smallest morsel is still sustenance. If not for the inability to offer the corpse as a sacrifice for points, he would have never resorted to devouring such aged flesh. He stored the volcanic bat swarm in his storage space, leaving only the Volcanic Bat King. As the king descended, Ling Tian and his companions mounted its back, prompting it to activate its flame shield to shield them from the fierce winds as they soared towards the venue of the World Martial Arts Championship. Niu Qiqi, possessing a delicate countenance and a sleek ponytail of dark hair, donned a white t-shirt and blue shorts that showcased her fair, slender legs, complemented by white sneakers. She exuded an aura of irresistible charm. "Now that I am of age, Brother Ling Tian, you can no longer refuse me," she said, resting her head on his shoulder. "Indeed, I am a man of my word, and I shall never go back on my promises, especially to a beauty such as yourself," Ling Tian replied with a smile. Embracing Qiqi, her face lit up with a blissful smile in response. Bulma, with her sweet features and vibrant green ponytail, wore a pink t-shirt and white shorts that accentuated her long, fair legs, which glimmered enticingly under the sun, complemented by white sneakers. "Niu Qiqi, how dare you flirt with my man in front of me? You truly underestimate me. This is utterly unforgivable." Bulma fumed, tightly clutching Ling Tian's other arm, her gaze towards Qiqi brimming with intensity. "Niu Qiqi, Ling Tian is mine alone. You cannot take him away." "What do you mean he is yours alone? Did you not hear what Brother Ling Tian just said? Back then, it was because I was still a minor that Brother Ling Tian refrained from pursuing a relationship with me. Now that I have reached adulthood, I am no longer bound by any constraints. Bulma, your concerns do not extend to me. Who do you think you are? The daughter of the world's wealthiest magnate, expecting everyone to bow to your stature? In my presence, your noble identity holds no sway. We, unmarried men and women, are merely engaging in a normal courtship, and you have no authority over me. Chi-Chi tightened her embrace, feeling utterly comfortable within the softness. Don't get too smug, she said. Bulma was left speechless by Chi-Chi's retort, her anger welling up inside. All right, Chi-Chi, let us keep it civil. Both of you should get along. You are both Ling Tian's women, Ling Tian remarked, attempting to withdraw his hand to pat them on the back. However, they were holding on too tightly, leading to an awkward situation, so he settled for bestowing a kiss on each of their foreheads. Such cruelty towards the single, Krillin exclaimed, his eyes turning red with jealousy. Must they not consider the feelings of the lonely? He added, glancing down at his own lap. What on earth are they doing? Son Goku inquired of Krillin. Goku, do you truly not know? Although Krillin was already aware of Goku's naivete, he recalled the lessons from Master Roshi on recognizing feminine beauty, basic knowledge of daily life. Could it be that he has trained his muscles to the point of neglecting his intellect, resulting in such a rapid enhancement of his strength? They are in love. Those are the customary gestures, Krillin explained to Goku. What are customary gestures? Goku asked, looking as inquisitive as a child. Surely, this lad cannot be entirely oblivious. One would think that under Master Roshi's lecherous influence, he would have learned something. Nevertheless, as a good friend, I shall generously enlighten you today. Krillin leaned closer to Goku's ear and whispered, the world is divided into men and women are a delightful creature for men. Your ignorance is merely a reflection of your inexperience. One day, I shall take you to experience it, and then you will understand everything, he said with a mischievous glint in his eye. Chapter 69. A severe lesson for Master Roshi Krillin. While your method is commendable, you must consider your abilities. Do you truly believe Goku will hold back? He is not one to temper his strength, Ling Tian cautioned. Do not let this go awry. In the future, when the right woman comes along, I will guide you. For now, focus on conserving your energy in preparation for the upcoming competition. General Yamcha. It was my oversight regarding Goku's specific circumstances, Krillin admitted. I have no idea what you're talking about, Son Goku replied, utterly perplexed. From the storage space, a perfectly roasted wild boar was extracted, and the feast commenced. For Sun Wukong, the most significant aspects of life are but two, the thrill of battle and the joy of feasting. The exhilaration that accompanies a formidable adversary is unparalleled. Nothing can replicate that exquisite sensation, which is truly intoxicating. It is the relentless pursuit of passion and the continuous transcendence of one's own limits that ultimately defines Sun Wukong's destiny. What could possibly rival the exhilarating experience of a fierce battle, followed by the gratifying sensation of a full belly? Such fulfillment. And what, pray tell, is a woman? Can she be consumed? Sun Wukong's life is a journey either on the battlefield or in the realm of indulgence. Adhering strictly to Master Roshi's teachings, eating well, resting adequately, diligently cultivating his skills, and enjoying life, constitutes the essence of his path to strength. There are no shortcuts, only hard work. This is why he is beloved by many. For Krillin, Sun Wukong helped him overcome the shadows cast by the Korin Temple. As fellow disciples under Master Roshi, he has long regarded him as a dear brother. Krillin has always struggled with self-confidence, a lingering psychological burden instilled by his brothers at the Korin Temple. Lacking a clear understanding of his own abilities, he often hesitates in battle, unable to unleash his true potential. For Ling Tian, the key to not being bullied and to mastering his own fate lies in the relentless absorption and integration of the genes of powerful warriors. Only through proactive engagement and the pursuit of advantage can one truly strengthen oneself. Yamcha, previously characterized by an overly passive demeanor, unambitious and lacking in emotional intelligence, often found himself embroiled in quarrels with Bulma due to his failure to comprehend the complexities of her heart. However, initially, Vegeta was merely a minor antagonist. Due to Vegeta's overwhelming popularity, the narrative shifted, necessitating Bulma's association with him, a forced separation that Ling Tian pondered deeply. Meanwhile, on the other side, Master Crane stands at 1.7 meters tall, adorned with a crane hat, and possessing a face that seems to invite a punch. With white eyebrows and beard, he dons a green attire. Tien, standing at 1.8 meters, is clad in green, boasting 3 eyes. Reputedly of the lineage of the Three-Eyed Clan, his essence akin to that of Erlang Shun, the divine warrior Yang Jian. Kaiatsu, at 1.4 meters, features a pallid complexion reminiscent of a little zombie, his face adorned with vivid red rouge. Originally, my brother Tao Bai Bai was meant to participate in this grand martial arts tournament. However, attempts to reach him have proven futile. He appears to be engrossed in some clandestine assassination mission once more. Never mind him. Tien, you are a once-in-a-century martial arts prodigy. And with the diligent guidance of my brother and me, you shall surely shine. I have learned that the old turtle will also partake in this tournament. And we must ensure that both he and his disciple are thoroughly defeated, releasing the pent-up grievances of these years. It is time to prove to Master that I, Master Crane, am indeed the disciple he takes pride in. This time, all of us from the Crane School will participate in the Grand Martial Arts Tournament. Tien Shinhan, you are my strongest disciple, and you must bring honor to our Crane School, Master Rashi said, patting Tien Shinhan on the shoulder. Rest assured, Master. I shall not disappoint you. I will ensure that they come in high spirits and leave in utter defeat, restoring the prestigious name of our Crane School, making it known that as long as there is a member of the Crane School, those from the Turtle School shall always remain in second place. Well said. Master Rashi laughed heartily, clearly pleased with Tien Shinhan's words. Meanwhile, Ling Tian and his companions arrived at the outskirts of the Grand Martial Arts Tournament city. Descending from the volcanic Bat King, Ling Tian stored the volcanic Bat King in his dimensional space as they entered the bustling city. The streets were alive with the sounds of vendors calling out, creating a lively atmosphere. As they strolled and sampled various delicacies, they eventually reached the registration area for the tournament. Master Rashi, with his white hair and beard, clad in a black suit and a black top hat, leaned on a cane and joyfully waved at Bulma. Bulma, you've arrived. I've missed you so much. Can we not have a little fun this time? Master Rashi said with a mischievous grin, making inappropriate gestures. Bulma was furious. You lecherous old man. How can you call yourself a martial arts master with such thoughts occupying your mind? Having finished her retort, she clenched her fists, ready to teach Master Rashi a lesson to remind him that she is not to be trifled with. Noticing Bulma's anger and her inclination to strike, Ling Tian intervened, raising a hand to signal her to hold back. Allow me to handle this. With a powerful shout, he unleashed the divine palm of the Buddha. His other hand struck Master Rashi's face with tremendous force, sending him flying 1,000 meters. You old fool. Do not think that just because you are the teacher of Sun Wukong and Krillin, I would hesitate to strike you. It seems you still haven't learned your lesson after our last encounter. I refrained from teaching you a proper lesson, then because I was unable to defeat you. But now you have dared to bully my wife. It is time you face the consequences. With a thunderous roar, Ling Tian prepared the universal earth-shattering palm. As he gathered his energy, dark clouds rolled in, obscuring the sky. Sparks of electricity danced across his body, and small stones and debris began to rise into the air. As Ling Tian unleashed a formidable green beam from his palms, it struck the descending Master Rashi. The small stones and debris that had been lifted fell to the ground, creating a cacophony of sounds. How could you possibly master the universal earth-shattering palm? I have only used it once before in the last Grand Martial Arts Tournament against you and Sun Wukong. To think it possesses such immense power in your hands. It seems I have underestimated your comprehension and potential. What a pity. The old man initially regarded you as a person of exceptional talent, someone worthy of cultivation. Thus, he instructed Wukong to extend an olive branch to you, intending to take you as a disciple and guide you in your practice. Surely, it would not be long before you flourished. Chapter 70. The violent beating of Master Rashi, to the astonishment of all. You truly excel beyond your predecessors. This heavenly palm of all nations, compared to the one I unleashed, bears far greater potency. Young man, how have you cultivated to possess such formidable power? I have only demonstrated it twice, and yet you have already mastered it. Truly a prodigious talent. It is a profound regret that such a gifted individual has not come under my tutelage. What a pity indeed. As he spoke, Master Rashi lamented, striking his chest in despair. This old fellow certainly cherishes talent. Alas, with my divine-level devouring system, I have no need for your teachings. Those who diligently practice with a system are merely foolish. Furthermore, I am well acquainted with your methods of instruction from my previous life, and I have no desire to endure the trials you propose. Bound by legs, stung by wasps, chased by sharks and dinosaurs, delivering milk, toiling in the fields, laboring on construction sites, only to have you siphon off a portion of my earnings. Enduring gunfire from Lanchi, concocting bizarre culinary abominations, and surviving without succumbing to poison. Consider yourselves fortunate. Were it not for your affiliation with the protagonist group, you would have perished long ago. Had you been an ordinary person, I fear the grass atop your grave would now stand 2 meters high. Old man, this time, out of respect for your connections to Sun Wukong and Krillin, I will impart a lesson to you, hoping it instills some wisdom. Should I ever witness you trifling with my wife again, regardless of your status as their master, I will gouge out your eyes, fashion them into a human stick, flay your skin, and subject you to 1,000 tortures, reducing you to mere scraps to be fed to dogs. Do you understand? Now begone. With that, Ling Tian ceased the continuous flow of energy. Master Roshi, blackened and emitting smoke, fell to the ground. After all these years, the old turtle's lecherous nature remains unchanged, publicly flirting with girls and suffering such humiliation, truly a disgrace to his master. This young man possesses extraordinary strength. Even the old turtle found himself unable to retaliate. Tianjin, you must keep a close watch on him and never underestimate his prowess, cautioned Tian Xinhan, gasping in astonishment. Understood, master. This is a formidable opponent, and I shall treat him with the utmost seriousness, replied Tianjin, filled with determination as he gazed at Ling Tian. The curious Jiaozi also observed Ling Tian intently. That is well. Seeing Tianjin heed his advice, Tian Xinhan chose not to prolong the conversation. He approached Master Roshi, who lay on the ground, and remarked, "Oh dear brother, you cannot even best a mere novice. It appears you are regressing, bringing shame upon our master." Bah! Master Roshi's forehead throbbed with veins, his face darkened with anger. "Brother, just wait. We shall meet on the arena. Look at you, unable to accept criticism. With such temperament, you must have cultivated the fire turtle style instead of the turtle school." Huh! 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 The crane hermit departed with a hearty laugh, muttering to himself, "I wonder what my master finds so appealing about you." He and his companions proceeded directly to register. Upon seeing the turtle hermit lying on the ground, Sun Wukong and Krillin rushed to his side, administering a blood elixir to help him recover from his injuries. Ah, the younger generation pushes the older one aside. The former perishes on the beach. How time flies. The turtle hermit lamented with a wry smile. "Wukong, Krillin, your powers have significantly improved. It seems I was right to believe in you. Following Ling Tian has indeed led to your remarkable progress. That fellow has quite the heavy hand. It was merely a jest with Bulma." He continued, "Let us proceed to register. Today, I have truly lost face. Ling Tian, you are simply wonderful. I adore you." Bulma exclaimed blissfully, her heart swelling with joy, akin to the refreshing sensation of savoring chilled watermelon on a scorching summer day, surrounded by a bubble of euphoric delight. "Ling Tian, you dare take advantage of me?" he retorted, his eyes wide in surprise. "Do not play coy after reaping the benefits. I, the lady, grant you a kiss out of respect. If you refuse, you are truly ungrateful," Bulma declared, punctuating each word with a playful jab at Ling Tian's chest. "Is this how you wish to dismiss me? I shall deal with you later. Come on. Who is afraid of whom? Enough of this. We must register. It will soon be too late," urged the blue-haired Lan Chi, separating the two. Finally, Ling Tian and Bulma ceased their antics. "For Lan Chi's sake, I shall overlook your mischief this time," she conceded. "Hey, you call me chubby. And yet here you are, breathing heavily. Feeling feisty, are we?" Bulma teased, playfully leaping onto Ling Tian, her legs wrapping around his waist as she playfully pounded her small fists against his chest like a koala. "Enough of this nonsense," Ling Tian exclaimed, delivering a light slap to Bulma's rear, producing a crisp sound that was quite melodious. "How dare you strike me? I shall bite you," Bulma declared, aiming for Ling Tian's neck and successfully planting a bright red mark on him. "Congratulations, host. You have been attacked. Experience increased by 99999. You mutt. You actually bit me," he exclaimed. "You are the real mutt. I am a dragon among humans. Unlike you. Merely a little mouse," she retorted. 3 days without a beating. And you start tearing down the roof. You dare to mock your husband?" Ling Tian responded, raising his hands to administer playful slaps to Bulma. "Ah, good husband. I realize my mistakes. Please do not hit me any further," Bulma said, her eyes brimming with tears as she playfully pouted. "What did you do wrong? Where have you erred? Please forgive me, dear husband. Since you have acknowledged your faults, I shall forgive you, but do not let it happen again. Should you err again, there will be consequences. Hey, have you two had enough? Before us, how much longer must we endure this display of affection?" Chi-Chi's eyes glimmered with jealousy. Lan Chi, Puya Lu, Wu Long, Pai La Fu, Ashio, and Xiao Wu nodded in agreement. Chi-Chi hurriedly separated the two, her gaze fixed warily on Bulma. She was a formidable rival, and caution was imperative, lest an unguarded moment lead to their rekindled entanglement. Ling Tian, my brother, is solely mine to cherish, and I must remain vigilant to prevent that cunning vixen from luring him away. With these thoughts swirling in her mind, Chi-Chi tightened her embrace around Ling Tian's arm. Temptress, keep your distance from my brother, or I shall not hesitate to act ruthlessly. Oh, 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 do not resort to violence. Let us converse amicably. A gentleman uses words, not fists. Bulma appeared intimidated, having been frightened by Chi-Chi's earlier display of strength. I am a woman, not a gentleman. Such notions hold no sway over me, so keep your schemes to yourself. Sister, let us cease our quarrel. Look at that fellow Ling Tian. After registering, Ling Tian and his companions settled into their rooms, washed up, and retired for the night. Chapter 71. Gathering the world's martial arts masters. A night passed without incident. The host announced, today marks the quinquennial World Martial Arts Championship. Thank you, esteemed heroes, for your arduous journey to join us. Your efforts are truly appreciated. This tournament seeks to determine who among us is the foremost martial artist in the world, with 150 champions converging from across the nation. However, only 12 of these skilled fighters will advance to the finals. To select these 12, we shall first conduct preliminary rounds. Let me elucidate the competition's format and rules. The preliminaries are divided into 4 zones, with the final 2 victors from each zone advancing to the World Martial Arts Championship. Any contestant who falls outside the arena or loses consciousness shall be deemed defeated. The matches will consist of one-on-one bouts within the ring. Falling out of the ring or fainting results in a loss. But there is one crucial rule. Killing is strictly prohibited. Use of weapons is also forbidden, and the duration of each match is limited to 1 minute. Should a victor not be determined within that time frame, the referee will adjudicate the outcome. Now, let us commence the draw for the zones. Please check the numbers on your slips and proceed to your assigned areas. Ling Tian approached the draw box and casually selected a slip, revealing the number 10, placing him on the second arena. Although this cohort of competitors is significantly stronger than those in the previous tournament, they pale in comparison to Ling Tian and his entourage. Ling Tian's group easily vanquished their opponents, securing their spots in the finals, while only Pai La Fu, Bulma, Xiao, and Xiao Wu were eliminated due to their lack of skill and unfortunate encounters with Master Roshi and Tianjin Fan. Ling Tian, you must help me seek vengeance. I barely had the chance to participate in the World Martial Arts Championship, and I was knocked off the stage without landing a single blow. Bulma clutched the hem of Ling Tian's garment, pointing at Master Crane to lodge a complaint. I will certainly teach him a lesson, Ling Tian vowed. After the preliminary rounds, the host announced, the list of contestants for the finals has been revealed. They are Ling Tian, Sun Wukong, Tianjin Fan, Krillin, Puar, Oolong, Chi-Chi, Master Roshi, Master Crane, Dumpling, General Blue, and Lan Chi. The host continued, please follow me to the finals venue, where we will determine who will be crowned the champion of this year's World Martial Arts Tournament. The group followed the host into the final arena, while the audience gradually filled the stands. The dazzling sun hung high in the sky. Now, I invite General Blue and Dumpling to the stage for their match. General Blue, with his golden hair and handsome visage, donned a white tank top, yellow military pants, and black leather shoes as he approached the arena. Dumpling, with pale skin and rosy circles painted on his cheeks, wore a small cap and a green outfit, floating gracefully towards the stage. General Blue's information was as follows. Name, General Blue. Identity, villain, one of the 2 major generals of the Red Ribbon Army, now subdued by Ling Tian and serving as his subordinate. Strength, level 50 Dark Gold Boss, peak. Skills, immobilization technique, superpower, with blue energy emanating from his eyes, manifesting blue energy ropes to bind his enemies, rendering them immobile and at his mercy until they can break free. Master of Martial Arts, gaining strength upon recovery from injuries. Spatial stomach, storage space, combat instinct, dragon scales, water manipulation, explosive power, mighty bull physique, turtle school Kamehameha. Transformation technique. This skill allows one to transform into another character. If the user's strength is lower than that of the target, they will only gain a portion of their abilities. If the user's strength exceeds that of the target, they will acquire all of their skills, and their powers will synergize. Flight skills, Thunder Strike Wave, Thunderblade, Cloud Riding, lightning flash, lightning technique. Homosexual love inflicts an additional 50 damage to same-sex opponents, causing harm both physically and psychologically. Conversely, damage is reduced by 50 against opposite-sex targets, such as mice and cockroaches. Dumpling's information was as follows. Name, Dumpling. Identity, second disciple of Master Crane. Strength, level 50 Dark Gold Boss, Intermediate. Skills, time pause, with golden light emanating from his eyes, enabling him to freeze enemies for 1 second, rendering them immobile. The duration fluctuates based on the target's strength, while Dumpling remains unaffected. Skydance technique, allowing him to fly freely in the skies, a standard feature for all characters in later stages. Energy wave, concentrating energy to his fingertips to unleash penetrating attacks. Crane School standard, headbutt attack, delivering a linear strike against enemies using his head. Mastery of combat. It seems General Blue has been holding back for a long time. Otherwise, how could he have mastered such a skill as homosexual love? Inflicting an additional 50 damage to same-sex opponents while reducing damage by 50 against opposite-sex targets, such as mice and cockroaches. After the match, let him find a man to release some pent-up energy. The Dumpling's ability to pause time is truly remarkable. Such a cunning character, tormenting the weak with divine skills, coupled with General Blue's immobilization technique. It's simply splendid. This Dumpling must be captured, Ling Tian exclaimed. Please ensure both contestants are prepared as we commence the match. The host with golden hair waved his hand downward, signaling the start of the competition, before swiftly retreating beneath the arena to avoid any accidental injuries. A flash of blue light flickered in General Blue's eyes as he employed his immobilization skill, ensnaring the Dumpling with an unseen blue rope. General Blue raised his fist and charged at the Dumpling. What? This fellow possesses superpowers as well. I cannot move. The Dumpling gritted his teeth, exerting all his strength in an attempt to break free, but to no avail. The ropes were too tight, and his strength insufficient to escape. In that case, I must resort to this technique. A golden light flashed in the Dumpling's eyes as he activated time pause, successfully freezing General Blue for 5 seconds. General Blue lost consciousness, suspended in front of the Dumpling, with his fist merely 10 centimeters from the Dumpling's face. The force of the wind from his punch stinging the Dumpling's skin. Dong Dong wave. The Dumpling gathered power from his fingertips, unleashing an energy wave upon the binding energy ropes. To his dismay, only fine cracks appeared on the ropes. Such formidable strength. Once more. Dong Dong wave. Dong Dong wave. The Dumpling resolved to alternate between his left and right hands, sending forth wave after wave of energy at the ropes. 6 Dong Dong waves shattered the energy bindings. 2 waves surged toward General Blue's chest. Recovering his consciousness, General Blue saw 2 golden lights barreling toward him. His expression shifted. At such a close distance, evasion was impossible, and he had no choice but to confront the attack. A swift thought crossed General Blue's mind. His fists shimmered with dragon scales as he struck out, colliding directly with the Dong Dong waves. The Dumpling utilized his aerial technique, rapidly distancing himself, soaring 50 meters into the sky. Chapter 72, General Blue versus Dumpling. Bang! Bang! General Blue was pushed back 20 meters, his fists cloaked in darkness. He brushed off the ash, inspecting his hands, which bore no injuries, save for a slight charring of the dragon scales. Shock, petrification, stiffness. The crowd's reactions varied. What? This is impossible. To withstand the Dong Dong wave at such close range with his fists and emerge unscathed, his strength surpasses mine. The Dumpling was profoundly shaken. The Dumpling is in peril. This round is certainly lost for him. To withstand the penetrating force of the Dong Dong wave with his bare fists and remain unharmed is astonishing, Tianjin Fan remarked gravely. Even I would not dare to absorb such an attack with my fists. This individual boldly confronts it, and yet remains unscathed. I wonder who he truly is. His power is formidable, Master Crane exclaimed in astonishment. Tianjin Fan, a formidable opponent, must be confronted with utmost seriousness, cautioned Master Crane. Understood, Master. I shall not underestimate him. I will demonstrate the prowess of our Crane School, Tianjin Fan replied with a grave expression. Incredibly, he managed to withstand the famed penetrating attack of the Crane School's Dong Dong wave using only his fists. Unbelievable, exclaimed Master Turtle in astonishment. This individual's physical strength rivals my own. I have never heard of such a person before. I wonder whence he hails. Master Turtle pondered in confusion. General Blue gazed at the airborne Dumpling, feeling somewhat vexed. After all, he was unable to fly. If Dumpling remained aloft, it would be an insurmountable challenge. I shall have to resort to this technique, he decided. Transform. A cloud of pink smoke enveloped the arena. As it dispersed, he transformed into the Thunder Beast from Inuyasha, his elder brother, a striking figure with an oval face adorned with 3 shards of the Shirkan jewel embedded in his forehead. His long black hair cascaded down to his waist, braided neatly. Clad in a white upper garment with red arm guards, and black trousers billowing behind him, he wielded a thunderblade while standing upon a mystical wheel of wind and fire. With a crack of thunder, General Blue raised the thunderblade aloft. Dumpling tilted his head in confusion, uncertain of the spectacle unfolding before him. A dark cloud materialized above Dumpling, unleashing 12 bolts of lightning that struck him. Ah! 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 Dumpling cried out in anguish, his delicate bones clearly visible. Dumpling! Tianjin Fan shouted anxiously, his fists clenched, glaring at General Blue with a murderous intensity. As the storm subsided, Dumpling plummeted from the sky, enveloped in smoke, crashing onto the arena floor. Dumpling! Tianjin Fan's heart raced, yearning to rush onto the stage, to pummel General Blue into submission and cradle Dumpling in his arms, showering him with affection. Yet, he could only call out Dumpling's name from below the arena, his fists tightening with blue veins protruding, feeling utterly powerless. General Blue approached Dumpling, leaping to deliver a forceful stomp upon Dumpling's abdomen. Ah! 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 Dumpling awoke from his stupor in agony, clutching his belly, his face turning a deep shade of purple. Beads of sweat cascading down his forehead as his body curled in distress, convulsing upon the arena floor. Meanwhile, as Tianjin Fan was poised to rush onto the stage to rescue Dumpling from peril, he was restrained by Master Crane's hand upon his shoulder. Do not act impulsively. Your entrance would disrupt the integrity of the match and necessitate a rematch. Would you wish for Dumpling to suffer further? Master Crane admonished, shaking his head slowly. Dumpling, do not worry. I shall avenge you, he vowed, delivering a powerful punch to the ground, creating a 10-meter deep crater. Though calmed by his master's words, Tianjin Fan remained discontented, channeling his fury into the earth beneath him. The contestant from Tianjin Rice, you are accused of vandalizing public property and fined 100,000 yuan. Please proceed to the backstage to pay the fine, announced the host with the yellow hair. What did you say? Tianjin Rice glared fiercely at the yellow-haired host. Contestant Tianjin Rice, you are suspected of damaging public property. Please go backstage to pay the 100,000 yuan fine. Despite the menacing gaze from Tianjin Rice, the yellow-haired host remained unperturbed, steadfastly locking eyes with him, his legs unwavering, his posture erect. Enough, Tianjin Rice, do not cause a scene. We are here to compete and gain recognition, not to disgrace ourselves. Hurry and pay the fine. I will keep an eye on Jiaozi. Nothing will happen. Hearing his master's words, Tianjin Rice clenched his fists, then slowly relaxed. He shot a fierce glare at the yellow-haired host, let out a cold snort, and turned to head backstage to pay the fine. General Blue, having lost interest in the defenseless Jiaozi, deemed the ongoing battle pointless and kicked Jiaozi off the stage. Just as Tianjin Rice returned from paying the 100,000 yuan, he saw Jiaozi fall from the platform and let out a thunderous roar, sprinting towards Jiaozi in 3 strides. Wrapping his arms around him, the Crane Immortal awkwardly rubbed his hands, feeling that while it was not unusual for a disciple to surpass his master, the current situation was rather embarrassing. The Crane Immortal refrained from interrupting the exchange between the brothers, merely observing quietly. Jiaozi, how are you? Speak to me, Jiaozi. Please don't scare your elder brother. Tianjin Rice cried, his voice thick with tears. Jiaozi, in a state of unconsciousness, was unable to respond. Sensing Jiaozi's vital signs rapidly declining, the Crane Immortal quickly alerted Tianjin Rice. Tianjin Rice, stop shaking him. Jiaozi is severely injured. If you continue, he may perish. Quickly take him to the hospital for proper care and recovery. Ah, thank you for the reminder, Master. I will go at once. Where is the doctor? Where is the doctor? Someone is injured here. Tianjin Rice shouted at the yellow-haired host in anger. Please, contestant Tianjin Rice, remain calm. I have already called the hospital and requested an ambulance, replied the yellow-haired host. As if summoned, an ambulance arrived at the ring, bringing a stretcher. Where is the injured party? Which one is contestant Jiaozi? Inquired the medical staff. Doctor, the injured party is here, Jiaozi is here, Tianjin Rice called out. The medical personnel swiftly approached with the stretcher, and the surrounding audience parted to allow them passage, eager not to delay assistance for the injured. The medical team reached Tianjin Rice, and he carefully laid Jiaozi's body onto the stretcher, sending him into the ambulance while watching it drive away. Chapter 73, Klin vs. Crane. Immortal Tianjin Rice glared furiously at General Blue, who was descending from the ring. Tianjin Fan approached General Blue, his fists clenched tightly, a fierce glint in his eyes. You truly inflicted such grievous harm upon the dumplings. I shall not let this transgression go unpunished. With that, he rammed his shoulder forcefully against General Blue. How manly! I am utterly captivated, exclaimed General Blue, his eyes sparkling with enthusiasm as he propped his chin on his hands. Hey, handsome, don't leave. Stay with me tonight. Let us seek a lodging and contemplate life and our aspirations together. General Blue pursued Tianjin Fan eagerly. Goodness, I've encountered a flamboyant individual. I must make my escape. Tianjin Fan, drenched in cold sweat, hurriedly slipped into the crowd of spectators. What troubles you, Tianjin Fan? Is it merely a few harsh words exchanged with General Blue? Why do you perspire so? Master Crane asked, retrieving a white handkerchief to dab the fine beads of sweat from Tianjin Fan's forehead. Thank you for your concern, Master. That General Blue is quite the eccentric. Had I not fled swiftly, I might have fallen victim to his advances tonight. I could not trouble you to wipe my sweat. I shall manage it myself. Tianjin Fan responded, taking the handkerchief from Master Crane to wipe his brow. Now, may I invite the competitors, Krillin and Master Crane, to the stage, announced the blonde-haired host. Krillin, a bald man standing at 1.5 meters tall, donned an orange Turtle School martial arts uniform, emblazoned with the character for Turtle on the front and back. He approached the arena at a steady pace. Master Crane, adorned with a crane hat atop his head, his face a tapestry of wrinkles, and his white beard flowing, stood at 1.7 meters, clad in green attire with yellow sleeves, each marked with the character for Crane. He gracefully floated towards the arena using his flight technique. Examining Krillin's information, name, Krillin affiliation, second disciple of Master Roshi strength, level 50 Dark Gold Boss intermediate skills, Buddha's Palm, Turtle School body training, Kamehameha, combat instinct, burst. Bull's body, spatial stomach, storage space, dragon scales, water manipulation, phantom fist. Transformations, Inuyasha, leopard cat tribe, autumn gale skills, embrace of the sister killer, 100,000 volts. Thunder body, lightning manipulation, lightning technique, thunder strike technique. Reviewing Master Crane's information, name, Master Crane affiliation, the world's foremost martial arts expert, second disciple of Master Wu. Founder of the Crane School, a grandmaster of martial arts. Strength, level 50 Dark Gold Boss advanced skills, flight technique, drill wave, super drill wave, solar fist, for demon fist. Volleyball fist, key cannon, phantom fist. As Master Crane stood as his opponent, Krillin dared not to underestimate him. Master Roshi had once imparted that Master Crane's prowess, though slightly inferior to his own, remained formidable. Despite his advanced age, he was not to be taken lightly and deserved utmost seriousness in combat. Krillin activated his burst ability, amplifying his strength tenfold, as dragon scales emerged across his body, enhancing his defenses. Transform, he declared, and a swirling mass of dark clouds enveloped the arena. As the dark clouds dispersed, a corpulent figure emerged, clad in a green coat, his chest exposed, with arcs of electricity flickering across his body. Was it possible that this individual was allied with the previous General Blue? That seemed improbable. After all, he was distinctly dressed in the martial attire of the Turtle School. Could it be that Master Roshi had devised a new technique? Master Crane pondered. Thunder rumbled. Krillin concentrated his energy, manifesting a sphere of lightning in his hands, raising it skyward. Above Master Crane, a dark cloud formed, unleashing 12 bolts of blue lightning. Master Crane remained vigilant, acutely aware of Krillin's every movement. As soon as Krillin made a move, alarm bells rang in his mind, prompting him to swiftly leap backwards several paces. He looked up at the ominous clouds, where 12 bolts of lightning struck down. Do you truly believe that such a tactic could affect me? Master Crane sneered. You underestimate me gravely. To his surprise, the lightning pursued relentlessly. Once unleashed, this lightning technique was guaranteed to strike its target. Evasion was futile unless one could deplete its power or shatter it through immense force. Master Crane utilized his aerial technique, deftly dodging the 12 strikes of lightning. On the arena, Krillin maneuvered the lightning sphere, continually adjusting its trajectory to ensure the bolts of lightning relentlessly pursued Master Crane. Observing the frantic evasion of Master Crane from the lightning strikes, Krillin let out a cold chuckle. With a brilliant flash, Krillin activated the lightning beneath him, summoning a dark cloud that lifted him skyward, electric arcs dancing within the cloud. Since evasion is futile, let us attempt this technique. Dodon Wave. Dodon Wave. Master Crane concentrated energy at his fingertips, emitting a continuous stream of golden light. Launching 24 Dodon waves to intercept the 12 bolts of lightning, successfully shattering them. At last, it is over. This technique truly proved to be quite troublesome. Master Crane sighed in relief. Krillin stealthily approached Master Crane from behind, preparing to execute his signature move, the Sister Hug, followed by a devastating 100,000 volts, intending to vanquish Master Crane in one fell swoop. Boom. However, the thunderous roar of the dark cloud betrayed his presence, allowing Master Crane to evade the attack. Faced with an opponent of superior strength and extensive battle experience, one could only engage directly. Stealth was futile. In situations where the disparity in strength was less pronounced, Krillin had succeeded in ambushing, for the average person could not outrun the speed of lightning. Upon hearing the thunderous roar, Master Crane sensed Krillin's approach from behind and hastily employed his aerial technique to create distance, wary of any peculiar moves this young fighter might attempt. This lad possesses some strength. I must treat him with caution and avoid making a fool of myself before Master Roshi, Master Crane mused. For Demon Fists. Master Crane's muscles bulged as he unleashed a second pair of arms from his back, creating 4 appendages in total. This provided him with both offensive and defensive capabilities. The spectators were left in shock, petrified, and rigid in disbelief. Krillin stood before the Crane Hermit, who had suddenly sprouted 2 additional arms, his mouth agape in astonishment. Frozen in a state of shock and rigidity, the Crane Hermit, pleased with Krillin's expression, seized the opportunity to ascend before the blazing sun, his palms spread wide, pressed against his eyes at the temples. What is this technique? A jolt of realization surged through Ling Tian, prompting him to swiftly close his eyes and don the sunglasses he had prepared in advance, shielding himself from the blinding glare of the solar fist, rendering him unable to open his eyes for a considerable time. The solar fist. It unleashed a dazzling burst of golden light, blinding all who beheld it. The air was filled with cries of despair as the audience wept, lamenting their plight. My eyes hurt so much, I might go blind. Tears streamed down Krillin's face as he struggled to open his eyes, yet found himself utterly unable to do so. Chapter 74. Krillin vs. Crane Hermit, Part 2. Kamehameha. The Crane Hermit positioned his palms in a triangular formation, golden energy flickering, unleashing 2 triangular energy blasts aimed directly at the tearful Krillin, who shielded his eyes. The force of the attack sent Krillin soaring into the sky, 100 meters above. This strike left him on the brink of death. As he absorbed the nourishment of his surroundings, his injuries gradually healed, restoring him to peak condition. On the edge of death, his power surged, elevating him to the status of a level 50 Dark Gold boss. The Crane Hermit flew to Krillin's side, grasping one of his legs with a single hand while the other 3 formed fists, relentlessly delivering a barrage of volley punches. Bang, 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 As the Crane Hermit unleashed a continuous assault, Krillin stood defenseless, emitting cries of agony, helpless against the relentless blows. Such a lethal technique. This was a powerful control move, combined with devastating damage, truly a necessary skill for any cunning adversary, Ling Tian mused. Krillin felt his eyes gradually easing from discomfort, rubbing them with his hands in an attempt to regain sight, and soon, light returned to his vision. The ability to see once more was a sheer delight. How beautiful it was. He gazed at the Crane Hermit, still carelessly striking him, and let out a sinister chuckle. I intended to approach you, but you delivered yourself right to me. It seems fortune favors the bold, Krillin thought to himself. 100,000 volts. Krillin unleashed a massive surge of blue electricity. The jolt coursed through the Crane Hermit, causing him to release his grip on Krillin's left leg. Krillin plummeted from the sky, but he concentrated and summoned a sphere of lightning. The sphere glimmered, and a dark thundercloud formed beneath him, cushioning his fall and elevating him back towards the Crane Hermit. You enjoyed your earlier assault, did you? Now it's my turn, Krillin said, cracking his knuckles. Embracing the crane hermit, Krillin exerted all his might, channeling a powerful electric attack. Ah, 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 ah. The crane hermit was struck by electricity, emitting a piercing scream that could be heard from outside. His bones were visible, black smoke billowed from his body, and white foam dripped from his mouth. Krillin concentrated his energy to form a sphere of lightning, which flashed brightly. A dark cloud materialized above the crane hermit's head. Thunder roared. Boom, 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 boom. 12 bolts of blue lightning descended from the cloud, striking fiercely upon the crane hermit's head. Ah, 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 ah. 100,000 volts. Ah, 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 ah. The crane hermit's throat became hoarse from his cries. Old man, will you concede? Krillin inquired. Never will I concede. I cannot be defeated by a disciple of Master Roshi. That old coot will surely mock me. How can I face him again? The crane hermit gritted his teeth. Enduring the pain and muscle paralysis, his body tensed as he concentrated all his strength into his fingertips, emitting 2 golden beams directed at Krillin's smooth forehead. Super Dodon Wave. Super Dodon Wave. After unleashing the Super Dodon Waves, he simultaneously exerted his body, clenching his steel-like teeth, attempting to break free from Krillin's grasp. Seeing the 2 formidable Super Dodon Waves approaching, Krillin hastily released his hold on the crane hermit. The black thundercloud supported his body, allowing him to weave side to side, successfully evading the 2 powerful attacks. Phew, that was close. I never imagined this old fellow still had the strength to fight back after such a beating, Krillin remarked, wiping the cold sweat from his brow. Kid, if you have the guts, don't dodge. You old man, if you had the guts, you wouldn't have fought back just now. How disrespectful. I am your master's senior disciple, and you dare to call me old man? Master Roshi must be ashamed of you. Enough of this nonsense. If you want to fight, then fight. What are you waiting for? Do you think you can recover your strength? Accumulate power for some grand move? My previous attacks have already drained most of your energy. Now you're merely a spent force. Stop your prattling, and let us determine the victor. I may have little energy left, but what of you? Are you in any better condition? You are just as depleted as I am, perhaps even worse, the crane hermit panted, gazing calmly at Krillin. You may not realize one thing, old man. I acknowledge that your previous combination of attacks was incredibly powerful, nearly bringing me to the brink of death. However, I have recovered from that near-fatal state, mended all my injuries, and returned to my peak condition, even stronger than before, 6 times more powerful. Would you like to know why? Defeat me, and I shall reveal it to you, old man. It is all due to my scion genes. Recovering from injuries makes me stronger. By digesting the food from the hyperbolic time chamber, I convert it into energy, heal my wounds, and successfully level up to the pinnacle strength of a 50-level Dark Gold boss. This is impossible. This is absolutely impossible. You must be indulging in theatrics. I am well aware of the formidable prowess of my previous combination of attacks. Deep down, you understand that your bravado is unfounded. Oh, still clinging to your stubbornness. Surely, you find it hard to believe that such a phenomenon could transpire. Have you not noticed that my strength has significantly increased? Krillin explained to Master Roshi. Observing the bewilderment on Master Roshi's face, it appeared he was genuinely unaware of the considerable enhancement in Krillin's power. How could Master Roshi be oblivious? While he was astonished by Krillin's remarkable growth, it was all merely a ruse to buy time and recuperate energy and stamina. Master Roshi soared towards the sun, extending his arms and placing his palms against his temples, invoking the Solar Fist. The Solar Fist. A blinding beam of golden light erupted from Master Roshi's body, radiating outward. Ah, 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 ah. The audience was beset by misfortune. The overwhelming force of this attack assaulted their eyes, causing tears to flow as they screamed in agony, cursing with a plethora of foul language. Once again, this technique, although it relies on the element of surprise, would prove ineffective against my preparedness. Krillin quickly closed his eyes, and with a flash of light from the energy sphere in his hand, he formed a protective shield to shield his eyes. The blonde-haired announcer, having anticipated this moment, donned a pair of sunglasses and calmly surveyed the chaos around him, feeling a wave of satisfaction wash over him. Thankfully, I had the foresight to send someone to purchase a pair of sunglasses to shield against the sun's glare. The announcer smirked as he observed the audience in distress, reveling in the stark contrast of his own comfort. Chapter 75, Krillin vs. Master Roshi, Part 3. How fortunate I am to possess such foresight. Indeed, it proves advantageous. The announcer felt grateful for his decision. Once this move loses its initial novelty, and others become aware of its specific function, do you really think they are fools? Won't they be on guard? In Ling Tian's view, Master Roshi's defeat in this match was merely a matter of time. Though he was indeed formidable, Krillin, having resurrected from the brink of death and fully healed, had surpassed him by a small margin. Moreover, Krillin's spatial stomach was brimming with sustenance, having only expended a fraction of its capacity, which could easily wear Master Roshi down. The outcome was already determined. It was simply a question of time. Super Energy Wave. Super Energy Wave. Master Roshi concentrated all his remaining energy and a portion of his life force, launching 2 super energy waves towards Krillin. The so-called super energy wave is akin to a regular energy wave, created after a period of accumulation. The only difference lies in its consumption of life force rather than mere energy. Each use of the energy wave drains a portion of life force. Life force can be replenished through rare treasures or the essence of formidable beings. A prime opportunity. Krillin was deeply troubled by his own inadequacies with his current prowess. Facing numerous formidable foes, he feared he would not achieve a commendable ranking. The overwhelming energy surrounding him could easily bring him to the brink of death, allowing him to assimilate the sustenance within the spatial stomach, thus propelling him to a higher echelon of strength. Upon this realization, Krillin's eyes sparkled with determination as he voluntarily dissipated the ball of lightning in his grasp. Suspended in midair, he lowered all defenses, bracing himself to endure 2 powerful energy blasts with his own flesh. What is Krillin attempting to accomplish? Does he not realize that this could lead to his demise? Master Roshi furrowed his brows in confusion, pondering the situation. This fortunate Krillin must be grateful. Being struck by such immense energy, one could only surmise that his abilities would surely be enhanced. However, I wonder if my opponent possesses sufficient strength to provide me with genuine amusement? Goku clenched his fists, his eyes gleaming with excitement. How dare he relinquish all defenses and absorb my Master S2 energy blasts with his bare body? He must have some form of reliance. Otherwise, not even I would dare to withstand my Master S2 energy blasts in such a manner, Tianjin Fan exclaimed in astonishment. In the throes of pain, Krillin reveled in the joy of surpassing his previous limits. Congratulations, host. Your subordinate Krillin has been pushed to the brink of death by 2 energy blasts, consuming a portion of the spatial stomach sustenance, fully healing all injuries, and elevating his strength to that of a level 50 boss. Nearing the low tier of the Earth realm. Surely, this must signal the end of the battle? This child is indeed extraordinary. I wonder how Master Roshi instructs his disciples. Master Crane, his visage twisted with rage, utilized his last vestige of energy, landing on the arena while gasping for breath. Krillin erupted into gleeful laughter. I extend my gratitude to Master Crane for facilitating my ascendance. As a gesture of respect, I shall grant you a dignified defeat. How is this possible? It cannot be. This is utterly inconceivable. Master Crane stared in shock at Krillin, whose tattered clothing revealed unscathed skin, devoid of any wounds. Muttering in disbelief, his aura, which had seemed to flicker out like a candle extinguished by a tempest, has suddenly surged, even surpassing its previous zenith. How could this transformation occur? Once this match concludes, I shall inquire of Krillin to uncover the truth behind this phenomenon, Master Roshi thought, his eyes glinting with curiosity. Tianjin Fan struggled to accept the reality that Master Crane had been bested by Master Roshi's disciple, Krillin. He had clearly relinquished all defenses. Absorbing his Master S2 energy blasts with his physical form, it seemed impossible for him to emerge unscathed. Despite racking his brain, Tianjin Fan could not fathom the reason for Krillin's miraculous survival. Krillin's strength had not only remained intact, but had surged as a result of enduring Master Crane's energy blasts, leading to a remarkable increase in his power. Tianjin Fan was utterly confounded. Despite his best efforts to ponder the situation, he could not fathom that it was the Scion's innate ability, healing from injuries to grow stronger. A remarkable effect when combined with the spatial stomach. Krillin soared onto the arena, lightning flashing in his eyes as he dispelled the storm clouds, allowing them to gently settle upon the stage. What do you intend to do? Master Roshi asked in a state of alarm. What do you think? I aim to win the match, Krillin replied, tilting his head and casting a disdainful glance at Master Roshi. Before Master Roshi could utter another word, Krillin swiftly maneuvered behind him and delivered a precise chop, rendering Master Roshi unconscious as he collapsed onto the arena floor. The blonde-haired announcer, noticing Master Roshi's prolonged stillness, dashed to his side. Raising his hand, he began the count. 1, 2, 3. Upon completing the count and observing no signs of movement from Master Roshi, he wasted no time, eager to prevent any further aggravation of the old man's condition, and promptly announced the result. Congratulations to Krillin, the victor, securing a place among the top 6. Master Roshi would enter the losers bracket, competing with the remaining 5 for the remaining ranks. Meanwhile, medical personnel from the awaiting ambulance observed the unfolding event and hurriedly approached the arena with a stretcher. Tien Shinhan rushed to the stage to assess his master's condition. Discovering that Master Roshi was merely exhausted, having depleted some of his life energy. Relieved that there was no imminent danger to his life, Tien gently laid Master Roshi down. Ling Tian approached the arena. Tien, I can restore your master and Kaiatsu to their former states, he offered with a smile. Recalling Kaiatsu, who was still receiving treatment at the hospital, and glancing at his unconscious master, Tien resolved, whatever you desire, I will provide, as long as it is within my power. But know this, should you deceive me, I, Tien Shinhan, will not let you escape. Tien, I seek nothing from you nor require you to perform any task. Ling Tian replied. What is your true intention? Tien asked, his demeanor cautious. I only wish for you to fight with all your might in the upcoming battle. Undistracted by concerns for Kaiatsu and Master Roshi's well-being. I need a fierce and fearless opponent, and I am waiting for you, Ling Tian stated, his gaze sharp. Agreed. If you can heal Kaiatsu and my master, I, Tien Shinhan, vow to unleash my full strength against you, regardless of the outcome. You have my word as a friend. Tien declared, his expression resolute. Chapter 76, Tien Shinhan, Master and Disciple, Brotherhood as deep as the sea. With a determined smile, Tien affirmed, I will watch closely as you restore him. Ling Tian calmly produced a fire dragon blood fruit, a crimson orb within which a fire dragon swirled restlessly. What is that? Tien exclaimed, astonished at the sight of the blood-red fruit in Ling Tian's hand. This is the dragon's blood fruit. Consuming it can restore Master Roshi, as it replenishes the life energy expended by the use of the Super Kamehameha and Kamehameha techniques. Ling Tian replied slowly. How do you know that using the Kamehameha consumes life energy? Tianjin Fan inquired. The ability to sense energy is a technique that allows one to clearly perceive the depletion of his life energy. What's sensing energy? Nonsense. I could easily concoct a reason. If I weren't well versed in the plot and the side effects of the skills, how could I possibly know this? Ling Tian pondered to himself. Oh, I see now. Tianjin Fan exclaimed, suddenly enlightened. So how do you plan to administer this dragon's blood fruit to my master? He asked, puzzled. You will find out shortly, Ling Tian teased. Tianjin Fan, pry open your master's mouth, he instructed. All right. Tianjin Fan obediently opened Master Roshi's mouth wide. Ling Tian then took out a small silver spoon, pressed it against the dragon's blood fruit, and scooped out a small piece, placing it into Master Roshi's mouth, where it melted instantly. Master Roshi's pale complexion visibly transformed, becoming rosy at an observable pace. What? This substance possesses such remarkable effects. It must be quite precious. Tianjin Fan exclaimed. Your great kindness leaves me in your debt. I am willing to do 3 things for you in return for your generosity. May I ask if there are more of these dragon's blood fruits available? I can offer something in exchange. Tianjin Fan looked at Ling Tian with curiosity. Tianjin Fan sheepishly scratched the back of his head and confessed, to be frank, using the Kamehameha, such a powerful technique, consumes life energy, so I wish to acquire more for unforeseen circumstances. What do you require in return? I, Tianjin Fan, would risk anything. I have plenty of these fruits. If you wish to barter, let us discuss it after this match concludes, Ling Tian replied. Very well. May I know your esteemed name? My name is Ling Tian. Be sure to remember it well. Ah, Ling Tian. What a powerful name. I shall remember it. Tianjin Fan nodded affirmatively. Ling Tian placed his hand upon Master Roshi's crown and initiated a soul contract. Congratulations, host. The contract has been successfully established. Gaining a new subordinate, Master Roshi, in a weakened state. Before long, Ling Tian fed an entire dragon's blood fruit to Master Roshi. Observing that Master Roshi's breathing had stabilized, Tianjin Fan felt the tension in his heart dissipate, and he exhaled deeply, feeling invigorated and immensely relieved. Let us go, Tianjin Fan. We need to head to the hospital to help Jiaozi recover from his injuries. Yes, Tianjin Fan responded, lifting Master Roshi's body and heading towards the hospital. Nearby medical personnel noticed the injured individual being taken away and called out, "Wait, what are you doing? The patient needs to be transported to the hospital for treatment." "He is fine now. He will awaken shortly. You can return to the ambulance and rest. He no longer requires your concern. Furthermore, I will personally attend to the remaining injured. You may take a break," Ling Tian instructed, gesturing towards Master Roshi. "Very well then. Since you have said so, let us proceed," the medical personnel said as they lifted the stretcher back to the ambulance. The obedience of the medical staff stemmed from the fact that last time, Ling Tian had employed a sole contract with the organizers of this place. The inhabitants of this city were entirely under the jurisdiction of the organizers, who had long disseminated Ling Tian's portrait to everyone, instructing them to comply with his every request. This was the reason Ling Tian followed Tianjin Fan to the hospital, where the pungent scent of disinfectant permeated the air, mingling with the cries of the wounded. Upon entering the ward of Dumpling, he was struck by the sight of Dumpling lying on a pristine hospital bed, various tubes protruding from his body. Tianjin Fan softly and sorrowfully called out Dumpling's name, fearful of disturbing his slumber. Placing his left hand upon Dumpling's crown, Ling Tian invoked the soul contract. "Congratulations, host. The contract has been successful, and you have acquired a new subordinate, Dumpling, currently in a critical condition. This was 100,000 blood orbs, capable of accelerating the recovery of the Crane Immortal's injuries and energy. The previous Fire Dragon Blood Fruit had expended most of its potency in replenishing the Crane Immortal's life energy, leaving insufficient strength for a swift recovery." Ling Tian produced 100,000 blood orbs and handed them to Tianjin Fan. "What? This tiny orb possesses such miraculous effects? Truly astounding," Tianjin Fan exclaimed in astonishment. "With such treasures before me, are you not afraid of a sudden ambush, that I might seize your possessions?" "I trust in your character," Ling Tian replied resolutely. Upon hearing Ling Tian's assessment of his integrity, Tianjin Fan chuckled bitterly. "But I typically engage in deceitful and unscrupulous activities to provide for myself and Dumpling. That is merely a misguided path. Your master failed to guide you towards the righteous way of learning. There are numerous ways to earn money. You simply have not discovered the correct method. If you wish to learn, I shall teach you. As I said, after the conclusion of the world's foremost martial arts tournament, come find me, and I shall provide you with an answer." "Very well, you have my word. Once the competition concludes, I will seek you out," Tianjin Fan affirmed eagerly. "Moreover, you would not stand a chance against me," Ling Tian stated confidently. Tianjin Fan was momentarily taken aback by Ling Tian's sudden boldness and retorted, "We have never fought. How can you be so sure you could defeat me? Oh, is it that you doubt me? How about we make a wager? If you lose, you shall become my subordinate, serving me faithfully. Whatever I command, you must obey. If I instruct you to chase dogs, you cannot catch chickens. If I send you east, you cannot go west. If I lose, I shall grant you 10 million blood orbs and 1,000 Fire Dragon Blood Fruits. What do you say?" "Agreed," Tianjin Fan boomed, grasping Ling Tian's right hand firmly. In the hospital, loud noises were prohibited to avoid disturbing the patient's rest. A doctor entered the ward and said to Tianjin Fan, "Please excuse me, I will be mindful of my volume." Tianjin Fan realized that his voice was too loud and took the initiative to apologize to the doctor. The doctor, seeing his sincerity, decided to let him off and turned to leave. Ling Tian, using his left hand, pried open Dumpling's mouth and inserted a plastic tube, pouring a copious amount of blood elixir into him. 10 minutes later, all of Dumpling's injuries healed and his power upgraded to level 50, becoming a high-ranking Dark Gold boss. Chapter 77. Lan Shi vs. Wu Long. Exhausted, Ling Tian pondered whether the blood elixir could be synthesized, as its supply was no longer keeping pace with his growth. If many blood elixirs could be fused together to match their current strength, it would be beneficial. The host can synthesize. Please select the number of elixirs to combine, and future syntheses will follow this quantity. He chose to fuse 1 million blood elixirs into a single one, which would possess an attack power equivalent to a low-level Dark Gold boss. "Dumpling!" Tianjin Fan exclaimed excitedly as he saw Dumpling awaken. "Tianjin Fan, keep your voice down, or the doctor will come back," Dumpling replied. "Oh right, Tianjin Fan immediately fell silent, refraining from speaking loudly. You two continue nurturing your master-disciple bond. I shall watch the match now. Farewell. Tianjin Fan waved his hand. Ling Tian made his way to the audience seats to watch the competition between Lan Qi and Wu Long. He arrived just in time as the blonde host announced the upcoming duel. Please welcome contestants Lan Qi and Wu Long to the stage. Lan Qi, with golden hair and a heart-shaped face, embodied ferocity. Mere sight of her could instill fear in the bravest of souls. She donned a green-lettered t-shirt and hot pants, showcasing her long, fair legs, complemented by brown military boots. Wu Long, resembling a pig-headed man, had pale skin, a white tank top, black shorts, and wore a pair of dark military boots. Reviewing Lan Qi's information: name, Lan Qi identity, nurse, chef, female bandit, carjacker strength, level 50 dark gold boss. Pinnacle skills, dual personality, a rare dual personality form that was previously triggered by sneezing, forcing a transformation without control. After meeting Ling Tian and undergoing his guidance, she could now switch between personalities at will. Submachine gun barrage, able to draw a submachine gun and unleash a barrage on enemies at any moment. Combat instinct, strength increases upon recovering from injuries. Spatial stomach, a storage space. Dragon scale, water control, bull-like physique. Transformation technique, Inuyasha, 7 gang, snake bone. Description, with a beautiful face, strikingly handsome, yet actually a male character who is attracted to men, giving off a vibe that this role should belong to General Blue. Treasure blade, snake bone blade. Composed of 100 extremely thin blades stacked together, interconnected. The blade can extend in various strange and intricate angles under the control of the snake bone, making it difficult to defend against, and a supreme weapon for defeating minor monsters. Skills, the ground serpent blade, a formidable sword technique that cleaves the earth, rendering foes defenseless. The chain blade, wielding the serpent bone knife, strikes forward to transform into a series of slashes, piercing adversaries. The piercing blade, plunging the serpent bone knife into the ground, creates a blade that bursts forth near enemies, forming a cage that ensnares them for 3 seconds, inflicting tearing and bleeding damage. The giant python strangle, swinging the serpent bone knife to ensnare enemies, allowing them to taste the agony of being shredded by the blade. The giant python dance, hurling the serpent bone knife in a straight line to pierce enemies, shaking it to obliterate them. The giant python tail, swinging the serpent bone knife to slice enemies in half. Inuyasha, the 7-man gang, sleep bone, an introduction to a rare dual personality akin to schizophrenia. The primary persona is a benevolent and upright doctor who, in a moment of crisis, kills a samurai. Tormented by guilt, a second persona emerges, a ruthless killer. Later, Kikyo shoots an arrow at his Shurkan jewel, restoring the first persona, while Sleepbone pleads with Kikyo to take away his Shurkan jewel, which she reluctantly does, leaving the shards to be taken by the serpent bone. 15 years ago, he joined the 7-man team as a mercenary, initially living in the village as a doctor, which awakened his second persona, transforming him into a killing machine for the 7-man gang, returning as a subordinate to the Bone Demon and opposing Inuyasha. During a mission with the Serpent Bone to ambush Sesomaru, he regains his doctor persona, but upon returning to the village, he is cast out by its people. Skill, Shadow Strike, move behind the enemy to stun them for 3 seconds. Passive skill, Backstab, dealing double damage when attacking from behind. Healing, each time an enemy is harmed. Damage converts to 5 points of self-healing, akin to a minor vampiric blade. Tiger Claw, utilizing the Tiger Claw skill, increases attack speed by 50, unleashing a flurry of claw strikes. Whirling Shadow Claw, executing a slide kick to knock down enemies, then launching a rapid assault to elevate them into the air, finishing with a powerful claw strike. Electric Poison Dragon Drill, rapidly spinning the body, with claws aimed at the enemy, continuously rotating to inflict tearing and penetrating damage. Carnage Field, condensing energy to create a blood-red sphere tossed into the air, which expands to form a slaughter domain within 1,000 meters. Allies within the domain experience a 10-fold increase in movement and attack speed, and a 20 boost to attack power, while enemies are constantly subjected to negative emotions, susceptible to losing their sanity and turning against each other, ideal for team battles. The more foes slain, the stronger the effect becomes. Healing Formation, deploying a healing array on the ground that restores 500 attack power and health, along with a shield that reduces damage by 35. covering an area of 10 meters in radius. View the information on Wulong. Name: Wulong. Identity: abandoned disciple of a southern kindergarten, minor antagonist. Strength: level 50. Advanced Dark Gold boss. Skills: combat instinct, burst, recovering strength upon injury, spatial stomach, storage space, dragon scale, water control, bullish body. Transformation technique: Nia Xiaoqian's tail 3, Yen Qixia. Treasured sword, Xianyuan sword. Sword control technique: directing the sword's attack with mere finger gestures. Palm thunder, boundless universe, leveraging the laws of heaven and earth. At the cost of one's own blood, drawing a Taiji diagram on the palm to unleash a series of palm thunders. Prajnaparmitha. Reciting the Heart Sutra can dispel mental influences, shatter illusions, and negate negative emotions. Vast celestial righteousness, the sun and moon in harmony. The flying sword absorbs the enemy's energy waves, rebounding their attacks. Sword flight, casting the sword into the sky, enlarging its blade, allowing one to leap upon it and travel vast distances. 10,000 swords return to the sect, channeling energy to manifest 10,000 sword shadows, swiftly piercing towards the enemy. 10,000 swords unite, consolidating 10,000 sword shadows into one, striking at the enemy, while if no target is hit. One may use sword control to manipulate the united sword. Battle Angel with Gabriel's wings, Torrential Rain Pear Blossom Spear, Holy Light Thrust, Holy Light Poison Dragon Transformation, Trampling. Radiant Impact, Holy Light Penetrating Arrow, Holy Light Arrow Ring. Erlang Shun, Yang Jian, with his celestial eye, can see through illusions, discern the enemy's attack paths, and exploit vulnerabilities, shooting forth a beam of golden light from his brow in a straight attack. Close the gate and release the hound. A black dog appears from behind the enemy, pouncing to tear them apart. Law of heaven and earth. The body expands with the influx of energy. Chapter 78. Blan Lan Chi vs. Wulong, Part 2. Celestial Eye Domain. Within a 1,000-meter radius, countless beams of golden light emanate towards the enemy from all directions, able to curve freely and rebound within the domain until they strike the enemy. Numerous black dogs, emitting fierce roars, pounce upon the enemy from all sides, rendering attacks ineffective against the user, who can manipulate the situation at will. Hey, pighead, concede early. Don't make your aunt waste her energy. I'm in a hurry for the next match. Blan Lan Chi fiercely admonished Wulong. Damn, what bad luck. To encounter a woman like you, my fortune is truly lacking. If we're fighting, let us just fight. Less chatter. Wulong spat on the arena, mocking himself. You pighead, encountering me and not conceding, wasting my time. Just wait. I'll teach you how to be a pig. You damn it. I've given you face. Calling you a pighead, you woman, must really want to be slapped. It seems I must teach you a lesson today. Wulong fumed, his face flushed with rage. Transformation. A cloud of pink mist envelopes the arena. When the mist disperses, a refined scholar clad in a pure white robe, with a long sword at his waist, appears on the stage. The author draws inspiration from the imagery in Strange Stories from a Chinese studio. It differs from the film portrayal, so please don't argue with me. Damn you. How dare you insult me? Did Liang Jingru give you the courage? Today, let us see if I don't tear that pig face of yours apart. Blan Lan Chi glared at Wulong, cursing vehemently. Transformation. A cloud of pink mist envelopes the arena once more. As the smoke dissipated, a figure emerged, adorned with green tattoos that marred his features, exuding an aura of malevolence and brutality. Clad in a blue-black armor, he bore steel claws upon each hand, reminiscent of Wolverine. It was unclear who had drawn inspiration from whom. Lan Chi brought the claws to her lips, extending her pink tongue to sensuously lick them, revealing a sadistic smile. Pighead, are you ready to be torn apart by me? Do you relish the sensation of 1,000 cuts? Ugh, you pervert, spare me your grotesque taunts. Wulong retorted, his face a mask of disdain. Haha, pighead, savor the experience of being sliced into fragments. Lan Chi cackled with a savage, bloodthirsty laughter, rushing towards Wulong, employing her tiger's claw technique with such swiftness that it conjured phantoms in the air as she attacked him. Clang, clang, clang. The sounds of their fierce confrontation echoed as Wulong drew his Xianyuan sword from his waist, expertly deflecting each assault, sparks flying with every clash of their weapons. He leapt back to evade several of Lan Chi's claw strikes, casting the Xianyuan sword into the sky and forming a gesture to manipulate it toward her. You again with that move. Can't you come up with something new? Lan Shi crossed her claws to successfully counter the downward strike of the Xianyuan sword, channeling her strength to repel it. Such finesse. A flicker of envy sparkled in her eyes. However, it's not quite suited for me. I must seek Ling Tian to impart some skills of this nature. Enough of your chatter. Break that move first, Wulong commanded, forming a sword gesture to control the Xianyuan sword as it spiraled toward Lan Shi. Come face me like a real opponent. Hiding behind your weapon is no mark of a true hero. We are both villains. What are you prattling on about heroism? Are you a monkey sent to rescue me? Little pighead, dare to retort? Watch as I tear you apart. Such a nuisance. I can't waste time with you. Shadow Strike. Lan Shi unleashed her technique, stunning Wulong for 3 seconds and positioning herself behind him. Spinning Shadow Claw. With a swift motion, she executed a sliding kick that struck Wulong's knee, causing him to lose his balance and topple forward. She unleashed her steel claws upon him, drawing crimson lines across his body as blood cascaded onto the arena floor. Positioning herself beneath Wulong, she unleashed 2 powerful strikes that sent him flying. Originally intended to repel, she altered the trajectory, transforming it into a launching attack. Lightning Dragon Drill. Lan Shi spun rapidly, soaring into the air, her steel claws whirling against Wulong's back. The agonizing pain contorted Wulong's features. Unable to suppress his cries, Lan Shi penetrated his body, emerging above him in triumph. A rain of blood fell to the ground as Lan Shi gazed upon the grievously pierced body of Wulong, which bore a gaping wound. Exercising restraint, she halted her assault, choosing not to continue her onslaught, and landed gracefully on the arena. Her purpose was to engage in competition to enhance her own abilities and test the fruits of her cultivation, striving to surpass her current level of power, rather than to take a life. There was no need for ruthless annihilation or relentless attacks. Wulong was teetering on the brink of death, yet he began to absorb the sustenance from the spatial stomach, gradually restoring his corporeal integrity and elevating his strength to that of a level 50 quasi-earthly boss. His body visibly mended, healing at an astonishing rate until it was whole once more. The steel claws within him whirled with ferocity, inflicting a piercing agony he wished to avoid reliving. Though he could consume food to mend his body, the pain was all too real. It was a suffering he preferred to evade. Shadow Sword Teleportation Technique. Wulong, witnessing Lan Shi's similar maneuver, was struck with terror as he hastily formed a sword seal, employing the technique to leave behind a shadow of his sword at his original position while retreating to a distance of 400 meters. 10,000 swords returning to the origin. Wulong executed the 10,000 swords returning to the origin technique, channeling energy into the Xianyuan sword, conjuring 10,000 sword shadows that surged forth simultaneously towards Lan Shi. Lightning Dragon Drill. Lan Shi spun swiftly, colliding with the myriad of sword shadows, sparks flying as she successfully countered the attack, shattering all the sword shadows and landing firmly on the arena. Impressive. Now behold this move, Wulong exclaimed, his admiration evident as he unleashed the 10,000 swords unifying technique. He infused energy into the Xianyuan sword, wielding it to merge the 10,000 sword shadows into a singular blade that adhered to the sword's surface. With a forceful thrust of the hilt, the Xianyuan sword shot forth toward Lan Shi. Lightning Dragon Drill. Lan Shi, undeterred, employed the Lightning Dragon Drill once more, relying on this technique to repel Wulong's offensive. This move is no less formidable than the last. One must not be careless. Chapter 79. Lan Shi vs. Wulong, Part 3. Wulong chuckled with delight, envisioning the incredulous expression that would grace Lan Shi's face, which invigorated him with a sense of elation. Where the steel claws met the Xianyuan sword, a cascade of sparks erupted as the sword pierced through Lan Shi's rotating assault, drawing forth a spray of crimson that fell to the ground. Suspended in the air, he awaited Lan Shi's recovery from her injuries. Lan Shi tumbled onto the arena, rolling thrice before coming to a halt, her head rendered halved. Absorbing 2/5 of the food within her spatial stomach, she began to restore her severed head, her strength augmenting to level 50, achieving the status of a high-level quasi-earthly boss. Given the significance of her head, it required a substantial amount of energy for its restoration. As Wulong witnessed Lan Shi's injuries heal, he immediately formed a sword technique with his hands, manipulating the Xianyuan sword to pierce her recently restored body with numerous bloody holes, not ceasing until the external energy attached to the sword was entirely depleted. Wulong then beckoned, and the Xianyuan sword surged towards him, which he gracefully caught, twirled in an elegant flourish, and sheathed with finesse. Transform. A cloud of pink smoke enveloped the arena. As the mist dissipated, a strikingly handsome young man appeared on the stage, characterized by his sword-like brows and starry eyes, clad in resplendent golden and silver armor, wielding a trident knife. He was Erling Shun, Yongjian. He observed Lan Qi's recovery from her injuries in silence. Lan Qi absorbed food from the spatial stomach, boosting her strength and elevating her to a level 50 Earth-class boss. This was the moment she had awaited. You wretched woman, for the torment you inflicted upon me earlier. Celestial Eye Domain. Activate. Yulong extended 2 fingers to his forehead, where a third eye manifested, coalescing into a golden energy sphere. Gripping the orb tightly, he hurled it skyward, transforming it into myriad golden rays that formed a transparent, inverted golden bowl-shaped shield, enveloping the entire arena. Show, 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 show. Roar, 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 roar. Surrounding the arena, within the golden celestial eye domain, countless eyes emerged, simultaneously emitting golden light towards Lan Qi. Numerous golden Qilins roared ferociously as they charged toward her. Shadow Strike. Lan Qi executed a Shadow Strike, successfully stunning Yulong for 3 seconds while moving behind him. Slaughter Domain. Lan Qi extended her hand, conjuring a small red energy sphere in her palm. Clenching the red orb, she forcefully threw it skyward, which transformed into a cascade of red light, forming a red, inverted, transparent bowl-shaped shield. In an instant, Yulong's surroundings transformed, blood rained from the heavens, and a sea of corpses loomed ominously. The wind howled, revealing shattered limbs, torn battle flags, and broken weapons strewn about, creating a gruesome sight of mountain-like piles of bodies converging into a river of blood. As the blood rain fell upon the corpses, they resurrected, groggily rising to their feet, grasping weapons from the ground, and charging towards Yulong. Yet, these insignificant minions posed no threat to Yulong. He did not need to move. The golden light and Qilins from the celestial eye domain effortlessly vanquished these foes. The Grand Martial Arts Conference concluded, significantly enhancing the strength of Ling Tian and his companions. They subdued Tianjin Fan and resurrected Tao Bai, who, along with Piccolo, Master Roshi, and the Turtle Hermit, united to battle against Piccolo Daimao, overcoming their inner fears. Master Roshi dispelled his mental demons, achieving a tremendous breakthrough in strength, and together they defeated Piccolo Daimao. Ling Tian then subdued Piccolo Daimao, intending to breed him to provide high-energy meat for himself and his companions. The system introduced Hu Hui, who slowly utilized a small knife to castrate Vegeta, rendering him the first eunuch among the Scions. Subsequently, Vegeta bestowed upon General Blue the endeavor of swordsmanship, resulting in the emergence of the first castrated Super Saiyan. Ultimately, the most beautiful woman in the world was selected to unite in matrimony with Goku, Krillin, Oolong, Puar, and Pilaf. Ash and Xiaowu were wed, while Ling Tian, alongside Hu Hui, Bulma, Chi-Chi, Launch, Android 18, and Videl, celebrated a grand wedding, culminating in a blissful union.